$300. What are we looking at here? Sheesh!
Jesus!
Sheesh! Okay.
That's Zimbabwe dollars, right? That's not USD.
Yeah, is this USD or? Oh, here, these are only 170. Oh no, it's 1,750. Never mind. Where? Okay, can you guys clue me in on the cool things? Where do you buy these pants for $30? Is there like a WeHo Goodwill that only the wealthy are allowed into? Is there like a West Hollywood Goodwill where they like do like a wealth check as soon as you walk in the door? Also,
this is crazy.
If this is the stuff, why like why wear it? Like when you're wearing clothing, especially when your fashion is bad, when you're wearing clothing that retails at such a high price, why would you go out and get upset when people see you with with clothing they know at least retails for high? Unless the culture is it's just super common to buy these $2,000 pants secondhand for $30 that I might not be aware of.
Well, people like thrifting, but I don't know any pants brands besides fucking Levi's. He's a brand whore. Like that.
Yes, he is a money brand whore.
Yeah.
There's a name for this. Fuck. What's it called? Dollar fashion? There's a name for people who do this. Who just buy
Hype Beast?
No. There's a name for people who just buy like expensive shit. And somebody showed this term. I don't even know if it's a term, but it's like fashion, it's like dollar fashion or something like this, where you're just like trying to show off, or dollar tag fashion or something like this. Because it's not like he's wearing like amazing cool fits or awesome things or whatever, but it's I don't know. I don't know. Like this is the equivalent of walking around with with like a Nazi thing on your shoulder, and you have to keep explaining over and over again. No, this is back when. Is it Indians or like from India when people use it as like a symbol of peace? Yeah, or Buddhists or something. It's like, oh no, guys, this is a symbol of peace. It's a symbol of peace. Symbol of peace. Stop, guys. Just because it's a swastika, it's not the Nazi thing. It's a symbol of peace. It's like, why would you do that?
You don't thrift clothes for the fucking brand usually. You usually do it for like, oh, this looks really cool. Like this looks like a cool piece of clothing. Let me wear that.
Sure, yeah. You're not gonna find it in a big box.
Retarded.
Well, yeah, different people thrift for different reasons. I'm only aware,
I guess,
the two levels of thrifting that I'm aware of. I don't know for Hassan's level of thrifting. Poor people thrift because you can just get clothes for very cheap, which is nice.
Yep.
And then in my school, prepsters thrifted because they don't want to look like they're like super ultra wealthy, so they get like quirky, unique shit from thrift stores, and it's like a fun, quirky experience to cosplay as fucking being poor or whatever. I don't know. Those are the two groups of people that I'm aware of that thrift. I don't know for Hassan's class of people. Or like for wealthy people, what you thrift.
The donor class,
The donor class, yeah.
Sorry, the landlord class.
The landlord class. The profits from the Armenian genocide class and passes it down through generational wealth class, yeah. I don't know.
But in the future, if they figure out what brand of pants I'm wearing, they'll say these were $700 pants. I got a
Are they 700? Are you missing? Is that really? Yeah.
For 30. Secondhand thrifted.
It's like such a lie. I don't know, bro. Whatever.
But it doesn't matter, right? Zegna. Ermenegildo Zegma. Yeah, sounds fancy, like Obama's fancy mustard.
It's not easy for him to find fucking thrifted clothes.
He's not getting good. Yeah, what is he, like, is he 6'3"? How tall is Hassan?
He's tall. 6'3", 6'4".
How tall Hassan Piker? 6'4", getting secondhand thrifted $1,700 pants. King.
He's just lucky, I guess.
Just lucky. What are you going to say? Just like how he found Kaya in an adoption clinic. Just lucky. Yeah. Also, isn't this like a form of theft, do you think?
Oh, he's like stealing from poor people who
well, yeah, because like he can afford these pants.
Yeah, he can.
So why is he going to a thrift store and buying from? There could be a middle class or poor person who could have had those awesome, amazing, nice pants, you know?
They could have really used those.
Thrifting doesn't mean what it meant when you were a kid. Thrifting now only refers to used clothing, but encompasses extremely high-end boutique stores that sell classic jerseys or old corduroy clothes for hundreds of bucks. Sure, I don't believe that you could find this type of shit for $30 though. I don't believe that.
No, because everybody at this point, thrifting feels solved. So people know how much these are.
Yeah, and you've got the internet. People would arbitrage like crazy. Like these stores would get raided so fast by groups of friends or people or any bullshit. Or like, why would the stores themselves like sell it, right?
Like
they were just
could happen if you went to like one of those bargain bin ones where people send people to like go and thrift through in order for them to buy them for their like boutique stores, but you're literally going through like hundreds of pounds of garbage clothing in order to find maybe one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Also, why wouldn't you like stream that or anything? Why wouldn't you show like that? Seems like it'd be a huge stream, and it seems like it would be like not even a picture of you doing it.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, fuck this. Nobody's ever. This is the fakest thing. Whatever.
Oh, but he would have his friends hide like crazy fucking clothing in the bins. That would be cinema, actually.
Oh, like planned it ahead of time, like planned.
Yeah,
oh my god, this is crazy, guy. Will Neff shows up and he's like blown the fuck up, like the Stay Puft Marshmallow guy coming in with a hoodie. He's like, "Well, we're gonna go thrifting today," and then like as the video progresses, he's getting thinner and thinner, and he's like, "Look at these crazy finds, guys." Oh my god. You don't think the thrift stores in Hollywood Hills just have better stuff? Do rich people really just give away their shit like that? Like to thrift stores? Why wouldn't you just like give it to family members? Or
what they do, or they give it to like their help, etc. Yeah.
That sounds like more likely, but I truly don't know. I'm not
Peach's
part of this.
mom is a cleaner for apparently really rich people, and she gets like a ton of fucking hand-me-downs from them. So that's kind of what like Peach grew up on. Yeah.
Interesting. Hold on, we got big, groundbreaking news. Communist propaganda?
They finally did it. Kachava just dropped the flavor we've all been begging for.
Oh my god.
It tastes as good as it smells.
Made with real decaffeinated Brazilian coffee. It's smooth, creamy, and packed with protein, fiber, omegas, essential vitamins and minerals, and so much more.
If you want all the coffee flavor without the caffeine crash,
yeah,
this one's for you. I'm telling you, add the coffee flavor to your next order.
Okay.
Amazon.
Far-left influencer Hassan Piker might be in real trouble for visiting Cuba in March, where he filmed.
Ew, why is she on? She's on Fox News now? Has she? She's probably on for a while. Ugh.
What looks like a propaganda video for the regime.
I'm here in Havana, Cuba, right now on a humanitarian aid mission. My goal here
well, this is what he begged for. He's getting his little moment. Oh boy.
Today is to bring awareness to what my government, the United States of America, has done.
Bro, if they wanted to sink this guy and they started mining his shit on mainstream media, you have an idea how absolutely, completely, and totally fucked he would be. Holy shit.
To the Cuban population, one of the most ridiculous embargoes of all time that has only gotten more deadly as time has gone on.
Yeah, now federal officials have subpoenaed Piker as part of a wider investigation into violations of U.S. laws and sanctions, which prohibits supporting Cuba's communist regime. Piker responded today saying it's, quote, not great and BS and other things. This comes as the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier recently entered the Caribbean and the DOJ indicted Raul Castro. Joining us now is senior editor of investigations at Fox News Digital. She's been all over this. Azra Namani.
Are there other world leaders we've done this to? Like, did the U.S. indict Saddam Hussein? Do we indict world leaders to go make excuses to invade their country? Or is this just like, is this something that Trump does? Jesus Christ.
We're always happy to have you.
Oh, somebody said yes. Okay, maybe we do.
I want to clear up some of the misconceptions or misnomers about this whole thing with Hassan Piker. This is not about speech. It's about his actions.
How does this fit into your theory that they only attack Hassan as a vehicle to tear down Dems? This feels like just Hassan tear down. Oh, it completely makes me rethink absolutely everything. When I gave that theory in the past, I assumed that Hassan Piker could literally do absolutely no wrong, and there would absolutely be nothing that he could do that would ever cause them to target him directly. So I'm going to totally rethink every single thing I think now about the media. So,
can you please read my audience in on exactly what this is about?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so Tommy, this is absolutely not about free speech, although that is the position that Hassan Piker is quickly pivoting to try to create as his defense. This is not about revolutionary tourism, although there was a lot of that.
Orlando Hernandez, former president of Honduras. You have the Nicolas Maduro, obviously, and
wasn't that Trump?
Castro. Yep, these are Trump, because that was 2020, I think. And then, all right, 2015, Rafael Callejas. Former president of Honduras as well. You have 2009, Alfonso Portillo, former president of Guatemala. And then in 1988, Manuel Noriega.
Or what I'm curious about is like using this as like, oh, we might have done it for Panama. Using this as like pretenses for invasions
military action.
for country. Yeah. I don't know if we've done that
Following the 1989 U.S. invasion of Panama, he surrendered.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any other invasions now.
That might have been weird though for Panama because wasn't that, I don't remember, wasn't that like partially like U.S. territory or something as well? So
with the canal shit, I don't remember when we gave it away.
This could be someone else within the admin who is ideologically motivated rather than connected to the media sphere. Well, if they're, I think they might be I don't know, bro. It's hard to even speculate because how wacky this is. It feels like they're trying to set up a pretext to invade Cuba. It sounds like that's what they want to do.
It seems like, yeah.
Yeah, so this might be part of that. I don't know.
Happening. This is an investigation by an office that most people don't want to ever have cross their path. It's called Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Assets Control. And what they do is they make sure that U.S. citizens and companies are not aiding and abetting organizations, individuals, and countries that we've issued sanctions against. So a lot of people might know it, not know it, but the country of Cuba is run by the Communist Party of Cuba, and it is declared enemy of the United States.
Wow.
And what they are doing is investigating Hassan Piker to see his financial records, his communications, his logistics, and whether he was working and aiding and abetting the Communist Party of China.
Why don't the people just vote him out?
Who? Oh, shut up.
The Cuban people.
I'm pretty sure it's a single party state, no? Shut up. Let's stop. I feel like this is kind of spooky for Hassan because I feel like these are laws. I'm totally fucking guessing here because I haven't gone on trips like this before, despite what everybody thinks. But I'm guessing that there are laws about how money has to flow through to things, you know, when you're dealing with like enemies of the U.S. that are pretty strict, but like everybody probably ignores them. So this might be one of those times where if the U.S. government wants to press on something, maybe they have something that they could. I don't know. That'd be pretty spooky, but...
Seems like the U.S. government doesn't really give a fuck if they have something or not right now anyways.
No, but on this, they could have something,
they might have
like,
something, yeah.
easily chargeable that they could actually, like, crucify him with, you know?
Do you think Twitch would have to ban him?
Twitch will never ban him. Twitch will set it up so he can stream from prison, okay? If he gets
oh, shit, that'd be awesome, actually.
Oh, Cuba. I said China, but that isn't...
Well, we may find out that that's one and the same.
All right, wait. The biggest question, which gang would he be able to join?
Oh my god.
Do you think he'd have to join the Hispanics or the whites?
I don't know. Probably definitely the whites. 1 trillion.
Probably the whites, yeah.
Is there a Muslim Brotherhood shit in that? Is that in the prisons? You could do that.
I'm not sure.
Exactly. That's a good slip.
So I found this interesting. So a few years ago, you know, there was the tenant company scandal where several conservative influencers were getting paid by a company that was on the back end getting paid by Russia. But even under a federal investigation, I believe under the Biden administration, they found that those influencers didn't know. They didn't know where the money was coming from, so they weren't criminally liable. But it brought up this idea, this foreign agent registration necessity. Is there specific legislation for Cuba and kind of adversaries, or is this really just under that guise of the foreign agent registration? In other words, if Hassan Piker took any type of payment for the propaganda, then he has to register as a foreign agent.
Well, that's another law, but it could apply also in the activities that Hassan Piker's been involved in, because exactly like you said.
Wire fraud is like a shitty one too, because like they can get you on like every single fucking transaction. So like if you have like 10 $300 transfers or whatever, it's like boom, 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 boom.
You know, there could be that you're violating the sanctions. So that's one set of laws. And then another one is that you could be doing influence peddling for a foreign nation. And that's this law where you have to register. So, you know, I mentioned China, and one of the important aspects of this is that there is this tech tycoon named Neville Roy Singham living in China who has pumped $285 million into nonprofits, including one of the nonprofits that Hassan Piker accompanied called Code Pink. And the big question on that front is whether these nonprofits are acting as agents of malign foreign influence. Those are 3 words that I hope...
If they were to go after... Did he do the thing in Qatar? Right?
He did go, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if... if he hasn't been reporting like any of these payments or whatever, that'd be pretty
the China one
spooky.
too?
Yeah,
Hassan swap?
depending on- That's what we're doing.
Everyone will learn, because that is what you see on the streets of America then. When you see these protests that talk about fascism, and Ro Khanna just talked about the Epstein class. Well, that is the propaganda language of that network. And that's that little flow that's happening now between these radical far left activists and very important Democratic politicians that are changing the landscape of rhetoric in America.
Yeah, they are, for the worse. But this one is not about speech. This is about his activity. So we'll...
Qatar doesn't have any sanctions, so it wouldn't matter, right? I think for FARA stuff, I think you have to report that. I don't think it's just for any foreign agent stuff, right? Like if you're taking money from a foreign person to do certain things, you always have to report it, I believe.
Wait and see what he's got going on there. Also, some issues with the dog collar that I don't like. Azra Namani, thank you so much. And she had more to say, too.
I made sure we had a picture of Kaya in our coverage just because I know there's folks like you, Tom.
Oh, she knows the name.
That's our queen.
Oh, my God.
Look at it. Bro, I just sent you Hassan reacting to this, and he is so fucking mad, and he's still denying that he shocked that poor puppy.
Whoa, we'll get to Hassan's reactions. Hold on, let's finish
Jesus,
this. Finish this clip. Finish the clip.
Spoilers, man.
Paying attention to this dog that Hassan Piker has sitting in the back of his live streams for hours on end.
Yep. Well, if there's a dog story, I'm going to...
Hours on end. Oh, my goodness. What did she say?
In our coverage, just because I know there's folks like you, Tommy, that are paying attention to this dog that Hassan Piker has sitting in the back of his live streams for hours on end.
Yep. Well, if there's a dog story, I'm going to find it. Azra, and you find all the stories for us. You're an incredible investigative journalist, and we're so happy to have you. Thank you for all your hard work.
Thanks, Azra.
All right. Thank you so much, Kevin. He called you the GOAT yesterday, so take that and put that on your LinkedIn profile.
I love it.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, Kevin, you are the GOAT. So this whole Hassan Piker thing.
Yes.
It's not just because you say you support the Cuban communist regime. It's much deeper than that.
Absolutely.
And when him and Code Pink went down there and they did their little display here, I can't find one Cuban American who thought that that was flattering or that didn't find that grotesque. But his whole point here is that the American government is starving the Cuban people. It's not the communist regime that's been oppressing their people for decades now. But he could be in some real hot water here.
He could be. And one of the more interesting parts of this investigation, and I hope everybody gets a chance to go check it out, Fox News Digital, is it really underscores the breadth of malign and foreign influence. It's not just what's happening out of Cuba, but also out of China, and also some actors in the Middle East. And you'll read more about that. And I really, in particular, want to encourage everybody to be skeptical when these groups pop up out of nowhere, and you're wondering, how did they get all these people all of a sudden to rush toward one issue? Usually there's a reason behind it.
Alicia?
Yeah, and there are so many groups that it's kind of hard to keep track of, which is also concerning. But one of the larger groups...
What?
Are we in the bad times? Look at the fucking ad at the top of the screen. That is like as predatory as fucking possible. Ah, shit, you missed it.
A credit card for cars?
No, it's like it takes a loan out on your car that you already have. Nah.
Based.
That's pretty. Yeah, I guess.
It's a buyer's market.
That's a secure line of credit.
Let me take a HELOC on my fucking Accord.
It would be a key lock, actually.
Sorry. Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, and there's an investigation right now going on to see whether or not her mother helped fund her trip to Cuba. And I'm just curious, do these are Americans? Do they care that there are listening stations hosted by Cuba for China and for Russia? And this is all malign intent.
Absolutely.
It's very concerning, yes.
Something tells me that some of them don't really care, Alicia, which is disturbing. And Americans elect them.
Wow. Requiring foreign agents to register with the Attorney General as amended over the years. It'll apply to anyone who acts on behalf of a foreign principal to, among other things, influence U.S. policy or public opinion. In recent years, FARA has moved from a niche compliance concern to a regular feature of the enforcement landscape. Prosecutors have brought more fire prosecutions in the last several years than they have pursued in the preceding half century. FAR is written so broadly that if read literally, it could potentially require registration even for some routine business activities of law firms, lobbying and public relation firms, consulting firms, nonprofit advocacy groups, charitable organizations, ethnic affinity organizations, regional trade, think tanks, universities, blah, blah, blah. There does not need to be a foreign government client. There does not need to be a written contract. Oh, shit. There does not need to be any payment of a fee. A mere request from a foreign person or entity for help setting up meetings with U.S. government officials could trigger registration. Ooh. Uh-oh. A request from a foreign person or entity to provide advice regarding how best to influence U.S. policy or U.S. public opinion could trigger registration. FARA has a 5-year statute of limitations, at least. Uh-oh.
I feel like he has absolutely done some of those.
Well, it depends on how much they want to push it, I guess.
So we'll wait on. It's not about speech. This is about his activity.
Oh,
so
you want to know something? That'll be interesting to watch. See if the ACLU or any of these like public speech orgs take it up, or if he hires private attorneys. If he can't get a big public free speech org to take it up, I think it means he's kind of cooked a little bit. Like, if he has to hire his own attorneys, that is not a good sign on that at all.
Sure. Is this a criminal charge? This stuff would be criminal, yes. Why didn't the China trip trigger it? Well, I'm pretty sure that at one point the Trump admin said that they were going to stop investigating all FARA violations because all their own motherfuckers are getting paid by Russians or whatever. So they basically shelved, I think, every single FARA thing. So this might be them bringing it back just to go after lefties or Hassan or whatever. But a subpoena is just like a, I think you just need probable cause for a subpoena, I think, to get a subpoena written by a judge. It's not like an arrest or anything yet, or like an indictment.
Probable cause is enough for an arrest, so it's probably RS?
Well, I think for an arrest like this, you would go to a grand jury, and they'd return an indictment.
Wait and see what he's got going on there. Also, some issues with the dog collar that I don't like. Azra Namani, thank you so much.
They can't even fucking say it, too, because they're worried about getting sued. Isn't that funny? Fox News is trying to entertain it, but they can't like fully say it because random fucking chirpers on the internet obviously don't have that same fear. But there is a level of like editorial control when you are a mainstream media outlet, so they can only like point to it. They can't fully lean into it, you know?
Can we pause for a sec real quick?
What?
Hassan Piker is a sex tourist who shocked his dog.
Okay.
On God.
Yeah?
I don't know if he did that.
No.
I got no idea.
Don't fear this man. He can't do shit. He has called everyone in the world a pedophile. He can't sue anyone. Like, I don't know. He's acting like, oh, I'm going to sue. Hassan, you can't sue anyone. You can't sue anyone because you call everyone a fucking pedophile. You're fucked. Sorry, bro. Get fucked. Sex tourist. Dog shocker.
I don't know if he did that.
Yeah, you did.
I do.
I made sure we had a picture of Kaya in our...
Like, that's it.
He's so mad.
Insane, bro. This is a Fox News Sunday program. What the fuck do you mean?
Oh, no.
I have literal fucking stalkers on the payroll, dude.
Stalkers? Oh, no, these reporters are stalking me. Now he's going to be like, why is Fox News so obsessed, guys? Make sure that you go to their comment feed and call them obsessed.
Israel.
Leftists, I don't really like Stephen Colbert or Jimmy Kimmel, but the way Trump is fucking with them is bad. Liberals, yeah, Trump, go get Hassan. Haha.
That's what the leftists said for sure.
It's true. That's literally what has happened.
Just because I know there's folks like you, Tommy, that are paying attention to this dog that Hassan Piker has sitting in the back of his live streams for hours on end.
Bro, your own stalker operation literally destroyed the fucking meta. Not only did it prove that it's a fucking vibration collar, but it also proved that she goes on long walks throughout the goddamn day. So obviously she's not fucking sitting behind me the whole day. She's literally outside in the fucking photos.
Open air prison.
The Kaya strip?
Yeah, what does he goes on long walks? That wasn't proved at all. and you can walk a dog to go poop and then take it back inside. I don't know what, but okay, good one.
No, it doesn't matter. None of it fucking matters. But Jesus Christ, dude, it is so strange. I guess it's cool that like my stalkers are no longer just like weird.
Say
it. They're no longer just
legally threatened, if not at some point. Possible deal with Iran over the weekend.
What the fuck? They're no longer just like fucking weirdos that spend all of their time on like subreddits and Discord subreddits and Discord circles. Right? Like
I like how he's saying this because he's like aware of like the stuff exploding in my corner of the internet right now. Like I don't know if any of his audience has any fucking idea what he's even talking about. Like what do you mean Discord circles, Hassan? What are you talking about right now? Like it's just like because he's so obsessed with the ongoings of my life.
Discord circles, right? Like I have stalkers at Fox News, in literal Manhattan Institute think tank. Stu, he's in here too probably. He watches the stream every day.
Shout out to Stu.
Well,
somebody linked this. Sunpiker noticed a shock dog collar remote on his
this
stream.
is a classic.
Is this the one where Valkyrie? Yeah. This is probably one of the funniest. He notices
What color is that, Steve?
I'm colorblind, Mooten. You tell me.
Is that the red one? I think that looks black to me.
Yeah, that is weird.
Watching how he maneuvers here is so fucking funny.
The face he makes is the best soy jack that has come out of this
The
entire
Y
thing.
shot. Boom.
Yes, again.
I made this clip, by the way. Here it comes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
No.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Wait, what? I missed it. Wait, what happened?
You got it. The face, the soy jack face he makes when he looks up. There. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, that's a tweet, isn't it?
Oh,
you can make a good tweet out of that. I mean, come on. What the face? My face when? Come on, Steve. I'm setting you up. My face when?
I don't know what you're talking about, Dan.
Think about going outside.
Wait. True though. Oh yeah, wait. There's another one. Wasn't there one where? No. I think this is the one I'm thinking of with Valkyrie.
There's another one where he's outside and he has it and he's like very sneakily trying to put the remote in his pocket.
Oh, wait. You saw the one with who's the woman? She used to be like a base wine mom, and now she's like a fucking tanky loser.
Yeah.
When she was at his place, and he was doing everything he could, like a magician doing card tricks to keep the fucking collar behind his hand. He's got to be like he must have learned card tricks at some point because he's so good with the, you know.
This is the one they're talking about. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. I feel like he also worded that very specifically.
Well,
what do you want me to say, Dan?
He's a liar. A fucking liar.
I've got no idea, man.
You're such a coward. Me
Yeah,
and Dear
I'm the only
Lee-
one in the fucking call who's not a fucking millionaire, okay? Please.
He's called you a pedophile. You're fine. Call him
I don't
back.
think he has.
he probably has.
He definitely has. You're a pedophile assistant. Assistant to the pedophile office.
Me talking shit, get sued, Steve and Dan laughing.
Rip.
Mr. Mooten made a good tweet today. I'm surprised Hassan has not unfollowed him yet.
He's already unfollowed me.
Damn.
What?
He just hasn't blocked me yet.
Ooh.
But what they're look, I don't care where you stand politically, but what they're doing to Hassan Piker, this cannot stand. We must do something. I don't give a fuck. I'm sure Kamala would have done the same thing. I'm sure she would have subpoenaed your former fat ass too. I don't know if y'all remember, but Hassan Titties was bigger than fucking Aretha Franklin's. He got so much shit to say about niggas. His ass lost 5 motherfucking pounds to think he the shit because he found his dick when he couldn't find it before because he had that fucking skin, that flap hanging over it. Well, Kenny, why are you so mean? Because fuck that Turkish white ass bitch. I don't give a fuck. He wanted to play Russian roulette with black people's civil rights and civil liberties. Why the hell do I have to fight a fucking fight that had already been motherfucking won? Because he wanted to motherfucking tell people to sit their ass at home or, oh, the lesser of two motherfucking motherfucking evils and want to play these goddamn motherfucking games. Fuck him. He knew what the fuck was gonna happen. Kamala told you 25 million motherfucking times on the campaign trail in 107 goddamn days. Roll the clip.
And he tells us what he would do if he is elected president. So here tonight, I will show you one example of Donald Trump's worldview and intentions. Please roll the clip.
The worst people are the enemies from within. The enemy from within. Those people are more dangerous, the enemy from within, than Russia and China. These people should be put in jail the way they talk about our judges and our justices.
He described anybody who disagreed with him as the enemy within. Hassan, you were the fucking enemy, but yet you helped your enemy. And now your ass is being subpoenaed. So how the fuck I'm supposed to feel bad for a bitch who was motherfucking warned? I don't feel bad for you, ho. I said what I said and I'm standing on it. Cancel me. I'm supposed to feel bad for a rich white ass bitch who motherfucking nepo baby with motherfucking money, while my people's vote is gonna be worth 1/5 of a motherfucking vote, as we are seen as 1/5 of a motherfucking human. Fuck you, you fucking racist ass bitch. Go ahead and make motherfucking excuses for this lily white hoe. I don't give a fuck.
People might say that's harsh.
Well, so what she did to me was even worse.
Based?
Damn.
Son's not gonna like that video.
God, can you imagine having to sit and answer for, like, I don't even know what the laws are relating to, like, giving money away and shit.
Oh, shouts out to the...
But, like...
Shouts out to the Hassan Abi head at TSA that let me pass through without giving me too much grief, as I had wads and wads of cash on me. That was really funny. Because I walked through TSA and I got a fat stack on me. And it looks a lot more than it actually is because it's like small bills. That's what they told us. They were like, oh, like it's very, you should bring small bills and, just give people money, right?
Does he show it? Oh, it's so funny. It's like one side is 100.
I came in with this shit.
He did, look! Yes!
And this is... It looks a lot more than it actually is, okay?
Yeah, I know. It's $100.
So basically what ended up happening is...
Not flaunting his wealth, by the way.
What?
Me when I show up at the strip club.
Yeah. I walked in with a brick. It's not actually a brick. It's not actually a brick. Don't worry. But...
What? Why does he look so fucking weird? I don't want to do the drug accusations because everybody does this to me all the time. But like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? You okay?
You are so lucky you got a fucking fan. I know, because he was looking at me like, he's like, bro, you're Hassan. I'm like, yeah. He's like, what the hell is that in your hand? Is that just a brick? What the fuck? And I was
There's
like,
no way this happened,
There's no what?
He doesn't know that was
There's
TSA.
no way this happened.
It did happen, but that was TSA agent Benjamin Netanyahu.
I 1,000,000,000,000% believe it. I have had a surprising amount of security guards and TSA people recognize me, which I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why or if there's like a thing, but like so many of them are like you can always tell too because everybody does the double take and then they'll do my passport and they'll look at me and then it's every time they scan after I walk past like, hey man, I really like your content, like keep it up or whatever. I don't know why if there's like a TSA archetype for oh maybe actually. I was gonna say if they're in the airport overnight, but airport's closed, so I don't know. Yeah, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if a TSA person knew.
I'm going to Cuba. And like they're all small dollars. Like don't worry, it's nothing crazy. Bro, you're gonna get robbed, brother. The money is for the people here.
It just sounds like the whitest. Like I'm imagining some like white girl going to like fucking like neighborhoods in like South LA with like a ton of money. She's like, oh no one will hurt me. I'm just here to give the money to the people. Like we'll be good. Don't worry, guys. It's just like.
Okay. So like, if someone were to rob me,
that's good.
Of this money.
That's what I want.
That would be like, I was gonna give it anyway. You know what I mean? It's just it goes to one guy rather than a bunch of guys. You fucking idiot.
My face with the one guy who robs him is a government official at the fucking airport, and it doesn't go to anybody but the fucking government. Not that they would ever do that. Let's see. Hold on. clicking links before my YouTube guys want me to go over a bunch of shit. Hold on. Kyle calls you out.
Also, is that a little play on words I see there? Because a little guy by the name of Destiny, and I do mean little, a little guy by the name of Destiny also is excited about this.
How tall is he? How tall
Every
is Kyle
single
Kulinski?
person. Actually, has Hassan ever called me short before?
I'm sure he had.
I don't know if he had. I feel like every person, every man on the internet that has called me short has been my height or shorter in real life. I feel like that has happened with almost every single person. So Kyle is shorter than Crystal, isn't he? In their marriage photos?
Well, I tower over you, but...
Good one. How tall am I? 5'8". Hold on, let's check. Kyle Kulinski, height. 6 feet tall. No shot.
No way.
Kyle Kulinski, crystal ball. Is she like a... Is she like 5'10" or something? Is she super ultra tall? Him near Joe Rogan. How tall is Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan's short.
Joe Rogan
like 5'6", right?
Controversy speculation. Anywhere from 5'4" to 5'7".
Nah, that ain't 6 feet.
That's okay. That's all right. I'll take it because I can bear it.
Guy by the name of Destiny, and I do mean little, a little guy by the name of Destiny also is excited about this and thinks it's awesome. This is fucking putrid, wretched, repulsive, disgusting fucking shit. None of these people believe in anything.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking loser. You know what? I take that back. If Kyle Kulinski has a video of him calling out Hassan for cheering on Adam Schiff or any of the other people who have been threatened by this administration on the left, then you know what? Then Kyle has a leg to stand on. Otherwise, sit down and shut the fuck up, you virtue signaling little twat. Get the fuck out of here.
None of them believe in anything. Like I said, at the core, they're an empty black void of morality and intelligence. And it's just, I don't like this person because they have more clout than me. So I hope their life is fucking ruined. And I hope the government fucking, destroys them. Like, what a sick joke, man. What about that other guy? What's his name? Too Raw, Too Real, or whatever. He's was a big Kamala stan, and he's out there basically cheering on Trump.
Oh, is that the guy's video that we just watched?
You heard me correctly. Cheering on Trump and saying, like, well, you deserve this because even though Hassan voted for Kamala, you didn't break out...
No proof of that, and he didn't. And he was in California. Shut the fuck up, loser. And no one cares who you vote for. It's about who you're encouraging your audience to vote for. We're influencers.
Your pom-pom strongly enough and fucking cheer for her. Therefore, you fucking deserve this. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The pettiness, the vindictiveness, how embarrassing. And you people want to lead a movement? That's what you want to do? You want to lead a movement? You want to bring us out of this fucking fascist hellscape that we're in? Like, the opposite of leaders. These people are deeply, deeply unserious. Again, the fact of the matter is he's being targeted for being a decent person.
Oh, dude, even he knows this is a fucking joke, right?
He's being targeted for being a left-winger. Somebody said, this is quite literally the poem of, like, first they came for the communists.
Oh
right?
My God, bro. They're already coming all over us, you fucking retard. Wake the fuck up, you moron.
Right? Like this, that's what this is. First they came for the socialists. That's what this is. And you're going to sit there and fucking cheer it on? Well, guess what? You're on that list. They make no distinction.
We already knew we were on the list, dipshit. We've already known this.
Between you and him, do you not understand that? Destiny, Too Raw, Too Real, fucking any... And by the way, let me be clear. There's no Democratic voters are cheering this on. It's only, like, weird media pundit freaks who are way too online.
Like you and Hassan?
They make no distinction. You and Hassan are exactly the same to them.
I wish we were. Holy shit. How many things has Hassan been banned or demonetized from again? I wish we got... If I had the red carpet treatment on Bezos's owned fucking multi-billionaire whatever the fuck platform, I wish I got that treatment. Whoo.
They view... Oh, there's no difference between you guys. You're all left of center. Like, that's all they need to know. They'd throw us all in fucking camps if they could. They're already doing that with ICE. God forbid you're an immigrant. God forbid you make a joke about Charlie Kirk. God forbid you're pro-Palestine. They will lock you up or kick you out of the motherfucking country. People have been tortured and raped in fucking CCOT.
Like, yeah, is this the first time you're noticing this is happening?
You're building concentration camps all across this country for the ICE Gestapo thugs, for Trump's paramilitary. And you're going to sit there and cheer on when a prominent left-winger gets targeted for doing humanitarianism?
Oh, that's what he got targeted for, you fucking retard? This is why I hope they do go to jail and rot. I don't need any of these people on our team. They're doing us a favor, okay? The Trump admin is doing you a favor. Because holy fuck, the bad faith reframing and them desperately trying to say we're all on the fucking same team. Now get the fuck out of here, you fucking loser.
You're going to cheer that on? You're going to support that?
We didn't cheer it on and we didn't support it. That's why, regardless of how fucked everything was at the end of Biden's presidency, that's why we all held our nose and we all supported Kamala Harris. But not you fucking retards. Not you who endorsed Jill fucking Stein. Why don't you write a fucking letter to Moscow and ask Stein to be de-thawed early so she can come and save you and Hassan from the evil government subpoenaing you? Oh my God.
No soul. No soul, no morality, no ethics, no consistency. It is fucking embarrassing. It is pathetic.
Yep,
Put
you
aside
are.
your childish, petty beef. Who gives a fuck about your childish, petty internet beef?
Childish, petty internet beef. As Hassan fucking calls the CEO of Twitch to keep me banned from the website. Eat a dick, you fucking retard. I don't think these people have ever, like, struggled with anything or had any kind of, issue in their entire fucking lives where they didn't have, like, a whole ecosystem set up. Either mommy and daddy's money or some giant political faction to back them up and bail them out of literally every single problem they could ever potentially have. Give me a fucking break.
Are you serious? This is the real fucking world that we're talking about here.
Yeah, you think?
What a sick joke. Never in a million years will you ever see me cheer on if the Trump regime goes...
Don't care. You know what? I'll say this right now. If they were to subpoena or try to arrest Kyle, I wouldn't feel anywhere near the same as I do Hassan, because for all of Kyle's retarded fucking bullshit, he's pretty clear that he fucking hates MAGA. And I feel like, from what I've seen, the majority of Kyle's coverage is usually attacking MAGA. I'm pretty sure the majority of it. Yeah, he shits on libs like all these brain-broken, retarded commie fucks do. But majority of what he does is attacking MAGA. But Hassan, the fucking treacherous, cancerous tumor that is growing and stealing blood and life from the Democratic Party, fuck that guy. Fuck him. Especially as Hassan is cheering on Democratic senators and other people getting arrested or subpoenaed or whatever else. No, fuck that dude.
Goes after, you know...
And then in micro, fuck you to Kalinsky for not realizing that, okay?
Ever see me cheer on if the Trump regime goes after, a neoliberal online creator. Never in a million years would I sit there and cheer that shit on, because I know that they make no distinction between me and that person. None whatsoever. I know that it's an injustice, that it's violating their rights. What a sick joke, man. What a sick joke. So, you know some demonic shit is happening when Nick Fuentes and Laura Loomer both agree.
They've all been agreeing for a long time, you fucking bleach-haired dipshit. They also agree with you on, like, 90% of things. Why do people still pretend not to see, like, the establishment versus anti-establishment narrative? I don't understand. It's been so hard. Does anybody have a link to the, I did a show in New York City, like, fucking 5 years ago with, I don't even remember who was on stage for this. Fuck, does anybody know what I'm talking about? I remember at some point, somebody asked, I feel like somebody asked, like, we have a diversity of people in the audience. And I don't know if they asked for, like, raise your hand if you're left wing or raise your hand if you're right wing. And then I think I was like, well, hold on. And I was like, raise your hand if you're establishment or anti-establishment. And it was like 99% of the audience. It's like, this is bullshit. There's not a huge amount of political disagreement here. You guys are all aligned on one thing. You're just doing this weird left-right dichotomy bullshit on subjects that you don't actually give a fuck about. Where you actually care, you are 100% politically aligned with each other.
The one who allegedly sucked Trump off and the one who wants to suck Trump off. When the closet case manlet Nazi agrees with modern day, plastic surgery Rasputin, you know something's up. You know, some horrible shit is about to go down. So, as Hassan always says, judge him by his enemies. And I think
the manufacturer of shot callers for making their stuff too easily identifiable.
Everybody with a functioning brain can do that in this scenario and realize they hate him. They're scared of him. He represents every single thing that they're not. And they want to make him pay for that. They want to make him pay for that. They want to make him pay for daring to support innocent people who are being embargoed by us and starved by us. That's a crime, but raping kids on Epstein Island, not a crime. Committing countless...
On a platform with a guy that talks about... God, this was horrible. Hold on. Can we do this hand thing? Can anybody see it?
I can do the arm thing.
What? Shut up. Some events that come together that have people from the left and the right aren't really that ideologically diverse at all. You just have a bunch of people that are anti-establishment. Some say they're left, some say they're right, but they're all equally critical of whatever the establishment happens to be. And for some reason, they're unwaveringly supportive of everybody that identifies themselves as anti-establishment. I think in some ways, these people do themselves and their side more of a disservice than the people they end up attacking. For instance, I think it's fair to say that we can criticize some of the ways that the COVID-19 policies were handled. Fuck, wasn't here. I swear to God this happened and I didn't hallucinate it.
Instances of fraud on Wall Street, not a crime. Trump pardons fraudsters on a daily fucking basis. Committing immense corruption on a regular basis, not a crime.
Cosmic Skeptic talking about you changing his mind on this issue. What?
Stephen Bonnell, who's a streamer.
That's me.
Destiny.
2-year-old thing. Why are you linking me this? What?
I asked this guy about dog warts, by the way.
Based
on, I think he's mainly on YouTube now. He made the point, I think it was him, that it's not about left and right so much anymore in terms of defining people's political allegiances, but about, I think he used the terms establishment, pro-establishment, anti-establishment.
Sure. Good job. Because you were early on this topic. I'm early on every topic because I read the future on everything. Hold on, I haven't pre-watched this clip, but supposedly this is me reading the future again. Jesus. Wait, quick. Is it something relevant or what?
Yeah, it's relevant. So
you're such a cunt.
I guess it's nuke time, right? So
wait, who's such a cunt? Me? Wait,
yeah,
did you just say this? Oh, why?
Yeah,
what happened?
I did. Listen how you answer the fucking thing. You're just such a cunt.
He was annoyed.
I was annoyed. Good.
I just wanted to thank you on behalf of the orbiters who have some level or who aren't completely retarded. So for the past couple of years, you've been one of the larger creators who has been able to facilitate a lot of really interesting.
Oh yeah, it's not time to dick ride. What else? You got anything else for me?
No.
I forget kind comments, but I'm not trying to. Wow.
No, I'm saying you because I love you and I think this is kind of bullshit and I like. Not a lot of people provide a ladder for other people to create content. So I'm not saying this because I want I give a fuck about anybody else. I'm sorry that you're going through this, and I'm sorry that the people that you try to help out end up fucking you over.
All right.
So
well, I look forward to the day that you do it to me. I'm gonna drive north, and you're gonna kill me. It'll be on a range. I want you to backstab me, really hardcore, okay?
Only if it's a suicide pact.
In a video game, okay?
All right, gotcha.
All right, bye. Okay. What? Did you just say okay? Or was that Moon in the video okay?
That was you in the video, okay? I wasn't there.
Okay.
How's it feel, Steve?
To know everything happening at all points in time? You wouldn't understand. It's the...
I wouldn't.
It's the coordinate Titan? Is that the one? I don't remember. Fuck. I didn't finish AOT. I mean SNK, sorry. Whoa. Airplane hit. Woohoo! Damn! Damn. They survived. No one cares.
Did you see the drama yet?
Which one?
The movie.
Oh, no. Is it good?
I thought it was fine.
Okay.
I was curious of your take.
I haven't seen it, so.
Well, yeah, then I'm not going to get it, am I?
You're not. Film ought for Kyle mentioning Adam Schiff to see what he said. Well, I want to know what he said about what Hassan said about it. Please drag the icon on the right into the place where it fits. The fuck? Like on top of it? Okay.
Under oath that Senator Adam Schiff leaked.
So you guys know how Trump calls Adam Schiff pencil neck? Well, the right has their own pencil neck.
under oath that Senator Adam Schiff leaked classified information, and at 1:13 attacked the New York Times for reporting on the reflecting pool. This is beyond unhinged. This is the most powerful man in the world, and he's having an episode right in front of us. And by the way, there is nowhere near enough talk about this. You know, you look at mainstream media, and it's like they're just overlooking all of that and acting like things are normal. Things are not normal. Can you do your fucking job properly? People shouldn't have to come to an asshole who yells on YouTube like myself to get all of this shit.
Fuck, this is why I fucking hate these motherfuckers. Sometimes almost, but not quite as much as or more as like fucking Hassan himself. Like, where? I don't. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Like,
no, go ahead.
Well, no. Like, so where's the criticism of like Hassan cheering this on? Right? It's not going to be found anywhere. No. But like I said, Shadow Jacker. I like that name. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I wouldn't feel the same about Kyle Kalinske getting subpoenaed or whatever, because I do think he spends a lot of time shitting on MAGA or whatever, which I appreciate. So.
Okay. Hassan literally just got done getting you rebanned on Twitch, so
yeah, fuck.
I can understand not wanting him or giving him any grace.
Big prediction time. Hold on.
So if you look at the Butler assassination, you know, like the ear, the blood on his ear.
Oh yeah.
The fact that he lost his shoes.
Oh yeah.
It actually. This is a strange coincidence, but if you look at the Bible, Leviticus, there's a passage in there that says that if the Jewish people are going to appoint a person for a special mission from God, okay, a Messiah figure basically, then there has to be a ritual where there's a sacrifice, an animal sacrifice, and then that the blood from that sacrifice will then be dapped on that person's right ear, as well as his toe. And so that Butler assassination was very similar to a ritual initiation.
Yeah, I agree. He didn't know, but it was a setup. I agree with that. He didn't know. And literally, that's why they tackled. It was all a big ritual. How they had the cameras, everything ready. But you couldn't fake it. His face, that was all real. I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
Yes. So it seems.
What is this? Scorned moderator insinuates Ethan is a pedophile after he paid for a funeral and his fan base donated 80K. Wait, who paid for a funeral? Ethan paid for a funeral and Ethan's fan base donated 80K to this guy? Okay, I read it. April still asked honestly, King's Hot. Bro was really... Is the pedo show there? Oh, Jesus. Is this guy on his stories or whatever? One day, we're going to escape the... whatever this is, the pedo arc or whatever, where everybody calls everybody a pedophile all the time for every single possible thing constantly. We'll make it out of here eventually. I believe it. The internet won't allow it? Oh, no. The internet won't allow it. What?
But it's a good one.
Well,
here, let me damn it to you.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do that? Make moderator Ray responds to Nate's claim that she was fired over sexual harassment. Ray was a moderator for what? Their chat or a subreddit or what?
You see what I'm cooking there?
That's early stages, though, okay? Workshop that a bit more. And the moderator flashed her tits at another employee and got fired. Damn!
Can't flash anymore?
So I figured out why I was getting a bunch of... Oh, this is Ethan's story. I don't know if I care enough to dig into all the memes here, but... Jesus. Sheesh! A mod meltdowns on IG stories and calls Ethan a terrible boss. You always know that the bosses are really bad when employees complain about them as soon as they get fired. I'll let it be fair, you're not going to complain about where you work for them, but I don't know. I need some big proof of this, but I don't care to dig in all this shit. Okay.
Everyone's a terrible boss compared to you.
True. Absolutely true. What is this?
To one scene. I'm going to take you into one scene just so you know it, because we don't have an endless time. But there is a moment in February of 2022 when the FBI and the National Security Team at the Department of Justice take a referral over the phone, over a secure line from the National Archives, and they say, essentially, and I'm paraphrasing, holy shit, there are hundreds of top secret records in these documents that Donald Trump turned back to us. We know there are likely more missing still. You need to do a criminal investigation. On that secure line, the National Security Division lawyers say, this is history. We got to do this case. A former president may be guilty of a crime, and other people around him may be guilty of putting top secret national security information into the wind, is their term, in the wind. The other most important scene is it takes from February 7th, 2021 until August 8th, 2021 for the FBI to actually go to Donald Trump's home with a judge-approved search warrant and search his property. That night, they leave really around 4 o'clock. They have another secure conference call. The Assistant Attorney General from the National Security Division asks all of his top people who were there for the raid or had a read-in on what they retrieved. What did you get back? And they're discussing that some of these secrets are so sensitive that national security has automatically been harmed, that our foreign adversaries have absolutely compromised some of this information, that it's almost impossible that that did not happen, that this material has gotten into, I wouldn't say enemy hands, I would say compromised hands.
What was the point of this? Fuck, I almost forgot about this shit. What, the whole Mar-a-Lago case?
What case?
True. You know what the real meme would be? I almost don't even want to put this into the ether in case the Ayatollah hears me. Imagine if Iran comes out and they're like, the reason why we were able to emerge victorious from this war with the United States was because we got our hands on the leaked information from Mar-a-Lago that Donald Trump smuggled out of the White House.
Please, Ayatollah, please.
The plans that Trump was showing to reporters, I'm pretty sure were plans for attacking Iran. Now, I don't know how relevant they were to anything that happened recently, but that'd be pretty wild.
It'd be wacky even.
Sheesh. Y'all, we're literally in the first they came for the socialist part of the poem. I'm not asking everyone to love each other. I'm just asking that we all remember the fucking poem and not run cover for fascists. Remind the socialists. Holy. True. Okay. What do we got on the horrible meme roster? 1 second.
Just a reminder.
What?
Today's the last day for 15% off of destiny.gg/store.
Wow, 15% off? That's crazy. You're basically getting at thrift prices there.
Thrift pricing.
Yeah.
Job's done. Off I go then. Yes, me lord. What is it? Righto. Yes, me lord. All right.
Hold on.
Oh, jeez. He was fucking stalking me, Steven.
He's watching your stream. Oh,
He's
no.
always watching me now.
Oh, no.
Say? Well, I didn't make fun of him for that. You did. But actually, I did make fun of him for that, so my bad.
Right? I think it's really not okay to out other people's personal stuff, especially don't want it out on the internet. Okay, but this community of people is super glad and super happy to see him on that. I think it's super fucking based to why he fucking throw him at me for everything that he said about Cherry. The reason why I was bringing Cherry up is because Jissicle.
He's such a weirdo, man. Anyway, I don't know how much of this I can listen to because he basically wants to litigate stuff I'm not litigating. Hold on.
Whoa! Must be. I like how. That's got to tell you something. The whole Cherry ordeal was so bad, he can't even, like, get talking points for it. It's fucked. This is probably
Wait, that was the Cherry stuff that he didn't want to talk about?
Yeah, because I just brought up Cherry. He can't... No, the fact of the matter of any of that is, like, he either has to hide it from his fan base or he just doesn't want to go over it because there's no salvaging that. It's, like, mega ultra fucked. It's mega ultra
Every few
fucked.
minutes, you should just scream about Cherry.
Sure, I'll put her portrait up in the background, okay?
Sorry.
Good one.
I like that one.
I mean, you could do it like they do it. Just have like a bouncing DVD thing that said J Stock is a rapist or something.
Whoa! That's wild. Start here. Jesus. Christ. Wait.
Waiting?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to yourself. Myself. Fuck. Okay, wait. Start here. What is this?
The people in the server, the most active members of the server. Oh, hold on, I can actually pull it up real quick. Give me a second. Up in the browser. Yeah, so I'm just chewing through all the docs of the most active people in the server. Now, this was after the Cyber stuff. But again, the Cyber stuff, to me, is not anywhere near enough to start doxing a bunch of like random people in the server. Obviously, that'll be litigated at some point in the future.
Will it, though?
Yeah.
Do you think,
if Desi wants
just out of curiosity for, just moral intuition, do you think Saiba himself should have been doxxed, just out of curiosity?
Well, I don't. No, I don't.
Good one.
At all.
I don't
like,
put it one way or the
understand.
other, but I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure that
Yeah, like, I don't think so.
Yeah, he's involving himself in the court case. Fuck that guy. He's harassing her family.
I obviously, yeah, I understand that they think he's harassing her family. That's the narrative they've
You do think he
That's the narrative that we have, by the way? Okay.
That they've been fed.
Yes.
Don't think he...
No, they think that. They think that. I haven't seen all the messages yet. Apparently, Destiny has, but Destiny was lying before.
How is he saying he has it? Why do they keep... Dude, they can't... You can't steal the conservative tactics, too. That's bullshit. I haven't seen it all. I haven't seen anything. Motherfucker, it's your server. This is your man's in your server, and you were writing these huge-ass messages about how you think that what he did was the best thing anybody's ever done for this girl. What do you mean now you haven't seen all the messages? And I like how Connor just sits here drooling like a retard and he lets him get away with it. What the fuck? How is that even remotely acceptable?
Before he'd seen all the messages, like he was lying about it, and he's just maintaining the same narrative. So I would suspect that the narrative he's going with is not going to actually hold up.
Wait, what?
I think that. I haven't seen all the messages yet. Apparently, Destiny has, but Destiny was lying before he'd seen all the messages. Like he was lying about it, and he's just maintaining the same narrative. So.
What is the reality tracking thing that's happening here? What are you even talking about? It's possible that I saw some messages and I thought it was fucking disgusting, and then I saw more messages and it continued to make me think it was fucking disgusting. Do I have to change my narrative to think that if I see more emails, it just confirms the same thing? Wait, what?
I would suspect that the narrative he's going with is not going to actually hold up. I don't know for sure.
Really? What part of it won't? What is he talking about? What are these weird... I don't even know. I'm trying to be creative. I can't even think of the story they would try to go with.
But I would lean that way because of the previous lying.
Oh.
Are these logs talking about Saiba?
No.
I'm sorry. He's not talking about the Saiba stuff in particular. He's talking about all of the Discord thing or whatever.
Well, sorry, it was, I believe, right after the Saiba thing.
Okay.
He's talking about Saiba in these logs. So, and then he says he's just chewing through doxes of all the most active people in the server.
Was it prescriptive or descriptive?
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, yes, I think you... I think if you're going to be doxing people, you should probably have evidence that...
Also, why doesn't he ask him for evidence of any of those claims? Does Jessica show a single thread of evidence in any part of anything he's talking? Like, does he have a single screenshot or a single clip or literally anything ever? Or do any of these people have anything? Or
they have engaged in a similar level of maliciousness towards you?
Yeah, what a crazy... Holy shit. I don't know what drugs he's on, but I want him. Because they have fried off significant portions of his brain to say that, but okay.
And it shouldn't be, trust me, bro.
Except with these guys.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, and it should be...
I know that's like a brave take for some reason, but it really should not be a brave take.
It's not. It's only just changed now.
This is as frustrating as watching MAGA and leftists? Okay. I'll solve that for you.
Send me the evidence. Send me the link of Just Kill doxing someone.
I do appreciate the way you handle your community, okay? I do appreciate that. Oh,
well,
also...
I mean, it polices like fucking antisocial bullshit on both sides. Because if you don't want to fucking watch it, then don't watch. Don't bitch about it in my fucking chat, you fucking losers.
Exactly, yeah.
They sort of watched this one Mr. Booten clip for like an hour. I don't think they even fully watched it. It was just still trying to say Mr. Booten is complicit. True. My Gillone Maxwell.
Literally click the back button. Go watch some fucking.
It's so good.
What's that kids game that they put on the side to distract kids when they're like listening to
Subway
shit?
Surfers.
And it's like a running
Good
game.
job. Ding.
Oh, why can't Subway Surfers? I couldn't think of it. I played
no,
on the
that's it.
street a
That's
lot
it.
back in the day.
What'd you say, Surfers?
Subway Surfers. Yeah, Subway
Dude,
Surfers.
go fucking watch some Subway Surfers, you fucking dipshits. Holy fuck.
Here you go.
Wow, okay, from YouTube, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 3 subs. That's crazy. Destiny Connor
What am I
responded to me.
complicit in?
Something horrible, I'm sure.
What are you not complicit in?
True. Connor responded to me on Twitter saying that he was done with this and moving on, lying little bitch. Well, no, this was yesterday, to be fair. I think this is before I talked to him, I believe. This was 2 days ago. So I'm guessing he's done with it. So.
Okay, now, one more thing. It's this. Oh, I did want to just point out really quickly that, by the way, the thing Destiny's going to have to do or show somehow is that Queeman or I are responsible for like some doxing or harassment towards him or the people around him after the January 20th stuff, and before he started threatening to and executing. I don't
have to show justification for fuck all or for fucking anything. I don't give a fuck. All you guys hate me and stalk me and harass me and dox me and go after my friends and family anyway. Why the fuck do you think I don't have to justify shit to you? After you tell me why you raped and abused Cherry for fucking a year, then we can talk, sure.
Trying to dox us, okay? That's like his goal. You would agree with that, right? That basically he decided he was going to dox us. He threatened to dox us if we didn't stop covering him. And then
I'm pretty sure I had to have a conversation in person where I was like, why does Doobie deserve a dox? And I don't feel like I got a firm answer.
Sorry. I'm saying for the sake of like me and the other person who's covering this primarily.
I agree that to my recollection, I have heard Steve.
I'm already annoyed that in 2 months, Destiny's just going to accept Connor back into his friend group and say, well, we were going through a divorce. What was he going to do? Probably not. I'm probably never talking to him in a friendly capacity ever again.
I did ask that question. You know, it's kind of
insane. He wants your and Queeman's dox. You deserve it.
Yes.
And your community
so
members
he would
deserve
need
it.
evidence in that window. So what I think he's going to try to do is say that, like, obviously there's evidence from way later, right? That's what he's going to try to say. Cyber was harassing people way later, and obviously these people are crazy, right? But timeline-wise,
okay,
you
so
have to
hold
make
on,
the timeline work.
Let me articulate this though. The chronology.
So the FBI said it was Snarker swatting you and not a griper wearing a diaper. Oh, wait, I can't tell if that's even a real. Oh, you usurped the chef. No. So the FBI, one of the many times the past year, the FBI came to me. They talked to me about some. I think it was a Telegram group or something about people that were thinking about killing me, and we went over what this was concerning. I just didn't think it was credible. I was like, I don't think so. I think this is some other retarded shit. And then that was it. And I'm pretty sure I know like what that was tied to, but I've known that. I've never in my life said that like this one specific thing was from Doobie and them. I've never said that. I don't know where this. I guess they workshopped this in there and with Jessica and all them before they came to fuck it into Connor's mind that why are you trying to blame all of them on the Telegram group? Like that was one thing that I don't even know if anything came from that. I don't know if there was any proof of them trying to swat me or anything else. I don't even know how serious those people were about trying to kill me. I think that, but I mean, that was my takeaway. I mean, I'm not dead yet, so.
She could be important in reference to who started when, what, where, why. So for instance, you saying, hold on, let me articulate this, please.
Yeah. Sorry,
you trying to go after Destiny's monetization, I think fucking sucks. Right?
Oh, that sucks.
In a vacuum. I didn't go after his monetization.
Well, hold on. Well,
oh my God, what?
On YouTube, right?
He was demonetized already.
You were trying. Now that was cute. That was cute. You were trying to get my whole YouTube banned, but okay.
So were you trying to get him banned?
Yes.
Okay.
Like if Connor didn't know to ask that particular question, we would have just moved on from that, thinking like, oh, I guess he's done nothing. Okay, good one, Chief.
So you trying to get him banned off of YouTube. That fucking sucks. And right there, that's already bad enough. The only reason why I'm giving you grace in reference to that topic is because chronologically you're saying that's after he said that he was going to dox me and everyone around me. So at that point, you guys are engaged in digital warfare.
Well, after he had started and then he had never justified the previous doxing and dox attempts, right?
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's well. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and do that challenge again. I'll do this challenge. So far, DGG has failed this challenge twice. So on Friday, I gave them 8.
How much am I supposed to? How much do I need to watch for each? Circle jerking over the Saba stuff. And then this is. Oh wait, this clip might just be this part. Hold on.
Stock say.
Oh wait, I think this is covering the same thing like 30 minutes later. One sec.
Stock say. J Stock said, "Hey, I don't think you."
Wait, what the fuck? Why is someone pretending to be me in YouTube chat, Lameo? Oh, wait, usurp the chat. That's not you in YouTube chat? That's just a person with your name? Based? Okay.
He had reasons to dox Wicked Supreme and Esports Batman. I've had my Discord invite posted to the chat multiple.
Who do you think was mind-fucked more, Connor or Pisco? Connor 1,000,000,000,000%. I've said this and I've maintained this since the start. I think Pisco is just fucking doesn't know how to manage internet communities and thinks is just not capable of seeing the meta playground on literally any of these things. But I don't think Pisco himself is like some malicious thing or whatever. I don't think that's. If he is, it's like unintentionally. I doubt there would ever be private chats leaked where Pisco's like hardcore shitting on me. He might say things like, oh, like Destiny accuses me of being like Hassan mindfucked when Destiny is like Hassan derangement syndrome or whatever. Like he might say things like that, but it'll be my political takes. I would be shocked if anything ever leaked from Pisco where he's like shitting on my or attacking my personal life or something crazy like that. That account was in the Soy Pills chat too? Based. Okay.
Multiple fucking times. You guys, DGG, we got, how many people do we have in chat? I don't even know. I just see a shitload of fucking gray names pumping by. So since I got a shitload of fucking gray names pumping by, here's the Discord link. Feel free to send me the reasons, the screenshots, for why Esports Batman and fucking Wicked Supreme deserve to get doxxed. There you go. Literally.
When Connor sees JStock's Discord and the KF and their content, does he see it as just a few people that say some mean things sometimes? What does he think is going on? I don't know. I guess that would be I wonder if they ever enunciate it. I'm not watching all of this shit. But I wonder if Connor ever stops and thinks, like, why did Destiny think this guy needed to be unmasked? Why did Destiny think it was so important for everybody to know who this guy is? Like, does Connor think, like, in all my years of interneting, it was really just because somebody was covering me in a mean or critical way?
That's what he kept saying to me, nearly. He just kept
Did
saying,
he?
like, Destiny just doesn't like it when people are mean to him. And I was like, well, no, I think it's because they're trying to, like, ruin his fucking life.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, if you think that, you're pretty mind-fucked, but...
You could totally shut me up. Oh, Wicked Supreme fucking swatted Nathan. Oh, Esports Batman, filed a malicious lawsuit in order to drain Destiny of money under a pseudonym. You could send that to me, but I have empty DMs. You guys aren't sending me shit because you're the dumbest generation of DGG to ever fucking exist.
Jesus.
Doobie says, I have undeniable proof. Destiny personally swatted me this afternoon. DGG will not be able to refute this. It's level of evidence except from Destiny first claims. Check DMs, please. Are you?
I don't understand how so many of you fucking retards didn't understand what Doobie was saying here. This is the thing that honestly made me lose faith in you fucking morons more than anything else. I got like 20 DMs from people saying like, holy shit, Doobie said he has irrefutable evidence of you, doing some horrible fuck shit or whatever he just said. And I was like, no. What Doobie is saying is that I haven't provided evidence for any of my claims. So Doobie's about to make a claim with no evidence and say, this is what he, like, I cannot believe so many of you guys did not understand that. That's when I was like, fuck, maybe.
Destiny personally swatted me this afternoon. DGG will not be able to refute this. It's level of evidence except from Destiny first claims. Check DMs, please. Are you serious? You fucking with me?
Does he? Okay.
Are you fucking with me, Doobie? Oh. That was it was revealed to me in a dream thing. You son of a bitch. He also said that I was a fat man with aura today. Thank you. Molly says Destiny docs Esports Batman because he betrayed Destiny. You could say that's bad, but that's the reason. It's not like he did nothing.
Betrayed? That sounds weird. Like he's not allowed to say anything bad about me, but okay.
Oh. Okay. So Destiny betrayed me on Friday, so I get to dox him? That's cool. 6 years of friendship. He wasn't nice enough to me, so I get to post his name and address to the internet? I didn't know that was the rules. That's crazy.
Join the club.
I need to figure out what I even posted about anybody. Did I post Esports Batman's address? I would have to go back and check. I truly don't even know. I don't remember. I need to. I'll be a part of the manifesto. What is this? Another instance of Connor.
Actual fucking anthem.
I love mentally disabled women. We started videos on.
Man, Connor really, really loves to think about this. Holy shit.
Hold up. Let me get the volume right.
Much wilder than that. So. What? Put me in the booth, man. I got something to say. Okay. Are you ready?
Okay, is she mentally disabled? I got dick to feed. Control on this meat. Little bitch. I got special.
He played this twice. He played the song at least 3 or 4 times. Wait, in the past few days.
Seems like you got obsessed with your sex life.
Yeah.
She got special needs, she receiving long skin. She play on special teams. She can't feel parts of her body, but she gon' feel griff. I'm gon' fuck her till she normal. I got special dick, she can't feel parts of her brain, but she gon' feel me. She ain't never met a nigga with disability. Let me get you on this pipe and out that chair. If she drooling at me, then I'm over there. If you got cerebral palsy, that's all me. If your motor skills are faulty, call me. If she down, then I'm down. Bless me with that chromo crown. Where the slow bitches at? Take me out to Spectrum Town. Big game retarded like her.
I played it around the end of stream again at least. I don't know, about 4 times.
Going round for round. When I'm balls deep in something special, you gon' hear this sound.
Connor's listening. He's like, man, I gotta rethink this racism thing. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's how it sound when we fucking. That's how it sound when she sucking. That's how it sound when I eat it. That's how she sound when I beat it. Come right on the short bus, I'll give you special head. I'll teach you a thing or two. Welcome to special ed. Treat me like your feeding tube.
At some point, people will need to shift the narrative from you interacting with too many mentally ill women to mindfuck men. This is like a gendered thing that is hard because my community is 90% male. But like I tweeted that out and it was true. Like there wasn't a second thought about me interacting with BPD men like Connor or whatever. But if Connor was a girl, 1,000,000,000% there would be. But it's also true because like probably the most mentally unstable person I've ever interacted with on stream ever in the history of all of interactions was probably Mr. Girl. Yeah. But again, like it's a guy, so nobody really thinks about that at all. Yeah. The reality is I just think that, well, back then when we did drama content, interesting people are interesting. What do you want me to say? They're fun to have on fucking stream and not to wind up intentionally. Usually they just go at each other. They can come, they can go, they can do what they want.
Let me get you fed. Take me out to your world. Suck it till I'm brain dead. Disabled.
Well, okay. I just can't accept that Connor has flipped and is irredeemable. For so long, he's been the mature voice of reasonable opposition or orbit. He felt different from the rest. The issue that I have is that, like, when you start trying to nuke people around me, I just think it's so gross. And that's just a hard line to ever, like, cross. So when he starts, like, to try to especially when he tries to do it because he thinks he has some, like, epic personal own on me, especially when it's a Kiwi Farms talking point, like, the whole reason why, fuck, it's so cringe, but the Kiwi Farms talking point is that Lauren Southern is my one-itis, and I fucked up my whole life so much, especially over the lawsuit, that I lost her forever, and I'll never be able to get her back, and I'm going to kill myself over it after the lawsuit ends. There's a huge Kiwi Farms talking about it. I don't know if that carried through to the Snarker servers or to Discord or not, but there's a huge Kiwi Farms talking about it. The reason why Connor brought that up was because he thought he knew more about my life than I did, and that he could own me with it right there. So, one, that's already an insanely fucking disgusting personal attack, okay, especially to do, why? Number one. And then number two, he didn't even have all the information. And then 3, he's also dragging somebody else's business out into the open air, which is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you?
I just feel bad for fucking Lauren.
Seriously, yeah. Like, why the fuck would you? Especially knowing like that she's trying to like move on from her life from all the weird, horrible, icky drama shit and like all of the people dragging her name through the water. Like, why the fuck would you do this? Like, even as a friend, it's just that's crazy, disgusting to me. So, yeah, I don't know. These are like the worst types of people. These are like the worst types of people to interact with. Well, just because, yeah, like when they're going to start like using stuff against like people in your life. He still says that you lied about that he knew you had been together and broke up again, and that Lauren told him. Okay. I would have to go back and listen to what he said, but he made it sound like he was dropping a huge knowledge bomb on me that like Lauren had feelings for me or blah 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 because he thought that we hadn't romantically interacted in the past 2 years. That's what it sounds like he was trying to drop on me. And I don't know, and I don't care. Also, it's really cringe. I don't want to litigate my relationships publicly or other people's shit publicly, especially who don't want it publicly litigated. So, cringe.
Bitches need dick.
I don't know. Stop. You're right. Stop.
He just keeps going back to it. He's like,
Stop.
this is a jammer. Well, I'm the true victim here.
What is this one? Jesus. Sheesh.
I need to see the fucking evidence.
Why do I have 20 clips of him saying I need to see the evidence? Why do you keep sending me this? Hold on.
I need to see the fucking evidence, and I'm tired of being like, manifesto, manifesto, manifesto. Manifest these nuts.
Damn.
Fuck you. If you're going to be doxing people. Literally, the manifesto better have esports Batman doing something as crazy as what Destiny did to him.
Uh-oh.
Or, not even or. And Wicked Supreme better be in that bitch. Wicked Supreme better be in there doing some fucking heinous ass shit. Or else, my criticism is still going to fucking stand. And Destiny needs to chill the fuck out. Wait, this is good for sure, but there's an Asian rapper who made a similar type song, and it's fucking hilarious. There you go. You think Destiny has been fucking mentally disabled women, and you've been friends with them this whole time? Yep. Yep. Needs to drop a diss track against J-Stock? Sure. Would you have preferred if Destiny got a non-fucking doxer? Yeah, sure. Give me some plausible deniability. Give me something. Again, it's all infantilization. Connor can have this opinion, but this ain't peak progressivism. You can peak my progressivism. Hey, Connor, genuine question. You said that Destiny fucks mentally unstable women. Would you say that is still the case? Yes. Or do you think stuff might have changed in the past years? Nope. Still true. Still true. You should talk with someone you trust that is off the internet, bro. Nope. Eat a dick. All you motherfuckers hanging out in here as terminally online as me. Don't fucking grass. Don't tell me to touch grass. You go fucking touch grass. 2 divorces in 1 year is tough. Oh, shit. Me or Steven? What? Also funny that one of the mentally ill women people are using to attack Destiny is in the turbulent relationship with J-Stock. Yeah, sure. J-Stock fucking mentally disabled bitch. At least he actually loved her.
What? What? What kind of a fucking lie? What kind of bar was that? What?
Motherfucker hates your ass.
He loved Jerry, the one that just goes forcing to go on stream every single day while she was losing her fucking mind until she got so fucking crazy she had to leave Canada and just goes begging for her to come back. Please come back to my stream. Who has a link to that DM? I love you. I love you. I love you. Please come back. Jesus Christ. I can't even say, like, it's not unfathomable to think that he could have spun this chick up to kill herself when that literally, she was suicidal. And he still fucking brought her onto fucking stream to spin her up, to wind her up to go after Kyla over and over and over again. What the fuck?
I missed all this.
Good. It was horrible and gross and disgusting. You missed nothing of value, okay?
Good. I'm just here for politics.
Me too, brother. Me
Melting
too.
Pot, whose Discord is that? I forgot. Connor, remember that Queenman is a fucking redcoat? It's like you don't even care about America. There you go. There's a talking point I can get behind.
Destiny, in his stream today, Connor defined snarking as being mean in your criticism. Wow, true.
You don't have to trust anyone. You look at which side has more evidence in the public, which right now is fucking goose eggs. We got fucking goose eggs for evidence. We got Wix PII, allegedly. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Posted in the Discord very early in the Discord's existence. Ignored for 8 months.
What does PII mean?
Personally identifiable information.
Oh, so he's sweeping for the personally identifiable information?
I guess. I don't know. Or he doesn't like that I talked about any of these people like that. I love you. I love you. Just come back and we'll make it work. Book another flight and come back. I need you here. We can make whatever work. I love you. Please come back. Imagine Jistiel dumping this to Cherry when she finally escaped this fucking weirdo. I thought there's more to this. Doesn't it show her first and last message? Why is this cropped? But it's crazy to think that... What the fuck is this? I don't know why I got linked to the fucking retarded-ass cropped version of this. God, I hate you, Cropper. The Croppers are the worst people in this fucking community. When you guys crop the most retarded fucking shit.
Cropstony.
Apparently, Cherry's been sharing a lot. My life is... Oh, this is what Cherry tweeted on July 3rd of 2025. My life is humiliating and worthless. The person I've been in love with and spent every day with for the past year was divorcing my husband and ruining my life to be with. Just took my last reason to live. My existence is literally just for others to enjoy fucking me. And I'm done. This is what they all do, all of them. I'm a BPD toy for all of them to wind up and trigger and make every abusive person in my life the victim of me. That is why Destiny felt like he could do whatever to me. That's why Jistigal didn't want anyone to know about me. I'm worthless. So... if she thinks this about me, that's because of what Jistigal told her. Well, you can go back and watch all of our fucking public interactions, okay? And believe what you fucking will. There's never times where I was forcing Cherry to be on my stream to attack my adversaries or opponents. She was doing her own independent content when we were friends. But I have been mind-fucked and toyed with and threatened and violated and humiliated and abandoned and publicly crazy made that I can't believe it took me this long to break. Jistigal said he'd delete everything if I told people he wanted to be with me. But after being on call with me for 16 hours and not giving me a single reason to live and telling me that he will never love me and never wanted to be with me, I think he's love bombing and abandoning me until I break. Let's see. And then this was... this fucking Reddit thing. And dying's the only way out of it. I love you, come back. Book another flight. Hello, can you see my previous text or not? I'm blocking you again.
Queen shit.
Pretty wacky. Pretty wacky.
We got people making fun of Hutch's dead sister. And we got J-Stock mass reporting Destiny for a terms of service violation after Destiny threatened to get him kicked off of Kick and dox him and dox his entire Discord.
I started everything, actually. I actually started all of this, and actually it was just because they were shit-talking me. True.
That's what we got so far. We got two camps of internet autists fighting each other. Vegeta says Connor's not going to have Wicked or esports on it doing heinous shit. We all know that. It's just going to be retards like Purple Perry. Probably. Connor, you need to go to bed, homie. It's midnight. Tomorrow's Sunday. I got the day off. Dude, I plan on drinking a six-pack and playing video games until 2 a.m. So this is going to be light work tonight. Nobody on the right or normies give a fuck about adult women engaging in sexual situations with other adults. Yeah, they do. Is his girlfriend mentally ill? It's not his girlfriend. So you never...
Is what? Wait, fuck.
I just said evidence.
With other adults. Yeah, they do. Is his girlfriend mentally ill? It's not his girlfriend. So you never give a friend the benefit of the doubt. There is no ride or die. Hey, I ride or died for this motherfucker for 2 years. I'm tired. How about some facts or ass? How about that? Ride or die is overplayed. Connor bad, unironically. Thank you, Patriarch, for the membership. Maybe Connor is born with. Maybe it's maybe lean. Maybe. Can't believe it's not butter. J-Stock loves Sherry. He loved that bitch. You think that fat motherfucker didn't love that bitch? He loved that bitch.
Why does he get so much charity? Huh, charity. Ooh, get it?
Wasn't there evidence of Batman and Supreme cheering on the weird Cyber person? What the fuck does that change? What the fuck does that change? I just said I was gonna go fucking dig up J-Stock's fucking dad and turn him into a desk. If you cheered me on, do you deserve to get doxxed? The fuck is wrong with you? You guys are so fucking stupid. You just be saying shit. Y'all literally just be saying shit. Demiurge for 2. How are you sure J-Stock loves Sherry? I was gonna be, fuck it, I'll be mean, fuck him. Because if that picture actually is him, and he's fat, the way that he's fat like that in that picture, he'd be lucky to fucking get Cherry. Even if she is BPD with a
I'm not a fan of fat on fat violence, man. I hate that.
I'm sorry. Is that what love means to Connor? Is you found like a looks match and you're not going to do any better, so... What is that? How do you know they truly love each other? Well, have you seen how beautiful she is? And how fat he is? If that's not true love. Jesus. That's also insulting to Cherry because Cherry has a lot to offer besides just the way she looks. If you've ever seen any of her, when she's not being fucking insane, her content, she's smart, she's funny, she's relatively informed on political shit when she's at her best. The idea that like Cherry's just like a pretty person, I don't care, whatever. This is retarded.
fucking, a miscarriage and a fucking ex-husband, and she fucked Destiny. He's fucking lucky. So, she would easily be 2 or 3 points hotter than him. So he probably loved that bitch. My World of Rain says, bro, come do some raids on Osiris. I fucking hate Trials of Osiris. Do you think there's no difference in how he's been handling his private life in the past few years? He's slowed down. He's slowed down. Samware Chanel says, but again, love you and fuck you. Cool. No, they don't. Anyone who touches grass, who views all the info on Destiny and Anna being on and off relationship, are they 100% not give a fuck? Yeah. I love dating fucking OCD bitches for fucking 4 years while denying that we're fucking together. Yeah, that's very normal and cool. Everybody would endorse that. What the fuck are you talking about?
4 years? Dating?
Is he claiming I dated Anna for 4 years? So I dated Anna, the last I checked, for 0 years. Okay. Man, we're really just printing off as much lore as possible right now. Okay. Yeah, he's like trauma dumping a fictional version of my life. What?
Holy shit, that was the funniest thing Connor has ever said. Not gonna lie, the whole ordeal just feels like people finally learned how to get under Destiny's skin, and he's freaking out because no one's in control. Well, I mean, I think he's also getting swatted and doxxed and shit, right? So that's probably getting under his skin a little bit. That's not love, that's being horny. You don't believe in love at first sight? I've been in love at first sight a couple of times. Justifying the harassment of an underage sex victim and the reporting that info on her family is insane. If Rose deleted herself, this would be a very different story. Okay, so let's kill Saiba. Okay? That's like the one person that I agree. The one person that I agree with. Emailing Rose and then emailing her family that she's a fucking sex worker involved in a civil suit and she needs to come testify. Let's all go kill Saiba. Okay? That's the one person we can kill. Who else? Jesus. Sheesh. By that logic, Desi loves 50% of the human population. Yeah, no shit. Didn't you fucking listen to the song that we played two songs ago? I love bad bitches. That's my fucking problem. That was literally the song was about that. I'm that dude at the end of Green Mile. I'm dealing with these R slurs. Night to all coggers. Thanks, Boston. Appreciate you. You're weirdly invested in his personal life. You're kill yourself. Fuck you.
True.
You fucking idiot. Literally coming in at the fucking at midnight. There's like fucking 50. There's 5,000 hours of content on Destiny's personal life, and you're like, you're obsessed. Fuck off.
Real quick, where did that guy post those emails contacting Rose's family? In Justicle's fucking server, where they were all fucking memeing it up about it. Like,
fucking loser.
That guy's still in Justicle's server. None of them gave a fuck. They thought it was based in Epic. And people like Wicked Supreme and Justicle defended him, saying that like, wow, this is the only guy that's even done anything good for her. They're crazy.
In chat saying D-Man wants to talk to you in the melting pot. Where's the melting pot?
Oh, what a horrible decision. 10 seconds before somebody makes a horrible choice. Holy shit. What is this? This was on May 23rd. Oh, still. Jesus.
With the 100 says, can you please talk about the Wick docs and timeline and also speak to the sort of threats you and I have been getting from DGG cultists? Sure. Real quick, I don't know the Wick
timeline. What threats
timeline.
have they been getting?
Nobody's produced a single one, by the way. Nobody's produced a single one.
Show us a threat.
I don't know what that even means or what it's talking about.
People always do this, man.
Yeah.
For his PII information being released and posted. If I remember correctly off of what somebody else articulated to me, it was posted very early in the server's life and then it just sat there for a while, or am I mixing that with a different scenario? And then the other thing, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah. So Big Mech on YouTube said, oh, I contacted Ken Harbaugh. I'm going to get Connor fired. And he's like, and then somebody replied, I don't even know what he does for Valor Media Network. Okay, let me tell you. Every single one of my VODs gets 1,000 to 2,000 videos. I do 20 of those a month. So let's just say the average is like 1,500 or the average. Let's do 1,200 or let's do 1,000. So that means that we're averaging around 100,000 views. I'm a quarter of the views on the channel. Easily. In that video stream on Friday, that got like 20,000 views by itself. So this month, I'll probably be 40 to 50% of total channel views. Not only that, I'm like 80 to 95% of the income. Okay? 80 to 95% of the income for Valor Media Network is from me. So if they fire me because of what you're doing, where you actually go out of your way to call, why? Because I disagreed with Destiny? Because I said, hey, if you're going to dox people, you should have evidence and present said evidence. That's why you're going to fucking take my job away from me? Fuck you. And then not only fuck you.
I think there was one guy in DGG chat that said this. I think this was this morning or yesterday, and I'm pretty sure we banned him.
Yeah, he deserved to get banned. I didn't see if he got.
Yeah, I've never called for anybody to do any of this shit, and I'm pretty sure my mods banned him, and I'm pretty sure most of the people in chat felt like it was pretty weird. This guy also, I'm pretty sure the same guy also fucking emailed me. He emailed me twice. The second email was, I'm not mad at Bing though, just the tards that added him saying to ban me, lol. Wow, crazy that my community added the mod to ban him when they saw what he said. Legit thought Valor should know this dumb fuck was shitting up their channel because he was complaining about him spamming the F slur at me. And then my reply to him was, Ayo matey, listen, I appreciate it. I don't think I want to go like full scorched earth mass report on people or whatever. I'm guessing Connor will realize in a few weeks that he's being a bit crazy right now. And then he sent me another email complaining about it and says, well, thanks, I do appreciate it. Hopefully we have healthier things to work against in the future, Lamella. Oh, and the last guy's email, he said, I need to take a break from chat for a week anyway. We got to keep our mental strong.
Roster. Please hold.
I don't know if people have ever tried to like trick me in emails, but like every time somebody emails me some shit where they're like, we should go fucking kill or find this dude, it's like, no, maybe we shouldn't. I appreciate the support, but like we should find better ways to channel our... Yeah. Jesus.
But even if that happens, I just become self-employed. You understand I'll be worse, right? You understand I'll be worse when I'm self-employed? Because literally, Valor is holding me back.
Holy shit, Israel. Just kidding. How many lore masters are needed to keep up with this drama? It's a lot. But also, like I said, my When I make a video on this, it'll all be clear. Okay.
They hold me back from using gay pejoratively a majority of the time. They hold me back from using the R slur as much as I would. You know? It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. So, sure, take my fucking job. Fuck you, though, and I'll be worse. So Ken Harbaugh keeps me sane. So, you should probably keep Ken. You should probably keep me on Ken's leash.
Jesus. Is that good, ad? Is there more stuff? May 23rd.
One more thing. It's this.
Keep going, Content Monkey.
3 to 5 minutes. Jesus.
One more thing. It's this. Oh, I did want to just point out really quickly that, by the way, the thing Destiny's going to have to do or show somehow is that Queeman or I are responsible for like some doxing or harassment towards him.
Wait, I think we already watched this. Just go show. Oh wait, we didn't watch this. Wait, what is this?
Get back.
Nice.
I am. God.
I am not editing that. I'm leaving that in there.
Jesus Christ.
We're gonna have a quarter-second flash of a purple penis.
I restarted both my streams. I need to.
Did it already?
Those things going, man. Bad spot. Bad spot. Listen, dude, I'm so annoyed.
Okay.
How the fuck did that even happen?
Well, there you go. Sadam says, let's fucking, somebody says, so you want to dox Connor? And they're like, yeah. It's like, okay, cool.
Oh,
what's
sorry,
my crime again?
I literally didn't even mean to pull that up. But
No,
yes,
it's fine. It's fine. DGG's here in mass. Go ahead and tell me. DGG, tell me what my crime is. Did I swat Destiny? Did I dox Destiny? Did I digitally harass Destiny? Did I send homemade pornography to his friends and family? That didn't happen. So, what? I mean, number one, I'm already doxed. But I'm sorry. Why do I?
Not pressing for details, but how many combos did you and Connor have about your personal dating life? He makes it sound like he was constantly telling you in private, and then you finally had to blow it. I mean, not many. We didn't meet that many, we didn't meet that many times. I mean, like usually when he sees me, like I don't know if you call it ribbing or not. I guess it's not because he'll be like, oh, you need to not be a sexual degenerate or whatever. But it's like I don't need you to fucking pocket watch me, bro. I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, he just says random shit.
He's not a part of the committee.
Yeah.
I need to be doxed?
Check the tweet on stream.
Why do I need to be doxed?
This guy's rationalization is if you say the thing about Anavar, that's actually enough for you to be doxed. Please.
This endless discussion about how Destiny.
I don't even, who the fuck. Also, by the way, I love this one too. This is my favorite. This is my favorite bullshit ass attack. When I point at the behavior that I think is reprehensible for these guys, it is their most frequent chatters. It is in their discords that they all control, and it is all of them interacting with that person. The only time that people have ever tried to hold me accountable for some crazy unhinged person in DGG, it's like a random Twitter account. I can't do anything about this person. And I can't do anything to... This tweet has no likes. I don't know who the fuck this person is. I have no control over what they tweet. I can't ban this person from like a... Unless if this was happening in my community, then I could ban the poster from my community. But it's like, are we being real now? This is what we're trying to make accountable? Or equivalent? What?
I guess we could use their like doxing tools to find out their fucking shit and then ban them. I guess.
So,
what do they want us to do, man?
Those are for investigations, they said, okay?
You did not handle it perfectly. Such a joke. So much of you should just fear getting doxxed by making it. Oh, yeah. Dilwyn, eat a fucking dick, you fucking loser. Hold on. I'm going to share my opinion. This has nothing to do with snarkers.
Yeah, Connor's seeming to claim a level of closeness that is way beyond what is actually there. I feel like he feels Destiny's life is undeserved and there's a jealousy aspect. Oh, maybe. But like, even if we were really close friends and even if he did disagree with how I conducted myself privately, I just don't understand why you would ever think it's appropriate to blow it up publicly ever, let alone inside of like this larger conversation. That's just crazy. Look at that Saddam's chat history. Saddam Supergirl or the Dilwyn person is the person they're saying is a DGG or whatever.
Destiny engages with mentally ill women routinely.
Oh my god, bro.
He engages with them mentally ill women routinely, and then when they freak the fuck out, he fucking distances himself, and then they freak the fuck out harder. This has been a repeated pattern for years. And it's a repeated pattern. I hate to say it, is going on to this day.
Who else does this apply to besides Anna? Oh, Cherry, I guess. Sure. Who Jessica is dating. Like, I don't know. I just think it's a crazy...
So at what...
Like, this is where the CWC would help, guys. I need to get that cock-watching committee set up, because I could vet all the people I hook up with, and then I could show them, here's my history of this, and then we'd be on the up and up, bro.
Point, do you watch your friend? This was my analogy earlier. Running into a fucking hallway, jumping on a rake, hitting himself in the fucking dick, getting off of that rake, running another 6 feet, jumping onto a fucking rake and hitting himself in the fucking dick.
You know what a better analogy would be? It would be more like if you were in the corner of the classroom playing Factorio, and he sees you copy-pasting blueprints from the internet, and he comes over to scream at you over and over and over again. And then, like, 6 months down the line, he decides when the teacher has accused you of using AI for, like, some presentation or whatever, but you haven't, and you're, like, fighting for your life for some huge, like, 50% of your grade or whatever, Connor stands up and he's like, listen, you know, did he use AI on this? I'm not sure, but he does copy-paste blueprints for Factorio, and he doesn't build his own splitters. And it's like, what? Why the fuck are you? Because you're ruining your life right now with this, and now it's coming back to bite you. Because you I don't know if you used AI on this, but you cheated using splitters from blueprint books for Factorio. It's like, okay.
Getting off of that rake, running in a different direction, jumping on that rake and hitting himself in the fucking dick. At what point do I just go, oh hey, my friend's a fucking idiot? He can't control himself. He loves hitting.
The actual answer is this is just not. This is just a weird obsession with somebody's personal life.
Obsessed with your cock.
Yeah, it's just. It's just wildly inappropriate and fucking weird. This is Justical showing the DGG threat. Oh, I think I clicked this. I just didn't want to see like a fucking blue penis or whatever.
Nice. I am not editing that. I'm leaving that in
We
there.
just watched this though. But yeah, Justical, they found this one. Whoo!
What is it?
What is what?
What you're talking about?
Oh, it was just Justical showing him
this.
this whoever the fuck this person is.
Oh, I see.
Whew, retweets Mr. Mooten. Uh-oh.
Wait, he was... Shit. I'm cooked, aren't I?
Yep. Quote, I didn't date this VP girl. I only hooked up with her, end quote, isn't a defense. I still think the whole Destiny only gets VP girl is bullshit, though. I don't have to defend my personal life. That's the thing. You don't understand. I don't have to defend, because why the fuck are you even talking about it? It's not like we're on a dating show or something. I don't have to defend any of the shit that I do ever, unless I'm like killing somebody or raping somebody or molesting fucking children or, well, molesting anybody is probably bad, but Jesus.
Don't do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, Magneto, thank you for the 10 gifted subs in Kick Chat.
Shoo.
Where's this girl's Twitter account? Is this worth, Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is this person? Oh my god.
Which one?
Oh. This Sadame Supergirl?
I think I got them ignored.
We've got Kyla tweet pinned. Okay, check. I want to curl up in a ball and cry. 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, 2 hours ago. Snarking, don't help me. It just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria. I'm not talking about a man.
Jesus.
Laughing emoji, cat, laughing cat emoji, laughing cat emoji. Okay. Destiny trying to control the narrative in his DGG chat. Okay, we've got Freeman retweets with this weird Moreau guy. Stop. Yes, I'm sure getting married to one or measure with several of Destiny's problems because he treated his last wife so well. Laughing tear emoji, laughing tear emoji, laughing tear emoji. think the dance floor is dead, so now we're making snark. This is a mentally unwell person. Holy shit.
Yeah, spoiler, buddy. All of these fucking people
Yeah,
who
I know,
obsess
I
over your
know.
life for 10 hours a day are mentally unwell.
Jesus.
Yeah, not you guys in DGG though. You stay right here.
You're right. I can't stop thinking about Zip Zip and how badly I crave his defection to the snark left. Damn. I'm surprised you're not familiar with her. She's everywhere. When I see a lot of these accounts, I just block them because it's not worth having them showing up in all of my fucking mentions.
I go to substances follow lists and I just block all those people.
Really? King, base. She spent a week literally only tweeting about Hutch's dead sister. Holy fuck.
Can't have fucking hobbies anymore.
LOL, I started making a list. Who is that? Hold on. I have all these accounts blocked at this guy's side. 1 second. Phase 2. Imagine your own mother dimming you out like that. I love Indians. Patriot. The ultimate coworker. British Pakistani influencer. These guys are all like super racist too. Aiden's homosexual domestic is none of my business. There is no need to ever play defense against Destiny's Omnicule. He is always at most a week away from another personal revelation and crash out, completely derailing whatever methed out strategy he's cooked up. I don't even know what that means, but okay. 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Holy shit. For the love of Christ, Grub, Queeman made fun of you and doesn't like you. Okay. What is this account? Wait, is that a not safe for work picture? Not really, but a little iffy. What is this Twitter account? Fear of Snark. Fear of Snark, the fear of Snark, fear of Snark. I love Indians. How many bot DMs do we truly get and they just hide them all?
Iran confirms Revolutionary Guard soldiers killed in U.S. airstrikes in Bandar Abbas.
Okay. I don't know if any of these are going to be like Photoshop with fucking dicks in or something. What did Aiden do? Do they not like Aiden anymore? Was it because of his debate
Aiden
performance? No. Aiden the...
Oh.
The
I think I know who
Snarker
you're
guy.
talking
These guys are
The guy who was on
obsessed with Stardust too. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know why they are. I saw Stardust on Twitter, I think today, saying like, you haven't talked to her in years and like you blocked her even or whatever or some shit. I don't know.
What's up with Cherry still claiming she's a case? Cherry is most likely in contact with I think Justical and them. That's my guess. Every now and then she'll come out to try to defend them, but then every now and then she'll come out to crush out about them, so just Cherry doing Cherry things. Critical Shogun. Connor's final message to Destiny and DGG.
It's a trial. It doesn't mean anything.
Oh, thank God.
There it is.
Thank God he got the final message. Thank God. Yes, King.
Nothing means nothing.
Yes, true.
If he wins at trial, do you understand that it's a matter of time? The law that Steven is being sued about was in like August of 2022, but the alleged infraction occurred in June. And so Steven's argument...
Stardust said you blocked her everywhere. What was that about? As soon as everything started dropping in January of 2024, I blocked basically everybody in this whole community because I had no idea who was connected to who. I basically separated from every person in like the Twitch poll community or whatever.
argument is not that he didn't violate the law. His argument is that he violated the law before the law was in effect. But regardless of whether or not...
Well, the argument is if you're going to try to sue me with a law that's not even in effect yet, why the fuck would I plead the merits of the case when I would fight on the jurisdiction first, you fucking retard?
You fight on the easiest shit.
Yeah, no, or on the there's a word I'm looking, the threshold matters. Like, if the court's not even allowed to hear it, we could fight over the substance of it itself, which, I mean, it seems like the plaintiff doesn't feel like they're capable of doing that. But, like, yeah, if you're going to sue me under a law that is the improper law to sue me under, of course you're going to fight on the threshold matter first. And then if it's not even allowed to be heard by the court, then you move from there. That doesn't mean I'm not conceding any arguments past that. That's just what we're fighting about right now in court. She chose to sue me under that law. She chose the venue, she chose the jurisdiction, and she chose the tort. That's on her, motherfucker. And it says something about the strength of her case against me if she feels like she had to make up evidence for the complaint and lie about the date, which she did, and then sue me under a law that she knew shouldn't apply, which she also would have known because her and Lauren De Laguna were scheming for a month or two to figure out what they needed to do to bring this case to court. So fuck you.
Not he ends up paying out damages to Pixie. His entire argumentation is not that he didn't do something immoral or unethical. It's that he did it before the law was in effect. I don't know if that really changes anything.
Oh my
Truth be told, I think that cuts in the opposite direction as well. If he loses,
it's actually even. True.
That trial.
It's actually worse for Steve.
Like a rapist, to my knowledge. He's not a rapist. He's not a serial killer. He's not a murderer. He's an asshole. It's gonna be tough for people to differentiate between me and the snarkers. They're like, oh, you were friends with Steven, now you're not friends. So just like all the people before you, like Max, like Lav, like Sherry, like Aaron, you're gonna turn on Steven and you're gonna make it your personal project to fucking destroy his life. No, I'm not. I said what I needed to say. I said what I needed to say on Friday. I said what I needed to say on Saturday. We are cleaning up the mess. True. And then we're gonna go into what I think...
The final cycles of reacts. That's what we're on right now. Hopefully. Pray to God.
...is an okay content strategy for making money and making decent content. I will not be milking this. I will not be pulling a J-Stock and milking Steven's career for the next 2 years. I don't hate Steven.
Oh, is that what J-Stock was doing? I thought you said he was just talking shit, but okay.
I don't hate him. I'm sad. Here's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh, you're a bad friend, you're a bad friend. No, I think this 100% needed to happen. And if I was doing what Steven was doing, I would think that anybody who enabled me to do what I was doing would be a worse friend. So if Mooten...
How are you enabling? How is...
Oh, he's bringing me up?
Because Mooten is the one that connects me to everybody. Mooten runs all of these like feeder Instagram accounts. It's like Destiny, Tinder, come hook up with me. And then he fields all of the craziest women to me. It used to be Kyla that ran them, but then when it became too hot, she bounced.
We
and
had
now
to swap.
Mooten, yeah.
And Dan Saltman are fucking scratching his head and scratching his back and saying, you haven't done anything wrong, baby. You're the sweetest, you're God's specialist little boy. You didn't do anything wrong. I think they're bad friends.
I do say that when we do, the rare times we get to hang out all together, that's my favorite. Because when I'm on my back and you're rubbing my belly and Dan's rubbing my head saying I'm the bestest boy who's never done
You're the bestest boy.
They are telling him in private, hey, actually, we kind of agree with Connor. You're going a little bit far, but we love you so much. We're not going to burn the bridge over it. We're just going to tell you in private. Okay, good. Then they're good friends. But I'm telling you, I am not going to be party to Steven's self-destruction anymore.
What, like, are you, like, in the corner watching? What is it? This is such a weird... Everything about this is just, like, so fucking weird. I don't even know, bro.
Thought that, like, maybe if Lauren and Kyla and I were nice and we loved him and we told him, like, hey, you're great for this, this, and this reason, but we think you're fucking up here, maybe he would, like, kind of gently, slowly come our way, but that hasn't happened.
Why does he keep bringing Kyla up?
Because these are all, like, the weirdo fucking Christian people who have hang-ups about... I shouldn't say that. That's not nice. But these are, like, the conservative Christian people that I know, basically, I guess. Yeah.
The doxing and the paranoia, it's gotten worse over the past year.
True. I've gotten more paranoid. True.
I was willing to be patient for the past year. When I found out that he was still sexting Brit, that to me, I'm like, done. I'm done. You are sexting a mentally ill woman.
Like, he wants to bring this fucking story up so bad. And at some point he fucking leaks everything, I guess, whatever, knock yourself out. But, like, there are two people that are involved in this that are not public figures who, this was a whole ordeal a while ago, who very much don't want, like, their shit dragged out into the public. And the fact that he keeps, like, leaning on this one person that I have messaged, maybe messaging, might marry in the future because they're my dream girl, okay, is so fucking weird. Like, the annoying thing about, like, this thing is, like, do we need to drag out, like, all of our conversations and then have an argument back and forth about whether or not, like, I'm allowed to talk to this person as per your personal judgment? Like, whatever.
and mentally ill women have been the bane
Women.
of your career, I'm okay. I don't need to be a part of this. I don't need to support it. I don't need to excuse it. I don't need to do anything with this.
One thing I also don't like too is that it's the child thing. I'm seeing that child thing everywhere. I see children everywhere I look. Where it's like, I don't like this mentally ill thing. Pixie is not mentally ill. Laura De Laguna is not mentally ill. These are schemers. They're schemers. And what's happening is scheming. Okay? Now, Cherry, probably mentally ill, for sure. But Cherry was not a schemer. Dristicle is a schemer. Dristicle's not mentally ill. The people in Dristicle's circle are not mentally ill. They're schemers. What's happening is a bunch of scheming. Not just like uncontrollable mental illness, running around everywhere.
You want me to come down to Miami to have a debate in person? Cool. You want me to be one of your friends who supports you sexting mentally ill women? It's not going to happen. So, sorry.
Fuck. I used to forward all my requests to Connor first, and now he's not going to support me anymore. And he's not going to stand by. I need to figure out what girl he was talking to on Tinder before. She better have a clean bill of psychological health. He said he had one girl on Tinder, and now he has a different girlfriend. I need to see both. I need to see both of their whole psych profile backgrounds. They better have gotten evaluated immediately.
Next question.
The CWC will be handling that.
True. Wait, what is this thread? Hold on. The issue is that he wants his chance with his I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to talk about it. It's very weird to drag all of their shit. It's just whatever I don't know what they talk about or who. Fuck. I'm not gonna touch it. If he wants to keep poking and prodding it, we can. That ends so poorly for him, though. But we don't have to. I just don't care. Well, I don't know. Hold on.
Now I'm scheming. Be me, sitting here building Legos.
I don't know if he would have the same energy.
Let me see.
But it's like to bring it up. It's just like fucking. You understand that it's just like everybody's just shit. It's just like why?
I mean, I don't know why anybody does any of this shit in public.
Yeah, I know, and it's just like cringe and weird, and I don't know. I think it's super inappropriate. What is this?
Anyways, next question.
Oh, this was my reply to him.
Here's what I...
Since Stardust is hypocritically citing bigotry to run Defense for Destiny, here's her transphobic sexist rant while covering Jalen, a trans woman. How old is this clip?
I have to say...
August 6, 2021. While fighting with Keffels. Oh. Also, the talking like he's in a movie pisses me off. True. Yeah, I don't know... I don't know what the obsession is with Stardust. But I guess I feel the same way about Kyla. I don't know the obsession with Kyla either. So I just don't. I'm not sure what happened or why or what. I have no idea. Who knows? You keep linking this thing. Mr. Moon, Connor leaked a lot of new stuff relating to the Brit girl he was talking about. I'm not going to play the back and forth, litigating, a person I'm talking to. If he wants to, leak parts of it's just not. It is the most cringe thing. I will never be back in a moment of my stream where we are picking and prodding through fucking whatever weird, if he wants to leak, sex signals or whatever, I have zero desire. There is absolutely, it is insanely weird and cringe and inappropriate. I'm never going to be litigating parts of my personal life especially for this fucking loser's amusement. Okay, there's no way. Fuck it. Fuck that. Cringe and weird. Stardust just hangs out in similar spaces. Yeah, but I feel like Stardust gets more, or maybe it's all women actually. I don't know.
I feel like I see her on Twitter getting flack quite often, but that could just be my algorithm. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think are there any other women in this space at all though?
Kyla, she gets fucking.
Yeah, she does. But I mean, besides Carla,
on.
besides Kyla and Stardust.
denims, but like.
Well, I mean, who's not like? Maybe it is just like all women who aren't on
women
their
get
team. I
tons of
guess.
shit on the internet. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
Tales old as time, men hate women.
True. What? Did you see the news? Apparently Hawaii found a way around Citizens United. No. What? The whole post about how Connor is a fake 40K guy. Stop. Okay.
Okay, that's crazy.
How snarkers talk about Destiny.
This man, Makarov, is fighting his own war and he has no rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country or any set of ideals. He trades blood for money.
Jesus. Chill.
Sheesh.
Okay, 2 more from another dude, and then we're done with our drama segment for the day. Hopefully. What is this?
Where we basically
This is 4 days ago. Some guy was asking Justical if he would debate me.
When are you going to face Destiny? Never. Ever. In a million years. No interest. I will talk to anybody else about that stuff if they want to talk about it, though. Assuming they're not going to, like, dox or something on my platform. There's somebody with, like, their own platform or whatever. I'll probably talk to anybody else about it. Just not him. Now, like, honestly, it's morphed over time, right? Originally, I was just like, oh, he's looking for, like, a W and he needs this for, like, his audience. Now I can just see that it, like, deeply irritates him. It, like, deeply upsets him. Now that in and of itself is funny to me, right? That he's like, debate me. You have to debate. I think Asmongold's detected this as well. That, like, he loses, he, like, kind of melts down when you just talk shit about him. And then it's like, dude, I'm sitting over here. I'm going to give my response to you, and then you can respond back. And if you don't want to, that's fine. But I'm not going to let you yap over me. I'm not going to let you, like, motor mouth. I'll give my response, and you can give your response, and we'll go back and forth.
Does he know we're training AI voices of all of your friends to match their voice? And then you're going to be the one debating?
Would you please provide concrete evidence
2
of
days
Destiny's
ago.
community harassing or doxing you or your community?
Oh.
What do you want exactly?
Any
like,
evidence
you
at all?
You can just find this very easily.
Okay.
Original logos. Like, literally you asking for it makes me think that you haven't even looked. If you just want, like, the screenshots, I could show you, like, redacted logs. But otherwise, you're asking me for PII.
Oh.
On a public live stream.
Hmm.
And given the things you've been asking already, and the things you've been saying in the chats, I feel like you're not really operating genuinely in any way. Oh, redacted? Kathy, send me the redacted screenshots now, if you got them. Kathy, redacted screenshots? Immediately. Kathy, where are the redacted screenshots?
This Kathy person is one of the most unhinged, crazy motherfuckers on the internet. I'll have a whole chart board of these, okay? Jesus.
I'm pumped, man. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, soundtrack to it, too.
Oh, for sure. I'm performing it, okay.
Nice.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Hassan's like fucking with Elon Musk so much. What is this, like the 3rd Elon baby mama he's had on stream? Plus
Epic.
Elon's like trans daughter.
It's crazy. Like I said, the tweets are still in Justical's history. It's crazy how he went from being a Hassan hater to like Hassan's #1 challenger dick suck. Holy shit.
Oh, sorry, Origin of Logos. I've got a bunch of stuff. Go ask somebody in the Discord. Maybe they'll DM you the redacted logs of all these things. Maybe. Somebody sending me this stuff with Destiny. There's like a big collage of all the other people doing it too. Okay. I don't need this. He doesn't want the Destiny stuff. But if you go to the Discord, you can ask people there for the redacted versions of the other logs. But unfortunately, they're all like, it's kind of annoying because I probably actually, you know what? Just ignore this guy. I'm sorry. If there's somebody with, any amount of audience or whatever, that'd be fine. I'm probably just gonna like let you go. I don't think you're like operating in any thing like approaching good faith.
Damn.
So I'm just gonna let you go.
Damn.
We're gonna release you back into the.
Okay, 3 more. What are these?
What just?
Relitigating more of the Pixie Kyla Maxwell stuff.
Can I ask you, what do you think the reasoning was to send the text Pixie had where she said she didn't feel safe interacting with Kyla because of how crazy Destiny was getting? What do you think the impetus was or the reasoning was for Kyla to take those texts and share them with Destiny?
By the time this happened, I'm pretty sure Pixie had lost a fuck ton of credibility. Like, It's not like this. Fuck. Does anybody even know what the time frame was when she sent those? Wasn't this like several months, or was it longer after the court case had started?
Because she's Destiny's friend and she's trying to be earnest about what's going on.
Okay, so just like blinding naivety.
What's the alternative? Or
I mean, I don't know if you're accusing me of naivete or her.
Oh, dude, he's about to say some of the dumbest shit in the universe. It sucks because I can't counter this one-on-one, and Connor's obviously a fucking retard. But like, you know that like any text that Pixie sends somebody else about me, technically she's supposed to turn that over to me in Discovery anyway. So it doesn't even make sense that Pixie would be texting people about me and then not telling me. Like, I would get those texts anyways. That's part of being a big boy and being in a court case if you want to sue somebody. I don't know if any of them fucking know that.
Did she give this over to Discovery?
No,
or no?
bro, I didn't get fuck all on this fucking shit for Discovery.
Naivete, but
Well,
sure.
You're excusing it by saying she's naive, right?
Right. What did the
What is? I don't understand. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Okay, I haven't heard this talking point before. If I was trying to fucking workshop the craziest thing. So Kyla Maxwell tells me, hey, Steven, just so you know, Pixie says she's afraid of you. What is like the most amount of damage? What can I even do with that text message? What is even what's the plan here? What are we doing at this point? Like, what am I don't even know.
Message say?
That Pixie, I can pull it up. Hold on.
Pixie is afraid to communicate with
Actually,
Steven?
I'm sorry, I have a hard time letting it. Yes, hold on. Let's see here. Shit right here. This shit. So Pixie and her were talking. Destiny posted this, by the way, publicly. So also, like, good on Destiny, I guess, for exposing his friend for sending this. So apparently sent somewhere in December.
Who said?
It's a court case, motherfucker. This is all public shit. You're suing me. Somebody is suing me in a public courthouse. It is federal court, public federal court. You don't get to play the doxing, private information. No, this is part of our court case, motherfucker.
Hey, can we talk at some point?
Last year. This is Pixie right here. This is Kyla right here.
Blue Skyla? Okay.
Yes. So Kyla is asking Pixie to put out a public statement, explicitly saying once again for a second time that Kyla is not Kyla Maxwell. So she said, like a Ghislainer tried to pressure you to stay silent. She's talking about this. You said that would be possible after the protection order resolution. It's been a few months. Where is that? And then again, following.
I should not be laughing. I'm so sorry. This is not funny. It's seriously not funny. So, Lauren and Pixie, when they were talking to Kyla earlier on, were talking about how they were all going to stay together. They were going to be strong because I'm such an evil person and blah, blah, blah. And then, obviously Lauren, I think, was tweeting about this. Pixie was tweeting about this. And then there was this weird narrative thing that shifted or something happened. I think it might have been because Kyla talked to Turkey Tom, where people started to accuse Kyla of being Ghislaine Maxwell. And in the early parts of this, for the first few months, Kyla was on... I don't want to say that she was like on Pixie's side. She was on Pixie's side more than mine, because Kyla thought that like I'd done a ton of like crazy, terrible, horrible, fucked up shit. Like we didn't do our show together anymore. I think she might have made publicly harsh statements about me, but she also said that like she wasn't going to cut me out completely. I think she said that on Turkey Tom's. I think on his thing. But once all these people started to make these statements, like, oh my God, she's a Ghislaine Maxwell. Kyla is asking like Lauren and Pixie behind the scenes. She's like, hey, so like a bunch of people are like labeling me as this like crazy thing. Are like either of you able to say anything? And Lauren and Pixie immediately switched up to we're actually not going to comment anything at all publicly about the court case. So they completely hung her out to dry on this talking point. And it was intentional. 100% it was intentional when they saw it happening. So my guess is, I actually don't know what text came before this. I'm sure if I ask Kyla, she might give it to me. I don't know. But I guess she was probably saying like, hey, can you guys like throw me a bone on this? Because everybody's calling me like a fucking Ghislaine Maxwell, and I feel like I've just been nice and good to you, and I haven't done anything. And I don't think she had turned over like any text to court or to me at this point. And then, yeah.
Up on this, and then again, hey, can we talk at some point? And Pixie responds, hi, my phone got stolen, so I'm having trouble calling anyone, but as per Discovery, I want you to know that at this moment I really do strongly associate you with Steven and fear that he is going to escalate his behavior with me. Originally, I did not care about whether people chose to associate with him or not, but now I feel legitimately scared for my life and don't feel comfortable interacting with anyone near his vicinity. Do you think it's appropriate to send this text of somebody expressing this to the person they're expressing that fear of?
Like, technically, I'm owed it in court, motherfucker, number one. But... I mean, like, what is I got to see where we're going with this. I don't know. I'm curious.
I mean, if you don't think they're a fucking sociopath.
Okay.
But, we're having some having some turbulence on that front.
Listen. That's your friend. I'm sorry, I get a little annoyed. I just want to.
No, it's okay. Well, okay, so what I would say is, Kyla, I think, is my friend. I know Kyla has been.
I just want to hear what the theory is. Is the theory that like by providing me that text, I'm gonna go kill Pixie or something? Is like what is the what is the theory behind Kyla sharing that with me? I'm so curious.
Steven's friend. I don't think that Kyla would do something that would specifically be like, oh, I'm going to show this to Steven so he gets triggered, so he murders Pixie. I don't think that's what happened.
Well,
I think she probably showed him that and said, hey, listen, this is what's going on. I can't communicate with her anymore, and probably neither can you, right? Unless it's through counsel. Okay. So I don't think Kyla. What do you think? What do you think Kyla was trying to do? What are you implying? What do you think? What do you think? Do you think she's stupid or do you think she's mean?
I think she is like literally trying. The person.
359. Okay, this was on October 28th of what year? Of 2025? It must have been, right? Because Pixie had actually already put out a statement like this earlier on, and I think Kyla was just asking to like reiterate it basically. I also want to say that Kyla was one of the few that reached out to me consistently. I wasn't going behind my back sending games to other people, while others were shit-talking to me, to Destiny, and downplaying his actions. Kyla texts me every other day, asking if I was okay. There's a Ghislaine Maxwell in this situation, but it's not her. That's referring to Erin, by the way, who is a deeply embedded part of their friend group, by the way, which is how you can tell that people like Justical don't give a fuck about anything that Pixie's talking about, because Erin is completely embedded in this friend group. Was pretty sure she was in that fucking Snarker Discord server, okay? And is obviously back on Peace Coast Stream and everything else. So that's who Pixie's referring to here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Kyla was just asking for like a lifeline or something because she was getting that Ghislaine Maxwell shit thrown at her consistently.
They're expressing that fear of.
I mean, if you don't think they're a fucking sociopath.
Okay.
I don't think that's what happened.
Well,
I think she probably showed him that and said,
oh, I think even Hassan was repeating these because these talking points make him all the way to the top. Wonder why.
Anyway, Destiny Part 2, Destiny Thought Crimes and Hassan Derangement Syndrome. I actually had looked this up a few days ago because I heard Not So Erudite, which is another one of Sex Destiny's like criminal associates. I think this is like the Ghislaine Maxwell of Destiny's community, right? Or is that her or is that a different person? Anyway, I don't know. Who like actively silenced the victims from coming out, tried to stop the victims from coming out against Destiny at the time.
None of that is true, but okay. But I'm guessing Justical mailed him these talking points. But God, I hope, please, Trump, you can do one thing. One thing, Trump.
Hey, listen, this is what's going on. I can't communicate with her anymore, and probably neither can you, right? Unless it's through counsel. Okay. So I don't think Kyla. What do you think? What do you think Kyla was trying to do?
For in Destiny, I think she is like literally trying to get Pixie to say things that benefit her and Destiny.
Fine. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think she's stupid or do you think she's mean?
I think she is like literally trying to get Pixie to say things that benefit her and Destiny.
What was the request?
That you make another explicit public statement that she's not Ghislaine Maxwell. Maxwell.
Don't you think fucking Kyla was getting raped over the coals at that point?
Pixie already made one statement.
Like a year earlier, but people were still making the same claims, even Hassan. Oh, I like how Connor's brain is like having a difficult time processing this because he hasn't decided that Kyla is a fucking enemy yet. So he has to try to be like kind of fair and impartial to his friend, whereas he's marked me, I guess, as an enemy. So now he can buy into every unhinged thing said about me. Oh no.
So what? Stating that she was not Ghislaine Maxwell?
She was not. Yes.
Okay. Well, clearly didn't take. I do not know Kyla to be a malicious person who would knowingly try to do Pixie harm. So I'm not gonna, you know. I don't know what kind of answer or analysis you want from me.
I could even grant you that. I just think it feels totally insane to pass that message along to somebody who clearly has like a pathological need to correct people's impression of them, such that he like threatens people who he feels have an incorrect impression of him.
Are they projecting Anna's OCD onto me? What? Bro, this is like schizophrenia of the highest degree. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Hello?
Right? Onto the person that he's currently fixated on and hated.
What does that even mean? Like, if Pixie is texting people things I don't like, I'm gonna publicly? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know where we're going with this.
I think that's like naive on a scale I barely believe in. I can't possibly believe in.
Okay. Well, I think a lot of people in this space are what is it? It's like never assigned to malice what you can prescribe to stupidity. I think a lot of people are guilty of that in this space. And CHS says Connor doesn't. Hold on, real quick. Connor doesn't know the difference between people you work with and friends. Do you go ride horses with people that you work with?
I mean, if you're a professional horseback rider, you probably do.
Eat a wiener. Can barely hear J-Stock. All right, let me
Yeah,
turn
no
it
doubt
up.
you have like a personal relationship. So I don't need to. I think like I'm mostly criticizing the act. I don't think they're a good person, but I don't. I'm mostly criticizing the act, obviously.
Okay.
So.
What else?
We didn't finish this clip, did we? We pulled the penis up instead.
Okay.
So after the penis detour into not so erudite, we'll finish this clip and then I'll let you go. I held on to you for way longer than I expected to tonight, so my bad, man.
Around.
It's all good.
I don't think that. I think they were in good faith, but I think they were a little bit over the line. But I had nothing to do with them, so what? I'm not concerned about Seba. I'm concerned about me. What did I do specifically?
He was on the verge of tears here.
You
know, 8Xs are 50 high qual, right?
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so when I have my call later on this afternoon with a couple of people, you just have no reason.
He was trying to sue me back then, or he was pretending to, but I don't know if he dropped this or what.
I want to be on the record about this so that I can say I've spoken with you directly and asked you why.
Wait, are you that mad? That people are asking you, bro, if you care so much, why don't you do something?
Well, that's it. Anything that happens going forward, I want to let you know that it's all thanks to you, buddy. Everything that happens going forward. Yeah, you lit a fire underneath my butt. So I want to thank you very much.
I will say, I think laughing at somebody making like a dead relative joke is significantly less deranged than this. Than to somebody's face, laughing at them for when they've been doxxed.
Who was laughing?
When you're like in the room. I think Zip Zip. I think Mooten's laughing at some point here as well, but
who's Simpson?
Zip Zip. This guy, Zip Zip 45 up here.
Oh, wasn't Zip Zip? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Zip Zip like Food Chop's friend for a little bit, and he was trying to
I
like
was laughing because of the high qual joke.
Good one.
The DGG to Food Chop's pipeline, or am I misremembering who Zip Zip is?
He's one of those people.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. We like to joke that he stole Pixie's shoes at the courtroom.
Gotcha.
He went to the courthouse or whatever for their hearing, so we like to joke that he stole her shoes. Kind of funny. Anyway.
I like how they always present all of their jokes about anybody in my orbit as like the most innocuous, like cutesy jokes ever, while they are like spamming some of the most racist, insane, disgusting, depraved fucking shit known to man over and over and over again in all these servers. It's just so funny how innocent they present themselves. And then it's funny how fucking retarded Connor is, supposedly a cop, is taking all of it at face value. It's pretty good.
And put up or shut up. So I would like to take this opportunity to recognize your encouragement and motivation.
Encouragement and motivation of you?
Hello.
No.
Friendly?
Yeah.
Can you pause again?
Do you have an answer or?
Oh, pausing.
Hi. Hi, 1SO. Right now, you're no better than Hassan just playing terrorist videos on Nick Polstream. You have 0 pushback. Sorry, what's the pushback against this? Go for it. Please tell me what the pushback is. Because this...
Oh, and this is a Simply Substance clip also. So it just was like playing, this is all like part of their story. Like this is a clip they've got so that they can have their narrative about it. And then he's playing it for Connor after giving him what he thinks is the surrounding context. And then having him, I wonder if Connor even knows who this, maybe it wouldn't even matter to Connor though, I don't know.
This is a lawyer who is giving J-Stock legal advice. Or legal consultation, not for you, not for you, to be clear. But was commenting on the case to J-Stock. Destiny doxed him. So sorry, what do you want me to, what do you want my pushback to be? Let me go ahead and do the pushback that DGG wants me to do, okay? So, lol, esports Batman is a dipshit. Fuck around, find out. You shouldn't associate with Destiny's enemies, and if you associate with Destiny's enemies, then you should be raped dead and in a ditch. Lol.
True. That's exactly what I say.
Lol. Was that the pushback you were looking for, you fucking idiot? All right.
Like if you, like I said to you earlier, if you wanted to take, like if Destiny is DMing you and has like a message he wants to send, like I'm totally fine. If he has some context for this, it is after the cyber thing, right?
Where? Okay, so where's the proof of doxing? Is this didn't you show us earlier in Discord logs where he was talking about doxing?
Where's the proof of doxing?
So he won't talk to you because he's afraid that you'll dox him?
That was the excuse that he used to say a long time ago, but it's like, it's so obviously stupid. But remember, in all these spaces, if you're at the top of the funnel, you can literally just make up and say whatever, right? Like, I don't want to talk to Destiny because I'm scared he'll dox me, but if I talk about him constantly on the side over and over and over again, like, yeah, it's none of it makes sense at all. Like, yeah, it's so stupid.
Wait, why did you name yourself eSports Batman? Do you play video games?
My answer is I consider every single person that's actively participating in that Discord to be basically the equivalent of a terrorist. I think that you, by giving your absolute dogshit legal advice, most of which has been totally fucking incorrect, and the other parts have illustrated you can barely fucking read, I think make you culpable as basically everything that's going on in that Discord server, so suck my dick.
Yep, pause. Pause. Yeah, let me give you the pushback that that Destiny just gave you. So I'll just, because you want me to be Destiny's cock sleeve, I'll just go ahead and do it for you now.
Okay.
Lol, Esports Batman gave you dog shit legal feedback on Pixie's court case, therefore he's complicit in all the bad things that are happening in your Discord server, therefore you deserve to be doxxed, get fucked dipshit. There, was that
nice. Good faith summary. Nice. Okay.
Was that sufficient for the DGGers in my chat?
Jesus.
Just between me and you, J-Stock, that was sarcastic. I was just acting out.
I know. I don't.
What they wanted me to say. They wanted me to say that, you know.
Like, you understand that I actually, of everybody that I want to not be near Destiny, like if there's like people I don't want professionally associated, you're probably the one person I don't want to be away from him. Because if there's ever a chance that this guy's going to redeem himself in some way, you're probably the only person who's actually invested in it. And
oh my god, certainly Connor can see how transparent the buttering up is here, right? He must. Certainly, right? Certainly, right?
And everybody else is just looking out for themselves and money. So I actually don't want to ruin your friendship. I actually don't want you to be fighting with TGGers who are retarded. They're like totally mentally raped. It's fine. You should just ignore them. They're not asking.
The bridge here.
Don't fight with them.
Here's what I'm gonna say. Well, I'm mostly doing that for comedic effect because they're so fucking stupid they don't even know what they want. But what I would say is bridge doesn't burn on my end. It's not burn on my end. I was raised in the church for 18 fucking years. I was raised to think that like rapists, murderers, and killers were capable of redemption. So Destiny being like
murderers and killers,
kind of sociopathic sometimes, alone, which kind of sucks. And I was raised to think that like rapists, murderers, and killers were capable of redemption. So Destiny being like kind of sociopathic sometimes.
what is like the most sociopathic thing? Okay. Besides playing League for years.
Alone, which kind of sucks, and I find that sad. And then lashing out when he feels like he's being attacked. That's not the worst thing.
When he feels like he's being attacked?
I've ever seen people do. I've seen a shitload of people do a lot worse. As a matter of fact, that's part of the reason why, you know, I think I told you like 2 years ago, that's why I continue to hang out with Destiny, because this is not the worst shit I've ever seen. I've had friends who have done way fucking worse than Steven. But my
15 months.
presence, 15 months, my presence comes with a condition that I'm going to say what I think. So if you can't tolerate me saying what I'm thinking, then fuck yourself.
Ooh, I've talked about this on stream before. People that present themselves like that, that's always a huge red flag. I just want to say the truth. I just want to say what I think. I'm going to tell it how it is. And then that's like an excuse to be as much of a public piece of shit as possible to somebody.
You know?
Yeah. I think, like, I truly don't want you not to be friends with this person, even if maybe you don't do content together. I don't really care about that. It's, because I've already said that if this guy could just go and apologize and try to make amends for the things he's done wrong, like, I don't personally, like, I don't even like doing content on him anymore, to be honest with you. It's just the lies about me, right? Like, unfortunately, he's put me in a situation where he's going to dox people in my Discord. He's going to consistently complain about me and make it seem like, despite apparently having knowledge of other people who were willing to do far more egregious actions, right? Having explicit knowledge of these people, he's going to blame the bad things that's going on with him, that are going on with him, on me, right? Going forward, putting me at risk, doxing people around me, right? I would much rather he just try to make amends to those people, apologize to them, try to make amends, and we could all just go our separate ways. That's what I would like.
Well, and funnily enough, that was one of the arguments. He was like, do you think if I stop going after these people, they'll stop going after me? And then weirdly enough, I feel like you just said, you know, once we get past this, let's stop going after each other.
Oh my god. Does Connor think I've been doing this shit for fun? Or, I don't know, man. This is depressing to listen to. It's just fucking retarded.
I said, like, make amends. Like, he would have to do something to make amends with these people. He would have to actually feel some sort of remorse. And
Okay, so these fucking dipshits, sorry, I know you're saying I literally should ignore them, but once again, like I said, it's not burnt on my end. What did Destiny do wrong? What did Destiny do wrong? What did Destiny do wrong? Name one thing, name one thing, name one thing. Okay, I'll name one thing. I considered myself past tense friend with Destiny, and I would be his friend again. He got consensual recordings of him engaging in sex acts with women, he met a sex worker who was posing as an 18 or 19-year-old sex worker, which was really a 26-year-old man that was getting photos and videos of a 17-and-a-half-year-old girl, and he was catfished into sending homemade pornography to said person without the consent of the people with whom the pornography was originally produced.
Allegedly.
And then it got leaked to the fucking internet, and everybody got fucking pissed off. That's bad. I don't know if you think that it's bad to send homemade pornography.
But then, like, even if we were to run with all of this, what does Connor want? They never have this part of the thing. Like, what do you have to do? What is the atonement or whatever? Now, obviously, we know for the other guys it's TDD, but
to a random person on the internet after talking to them for 2 weeks, but that's pretty fucking bad. Same thing with why the fuck are Lauren's DMs in there? Let's be real. I don't think I've ever talked about that. Why the fuck are Lauren's DMs in there? Lauren Southern, you know what? Here's the real. Lauren Southern loved him.
Oh my god. Why?
Lauren Southern believed in him. Lauren Southern saw that he was intelligent, charismatic, funny, giving, gracious. The same way that I did. Steven could be a great man. He actively chooses to be a cunt. So, I've tried to be his friend for the past few years, so hopefully he stops being such a cunt over time, but he's insisting on being a cunt. So, my door's open when he stops being a cunt. Okay? There's two bad things. Just stick it up your fucking ass, you fucking losers.
I actually feel like that's a really appropriate place to end the conversation.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, fair enough.
Thanks for talking to me.
Yeah, bro beans. Ride out the waves. See you soon.
Yeah, have a good night. See you later.
Bye.
How did Lawrence DMs get leaked? Because this guy, the guy on that Rose account fucking decided to leak everything that he thought could humiliate me. This wasn't just like a sex worker or person. I talked, like I said, this person fucking, they didn't just catfish me for sex stuff. We had a lot of conversations about a lot of things. Like, they were like a decent-ish online friend. Thank you, George. Even if you were catfishing me the whole time, it was real. It was real to me, okay? It was real to me. It's still real to me, damn it. Jesus Christ. Why did they sit on it for so long? Maybe if I ever sue this dude, and if it ever comes out, and if he doesn't kill himself or whatever the fuck, maybe we'll know someday. I don't know. I can only guess, but like, this is like a story that has like 15 different just unbelievable fucking turns in it, so I don't even know what the fuck. Like, the guy could have been in a coma. All I know is that he broke up with the actual girl, I think in August of 2023. And then sometime after that, he became a huge Queeman fan. And then maybe after I messaged the account, maybe he remembered he had a whole bunch of stuff of me. And then since he was like a Queeman fan, maybe he thought it'd be epic to leak it or something. I don't know. That I don't know. It's crazy. I have no idea. Someday though, we'll find out. Maybe. Possibly. Can you imagine if this whole thing was coordinated between him and Snark way back then in Queeman's community? It's not impossible, but there's no way I could know that. I have to be so deep. Connor said you only knew the Rose person 10 days before you started trading material. I don't know how long I knew them for, but like, this is like one of those, like, it's like one of those hindsight questions where it's like, how long do you know somebody, especially if somebody messaged you to fuck around? Like, what if I would have waited like a month? Would that have been okay? Or like 6 months? Would that have been okay? Like, there's no time frame. Like, they'll grab on to anything. Like, some people are like, oh, like, why do you get like a government issued ID? And it's like, this person catfished you for 3 years. Like, you don't think this person... Like, what if they would have shown me a fake ID? Would somebody be like, well, why didn't you, whatever. Like, you can run down, like, an infinite list of fucking things. Like, apparently this guy was convincing enough that he was getting this trick to fucking record videos with other guys. So, whatever the fuck they were doing, it was a pretty extensive operation. But, yeah. You know what? At the end of the day, the only thing that really matters is, thank God, all of the details are public so we can all have our own thoughts and opinions about it, okay? That's all I care about. Hell yeah. She said Just Go streamer Connor mentioned Cherry and Just Go immediately close the stream and stop covering him. Yeah, they can't. Sounds like a Netflix documentary. This is a Netflix miniseries, okay? For whatever the fuck all this shit was, okay? Bro, what happened? New setup looks crazy. Streaming from prison is wild. At least the Wi-Fi is good, lol. Respect for keeping it real. Shut the fuck up. My god. Wait, is this what you read earlier? U.S. forces conducted self-defense strikes in southern Iran Monday. Fox News citing U.S. CENTCOM spokesperson. Wait, Jesus Christ! You missed this. Missed what?
There's a Fox News on Central Command. Urgent strikes of Iran targeted missile
Night.
launch platforms and boats that were attempting to plant mines.
Okay.
Tomorrow's Sunday. I got the day off. Dude, I plan on drinking a six-pack and playing video games until 2 a.m. So this is going to be light work tonight. Nobody on the right or normies give a
Didn't I watch this already? I feel like I've heard him say that.
You did.
fuck about adult women engaging in sexual situations with other adults.
Yeah, we already watched this. You fucking idiot.
Ban him.
Missed the last clip. What's my...
Oh,
and then
don't ban him.
Need this one. Oh. Oh, thank God. From drama slop to Hassan slop. Yes!
Hunter Biden.
Oh my God, an hour and 49 minutes. Oh my God. This has 1.2 million views in one day. God damn it, dude.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they banged. Really? Okay, first of all, it's messed up.
Stop.
Okay, that's messed up.
What? How does that... What? Ah! Ah! Stop skinwalking me.
Keep your fantasies to yourself, okay? Candace Owens is now officially celibate, okay? Since the untimely demise of... She's given herself to God. Hunter Biden and Candace Owens, if anything ever happened to me, I want you. What? Oh my God.
Welcome to Candace Owens Show. People are saying, like, how on earth did this happen? I know. I gotta give it a I went to dinner with a fellow podcaster and we were just talking about interviews we were doing on the show. He first asked me what the best thing I did, and I said, without question, the U.S. 35 attorney. And then he said, what would be your top three what you want to do? And I said, oh gosh, we're in such a different time now. I'm just not interested in politics. Like, it would have to be something so different. And then I said, actually, Hunter Biden. I said to him, I watched your sit down with Andrew Callahan.
Yeah. Okay. Last one he says. 30 seconds, please. What?
I think he's more upset about the people outside of himself getting doxxed and harassed. Yeah, you think so? Yeah? You think Destiny has empathy? Shut the fuck up. I love Destiny, but he is a sociopath. Get the fuck out of here.
How did he? What the fuck?
Glad you're a child. Okay, don't watch, retard. You cunts, you walk in here and you bitch about the content, fuck off. I don't know much about food shops. Why do you call them a pedophile? Because they jerk off to cartoon kids. They love it. They think it's the best thing ever. They think jacking off to fucking adolescent kids is the best thing ever. And they don't care. So why would I want to hang out with somebody who jacks off to kids? I do. This is the easiest choice of my life. The easiest choice of my life is hang out with someone who jacks off to kids, or don't hang.
You have so much potential to be a good person, but you also are a complete sociopath. True.
Out with someone who jacks off to kids. I don't know about you, but I'm not going to hang out with somebody who jacks off to kids. Call me crazy. Anonymous says, if you listen to this, it's been in the years in the making, Connor sweeping Dusty's behavior, and he's had enough if you never had to stand up for yourself for a specific relationship. Sure. What's the time frame of him sexting his wife? Last February. Last February. Literally, he gets fucking sued. The drama drops, and he's talking to this chick. Why do you think he's like this? Because he was molested.
I was going to chemically castrate myself so that I could be 100% celibate for the entirety of my court case. And I think I misplaced the drugs. And I injected the super semen serum instead. So my balls are just exploding all over the place. I'm so sorry, Connor.
What's your problem?
As a kid. And I'm not saying that in a funny way. I actually don't know if he was molested. But I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. And also his grandma had dementia. And his grandma euthanized a bunch of dogs when he was a teenager. Hot diggity dog! This is a rough friend divorce. What are you going to do? I still love that dumb cunt. Connor, I understand where you're coming from. Fuck the stream and let's chat privately. The Groiper's in chat. Cool. This is a masterclass in progressives pretending not to understand what you're saying. Cool. The nice thing, call him a rapist, laugh my ass off. Can't think it comes from nothing, though. It didn't. Proof you've tried the nice route the past 6 years of our relationship. Sounds like you're making the drunken girl at the bar deserve the rape argument when it comes to Destiny's sex life. Sure. He deserves it. He deserves it.
True.
He shot homemade pornography. He sent it to somebody within 10 days. He leaked his loving messages to Lauren Southern to a random fucking sex worker. He leaked it to Lavloon. He leaked it to Mr. Girl.
What? I don't think I talked to Lav. Wait, where does this come from? Did Lav and Mr. Girl say this? Lav likes to say that I told her like every deep dark secret or something, but it was all on a phone call, so there was no record of this.
He leaked it to fucking everybody trying to hurt Lauren Southern.
What? What?
And yeah, he deserves it. He's reaping what he's sown.
True.
You went too easy on him? No, I didn't. That was pretty mean. Kyla's also a bad person. Nah, I like Kyla. Kyla's good. Jesse doesn't want his friends getting harassed. Then stop fucking crazy bitches. Don't bring Nazi.
What?
Used to fuck them into your political rallies.
True.
How's that?
This never happened, by the way. But
Jesse pretends to be a sociopath? Yeah, there's probably a sweet kid underneath there. He needs to wake the fuck up. He's 40, he's not 19. That Reshi gay for $5 says, sounds like you're making the drunken girl at the bar deserve the argument when it comes to Destiny's life. That's correct. Destiny is reaping what he's sown.
Are we looping?
And it's sad.
Wait, we looped somehow in here. I don't know. Okay. All right. Please. New electric Ferrari. Finally. Some real content.
Do you think Hassan's gonna buy this one?
I hope. No. These cars are for us, Smootin, okay? Those motherfuckers are too tall. They can't sit in cars like this, all right? Whoa. Whoa.
It kind of looks like a Mustang in a bad way.
What? Nice umbrellas. God damn. That's a fine car.
Yeah, I don't like it.
What?
I mean, I'd take it for sure. How much is it?
Okay, here's a question. If those cars can like go instantly, okay, instantaneous torque or whatever, why can't they stop instantly?
I would assume momentum.
What, you don't think you have momentum going forward?
No, you gain momentum.
Really?
Sure
Even though the
does.
Earth is spinning.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. No. Definitely not. Fuck this. Okay. Wick TV.
Eyes of which touch the leg, okay?
What? No, listen. Let me just... This is a politics stream now, guys. Okay. First 20 seconds. Oh my god, what?
My entire digital footprint stolen from me. A 20-year digital footprint.
His brother's widow? Okay, but that was Christian-like. That was the most Christian-like Hunter Biden has ever been. That's literally in the Bible. That's in the Bible. Anyway, I used to like Hunter Biden more, I think, when everyone was shitting on him. Nowadays, I don't like him as much. I don't necessarily care one way or another. He's just another, like, nepotism recipient. And let's be real.
Hunter Biden.
Oh my God, an hour and 49 minutes. Oh my God. This has 1.2 million views in one day. God damn it, dude. I'm pretty sure they banged, really? Okay, first of all, it's messed up. Okay, that's messed up. Keep your fantasies.
What am I even supposed to react? He's retarded. I don't even know what to react to, okay? Jasmine Crockett is blue MAGA, Hassan. Got it. Cringe. Anna chimes in on the recent drama. Got it. Cringe. Destiny. Reading the future. Always. Not cringe. Watch this. Don't care. You don't have to give your support to Hassan Piker right away. You're giving up your leverage. What can you extract from him in return for your support? True. Whoa, 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 whoa. True, 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 true. Good one. Truth nuke. True. What the fuck was this? Destiny stands on Snark War in 60 seconds. Now, it starts off with a glaze. It's really impressive how concise and cogent Destiny can be. Yeah, it is, true. Well, with a glaze like that, I don't even know what the fuck I said last night. There's this FMJ guy who's like the most retarded motherfucker in the world.
Oh, ban that retard.
Something that I don't know how Discords can't do this. I guess I just don't spend a lot of time in Discord communities, but I feel like, or maybe this is just the ones that I've seen. Every Discord will have like one retard who literally, he literally dominates like 80% of the conversations that happen, but for some reason, the Discords like never ban these people. I don't know why. And it's not even so much that like they talk a lot. It's like they'll literally have the same arguments
scream.
for years. Yeah, and it's like, and they're not like responsive to anything, so they like keep harping the same points. I feel like so many Discords like have these people. I don't understand. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, get rid of FMJ.
Well, listen, start running to fuck all over that place, okay?
Another question. You said, what is my issue with these people? And I've said it, and I've clarified it 50 billion fucking times, is that for a year and a half, these people have run a real-life, long-term harassment campaign that has encapsulated multiple channels, multiple Discords, and multiple mediums, like websites like Kiwi Farms and Discord, and other people's stream chats, and other people's fucking donations and everything else.
Wait, have I said or listened to this before?
That has been dedicated to the total destruction of my career and my life. That's been my issue.
Yeah, and they're stochastically responsible for your swatting and doxing, yeah?
Connor, I'm not a baby. I don't give a fuck if some cops show up to my house with some guns. What I care about is if people are getting harassed who are peripheral to me.
Wait, this isn't even from last night.
In my life, where people are making fun of them. Well, these people are not the ones that are. I'm not a fucking child. I'm not even crying about fucking doxing. Swatting is annoying. I do admit it, and I do consider it kind of attempted murder. But I can deal with that. What I can't deal with is every single person peripheral in my life getting mind fucked. Like I'm watching you. You're mind raped right now. That stuff is a lot worse to me because I have no control over that. I can't do anything to influence that. Then.
Okay.
What did I tell you about Blue MAGA?
Blue MAGA?
What did I tell you about Blue MAGA? They are fascists. That is.
Oh. Now that.
Is why they don't mind that the Democratic Party and the Democratic Party's leadership constantly enables the fascist Republicans. They don't mind because they're fascists too. Blue MAGA liberals, particularly the ones that have been cheering and making excuses and mocking and laughing about the fact that the fascist Trump administration has subpoenaed Hassan Piker for the crime of trying to bring aid to starving people in Cuba after the U.S., after the Trump administration, put a vicious and devastating blockade on Cuba that is literally choking them out. The fascists in the Trump administration now want to penalize Medea Benjamin from Code Pink, Hassan Piker, for going there and attempting to bring awareness about what this regime was doing to Cuba. And what does Blue MAGA have to say about that? They're celebrating it. They're laughing about it. Instead of being outraged that this fascist administration is trying to criminalize an American citizen for exercising their freedom of movement and freedom of speech to talk.
Why? I don't care about this person. Okay.
This man Macaroni.
We've already watched this. Okay. True.
Listen, if you.
I just want to say I was.
What is Mootin doing here?
The true victim here is me.
He always makes it about himself.
Because I was playing games with them.
Okay, cringe. Okay. Hassan is the original snarker. Hassan's whole style is...
I was the victim, man. It's fucked up.
Rip. Because I'm epic and hilarious. So every show I go on does numbers. Hell yeah. Based. 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 Wait. Okay. Based. Based. Okay. All right. Any good LSF stuff? Oh my god. We've almost broken out of the the drama orbit.
brakes are barely.
Velkoz's whole van, or I'm sorry, whole van breaks down in Switzerland. What does that mean? As opposed to part of the van?
Okay, my brakes are not working. I gotta stop here.
If his brakes aren't working, how can he stop?
Brakes are barely working.
I mean, this is a good camping spot.
Bro, my brakes barely, my heart rate is so high. Holy shit. No, I just pushed on my brakes and they were not
Are these people Norwegian? Or where are these people from?
working. Tenzin, please tell me you can clip the window closed.
I can.
Finnish? That's not real. Nice try.
It's very slow. So battery.
Brakes are not working.
They're from Agartha?
Engine not working.
Wait, what was the resolution to Canute's car misadventure? Did he get his money back or whatever, or? Did we ever get a resolution to that? Yes, he did.
Fucking everything just stopped working. Holy shit, okay.
All right. The blue.
He kept going after this, and literally every warning light turned on, and basically the only pedal still working properly was his clutch. That's clutch. Destiny hears out a conservative take.
Why are you so mean? Because anybody who's worth this lily
based.
This is just me watching this guy's clip. Damn. Why not just post the guy's clip?
So we'll wait and see.
Okay, based reactor.
What
Okay.
he's got going on.
Wait a second. Hold on. Excuse me. Where the fuck are the mods at? Why are there politics on my LSF? What the fuck? We got Fox News and Asan and Destiny and TikTok and Fox and what the where are the mods at over here? What the fuck? Oh, whew, thank God. Okay. Sorry, my bad.
The Andor.
My bad. I spoke too soon. My bad.
The Andor cut released today.
Wow.
For Rogue One.
Who cares? Wait.
Everybody cares. You're an idiot for not watching Andor. That's what I'm gonna nuke the friendship over, honestly.
Wait, did they remove my clip, but they didn't remove? This is so bad. I'm not watching. Wait, but they didn't remove Hassan's clip. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Wait, I feel like I just monkey pawed myself somehow. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. I guess Hassan could get around the no politics rule. What?
Yawning.
Oh shit.
Mid, no?
1v2. It's 2v2.
I feel like there was one mid, no?
I'm not sure. I got no clue. Shit, gotta go to B anyways. Defuse it.
1v2.
Guys on car.
Oh shit.
Where?
Oh!
Nice shot.
Where's the
One
other
more.
one?
I'm not sure where.
Where's the bomb?
Bring it.
I can't see the bomb.
Hold it.
Ah! Absolutely intentional. God tier. No scope.
Hold E! You're the best! You're the best!
I don't
You're
think
the
I
best
have, I don't have a
everyone.
kid. I'm a loser.
You're a
I don't have
god.
a kid.
You're a you win. You still get it. 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 Wait, you're the best there ever was.
Absolutely. What?
Blubstony. Do you think her uterus is hurting? Sorry.
Stop.
Sorry.
That's an old reference, and
It's
it wasn't
very old
appropriate. Oh my
reference.
god. Dean the Great tried pressing stable Ronaldo at brand risk. Okay, stable Ronaldo has nothing to do with Ronaldo the footballer, right?
Correct.
Okay. Is his name Ronaldo, or is that just like an online moniker he uses?
No idea.
Okay.
What you talking about? Hey, you was talking, I seen a clip, you was talking crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Dean the Great. That's not Aiden. Sorry.
Okay, making sure. I'm talking about what's the clip? I seen the clip of you saying something. Get your back, bro. Of course.
Okay, I got you here.
How you doing, bro? I'm confused with the clip though. Holy fucking camera! Yeah, I seen it too, nigga. What are you talking? Well, what was the clip? You say I'm referencing a clip. Nigga. How did it go? Let me show you. I just remember. I remembered your face in the clip, and it wasn't positive. So
We're not doing this, y'all.
I'm just confused. I'm so confused. I don't know what clip he's referring to. Do you know the?
Everybody
this
good.
isn't gonna be like. I don't know what the clip is.
It was no clip. Everything is clip.
This is retarded. Okay. Shut up.
Oh, sure.
We saw this.
Don't really care.
Is he getting faster? Is he getting faster? Ah! Ah!
Okay. We saw this. We saw this.
Dang, E-Rob got a better hairline than NMP.
You like that?
Head toward the path. Skywalk.
Oh, they're on saying peace. Might have.
Did it F?
Yeah. Try hard.
Okay.
What do you got scheduled this week?
I don't know. Hopefully we're settled down and we go do politics all the time, right?
Thank God, man.
Thank God.
So that means we won't see you in the melting pot tonight, yeah?
No, why would I be in there?
Melting pot? I've never heard of it.
Is it true? What is this tweet? Hold on. Please, Mom Donnie, help me. I'll suck your dick. I'll eat your shit in the communist grocery store.
Dissidents alike. It's a way to try to have a chilling effect on speech. And some people, it seems, some likely and some unlikely people have been cheering it on. We'll be talking about that in a second as well. You might need Zoran Magic for this one. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah. I don't think Zoran Momdani is going to be doing that anytime soon because I'm not a concerning incident that took place in the New York City region of America. You know what I mean? Highly doubt it.
I thought that was your boy.
Maybe
though.
I'm wrong.
Your
Maybe he'll
best
prove
friend.
me wrong. I don't know. But anyway. Active.
Aw. I don't think I think Diorio is on like a different team from all these people, but why what the fuck? Why the fuck you bring up me? I can't for the life of me fathom why it would be a flex to cease and desist the two poor losers in Canada over them showing a comment a completely different person said without pursuing destiny. Sorry. I just don't know what is to be gained in this situation or how anyone would look at this and go, wow, that's a win, LeMayo. It's also kind of sad because in isolation, I thought Ian apologizing was the first good move he made, and now I'm realizing it was just a fucking cease and desist LeMayo. What doesn't that say bad things about... Doesn't that just say bad things about Ian? If he wasn't willing to apologize until he got a cease and desist? Good one.
It sounds like they're going to sue his ass.
Maybe.
Could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. That's it. He could
What's so funny?
Let's do 10 reels.
only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. That's it. He
Oh, that was the whole meme. 10 reels it is.
10.
Oh, that's the worst. Fuck.
Did you freaking see that, dude?
My child, that was pretty sick, not gonna lie.
My fans.
Give me some skin.
What?
I don't get it.
He's releasing locusts into a room full of kids, I guess, but it's probably not real, but it's funny, I guess. Okay.
Report it.
Wait.
Damn it! He got me.
If you're missing 5 or more teeth,
then what
this
are we
might
gonna
be
do?
the most important 30 seconds of your day.
Okay.
You don't have to live with it.
What do you think you have to do? I'm gonna guess it's veneer time.
Veneers.
Nuvia Dental Implant Center has figured out how to deliver a complete permanent smile
Oh,
in
look at that guy.
24 hours.
Hell yeah.
He's happy.
Yeah. 3.7 million likes on this one?
Yeah,
Seriously?
I think I'm gonna die in this house. I think I'm gonna die in this.
This is the story of the man who killed other pedophiles, but to eliminate the competition.
You did what?
Is this some horror movie? Okay.
A24, yeah.
Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch.
That's true.
You live in Miami, you fucking idiot.
What?
You live in Miami. That's
Yeah,
the same
that's
shit,
why it sucks.
man.
Well, it's even worse.
Alright. We'll move to Nebraska then.
Yeah.
Everyone fears him. Everyone avoids him. Everyone despises him. Nobody wonders, is he really that bad? Is he misunderstood?
Yo soy Jacinto el Grande. Toma. Si serás imbécil, Jacinto. Todos mis antepasados son judíos. ¿Ah, sí? Pues mira lo que tengo. ¡Hi, Hitler!
Steven!
It's finally over. We popped the AI bubble. Look, Triple T. Triple T?
Oh no!
Worry not.
Wait, all the Triple T memes.
Always be. Tum tum. No. Triple T! No!
I don't know. Nathan keeps sending me these things to retweet, so I just assume they're Nazi memes. Are they? Is the Triple T guy a Nazi, or is he like a chill dude?
I think he's like a brain rot meme. But that's funny. You have to be concerned about that.
Guys,
Oh, I love this guy.
my son died. I've been gone for the last 2 weeks grieving. I hope none of you ever go through the loss of a loved one like I have. Toby was a great kid, even with all his disadvantages. His tongue was too long.
Wow, bro! You really his son died. Wow, bro! I wasn't the one who did that.
Guys.
How would you know?
What? Because I went to school.
Really?
I'm gonna like it now, just to trigger you.
If you're having some trouble falling asleep, I think my impressions might be able to help.
Give me Daisy vibes.
Is he really making these noises?
No, there's no way.
If I send this to Anna, do you think it's like a not cool meme?
No, I don't think you should talk to her right now, man.
No, Ukrainian Anna.
Oh,
What the
sorry. I
fuck
thought
is
you were
wrong
talking
with
about-
you? Get your
Well,
mind out of the
my
gutter. Oh
mind
my
there.
god.
I'm from a different time, Chad. You don't get it.
Now it's time for me to lock in. This is my specialty. Show me some. Okay.
I don't get it.
Just don't worry
These
about
are
it.
3 websites that should be kept a secret because they're just too good.
www.reddit. Why do you need to skip? Why?
They should be kept a secret.
Well, I'm here to let the world know. Okay, fuck you.
This website lets you watch movies, TV shows, anime,
Okay, wait. I don't want to get banned from YouTube. Well, hold on.
and manga all for free. They are literally up to date with One Piece. And this is proof that
With One Piece? That's what Hassan watches.
it actually works. Take a look at the video quality. Second website is called Inara. You can upload all of your research papers and chat directly with the file. They'll even have exact references to where in the text the information was from. This is dangerous because why does reading become fun? The last one is for all the gym rats out there. You can select any of the muscle groups and it'll give you a bunch of
Never
exercises
mind.
to target this area. Just be careful you don't end up becoming the Hulk. Save this video.
Yeah, guys. This line pisses me off. Which?
Get Botox.
Oh, this is a fucking ad. What is she doing? It?
Instant facelift. Define those cheekbones.
Looks like she's having a
3 minutes
stroke.
on the side, 3 minutes on the other side. Ready?
Everyone blames wrinkles on your skin. They're wrong. Under your skin are 43 muscles holding your face up.
What? Oh my god! It's the... I need Attack on Titan music. Fuck. That's what it No
You have an
recipes.
Android, you may have already gotten the Google update for your phone. You need to pay attention to
Oh,
that.
shit.
Essentially, what that update is doing
I
is
hit the music.
allowing Google AI to access all of your data within your phone. I'm going to show you how to remove those permissions. What does your data include?
Joan
All of
talking
your
to Google
biometrics,
AI about your
every
phone.
single thing that you do on your phone,
Fuck.
your financial, your medical, what you interact with, who you're with, where you are in the world by using geofencing. Recently heard in the news about how Walmart is now utilizing the digital price tags. That is in part by that geofencing, which is where they set up a perimeter around whatever business that
Okay, 5 more. 1.
Meh.
Oh my god.
Yo, what's up, Nick?
So that's the kind of friends you have? Are you serious?
Yeah. Well. I want to like because I like his other videos. Okay, that was a mid one.
Attention, Walmart customers. There's a man in a white shirt in
Did we
gray
watch
pants here to meet an 11-year-old little boy. Everyone keep your eyes out.
Extremely powerful websites you should not know, part 212. Following content is for educational purposes only.
Yo, bro, are you free tomorrow? No reply.
8 hours later.
What?
Which part didn't you understand? Was it the
Bro, or are you free?
"Are you free tomorrow?"
Yeah.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
My favorite one is messaging them at like 10:27 p.m. You're like, "Oh, are you guys still doing something?" Oh no. I tried.
The day after you message him.
Where are you?
Not a reply. 4 hours later.
What? The fuck you mean, what?
The plans we had yesterday.
Oh, I can't come.
Why not?
Mom's birthday?
Then say that
Yesterday. Right?
Yo, bro, are you
Rat IRL confirming got robbed at gunpoint during subathon. What?
So like 13th at like 9 a.m. It knocks on my door and it's just 3 guys beating my dad down with guns. And I go out in my living room and there's just a gun pointing on me. At 9 a.m. on the day.
For context, Destiny, he hasn't streamed for 3 to 4 months before this stream.
And for about
Good.
2 hours, I was in my room and they wanted crypto, which I didn't have, but they didn't know that. So for about 2 hours, I think I got like hit in my head like 15 times with a gun, which doesn't actually hurt a lot. Because the adrenaline. I'm not even kidding.
Because they're German? Because they're what?
The punches did not feel anything.
Oh, adrenaline, I think he said.
The tape hurt way more than the punches. So, about 2 hours, then they got nothing. And then 1 hour, they tried to get, like, from my bank stuff. You should see the other guy, yeah. And then, the last hour, they tried, like, PayPal, they tried everything. They didn't get anything. So, they did take my Pokemon cards, which is a bit sad. So, like, you people that send me Pokemon cards, I just don't have them anymore. So that's a bit sad. You were kidnapped? No. They put it as, like, aggravated assault and, like, house break-in and something else. And then they took a Lambo key, but my Lambo wasn't home, so the insurance company, like, took it.
Where the fuck was this Lambo at?
So they were in my house for 4 hours. And then they left, but they didn't get anything, which was good, I guess. And then when they left, I had to like bite off tape for 20 minutes straight, which completely fucked my arms up. Like unreal, because I have my medical condition, so like my arms were just blue and bruised. I'm not even kidding. And they tried to like pull my fingers back, so I got fractures in my fingers.
Jesus Christ.
But it was weird because like they didn't know me. They were like, "Oh, we searched up your company because they live in Sweden," and they were like, "Oh, we want crypto." But I didn't have any crypto, so it was just like they like tried to beat the crypto out of me, but I didn't have any crypto, so you know. And was I solo queue? No, because they were there for so long that like I started talking to them, and in the end, after like 3 hours, we were like doing small jokes. I was like, "Yo, can you leave my PC?" He was like, "I mean, you must have something on the PC." Then I'm like, "No, I'm just too lazy to buy a new one." And then he just left my PC. And like I was like, "Yo, can I get my ID card back?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll give it to you before I go." Like he is so fucking stupid. Legit, the most brain dead thing ever. So the only thing they took was the Pokemon cards.
That's smart to take the Pokemon cards, because now they can go to the police and they can say, "Hey, we were just trying to infiltrate another group, and here's the Pokemon cards we stole from this guy, but we didn't actually mean to steal them. It was like part of another plot, so now we should be safe, right?" Doobie was the robber.
From 4 hours. And then they pour like gasoline on me. I had like a knife to my stomach. And he was like, "Yo, if you're crypto and you're lying, I will stab you." And I was like, "Okay, well, look my email and then you will see I don't have anything." And I did not get stabbed, so I was right. So I won it. Like, it was straight out of a movie. And then I called the police and the ambulance came and I was taken to the hospital. I was in the emergency for like 10 hours. And I had x-ray on my skull and my hands. And then... how's your dad? Oh, what the f... That was not a voice crack. That was not a voice crack. I still do not voice crack. Listen, that's fake. My dad was fine because my dad's old, so they didn't hurt him, which was like, they were like nice even though they were breaking in. Annual voice crack. Like my dad was like allowed to just, he's old, so they didn't hurt him or anything, which was good. So that's, they were nice while being, they were nice in the unniciness. Okay, I'm trying to like think because it's been like 4 months. What happened after? I was in the emergency for like 10 hours. And then I didn't have a phone and I didn't have a PC. So then the newspaper called my brother and they were like, yo, would you guys like to give a comment? And I was like, dude, I'm just not in the mood to give a comment. And then they put a kidnap attempt in the newspaper. So I got 500 messages asking if I'm kidnapped. And I couldn't respond to anything because the police took my phone and my PC and everything. So I just sat there and I was like, yeah, this is great. Thank you. I appreciate this, guys. That was great of you.
How could they send him home without his phone or PC? What the fuck did he do?
And then I wasn't allowed back home, so I had to live somewhere else. And I didn't have internet for like 2 months. And then I did nothing except watch series for like 2 months. Played a bunch of WoW.
Yikes.
What else did I do? Dude, my arms were completely blue. So the police were like, did they burn your arms? I was like, no, it's like my medical condition. It's from the duct tape. They're like, oh my God, are you okay? I was like, dude, it's fine. It's not as bad as it looks. And then because the adrenaline, I didn't even realize that my fingers were like, I had fractures in my finger because, when my pulse was like 180 and the adrenaline makes you feel like it's insane. It makes you feel nothing, right? So when you get punched in the head with a gun, there's like a black box in my eye because, the hit. But then the actual punch just feels absolutely zero. Nothing at all. It is so troll. So I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. Did you tell them they hit like a girl? No, that doesn't sound like a good idea. What happened to the robbers? I mean, they have caught 2 of them so far.
Damn.
But it's going to take like a year or something, they said. Like 2 are caught, they were in the house, and then they are working, but it takes forever, they said. Or it's going to take forever. I did lose my Pokemon cards. But like my arms, wait, okay, I have a picture. Sure, I can show this, right? It's in a cast, so it
Twitch
doesn't
bans
show
him.
much. But like, this is like 3 weeks after.
Jesus.
It's now been 3 years.
This is 3
since
weeks
I
after. And my
started.
arms and my face, and they were like, oh my God, are you okay? I was like, yeah, listen, it's not as bad as it looks. It doesn't actually hurt that
What
much.
is
They're
the
like, "We
auto?
can give you some
Or
morphine,
did he say
please." I was like,
autoimmune or what is
yeah,
the
fine.
condition?
But now I'm like fine. Like my right arm has some fucking bruises still that it's not gonna disappear, but
He has a lot of
other than
health
that, no.
issues. Oh, well, that sucks.
It's fine. So yeah.
Oh my God, it's like that episode of House where the guy breaks in and holds the gun and they have to try the drugs, but it's on 13 and she has health issues. Oh my God.
That was the start of my year. So like people that said I scammed the Sabaton, like I didn't want to scam it, but yeah. That was an interesting start.
Bonus contacts, he lives in the middle of nowhere in Sweden and literally opens his house on Google Maps when chatters try to dox him, but these guys weren't viewers. They just heard he was rich somewhere. I think Sweden is one of those countries that I don't know if they publish your income, but I think they publish your tax information. So how much you paid in taxes and then like where you live and your name and phone number and everything. So like you can figure out, I don't know if they actually post the income or if it's just like all the other info, but it is kind of fucking crazy.
You got a band today. That's You got a band today.
That's awesome.
Then you got rebanned.
Right away.
Right away.
Right away. What?
Yes.
Why? What did he do?
They must have been in like an accident.
So,
they like unbanned him on accident or something. I don't know.
I have no idea really why, because I don't even know why he got banned, but I don't, like there's so many.
Is this on LSF?
Yes.
Like as an individual or when you follow your LLC, it's for businesses, but if you're a streamer, you always have to have, I think, like a business thing. So basically I shouldn't say that, but it's pretty nice.
Yeah,
it's all over it.
Both of them, the unban and the ban.
Dude, Clancy, literally top of my fucking feed. Clancy clarifies how ban length is determined.
Now, this one with Destiny, it has to be personal. It just has to be.
I saw another clip.
So you think somebody purposely unbanned him to give him a little bit of like hope?
I think he got banned. Oh, I don't know about that. I think someone unbanned him because he probably should be unbanned.
Oh, okay. It was just a normal employee that looked through the file and was like, oh yeah, this guy's been for 4 years.
And then someone was like, no, you can't do that.
Hassan.
Oh yeah.
So like, because like, what do you get banned for in the first place? 4-year ban?
Well, so when he was rebanned, I think he appealed it really fast, and then they clarified, and the reason that he was banned or rebanned was, quote, extreme hate speech or extreme hateful speech.
The Clancy clarified. It sounds to me he says it was human error.
So they shouldn't have unbanned him?
So there was someone that unbanned him that was not supposed to.
On accident or whatever.
For whatever reason, said
So-
it came down to human error is what he says.
Why not unban him and unban Ice Poseidon? And if they make a mistake, just ban him again.
Yeah. I do not know why Destiny is still banned with what everything else is going on Twitch. I really don't know.
True. I don't know.
He said something
Kinda
that
true.
was like,
but the thing is, it doesn't matter what he said because people have said a lot of stuff and never gotten a 4-year ban.
yeah, no, none of the bans make
So
sense now.
again, if it's personal, fuck it, it's their website that they can do whatever they want to do. You know. But it's for me, it's just like, and just giving them another try.
This is what I assume. This is a total assumption, but when he was banned, I'm pretty sure he had been banned on and off multiple times, and then eventually were like enough repeat behavior to indefinitely ban him.
I don't
That's
know.
what I assume.
Wait.
This is what I assume. This is a total assumption, but when he was banned, I'm pretty sure he had been banned on and off multiple times.
Is this about
and
me?
then eventually were like enough repeat behavior.
I feel like somebody can go back and find my ban log. I had been banned multiple times, but so many of these were so fucking stupid. Like, there was that, remember the longest ban I got, it was a 1-week ban. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever been banned for my entire fucking life. It was, the Twitch leaks happened, and I was reading on the other screen because I didn't want to put them on my screen because there were emails that were linked. And I think I was reading off like, oh, well, this guy says that, you know, in order to talk about a ban or something, he has to email this guy, John at Twitch or whatever, and then he does this. And I think it turns out that, like, the guy's email, I don't even know if I knew this or if it said it, but the guy's email is like john at twitch.tv. And so they banned me for 1 week for, like, doxing. And I was like, what? 1 week? I was also the first person to be banned for a lot of things on that site. So, like, I did call some guy an F-slur on League. Now, in my defense, he was a Graves Lee Sin Jungle player. But they didn't used to ban for that word, and I was the first one. And then they started to get a bunch of people after it, okay? But I feel like I streamed on that site for, like, 12 years. And I think I got banned, like, maybe 5 times? Maybe, that I can think of. It's like, Jesus. Sheesh. 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 I thought Mo was the first one. No, because I complained about Mo afterwards. But I didn't want to get him banned. I was saying, like, this guy says this word all the time. What the fuck? And then instead of unbanning me, they monkey pawed and banned him. And that's when he made that Twitter video when he was like, the F word is very important to me as a gamer. I was like, what the fuck, King? Oh, man. Good times.
Behavior to indefinitely ban.
I don't
That's
know.
what I assume.
And you know, I like Morg, but I think she has about 12 bans.
Who?
Morg Pie.
Who's Morg Pie?
Dude.
Oh, true. Or, oh my God. How many bans were doled out in the Great Coomer Wars between, it was Amaranth and Indie Fox? I feel like these guys were getting banned like crazy. Invader V is like, yeah, over 10 times. And I don't like to mention anybody's name because I don't want these people to get permabanned or anything, but.
Insane, bro.
I made sure we had a picture of Kaya in our.
Like, that's insane, bro. This is a Fox News Sunday program. What the fuck do you mean?
You build 100 bridges and you suck one dick, you're not a bridge builder, you're a dick sucker. You go to 100 political rallies and you shock one dog, you're not a political activist, you're a dog shapper. That's it. Search Hassan Piker. You know what the first result is going to be? Dog.
Bro, your own stalker operation literally destroyed the fucking meta. Not only did it prove that it's a fucking vibration collar, but it also proved that she goes on long.
He's talking about that? Yeah, he definitely had her change the collar and wear it out there, assuming that they would take the photo so we could use this as an example. Hassan cares a lot about optics like that. I think he would have done that. I do. I think that's pretty low level.
Day.
He was right.
So obviously she's not fucking sitting behind me the whole day. I guess it's cool that, like, my stalkers.
Has he ever explained, like, why he would use a shot collar? 'Cause I feel like that's been kind of a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
it's been a big deal for a long time. And like, I don't know if he's ever really explained why he did it.
Nope.
So now the new expectation is that he had the shock collar at the time, but now he has the person wearing it on a lanyard, so he could use this as an example and say it's just a vibration collar and it's not a shock collar. So he changed it. That's basically what it was, right? For a narrative.
Over and
1 hour.
Oh no.
Oh man, 3 hours. Wow.
Listen, these are sleepy dogs, okay? And she's old. Isn't Kaya like 12 months or something at this point?
That's nuts. He definitely shocked her. I don't know. 421. That's a long time.
Oh yeah, baby. Asmongold was disgusting, by the way. Today, we remember George Floyd, who was murdered by a former Minneapolis police officer 6 years ago. That moment changed our city forever. Imagine crying at the casket of a career criminal scumbag. Career criminal. Well-known career criminal, George Floyd, who was driving on Fent and pointed a gun at a pregnant woman. You're lucky the Trump admin is full of pussies, or you'd be getting tried for sedition with the best case scenario of capital punishment. For what? Okay. What is this? Leftovers H3, 21 hours ago. Hutch has been defending a pedo revenge pornographer age-playing psychopath for quite some time now. Is that me? Or is that food shops? Or is that I don't know, Ethan? Or do they talk about me here too? Okay. This Aiko person is crazy. That's the person whose clip we watched the other day who's like talking about like raping Stardust or something. Jesus Christ. July 21st, 2025, a year ago? Hey Hutch, as you probably know from my messages in chat, I found what you were saying about Destiny to be very disturbing. What was more disturbing is you're refusing to acknowledge what I said in chat about Destiny having secretly recorded my close friend during sex. Close friend? With Cherry? He sent it to strangers without her knowledge or consent of it even existing. If you want to go back to Destiny, go for it. It's your reputation. If you don't mind that being a part of your internet legacy, that's your choice. You should know that Cherry went to the police and is pressing charges. Justice will be slow, but once it picks up, you're going to have to explain why you changed your tune, despite being aware of his criminal sexual behavior. I was told to join Discord. Mott said you were aware I was in waiting. Let me know if you change your mind about speaking to me. I entered your chat with an open mind, but your evasiveness is very suspicious. Holy shit. Are you okay, bro? Aiko released those DMs last night to try and own Hutch, but they're like a year old. Gisticle read them and said, "This is why we go after Hutch. He's disgusting and betrays his principles for Destiny." What the fuck? So ask again, what exactly did you say that didn't age well? What do you no longer stand by? What didn't age well then? There's absolutely no evidence of her sharing anything without explicit consent. Where did you see that? I would say that if you're watching any of Destiny's coverage of it, considering it is universally known that he is a liar, do you not think you might be internalizing misinformation he's deliberately feeding his audience without realizing it? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was just typing it into my OSINT tool. I'm just kidding. Video games.
Hey, I'm gay.
If your sentence starts with Destiny said, don't you think you could be manipulated?
I'm literally gay. I'm
What the
gay!
fuck?
I'm gay!
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's fair. I appreciate your understanding. What you said gave me and some of your chat the impression that you're inching your way back in that direction. So I wanted to see where your head was at. Destiny is implying that I'm guilty of the same crime he is. That is false. I take back this claim, by the way, that I made a pixie. She's guilty of far, 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 far worse. And I'm pretty sure she shared shit that I've sent her with tons of people that had no business having it. But you go, queen. I hate the fact that I'm being forced to humiliate myself like this. Oh my God. Are these just messages between... Okay. Doesn't this prove they were trying to attack anyone related to you or came on stream? What? Yeah, this is like evidence number 4,000. What do you mean? Yeah? What? Is this still in doubt? Read the top comment. Wait. Hutch has 0 fans outside DGG. If he stops putting Destiny, he will literally be chased off the internet. They're that feral. Evan, even that cop Connor knows Destiny's a pervert. Hutch is especially dumb. Now that's what I say. Sheesh. It'd be funny if you went to a stream to confront her. These people will never talk to me. There's a reason, okay? I wonder if retweeting a fellow pedophile's ramblings is the definition of hitting rock bottom. Everything in the Destiny cult goes back to first principles. Pedophilia. So, Destiny's cult is now trying to act like he's not a pedo? After years of well-documented shit like debating for the legalization of child porn on multiple occasions. What the fuck? Sheesh. How many of these threads do they post on me? Isn't it supposed to be Leftovers H3? Why the fuck am I getting posted in this place? Destiny's orbiter, Connor, that has been calling Destiny out. Oh, this is 1 hour ago. Causing him to crash out. Connor, who is an ex-cop DGG orbiter, held an impromptu grand jury investigation and subpoenaed all the commentary community. He then confronted Destiny with his BS cope narratives, which has made Destiny go insane for the past few days. Destiny is now threatened, blacklisted, and reported Connor. All these orbiter folks are weird, and I'm glad I don't know any of these guys, as I post in an obsessive anti-fan subreddit. True. If you refer to the chart, Connor's in Destiny's orbit on the bottom right in the red. What the fuck? What is this? Diddy Dan. Who's Woo? Is that food shops? Tally? Oh my god. Tomfoolery and Mantis? Are they... Microboard. What the fuck? Angie Fuendui Sympathy. What? How old is this? What? Does something happen if I click on these things, or? Oh. By the way, this is the type of shit that people accuse my community of. What is that? Who's hearting it? Harmful opinion. Oh, these are all names of people. Chud Logic. Beckett. Diorio. Ethan. Ethan Klein. Dristical Queeman. New Commentary. Is that what these people call themselves? The New Commentary Community? What the fuck is happening with Jesus? Is there a legend for the arrows? Angie means, my guess is like attack. Like they're the attackers. So like Westside Tyler and Sunday attack each other. Oh wait, let me check. Kyla and Sunday attack each other, yes. So that's Angie. Fuendwi means that you're probably friends with them. So Mr. Girl and Kilo are friends. And then sympathy means that they're not going hard enough. That's my guess. They're sympathetic towards. I like how this is the shit they post publicly. Who maintains this board? Is there a way to find out? Why is this what we've been cursed to deal with? I'm crying. Uma, thank you for doing the Lord's work on Twitter. Wait, Kilo knows Mr. Girl? What's the connection there? I don't know the lore, but this is getting too in the weeds for me. Oh, really? But not the... But you're the one posting the chart and that's too in the weeds for you? I think he was a Mr. Girl mod. Destiny, vibe check after the Trump/1 plus Iris immunity. Is the corruption as bad, less bad, or worse than you expected this far in a Trump term too? Worse, Josiah, but I don't know how much worse it can get. Like, I guess until they're at the point, like, I feel like I don't know what the next step would be besides him just like openly saying, I'm sending the National Guard to arrest congressmen, or I'm sending... yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much worse it can even get. And we still have 2 years to go. 2.5 years to go. I think he was a Mr. Girl mod. Not sure, but he helps a bunch of commentary guys edit their videos. He's more of an editor than a creator. Anyways, I really want to highlight the fact that Destiny was age playing with a Groiper wife, and the Groiper's husband was in a Nazi Telegram group plotting to physically harm him. And that was right after the Rose/Solo stuff, where Rose and Solo were also Groipers as they were Fuentes fans and became Destiny fans after Destiny collabed with Fuentes. No, I don't think any of it is even true. But based. Seems like something that's lost on everyone. Pretty insane shit, but of course, if it's posted to LSF, it's downvoted and brigaded. Destiny's attacking anyone who publicly calls him out, yet he's still doing all this shit behind the scenes, and he knows full well what the problem is, but wants to deflect, try to control the narrative, so he can continue IDK, age playing with fucking Groipers. What the fuck? There's chat logs of this? Connor just revealed that info on stream. And apparently the Groiper's husband or wife was in his chat trying to save his ass by saying, I did not threaten Destiny, but Connor pushed back and said the logs show you were trying to have him unalived. Holy shit. Wait, I don't actually ever read these communities. Wait, if I... Leftovers H3. Hot. Ethan Klein, the godfather of Hassan Derangement Syndrome trailer. What the fuck? No! A classic case of the pot calling the kettle the N-word. Okay. Jesus. He probably called Dia Gusano. Who cares? Nah, he called him a slur for Latinos, the F slur. He calls Destiny fans Indians and uses that slur that 4chan loves to do it. I'm not defending Destiny, who is just as racist. This can't, hold on. Omri threads on you. What does OMRE mean? Or is that a typo? And I'm just supposed to know that. Split 5. Oh, more. Wait, there's no way. Bro, what the fuck? Why? Hold on.
Is someone injured? Yes, my friend.
Help me. Help you. What will it be, Hotshot?
Our forces are under attack.
Kick down, Sparky.
Research complete. I await your command. Job done. Sire?
Do you require aid? What is it now? Kick down, Sparky.
Unleash my strength.
This is 22 hours ago.
Do you require aid?
What?
Help me. Help you. This better be good. Well? Will it be, Hotshot?
What fucking career? True. If a man is visibly and audibly having a several-day-long mental collapse and you think he's focused and relaxed, you need to look inward and figure out what problems in your life need fixing. He wishes there were 25 people actually that invested in him, like he's invested in Hassan. Have I ever made a graph on Hassan before with the circles? 22 hours ago, 23 hours ago, Destiny lies. Wednesday's final game of Orange Slayer, Dragon Own has to later set the record straight. And it's a clip of Queeman reacting to me.
Hunter, if you want to fucking help.
Oh my god, this is so cringe.
Right there.
Yeah.
Because he just lied. He just lied, guys. He's not dating Lauren. He's not dating Lauren. He just lied. He just lied that he's still dating Lauren to try and get one over on Connor in this conversation. He literally, immediately after this, he goes into DGG chat and admits, he says, guys, I'm sorry, I misrepresented. Me and Lauren broke up 2 weeks ago. She's been so fucked over by every guy in her life. No joke. That's what he goes to DGG and says.
It doesn't change anything about this interaction, though. I'm pretty sure Connor had no idea. And everything else I said was 100% true. It sounded like the way that I said it. He's literally deaf. You just said dated, not dating. Yeah, but I didn't get enough out. I didn't know if it was not clear enough. And I don't want to, it's also cringe to drag her shit in here. This is like it's not even like high school. This is like middle school tier shit.
Immediately after, he's trembling, freaking the fuck out because he obviously actually does kind of care about Lauren a little bit deep down. And he just literally, he throws it away in this moment to try and get the win for his ego.
Okay. Am I a white nationalist? Holy shit. Okay. 1 day ago. Destiny is posting in the main sub now, LOL. Do these people also... Wait, what is the connection to these people, like Kiwi Farms in that Discord? Is this a totally different group of people? Or is this like a, Is it the same people? I have no idea. Trisha Payton's historian. I don't know who this is, but I know that there's a big deal between Trisha and Ethan. And I think that Trisha is married to one of their brother-in-laws or something. That's what I know. And there was a fallout. And it wasn't good. Destiny's account is censored with red because of Reddit TOS. But it is his account. You can look it up. No connection between H3 and Destiny, obviously. Dan Saltman is totally neutral now. Is Dan neutral? Does he say he's neutral? I feel like Dan supports Ethan all the time. Also, yeah, sometimes I comment and random subs when I see shit that I feel like typing a comment to. I do this with, I also sometimes talk about or I'll comment in LSF too. What? Okay. Saying he doesn't hold grudges is a funny joke, though. I'll give him that. Maybe he just doesn't realize a 7-year-long organized harassment campaign where he obsessively plans out smears with his loser gang of cringe job nerds is a grudge. Projection? Hello? Holy shit. I don't hold grudges, but I'm glad CPS came, and they should come again because Ethan is a pedophile and molester. Jesus Christ. Listen. We had our back and forth, and that's it. I don't know why I'm arguing. I'm not. Obviously, these people are too detached from reality. Destiny is calm and relaxed when talking about H3 because he and Dan Saltman have the H3 subreddit under control. It's essentially a satellite sub for DGG. I'm pretty sure the majority of this sub still fucking hates me and calls me a pedophile, but okay. Destiny, Lauren's book editor and mod was in that thread? Wait, what? Why, what? Are you seriously going to go through the comments of every single schizo thread? Well, apparently these were all posted in like the last day or two. There's like 10 threads. 1 day ago, 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 2 days ago, 17 hours ago, 21 hours ago. Ed Powell. This guy's a poster in this subreddit? What the fuck? Is it? How do you know this is her book editor, though? PhD, astrophysics. I'm her friend. I don't agree with everything she says or does, but because she's my friend, I hate when people spread false rumors about her. Lauren is not dating Destiny. Destiny was not anything to try to win points in an argument. What is he posting pictures? Women of the... Oh, I can't. I immediately see. I know exactly what that is, and I'm not gonna look anymore at it. Okay. Yikes. Destiny's. Oh my God. I think Connor was right. I'm gonna chemically. I'm gonna really castrate myself. I think I feel like I'm starting to see a little bit too deep into the matrix. Whoa. Where's the CWC? Okay. What is this? Okay. Destiny continues to crash out. It is funny to post like my logs without, it just looks like I'm just like spamming to nothing. I'm usually spamming in caps or typing in caps because the chat is moving at like 500 miles per hour, but. It's funny that Hassan being subpoenaed has coincided with the entire DGG community eating itself alive. I'm watching pretty far from the outside, but it's been pretty funny. One thing I'm kind of curious is how do these people continue to like trudge forward after saying for so many years that I'm going to be like, that my career is over, that I'm going to come out as a conservative, I'm going to come out as a Republican, that I'm like, I don't know. A response by one of Destiny's strongest soldiers to a lib being apathetic about Hassan being subpoenaed. Like, why is this even posted here? Like, do you see what I mean when I say, like, they go after literally anybody? This El Sinovi, I don't know who this person is, but I see them tweeting a lot. They're like a fan of mine. I'm pretty sure they are, because I see them tweeting a lot. But because they posted under a tweet that was mean about Hassan, this person screenshots the tweet to post here? Just to remind everyone, they're accusing someone else of not caring about Palestine while being a massive fan of this guy. Destiny advises IDF soldiers to put the camera away and have fun. True.
Yes, me lord.
Destiny and Lonerbucks have the exact same smile. So creepy. If you don't care about Hassan being subpoenaed for a humanitarian mission that was cleared by the current administration's treasury. What? What does that even mean? What?
Ready to work.
That's what Hassan said? What is it? No. That's retarded. If Hassan said it, he lied. Reminder that liberals hate Hassan as much as Republicans, especially now that he's helping get their worthless candidates replaced by actual progressives. What are they, like 1 out of 200 of their nominees have actually gotten through a primary?
Ready to work. What? All right.
Wait, why was I even link this? What does this have to do with me? Oh. I put in a quote for pedophiles like Destiny who claim to be liberals but dick suck Nazis and fascism. Okay. So I guess asking for IDs and seeking active consent. What is active consent? We're inventing new forms of consent to clarify or to classify older forms of sex as rape. Yes. Oh, their favorite VTuber. Aren't you in legal trouble because you violated Connor's consent? Brutal. Who is even posting this up? 29 comments. Jesus. I imagine it's Ben Shapiro sounding voice every time. Another reminder why this pedophile's crashing out so hard. No politician will touch him, and he's a pariah in political spaces. He's been reduced to arguing with his orbiters, who themselves are abandoning him. This is the truest thing, by the way. I just don't like to talk about it much. The level of delusion and cope is insane, lol. Bro is just the Timu incel at this point. What does that even mean? What do we even mean by the word incel at that point? Okay. Okay, I don't know why I'm scrolling this. Cherry, who's recorded by Destiny without her consent and distributed without her consent. Get both sides of it. Dispels Diddy G's malicious rumors regarding her ex. I have forwarded the concerns of recent harassment to the police. Is it illegal for me to tweet about somebody or talk about somebody internationally? Are the RCMP going to come hunt me down? Do I have to listen for the meese? Is it meese or mooses? Another world-building project from Destiny. These guys have literally had a world-building project on that fucking board. What is this? What is this story? I'm sorry, hold on. Gisticle, commentary / political / snarker streamer, used to be a Destiny orbiter. He disassociated with him after the leaks came out as he thought it was disgusting. Cherry was one of the victims. They grew close as she often joined him on stream and started dating. Since then, Destiny's been going after any critics, harassing and doxing them and their fan bases. Since Destiny can't get them or win against them on morals / principles, Destiny and his cretins have just decided to lie about their critics, with one of the newest ones being that Gisticle raped her amongst many other things. She had previously filed a police report on Destiny, as not only was her recording shared without consent, it was recorded without consent. She has reported their newest line of harassment along with the previous harassment she has received from his fan base. I want to know what that police call is like. Hello? I need to report. There's this guy on the internet. He's talking shit. It's a lot of shit, and it's really fucking annoying. I need you to do something about it immediately, Mr. Cop. Okay. Destiny admits the real reason he supports the Trump regime targeting Hassan. Destiny admits that he supports the fascist Trump admin targeting Hassan and eroding democracy because ... he hallucinated that Hassan called Dan Clancy 3 days ago to keep his Twitch account deactivated. Obviously, this never happened. This is not politics. This is childish personal grievance based on delusion. Why anyone takes this person seriously as a political commentator is a mystery. Oh, they have their account hidden. Destiny was age playing with a Griper's wife? Left emoji arrow, a real sentence. Sheesh. It's a symbol of peace, guys.
Job's done.
Epstein wanted to do age play with what he thought was an 18-year-old. True, she was too old. A classic. Oh, because of the pot calling the kettle the N-word. And they're Greek? What? What? Talking about quote tweeting Dylan? Okay, anyway, sorry. Jesus, I didn't even know about this group. What the fuck? Day 2 of Destiny crashing out all day. True. His whole cult is collapsing as we speak. This Connor guy is a long line of people who realize Destiny is a clown who's only driven by Sprite. Oh my god, can you fill me in on what's going on? I hate Destiny. I used to watch him years ago when he was on good terms with Hassan and they were friends. But I was quick to realize how awful he was and unfollowed. It always grossed me out to see him continue to have a growing audience. Destiny has gone the Ethan route of accusing all his critics of coordinating and being responsible for the worst things that have ever happened to him, like with Skulls and CPS. He has been trying to get his orbiters to stop associating with anyone who snarks him, especially specific chatters/donators like Doobie. Connor, a longtime friend and supporter, challenged Destiny, or challenged him to produce evidence that ties these specific people with the actions Destiny's alleging, and Destiny freaked the fuck out at the gall of him for asking such a thing. It turned into a big argument where Connor basically made the obvious point that there are valid reasons someone could hate Destiny, and you can't just blame it all on a hate campaign. Destiny's ego could not handle it. Ended with a big blow-up, and their friendship ending. All of these people having, like, weird typos and shit make me wonder if they're all, like... No, not bots. That would make sense, because bots wouldn't have typos anymore, right? Is this, like, 3 people with 20 accounts talking to each other? I kind of wonder. Because they type, like, similarly. I just had a fucking stroke.
Our forces are under attack.
All of these accounts are either 1 month to 1 year old, or 7 to 9 year old accounts that are terminally online, several 100,000 plus karma. Oh, the accounts are okay. I don't know, bro. This account is 1 month old. Posts. That's like new sub, like post, not comments, right? Destiny Orbiter, Connor. To help clear up any confusion, here is a snark chart. Oh. I keep seeing, who are these people? I'm so lost. What is the context? This chart should clear everything up. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Dude, I thought about making one of these, except I know about 9 people on this chart. Haha. Do you remember this chart some loser made? Oh. Where did Any B go? Queen, hope she's chillin', sipping on the best of the best. What do these people do? Do these people work? Wait, this guy made the micro chart. Resi. Oh my god. Oh, he's watching me watch his chart right now? But you're the one posting the chart. Was he already streaming or did he just go live? Okay, can you just answer? What do you guys do for work? I'm so curious. Do you work? Term 2. Worse, Josiah, but I don't know how much worse it can get. Like, I guess.
Oh, it's so
I'm sending
delayed.
the National Guard. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure, but he keeps a bunch of. I want to highlight the fact that Destiny was age playing with a Groiper wife. That was right after. That was new fans after Destiny collapsed. Oh no, it's live now, but he's going through my bot. I think. Seems like something that's lost on everyone. Pretty insane shit, but of course, if it's posted, he's still doing all this shit behind the scenes, and he knows full age playing with fucking Groipers. Logs on stream.
That's crazy. I can't believe he fucking just started.
No.
Do you understand? Like, that is everybody's reaction to the Miro board. I sit them down and I explain everything, and it's like, oh, that makes sense.
This better be good.
Do we make another Miro board now? Do we make another Miro board, like, now? I think we have to make another Miro board now, don't we?
Do they do this shit for fun? Like,
Do we have to do that now, don't we?
this is Reservoir. Oh, like Reservoir?
Now? Kind of thinking like that's what we gotta do.
He's been around forever. I'm pretty sure you've been on panels with him. He's not always VTubing. He's friends with Aiko and other small field streamers.
E42. We can save that.
Hi. Hi, guys. Big fan of your work.
We can just save that.
Looking forward to the next
That's not that bad.
mirror board.
We can just do a
Exclamation
new
mark.
one.
He's a victim of old debate panels. Doesn't this guy look familiar? Hasn't he been on stream before?
Looking forward to the next one. Yeah, I will pass. I'll go through. I'm thinking about doing a new one, just so we're clear. This hasn't been updated for like.
Fuck,
10
I do.
months,
I feel like I remember this guy.
Right.
I don't remember we debated about.
So. Yeah. Anyways, fuck it. Let's do another one. I'm down. With all the fallouts, oh dude, the fallouts, like the ejections and shit on like Perry and stuff, absolutely. We gotta like, we do actually have to go over that stuff, right? Put chatters in it? No, we can't be doing that. By the way, Tyler and Omni, you're in the wrong chat, buddy.
Who's Tyler?
He's the one who recorded your best soldier and thinks she's a pedophile.
Kick down, Sparky. Well, will it be hot shot?
Who's my best soldier? Is that about food shops? I think this is his Reddit account.
Kick down, Sparky.
I think he once said he was a lawyer or worked in some capacity in law in New York City. Okay. Hassan now saying his comments about Adam Schiff were just a joke, and he's now the victim of coordinated attack. Wait, he literally he doubled down on them online. What do you mean he doubled down on them on X? Didn't he literally say like, well, maybe I'll take it back when he sticks up for me as my senator?
I think liberals, by and large, when they hear this kind of thing, they're shocked, they're horrified by it. But the increasingly smaller audience of like anti-left liberals on
I love that he's so afraid of saying my name. Dude, I have like that whole video framed in a special video playing box in my bathroom of Hassan finding out I'm unbanned and just like fucking, like his whole life flashes before his eyes and he's like losing his mind and he feels like his whole world is coming crashing down in front of him.
On Twitter, they are celebrating, and it's very weird. It almost comes across as like coordinated,
like what he's doing with all these fucking weirdos and crazy people behind the scenes. Can somebody? I'm asking, please. I'm being serious. I want in. Let me into the Hassan snark groups. I just need to see them, please, please, please. I just want to see it one time, and then you can ban me after. Email me. I just want to see. I need to see them. I need to know they exist. Please, God. It has to be more than just me and my 5 friends that I have, like, trying to log these insane people that have their own groups against me. Please, I just want to see it one time. And maybe, if you can, also let me into the DGG sex cult too, okay? Because I feel like it's kind of bullshit that all these motherfuckers talk about it and are engaging in it, and I don't even know where the fuck this is, okay? If I was in the DGG sex cult, those women must all be CWC vetted. So you guys are just harming me and my career and all of us as a community by not allowing me in there. Destiny's Ghislaine Maxwell continues to be a spy for Destiny. Not so right shares Pixie's private messages with her. After Pixie says she was afraid for her life. This is like a year old. What? I'm so curious. Okay. Where's Ethan at? I need to know what those motherfuckers have in Discovery. We need to start linking some accounts, okay? I feel like there's a lot more overlap here. Is it all the same community? I think it is. I know that, like, the people in the Snarker sub, I know that they all, like, hated Ethan and they hated Tectone or whatever. But now I'm curious if it's literally like a one-to-one crossover. Like, is it just all the same fucking people? He's doing another board.
There used to be this thing, dude, before they added all the AI tools and shit, okay? Before they added AI tools, you just had shapes and shit. That's it. That's all I want is a shape. Shapes and lines. Thanks. Jesus Christ.
Fomoy poster. The Trump federal government subpoenaed Hassan Piker. Trump government, American government is going for Hassan Piker. HassanPiker.com regurgitating all the defamatory talking points from Dan Stockman. This obsession is so self-destructive they deserve it. The Zio-Nazi state genocide reaches everyone, even the kind-hearted.
Mentally ill women. Okay? That's what I hope for Steven, and I earnestly believe that. But I am not, even if we rekindled our friendship, I would never be able to fully trust him. I would never be able to fully trust him. Because in an opportunity where he was getting pressed with the truth, he decided to lie to my face and to probably 2,000 to 3,000 people in order to make me look bad and to make him look better by comparison. So I will...
Destiny jacketing
I will
again.
never be able to fully
Unlucky.
trust him ever again. So, that's sad. I mean, shit, we're probably not going to be friends, let's be real. But even if we're not friends, that still makes me sad. It still makes me sad that he lied right to my face. Anyways. All right, let me... Is this why you focus on kids who are closer to you intellectually? Who are you talking about? Oh, you're talking to Doobie. Rude.
Okay, I've got one more point here around 2:40, 2 hours 40 minutes, and then we can move on to the Wix stuff. We'll see.
Made yourself look bad by yourself? Then why are you in my chat? You shouldn't be watching my content. If there's somebody that you don't like on the internet, why would you engage with their content? Seems kind of snarky. Seems like you're being a little snarky, Beetle Nation. Are people in Twitch Bowl friends? All I see is constant beef. I think it's friendships plus politics. Even for the most well-intended people. I think I'm pretty well-intended. I think that Kyla is pretty well-intended. I think Lonerbox is pretty well-intended. I think Hutch is pretty well-intended. I think Josiah is pretty well-intended. I think Adam Mockler's pretty well intended. I think they've conducted their friendly relationships like pretty well, but I think
There's a clip from Desi that I was told about, but I don't have the clip. He explains the Kyla situation in a way that makes no fucking sense. That's what I heard. If somebody could grab me that clip. I've heard that, and I didn't get a timestamp or anything, so unlucky. I would want to watch that, but
that there's always the clout.
Dude, I still find it weird that Connor's expecting Kyla to be like a normal person. It just feels very bizarre to me.
Calculation running subconsciously, even if you're not, even if you don't want to do it, even if you don't want to be like, okay, well, I want to talk to this person, but they're kind of being vilified by this community right now, so this community is not going to like it if I have an earnest conversation. I want to dunk on this person because they suck, but they're friends with my other friend, and I don't want to strain my friendly relationship with my other friend. Even if you're incredibly well-intended and you like a lot of people involved, I think there's subconscious clout calculations always happening. You going on Wix tonight? I don't think I've been invited. And frankly, considering how mean I've been over the past few days, I think I should probably be in my own little content arc for a little bit.
Dude, listen, if I speak any more truths, okay, if I speak any more truths to these people, if I go stand next to Wick and he lies degenerately, I'm gonna have to point out the truth, and then everybody's gonna say I'm a snarker. So I'm just gonna stay in my space for now, because damn, I don't want that. I've already got one Twitter reporter. I don't want any more of this stuff, guys.
Connor missed a ton because he was too busy screaming over him unlucky. I didn't miss shit. I watched the content again. I don't think anything he said changes anything I said. Yeah. Spider-Man says, Connor, I would never imply that about you. I can disagree with you about some things, but I respect you and can appreciate your points. Well, thank you. D7 says, safe for the answer, but that sounds like a fucking nightmare, to be fair. To be honest, I enjoy it. I like it. I think people show you their true colors. Like, I think you can have friendships, and I have real-world friendships. I have people that I love, that I hang out with IRL. But there isn't, like, this pressure, right? There isn't this pressure for, yeah, Canadian Lauren, yes, Lauren Southern. There isn't this pressure to kind of, like, climb the social hierarchy or get a bunch of money or be able to lord over your friends or whatever. And but I think people show you who you are when there's pressure. Screaming age play repeatedly to earn optics points from any anti-Destiny community was pretty gross, especially since you caught on old video endorsing age play. Are you Food Shops' alt? Do you think a 19-year-old dressing as a... Like, what was I? I was 22. This is the closest thing that you could possibly have on me, which is so fucking cringe and gay. I think I was 22. I think my girlfriend was 20. And I dressed as a college professor and wore a suit and glasses. And she dressed as a naughty schoolgirl. And I said, who gives a shit about that? Do you think that's the fucking same as pretending to be an adolescent? Are you retarded? You are genuinely stupid as fuck. Gross. Anyways. Nasty.
Are you not convinced by Food Shop's amazing explanation of soft justifications? It's going to revolutionize the world. Dude. Food Shops is like actually... It's so funny that the only person who will look at the evidence and defend Destiny is somebody who's like functionally, like cognitively disabled. Like they are literally cognitively disabled. They are actually stupid. It's so fucking... Dude, it's so goofy. Okay, I had a question for the chat. Oh, I'm supposed to do a call to action. Guys, you like the content? Go ahead. Sub to the channel. Throw me a Twitch Prime if you're over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/JSTLK with an underscore. All right? Give some subs to the channel. We are 6 subs away from another hour on the stream. Every dollar goes towards more time on the stream. We got a decent amount of content tonight, so, get some subs in early. Start the snowball now. You can gift kicks on the Kick platform. You can gift Kick subs. If you just want to add more time to the stream, the Kick platform is the best way to do it because on Kick, it's a 95-5 split. There's also the Streamlabs link. You can buy a TTS message, okay?
Hate him so much. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell
Me.
Sure, I don't care. Lock him up.
Like, I'm doing a Trump voice. I'm doing a motherfucking Trump voice. This is your thing?
Oh. Now it's all a joke.
The same clip, the context you were shitting on Trump? Yeah, I know. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Adam Schiff. But I said...
Not a fan. You're supporting the person trying to get him ousted from his chair. You think he shouldn't even be in Congress anymore.
You know, if Adam Schiff comes out and defends me and apologizes for not defending other constituents of his that were trapped in Israeli prisons being tortured when we were asking him to release a statement or to pressure the Israeli government as an American senator, if he apologizes to those people or if he, you know, fucking tries to apply pressure to the government, I'll change my calculation. I'll apologize to Adam Schiff. I don't care. Be a very different world that we're living in, you know? But yeah, these guys, ultimately, the reason why, I want to stress this one more time. Like, these guys are chirping into the fucking void. They don't have a real constituency. They're just talking to one another and hyping each other up. It's like a bunch of fucking losers.
Every day. I feel like the chances of everything relating to my court case being like an intentional honeypot catfish is like more and more likely to be the case. I'm really starting to wonder. I wish I had more access to that. You can start to see patterns where they're not, but like it would explain a great deal of why Queeman and Driscoll and all them like have completely left that solo person alone. It would also explain why that solo guy, he did try really, really, really hard to redact or clean or make sure that nothing from that Rose girl could be found online. He did really try hard to do that. Oh, shit, dude. But I mean, it could also just be explained by the fact that they knew that he was a Queeman fan and was posting Kamala in there. They just didn't want the connection because it looked bad.
Trapped in an echo chamber that's like shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And they're consistently telling one another, yeah, everyone believes us. Everyone actually is very frustrated with the fact that these like insurgent campaigns are coming out of nowhere.
Is this the first major consequence Hassan has ever faced? I mean, maybe we'll see what comes from it. It's just a subpoena right now. Who knows if they'll indict based on anything they find. But
where they hate that these guys are disloyal to the Democratic Party, and the loyalty to the Democratic Party is absolute.
Subpoena.
Yeah, it's not coming because Nick Shirley was sent most likely by the...
Where are our Democratic Party super soldiers? I wish these people existed. Holy fuck.
The government. Yeah, was the uncommitted movement fascist? I'm uncommitted on getting Hassan subpoenaed. Like, these guys barely break 1,000 likes on Twitter, okay? It's just...
Oh, so what? We don't matter? Or it's super disgusting and you need to cover it because of how horrible it is?
At a certain point, I'm going to stop talking about it. Actually, that point is probably coming soon. I just wanted to mention that if your timeline is also polluted with this kind of insanity, there is a dedicated push from a lot of people, sex pestiny orbiters for the most part, and the
nice.
corporate lobbyist wing of the Democratic Party that actually is desperately holding on to the center of power in the National Democratic Party.
That's us. Me and the corpos, we all fucking hang out in the same room, figure out every day, how do we fuck over Hassan Piker?
Led to the Democrats making terrible choices, terrible decisions, and not be sufficient in fighting the Trump administration. Those guys don't have any real base.
Well, wait, that person is a DoorDash driver. Which person? Fuck, okay. My parents actually having dinner with them tonight. Wait, who is this person? My general rule of thumb is $2 per mile, so you're close. They went back and deleted all their posts on H3. This person is a DoorDash driver. Is this the same account? H6EUB. Oh, 11 days ago. Mr. Banal, there's like 25 people trying to enter code at any point in time, but you still seem... Israel. It's either what, Russian ops or the chronically unemployed? Denims kicks Guam right in her fuck ass bun. Does anyone remember that clip of Ethan calling himself a job creator? The more I read this, the more fucking irritated I get that Ethan let himself get fucking mind fucked by these fucking retards.
1.6. Okay. It's time for DoorDash. Well. Oh. Wait, what?
And then you're still hiding? No, no.
Yeah, as a healer, you want to stay in that corner with him, and then when
you stay in the corner.
Just go with.
Yeah, and you want they're gonna switch probably later than you will switch though, which is kind of weird. You just switch at 3 stacks, and the other healers will do the same. That's why there's more healers than are needed back there. And you don't want to be on melee range on Zeliak. You want to be like far away because he chains, and you want to be getting away from the void zones on Playboy, who's the left one. Okay.
Alright, so are there healers assigned to the tanks on the far end?
On the back left and back right, they're assigned. In the front, everything's being pulled into a stack, and all other healers are just pumping that stack. Then they're going to come over, and they're going to just do whatever healing they can.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
As Odin's, everyone's here? Okay. We have Justice and Sleep Token. You understand where you're going. You're going to pick that shit up. Immediately move it to the back corners, right?
Yeah, back left.
Okay, great. And Zeliak's going to the back right. You're going to do a pull 15, and somebody do one, and then we'll just send it.
We can misdirect the first kill target too, which is Mowbray, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and Zeliak needs, you do not go in him as melee and Zeliak. Okay, here we go. Lock me in.
Don't melee now. We'll die.
Those tank and those other 2 bosses need to move back there with them, so.
Get that shit out. Move it out. Good. Blamo is still in the pack. Blamo has to be out of the stack. Has to be out now. Has to be out.
I'll move back.
Okay.
Go ahead and bloodlust.
Move her to the left corner. Back left corner.
That's better.
Get off of Playmobil, please, guys. Please, fucking Christ. Why? Who marked up his call? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Please get it off away from us. You're doing great. It's all the range. Fucking Christ. You're doing great. Sorry, panic lap. We had skull on it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Just keep pumping, guys. Fuck this fucking range. We're hitting Playmobil, bro. What the fuck? I'm losing my fucking mind. We need more damage on Thane.
We really don't want to get more than 3 stacks.
Hit Thane, hit Thane, hit Thane. We gotta finish and start running towards the next spot.
Yeah, I might need a healer, man.
Get away, get away, get away.
Use your health stuff.
Oh. Melee blade moves.
Range, go on Celia.
Range on square.
See if about to die. All the tanks are dying. Hold up.
Big heal on sleep.
Melee should get off on Zelia. Just, yeah.
No one just where's the back? You guys are getting more
Fuck me, bro! There's fucking 5 sucks bullseye! Hey, this is so fucking hard!
Yeah. It's okay. You can
Why? This is so fucking hard! After 30 fucking years of doing this, it's impossible! You can't, it's impossible! Why is it so fucking hard? Why? Who? What fucking dumb fuck marked the skull? To play move! Who marked skull on play move? Why would you ever do that in a billion years?
It stacks with her initially. So maybe.
Yeah, we just had him. Yeah, her. Yeah, misdirect her out then to, and we should be fine. We got this.
Everybody should run back.
Everybody should run back, yeah. How did that fucking happen, bro? We have 4 healers back there that should be back. Okay.
Maybe people hadn't done it before, but now
I'm gonna, yeah, it should be no problem now.
Get the marks on this.
Yeah, it's no problem. We got this now.
Yeah, marks are good.
I'll just DM all healers to head back there.
Yeah, but there was also like a spell target on the wrong target, so we need to make sure we don't do that again. But we're good.
No, that's no problem. Yeah, it's just. Yeah.
Did other people that had the marks kill us?
What happened was we had skull on play move, so all the range were hitting it, which ripped threat, and then it gave us marks.
We're just exploding on it, trying to think we're gonna kill
They
us.
weren't active right away.
Marks on me, but I got fucking
No, it's no one's fault
It's
though.
a time thing, man. You don't get it from other people. It's a time thing, and it's in proximity to boss. So
Force Ray Leader? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we have it. We have the damage for everything, so it should be no problem. We're fine.
We have to get the fuck away from the dead body as fast as you fucking can.
Doesn't mean PvP saw it? Yeah.
Because she was in the front, when everybody went to go swap to her, you still had initial mark on you. You got many stacks fast, and people just started dropping.
Yeah, I wasn't really afraid of that part, so
no, we're all set now. We got it now.
Yo.
Yeah, we got 4 stacks.
Hello. Yeah, it's Alkai. Oh, I'm using my other phone. I'm close, but where are you? Where? Talk slowly. Where are you?
Yeah, this is always. I've never had a forward that didn't take a couple attempts, even at 70 years.
I can't. Okay. Go outside and call me. I can't understand you. I'm trying to bring you some food. Hello.
I'm gonna fucking just start railing. Idiots.
He's memeing.
Me and Sleep Temple should swap if our works through in the middle.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you meet in the middle, you come through.
And hey, Jerome, swap before 4 though. You want to trade off at 3. Start trading at 3, and then you'll by the third. By the time you get traded, you'll have your
Odin's, you need to go back left. Horse is going to start back left as well.
Yeah, that's what I was up for. Put me on one of the fucking tanks back there. We can swap.
Okay, and then we have Tater and Mr. Coding in the back right. 1 second. This should be no problem. I mean, Tater, not Tater.
No, hit the axes in the center. They're still.
Tater Joker. Alright, Odin's, congrats on your boots. Looking good. Soul Harvester. It's a one shot. Everything's fine. More torch scraps for the whole team. Everyone's happy. Blizzard nerf that. Dude, the 60 raids are too fucking hard. I'm telling you, that's what I'm trying to say. The 60 raids are obviously too hard. Okay, obviously. They're over 2. Okay, it's a.
Was he here when we killed the boss?
You're trying to get to him. Betcha. No. You got it. I think you might be able to. Okay.
Looks like that looks good of you.
Well, I only realized I wanted it like 5 minutes ago, so now, I can't be that lazy. That's a reason to come back forever, though. I'm happy about that.
Alright, guys, let's go ahead and come down off the sledge, and let's, you need to, like, bring your ear grease in, bro.
Check this.
Okay, pay attention. If you're at 3 and 4 stacks, you need to be away from that mob.
Good call. Except in the case of the starting 2 mobs, which we will have. Probably have
Yes, we should be hitting 4 stacks right immediately there. However, and correct me if I understand, is that not implied on the next mob? Like, does not affect this?
Yeah, it's several different stacks, and you want to run to the middle platform to let your stacks drop off. That's what the safe spot is.
Yep.
Okay, so
you take them all in the corners. That should be a safe spot.
Once we get done with the first 2 mobs, does it? I don't know what the debuffs are myself, but like it doesn't matter.
Shadow damage, it doesn't matter what they are. It matters that you don't want to have them.
Right. Yeah, but once you're done, all range will go to Zeliek, but stay 40 yards away, so that's back right.
Yep.
I'll just write it out. Once we finish.
So you get 4 stacks, they run to the center, it drops off, and we run back in. Just make sure you have tanks. So the tanks in the back will at some point need to swap.
Yeah, I'm taking a piss over here.
On the first hardcore, I did the trash farm and then never played it again. So I was doing like MC trash farm. Okay. I was so cowardly because I had a warlock and I just felt so powerless, like I was going to die all the time. I don't know if they're inside the door range. I really hope so. Okay, here we go.
No, they're not. It would close on Kragnock. He's too far back.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. Well, Odin's not here anyway. He's one of the users back.
Kragnock's here. Oh, once Odin's back, we can start. It should be total now.
As long as those 2 bombs go to the back, we're going to be fine.
Yeah.
It's just we had debuffs before.
Our damage is awesome.
Started attacking him, you know.
Once we get those 2 front, the 2 front mobs not having enough damage is usually how you can get stuck on a 70 dax, and I think we have plenty for that. So.
Oh, I'm right by the house. Do you still have the peanut butter you said?
Yeah, I have them in there.
Oh, because it came in 2, right? I see. Okay, yeah.
A PDF opening up a new knob. I think it just saves some time and keeps me a bit more focused. How? Just like that.
Battery life for days from the processor your PC wishes it had.
Hi, I'm Lilypad. Bitch, toys is all not again.
On June 19th, it's toys.
What are you, some old man toy?
She thinks you're old because you're bald, Woody. Versus Tech. She's getting away. So long, toys. The bet's on. It's Smarty Pants. Hygiene instructor. He'll wipe your Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5.
Clear!
Rated PG, June 19th.
You can't go. Doc, go ahead and not arrest me.
Needs to be.
Try to get voting, please.
This is the wrong side. She needs to be over here, bro.
3 stacks over here. Zillion.
What do you mean wrong corner? It was the right fucking corner. Why did you guys move it over there? What the fuck is going on here?
4 stacks where she needs to be.
Three stacks.
Calico's pedal.
Marky, further in this corner, bro. Come here. Come over here. Come, baby.
I don't think it's taking the right spot.
Also, don't touch your chest when it pops. He has to see it.
I don't like the way we're spread out right now. We're spread out this guy. Fucking Christ. We're gonna wipe again, bro. What the fuck am I supposed to fucking do? What words do I tell them?
We're gonna wipe again.
Okay, Hank just died. Somebody else pick up the
It's a fucking wipe, bro. I don't understand what to do, what to say, how to do it. I don't understand why it's being...
Sleep has no tokens. I just picked up Sleep. It's good. He reset.
I mean, people have 5 marks over here, so it's
got 6 marks.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Sleep token's got it.
We just need a tank on Zeliak and we fine. We need a tank on Zeliak ASAP. We're gonna take it. We get
15. 5 stacks into that.
Okay. We can do it. We have to do range. Just finish play move.
If I can do battle wrist, I can get it.
Fucking god, dude.
I can grab Lamo when you can switch that.
You guys got it. Just focus on use rail stones.
Grab Select. Sleep token, grab Select.
Joker, can you pick me up?
So, Token, can you pick up Celia?
I don't go to the corner. To the corner, guys. Stop reading to the middle. No. Holocaust, Otter.
Why is... I mean, Jesus Christ, bro.
This is cooked.
Gotta get low down.
A little low down.
All the way to the wall. All the way to the wall, Paladin.
Please fucking Christ, kill Blade. Please God, kill her. Please God, kill her. Please fucking God, kill her. Kill her.
There you go. That's the last one. Okay. Now you need
careful
to...
melee because he does a chain lightning. You want to spread out for this. Really rad.
Christ, come on, bro. Come on. Come on.
Linkos, you may want to taunt and bring it off the fucking tank.
Yeah, I got 9 marks.
9 fucking marks. He has 9. Nice job. Let's go, boys. I'm sorry, a little panicky there. That was just, I don't know. I got freaked out in this fight.
No, you're good.
You guys were carrying that. You guys did amazing calls, everything. Okay. So what was it? The tanks were a little too low or something?
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, okay.
It's about 80-yard range.
It's there's an Springer's chest for 25 tackle. Tell me, there's a Springer. No Ash? No Ash Springer. There's no Ash. No Ash. It was supposed to be... God. Well, at least I'm working on my anti-Ash now. I'm happy. We're finishing this run in the next 30 minutes. It'll be great. Hey, 31 Fox. Yeah. I gotta do a vast cleanup, but I can start it whatever I want, so I'm gonna just wait a little here. Okay, we can finish this for sure.
Right, Droven. Never say those words in a row ever again.
Ooh, a splinter.
Nice.
Never say those words.
Congrats. A shotgun that?
All right. He was here another week, Jerry. I guess he must be really wanting to finish it. Okay. Rope drop. Let me check. Oh, your rope drop. That's great.
Yay, thank you.
Oh, I gotta get you on the glossy grab here. 3. Okay.
Yes.
Let's give her some gold. She needs gold. I give soul, bro. She needed it. chick needed that gold, bro.
So you want chicken since it's
It's called Riz, okay, guys? When you give the chick 15 gold, she finally respects you. She can see, like, I can bring home the bacon. Yeah, that sounds, Plague sounds. Perfect.
So don't run in there. We don't.
Bro, I'm literally rizzing right now. The Tomcat PvP servers are so toxic. I know, dude, they are.
At this point, let's.
Dude, I gave that chick 15 gold, dude. She finally knows I can support her. That. She knows I can support her, and that means I have it in. Because if she wants to chill, I got her, no problem. I got her for a lifestyle of luxury she deserves. Because I got her 15 gold in the next. She a female undead, you're male undead? We got some undead kids. We can raise them in the shittiest city of all time. Brill.
Oh! Okay, be careful with the slimes. Melee don't die.
At her time before the restraining and alimony come through? Yeah, great.
Just loot everything. Sweet.
I'll try to loot.
Yeah.
I'm just a little out of it sometimes.
Yeah, no. Work out the rest of the stuff. The rest of the healers got this.
It's looking out for the people that need it. I don't fucking need it. I'm asking.
Alright, Pachinko.
Wait, hold up.
Pachinkos should be up front near the triangle. Pretty much every hole.
Resav says KT loot. That will be romantic as fuck. It would be, right, dude? I could pay her 900 G for a mana pot. I sent you 15 gold, please respond. Dude, I don't think I've ever been in love before, but now it's knowing there are so many chicks playing WoW, and it's like that reaction to skip, yeah, that's the BFD reaction.
Should let Rage take care of them.
Yeah, it's me reacting after I wiped the group in BFD. But yeah.
Lots of scraps here, don't pick them up.
Nice.
Oh yeah, scraps. Trying to get some claw scraps.
Can you integrate Pachinkos?
Thank you.
I'm trying to get that chick more claw scraps. She needs claw scraps for her outfit, I think.
Oh, the tank?
Well, you shouldn't call it an outfit. Her armor, sorry. Obviously, it's armor for her too. I'm not implying that. It's cool. It's very cool. Okay, we're focused. We're locked in. Why are you giving it away for free? Because why make her pay for it? Why would she pay for it? She doesn't have to pay for anything the rest of her life. She never has to pay for the rest of her life. Never. Transbox Biss. We can have those sick as outfits.
Yeah, I wouldn't stand here. We should.
Careful, her husband will well, I don't know how I would respond to that. I don't know what to say to that. He's on a business trip, okay? We can have some fun right now. He's obviously on some kind of business trip, so we don't have to worry anymore. Surely nothing bad will happen when he comes back. What? Dude, he's on a trip. She gets to play her favorite game and he's on a business trip, okay? Whatever. You know you're joking, but that's disgusting to say. I was memeing. I wouldn't do that, bro. I would never wreck a home, dude. I'm not Dr. Disrespect. I'm sorry. I've never had sex with anyone, let alone a person that was married. So I suppose if I were to, it'd probably be more likely. Hey, daddy. Oh, I like this. Want to see my cleft hoof? Yes. I don't know what that means exactly. How freak be with the world in her hands? No. He's on a business trip to Razor Hill and they live in Brill. Well, that's probably true. He doesn't even have a mount yet? Dude, come on, bro. No mount? Invite? Yeah, he's in the team. Ring of Eternal Flame just dropped. Trying to find where it is. I don't see the Ring of Eternal Flames. I'm trying to get it to, dude, this chick needs the Ring of Eternal Flame, right? I gotta get it to her, right? Well, if I can find it, I gotta get it to her. She needs the Ring of Eternal Flame for her abyss, right? Dude, she needs it 100%. If I could find it for her, that'd be so big, I think. I have to find her. How many raiders will Patchwork kill? A couple. I'm gonna get her that ring right now. I need her to have it. Hold up. Ooh, this could be good for you, counseling.
Yeah, it's pretty good until I'm 70 and forced to go to Keto Distro.
Yeah. Would you like to roll on it? It just went out. You like to roll? Yeah.
Sure. Thank you.
Awesome. Shut up. You're not supposed to step over girls. I'm stepping over you. I'm going to go see your house, Cindy. That's like the most
I miss the days of Scorch
romantic
so
thing imaginable.
Be Fire Distro, but I can't at 70.
I mean, you can do whatever you want, though.
Yeah, but the damage won't be as good. People would complain.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You know your stuff. You don't have to worry about it.
It's fun, though, for sure. Do you like incinerate?
And so many people have been playing in dungeons because I was a fire mage up to 7.
It's cool. Fire mage is good.
All I need is one mage. I just need one mage for my guild, and you get all the loot.
Pretty much.
I mean, I could be the mage.
Dude, every mage we brought in, we figured out they decided they were just they were going to play the game or something.
You should get a distract up on Patchwork now if you can. If any rogues
Why don't people want to play mages?
Otherwise,
thanks.
Bro, is she like the best raid leader though? What the fuck? Like, I've never had a raid leader.
You feeling that, bro? Hey, Doc. You don't
Cindy has tailoring and cooking, bro.
No, let's use it.
What was that girdle of elemental furry?
I have that on my shelf, and it's pretty good.
Drink.
Elemental furries.
Just drink. Yeah.
Okay, you know what I need a raid leader do? We do. People play mages, but not in shitty raids. Alright, here, will anyone die? I hope not. Big fucking heals, Fuck. Shit. Let's pump those tanks, 24/7, pump the tanks. Oh, fuck, dude, this is not good. Pump those tanks. Tank guys are so fucked, it's unbelievable. Sparky's passed away. DPS forgot to play. No, they're fine. We got a 3.8k DPS mage. Just pump. These tanks deserve everything. They're star tanks. No more play for Patchwork. Baby Fuji is dead. He's passed away. Baby Fuji ain't coming back. It's not looking good. I need some mana here. I'm gonna go in for some melee attacks with the wisdom here. That could help. Trying my best. No healer assignments. Everyone's focused up. Patchwork's at 50%. We're starting to lose a lot of people here. Big shields. Big renews. Just spent 300k leveling with retail profession to make housing item. See, that's just, I wish you could unlock everything and just make it like Sims. I don't want to do all that work. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hello.
I need the girls to notice me right now, dude. There's a girl in this raid that and Cindy, I need Cindy to notice me too. I heard that Cindy's trying to go back to the Bankai Babes. But see, like, we could have the Jerome Babes. They don't have to. We have the Jerome Babes. I still can't believe we released that members only video completely for free though. That was not okay. Absolutely not okay. And thank God it went back to members only status within minutes of that happening. Far too many people saw that video. At least 200 people had seen it before I took it down. Someone uploaded it on the hub. Don't push me to be a Bankai Babe, I did. Oats from Freshly Peeled saying hello from Australia. Hello, Oats from Freshly. Thanks for posting it in members only so it doesn't get recommended to me.
Hello.
Hi, what do you want here?
I'll get one large strawberry milkshake.
Okay.
And put just one pump of syrup.
Okay.
Okay. And that'll be it. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Great run. She said it's a great run so far. Okay, next week, hell yeah. Want me to group one for Winter? Yes. Tomato.
Let's use the cubby for these A-bombs, so...
Gosh. Sorry, guys.
How many people died in the freaking thing, dude?
Pick them up and drag them back into that corridor.
You won't kill Nax. We will. I mean, Vash. We'll kill Vash, bro. We're going to kill Vash. I'm not worried. Let's see. Are people mad about the Vash situation? I can fix that. Yeah. But still, index a bit more. I need to fill this Vash. Can we form SSC while raid leading Nax? Because I want to see Cindy's house, and I need...
Holy kite. It's like it's a kite, but it's just
Yeah, just drag them over to the grate on this left side, and you want to just take them backwards all the way around.
Bro, is this Holly, dude? Am I reading with Holly? It kind of sounds like her now that I'm thinking about it.
He's easy. He's going to die really fast.
No.
Onto Farrington Highway.
Her voice is like Velveeta cheese.
Continue for a half
You see me on the Joe Rogan podcast? No, that was that crazy alien guy that looked exactly like me. Yeah, I get it all the time.
Please wait.
Let the tank get good prep for you.
You love Velveeta? We all love Velveeta cheese. Especially when a woman's voice sounds like it. Head over heels? I'm head over heels right now.
Yeah, you want to get out of the slime puddles on the ground.
No one loves Velveeta. Everyone loves Velveeta cheese. Everybody love a good Velveeta. And when I kill Robulus in the next 25 seconds, hold. Do I dispel this? No, obviously not. It's being handled by someone else. Shit ain't real cheese. It's real cheese, bro.
Yeah, never mind. It's fine.
I am a little bit worried. A little tiny bit worried. Because we got to do KT. And KT ain't free, bro. You know what they say about KT? Hardest boss in here. Craft better than Velveeta? How dare you ever say that? KT's not free because people die. Sap's hard as shit.
Super easy.
Huge. I mean, the good thing about SAF is we have like the most insane quad healer pre-setup, so we can quad heal. We put one healer in every single range group, and then we circle of healing the melee, and that should be
the tunnel again. Like, get up here and jump onto the pipe, right? Everybody should gather at the very end of the tunnel, and we all have to move together.
Very good Warlock ring coming out, and Mage.
Oh shit, that ring is fucking insane.
Yeah, it's super good.
It's Warlock.
Oh my gosh, yeah, great. Dude, she got a ring, dude. She got the ring. I mean, I get to give her a ring. No way. I get to give her a ring.
Don't fall off the pipe. We're gonna laugh at you. One fell off. Okay.
It's okay. They all fall off. I'm gonna give you this ring, my lady.
Yeah,
Well, I just called her my lady, dude. That was so cool when I did that. Holy shit, I called her my lady. Fuck, that sounded cool in my head too. It sounded cool when I was thinking it, and then it sounded even cooler when I did it. Fuck, that was cool, dude. It was so fucking good. And then she said thank you. Oh my god, that was so fucking cool. Holy shit, when I said... Oh, this is cool, dude. I hope... What other loot could she win here? This is so cool.
Daniel voice changer.
This is great. Piped.
In 300 feet, turn right.
And a voice changer. But
No, we're fine. It's fine. Is everyone up? Are we going in? Looks like we're starting. We'll get you after. Don't worry, guys. If you fell off, don't be depressed. We'll get you up. We'll get the loot. Don't worry. Don't leave the raid. Everything will be fine. We'll get you the loot. Did someone just fall down there? No way. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we need can we get Weller?
Somebody needs like a pally tank in the back to pick up the ghouls. Drag the dog to the door.
Dude, she's taking control.
Drag him to the door. And drag him back to the door, Frank.
Taking control.
You don't want those ghouls to get to him. They heal him.
Bro, she is locking in right now.
They heal him, so drag him back.
So, sleep and justice. Sleep and justice. Get to the back. Sleep and justice. Get to the back. Be ready to pick up ads. Do what you can.
We need a pally to do it, yeah.
Yeah, well, pally's tanking the boss.
Do we have a second pally tank?
This is crazy shit. This is the best. Turning TTS on. We can turn TTS on.
Windows.
Fucking mess over here.
Hands in the back. You got it.
Big heels out. Big heels out. TTS is on.
Sorry.
You're in the team. Great job tanking, guys. Really good. One zombie chow getting loose.
You can take the frenzy off the boss with the hunter, or
You can trank shot.
We are doing it, dude. Look at this. A one shot on glue thanks to her raid leading.
Nice, clean, good job.
I need this low one.
Great job. We can summon anyone who fell off now.
Look at that mantle, bro. Look at that mantle.
Okay, shoulder pads coming out. These are for counseling.
Oh, and I think I reserved the deer one and maybe got that.
Oh, you already got one?
Oh, I didn't get it yet, but I think I'm the only one on it, so I was going to let somebody else roll it
Might
out.
not even drop. Might not even drop.
It did drop. He's got it in his bag.
Where'd you...
Drinks are new at McDonald's. Coffee?
Oh.
Until they are. All your drinks are here.
I'm really bad.
The age of toys is over! Extinction! Not again! On June 19th, it's toys.
What are you, some sort of old man boy?
What? She thinks you're old because you're body. Versus tech. She's getting away, boss!
So long, toys.
The battle is on. It's Smarty Pants, hygiene instructor. Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5.
Clear!
Rated PG, June 19th.
Oh,
I have to be killed at the same time.
Did you hear what she's?
And we're gonna switch back and forth.
Oh my god!
We're gonna throw the tank back and forth.
What the fuck happened? I blew it. I fucking blew it.
Die. Both of them die. We both jump off the platform in a forward motion towards the other boss on the other side, which is Thaddeus. And then he's going to be active. He has a positive and negative
I biffed it.
Q, which won't happen for a minute.
I thought she didn't want it, dude.
So let's say on the right side of the boss, it's going to be negative. And the left side of the boss is going to be positive. If you're in the positive group with the negative, you will kill them all. So you're going to be like max range, melee range from the boss on both sides. And there's going to be two major...
I lost all my aura, but I didn't know what was happening, dude. I didn't understand.
Fight, the tank with the negative goes on the negative, and the other side...
Did you guys hear what happened? Whose side are you on? One for me, two for her. Who?
That's going to be negative.
Who fucked... Did I fuck this up?
Boss, it doesn't matter as long as you're in the group, the negative or positive group. And that's it. And it's like it's the DPS ranks up.
Wait, which one is me and which one's her? Which one was me and which one's her? I forgot what we're talking about.
You get like a buff from everybody.
You wanted to give it to her, didn't serve because she said she didn't want it. She didn't want to take both. I don't understand. Negative, left, positive, right.
Yeah, there you go. Positive right now.
Yeah, I mean, from whatever side. Listen, guys, from whatever side you're starting, you know where you're running, right? What's important is that you recognize when you get the charge and you're moving. Okay?
Yeah. Just check your buff bar all the time. We'll call it out when it's going to shift very clearly, and you'll just negative, left, positive, right. If you, yeah.
We all start in the middle, but we gotta decide who's going on which side versus these two bosses, right?
Two odds left together, right?
Evenly split, yeah.
Yeah, it's just two tanks essentially.
Yeah, as long as they're taking each side, we're fine.
The center guys come over here.
There's a lot of people that aren't Discord too. So I mean, for right now, it looks like it's pretty evenly stacked.
We gotta get the same polarity. If we get the same polarity, we can save this right now.
Negative this side.
All right.
And if you get negative or positive, it's going to switch, obviously, but you're going to run straight through the boss. Like directly through the boss if it changes. If you don't change, stay where you're at. You might get positive, and you stay on the side.
Here we go.
Negative, left, positive, right. Here we go. Lock it in. Negative, left, positive, right. Negative, left, positive, right. Here we go.
9 a.m. Eastern Time.
Negative, left, positive, right now. She feels rightfully unsafe in the raid now? What did I fucking do? How does she feel unsafe in the raid now? Brother, I made a small mistake.
Shit, fucking bridge.
Just feet up here, back on the platform, so they bring you back from the The tanks get flown across, like they automatically switch.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I'm running over.
And it might be that
So they run it over. You're supposed to just stand here and they fling you. They have a leak that flings you across.
He'll stay talking. Please.
I got it.
Hold up on Fugan.
How does this wipe? Let's run down. Swipe, we got half our rigged in.
What's going on? Why are we wiping?
Just wipe, we're half our rigged in.
I don't know. I've never wiped there. Yeah, they have a link that will fling the tanks across on the other side.
Yeah.
How do you stop that from happening? Is there like a tremor?
You don't stop it. They only have to switch and you taunt.
Yep.
The tanks switch and you taunt.
I mean, I think it was just a bug.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I just don't think we put enough heals on you quick enough, brother.
Oh, Patcha was tanking it. Was he number one threat? I can move another tank.
You need to put target on.
No, I wasn't. It's not a healing issue. It's a.
I didn't say it was. I just said I noticed you don't have target.
Yeah. But that's how is that related to what happened? Okay.
So that yes, both these mobs have to die at the exact same time.
Yes. Okay. No, we're fine.
We're doing pretty good on that, actually.
Yeah.
Getting fucked up kind of evened it out even more.
Yeah.
A little bit.
All right. So the other thing that fucked people up is pay attention to where your back is. You'll get knocked off. Okay? You'll get knocked into the slime and then you'll take damage. So you should not
get knocked off ever if he doesn't run down the fucking ramp. I've never seen that in my life.
How did he get? Why did he run down the ramp like that? What the fuck was that?
Regardless, guys, just pay attention to where your back is, okay? Because you're gonna get knocked off.
What the fuck happened there? I think it's Hank was too close in the back. I think he just must have gotten lost in a bad spot. Okay.
It happened twice. He lost down early.
That's fine. Not resing her first is a choice. It was not a choice. I literally am focused right now.
Go ahead.
That's not a choice.
Sleepy Jerome, I see your rate is quite dead on the floor.
No. Everyone's
What's
good.
happening, Jerome? Please tell me what's happening, Jerome.
So what I think one of the tanks got launched into the Mountain Dew instead of going across platforms. Have you ever seen that happen?
I don't think so, Jerome. This guy probably missed the jump, and he's blaming it on something else.
We didn't get to that part yet.
No, it was weird. It was a bug for sure. I've never seen them not get flung before.
Does anybody hear somebody talking outside?
Yeah, are you stupid?
Jerome, I'm sure this is quite an amazing...
Everything's going really well. Everything's great.
Stupid.
Bro, Trump, Dr. Trump. I don't wear a shirt more because of you. You inspired me, sir.
It is so hot in this room, I always have to take my shirt
You
off.
get fish? Come on, Black Label.
The best off-shirt body you've ever seen. He's got one of the greatest off-shirt bodies you've
Mr.
ever
Trump,
seen.
could you assist us quickly with this boss? Can you do the negative, left, positive, right? Are you busy? We need a quick care here.
You guys have 11 minutes of my time.
Okay,
Please
11
let us
minutes.
Now.
All right. We do
Can somebody
negative, left.
stream in Discord?
I'll stream in Discord right now. One left. Yep. Okay.
Negative left. Positive right.
Is somebody just lost, bro?
It's okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh, this is loved, bro.
It's okay. Everything's fine, dude. Everything.
You could res faster, dude.
Obviously, Mudsticker just lost it. It's fine.
Mudsticker is clearly griefing your
One of our tanks just rage quit after that loss. He just drove away one of our star tanks. It's fine.
Bro,
No
you
problem.
drove away a star tank, bro. That was hard.
Clear comms. Group back up on circle, please. Group back up on circle.
Can you invite that guy, please?
Fine. Pally goes right, I'll go left.
Okay, run even star or tank. Apologize for that. We're locked in.
Right. So as far as groups are concerned, 1 and 3 should be left. 2 and 6 should be right.
Fine, Goldstream, thank you. Yeah.
No, hit Jerome, myself, and.
But what is this?
She'll be.
Just look at this fish, dude.
20 years. Over 20 years, and no one can top this. In 20 years of human evolution, there's not one group of humans on this earth that could top this. Think about that. We have Grok and AI. We can land rockets in space.
Oh. Oh, man.
Woo. You believe I'm subbed to him? Come on, bro. We Jerome Bankai. Yeah, the Bankai babes are here after next, okay? The Bankai babes are ready. We have bad reanimation. All right, Cavs. We don't stop talking about the Cavs. I don't want to think about the Cavs anymore. Okay, it's fucking horrible disaster, nightmare going on there. We don't want to think about it anymore. Okay. No more calves, please. Thank you. Good call. Hold up, retreat. Unrelatedly, Mr. President, we do have a Vash only cleanup later if you're incredibly bored and want some free Vash. Okay, don't worry. We love you. Yeah. We lost last time, so. Yeah. All right, let's do it, boys. Here we go. Yes, negative, left, positive, right. You can't hear comms? What the fuck? The president's talking.
Please pay attention. When the negative thing goes out, go left. When the positive thing goes out, please go to the right. Don't suck. When you jump down, go middle first, then pick your sides accordingly. Negative left, positive right.
All right, we ready?
Doing a pull 5?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, thank you.
Watch your backs, guys. Make sure you don't get knocked.
Wait for the tank to taunt when it gets swapped, please.
Thank you. Great, okay. Can you see everything on the Discord stream? Oh shit.
I sure can. We can see everything. All of the big, beautiful buttons you're missing up.
Taunt on the side.
You have to taunt. You're not taunting. Stop DPS.
I'll drag it back up top.
Bring it back up here.
We need a time to kill.
Slow down and stall.
I like having Trump in the situation room.
Slow down and stall.
Stop DPS on Stalag.
DPS. Stop DPS. Don't shoot it. Don't touch it.
Make DPS on Fuegan.
Well, I didn't think the DPS would flame because it's fucking still
Let them do their shit.
We need battle reses on Fent Drag and counseling before you jump.
Okay.
Kill them. Kill them
Kill
now.
it now.
Kill it.
Do not miss the jump or you're getting deported. Oh, Jerome.
It was close.
Stack in the middle until the polarity ship comes out. Green triangle's a good spot. Tanks, get ready to pick up the boss.
Nick, there's
Do
the
not
fucking
suck.
jump!
Do not suck.
Nick, what the fuck?
I fucking suck.
Here we go. Full DPS on the boss, please. Polarity shift is coming up. Please.
Negative left, positive right.
Negative left, positive right, please. Negative
We have
left.
a lust. We have a lust pop. We use a lust.
Leave people still have safe.
Uncle's done.
Well. Polarity shift is coming soon. If you have, just run straight through the boss. Do not arc around.
Check it out.
Negative left, positive right. Run straight through the boss if your polarity changes.
That counts.
Max melee range, please.
I see you, Kurt.
Fucking running around the whole fucking map, dude.
Do not battle res anybody that died. They are a lost cause. Honestly, lift them
And
be
stack
dead.
up. Positive side stack up.
Tighter stack, please. We love tightness.
It's a swap,
polarity
so negative
shift.
left,
Get ready to
positive
swap. Negative left, positive right. Please swap accordingly.
Stack it up.
God damn it.
Nick just fucking died.
Yeah, fucking instructions are fucking.
You ran all. Hey, Mr. Diamond.
You arced around instead of running straight through. You didn't follow the president's instructions.
I don't think I should have gone to this.
Clear comms. Polarity shift is coming soon. Please lock in. Get ready to change sides. If your color changes, please change. Otherwise, keep DPSing. Here it comes. Walk straight through if your polarity changes. Negative left, positive right. Keep DPSing. I don't see enough debuffs on the boss. What are you people doing? Quite a lacking of retro druids in this raid, I might add, Sleepy Jerome.
I tried to find more.
Quite a huge lack of retro druids.
They don't have any money.
The last polarity shift is coming up. Please get ready to move. If your color changes, please move sides. No hit Jerome talked to the people in charge and never had to change sides. They knew he needed that. They knew this raid needed that.
Oh, no, wait. If you're positive, go through the portal. Positive through the portal, negative, stay here.
Good comms, please. Listen to that guy.
I died, so you.
Oh my God. Next time, negative will represent Republicans and positive will represent Democrats for their corresponding colors.
That could be even more confusing than before. I probably should do negative left.
Democrats left, Republicans right.
That's incredibly confusing. I think that people will not understand what's happening. That was a surprisingly clean kill. Thank you,
I'll be back. I'm heading over to Iran Forge because they're acting up against Rome.
Oh boy.
Iran Forge.
No, don't nuke them. Everything's fine.
Heading to Iran Forge.
Some great people over there.
Iran
I want to
Forge.
everyone.
Quite a crazy.
I think I just clapped everyone, bro. I think I clapped us.
Iran Forge.
It's good shit.
Iran Forge.
We'll continue.
Thank you, Jerome. You have a great day. Iran Forge. I'll see you later, brother.
Thank you, brother. Good luck in the
President
raid.
loves you.
Go check out Mr. Rich Red. Rich Red on WTF Rich Red on Twitch if you ever want to watch him. He's funny.
Yes.
Better on that boss too. Alright, I'm out of here.
Oh fucking Christ! I gave it to Fusey because you rolled on it and I just auto. Oh god. Well, that guy's offline. Whatever. He won't even know. No one tell him about that splinter. No one tell him about that splinter. Okay? No one tell him.
You're mishandling the loot again.
No, I'm not mishandling the loot. Okay, in my defense, he's offline all the time, and someone rolled on it. I just gave it.
In my defense, Your Honor, aren't you supposed to be judged your own?
I'm so sorry, but you guys, can we all keep a secret?
Yes. Yeah.
I gave the splinter went to Fusion. But Fusion, if you want to keep your kneecaps, you're gonna keep the secret. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for swearing. I'm very sorry for swearing, guys. I just panicked.
No, we're getting DC. The guy also got DC.
Oh well, that guy.
He didn't kill the car, but. Shit.
Oh, you're coming back? I thought you were gonna go out to a bar. Like Mr. Palikos.
I am, but I want to roll me.
Well, there was no splinter there, right? No one saw splinters, so everything was fine.
Splinter.
What splinter?
I know Splinter is from that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie.
Yeah, that's what it is. No, TTS. TTS is on. Lock in. Enjoy your TTS.
Careful with the slimes. You're melee.
No splinter drop. Don't worry about it.
Lies.
Lies. I fucked up.
Lies.
When you were
You're
DC,
winning at
I... Full black. It went to some random priest. Can you take...
I just want to hug.
Fucking Christ. I'm giving him 250 gold. Mr. Petchak, would you take 250 gold? I'm so sorry. I will get you priority in any future runs. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
But why is this torn so fucking big, bro?
He's pretty big, yeah.
I saw you.
Just leave his
I
tape.
just hard blacked out.
He has to be bigger than all of you.
Fuck this up. Oh, Jesus.
You're gonna climb in
Bro,
like a tree.
how am I fucking up the loot? Dude, I literally gave the splinter to some random guy. You know how fucked up that is? You can't trade them, by the way. You can't trade them, by the way. I literally gave the splinter to some random guy.
Democrats left, Republicans right. KT can never have a nuclear
I have a lot of loot here. Shoot, 1 second. It's the helmet by the Lycos? Yep.
The helmet.
Bro, is there like a cool reason for it, or is it more transmog?
Transmog.
Oh, okay.
When we reach God anniversary, you guys are gonna regret.
When we're in Mr. Pandaria Classic 2, I'm gonna wish I had that for sure. I'm gold to fuck up.
Crazy, back on BBC Classic.
You guys keep moving up.
I spent like 100K.
This is insane. Just what I needed. Another ninja loot post on Reddit. Surely Green Tea wants suffer. Well, Desecrated Helmet coming out. No reserves. Warrior rope.
What happens though? There's gonna be a mixture.
How do I apply to be a Bankai babe?
On Transbox?
It was a different time. We had those GDKPs. People were richer.
Oh, yeah.
Back when you could buy gold and like.
It was a beautiful time. Everyone loved it.
I've got a formal Dangui with your name on it, man.
Formal Dangui for me? I wore one of my female cow druid and it looked so beautiful.
Oh, nice. I tried for 20 years to get it, and I only just got it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, that's awesome.
Get that DST. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oink, 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 oink. 80% of humans have never heard of Reddit. That is not true. 97% of humans love Reddit, and they use it every day. 3-hour DAX. Diabolical. Dude, it's only been 3 hours. Stop, dude. It's not even that long. I promised him a 90-minute run, and it started an hour late, and it's been 2 hours. That's not ideal. We have an entire wing to do, followed by the actual hard bosses. And then I have a Vash. We have a Vash. Oh god, that Vash is gonna be a mess, isn't it? No one seems upset about the DAX so far. I got some DMs here. Important DMs. GG's about next week. Yeah.
Everybody on the track.
Yeah, the house. Yeah. House.
You had to wait.
We got the house, we got the gauntlet, we don't want to wipe to the next boss. 86% of statistics are made up on the spot, except for my stats. Yeah. Is the TTS working? Cindy forgotten to the winds of time? That is not true. Fire to Vash. By the way, after next, if anyone wants a Vash-only cleanup, I swear it'll be the cleanest and best you've ever seen.
Nice.
Yeah, sure. I'll bring my road then.
Can you help Raid Lady on that road? Because I
can.
It's all just coordination. That's it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stack a truckload of range DPS so the Striders die in like 4 seconds, and we're just gonna one-shot.
Honey, after this, we're gonna kill Vash. Okay?
Oh yeah, we're going to. I mean, because I want that loot. I want the Lights Fathom Justice Scepter 3000.
We're gonna do a Vash cleanup. Is that right, Jerome? Vash cleanup.
If you want to come, Nick, you're welcome to come to Vash cleanup.
I don't have my containment on.
I don't know much else about this boss fight other than.
This is the decurse boss. If we do not decurse, we wipe at 7.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the easiest, but no one decurses, and 90% of the raid will be dead.
Yep.
You gotta bring some resto druids, you know.
If all druids do not spam decurse on CD, we will wipe. We do get a poll 5 or something.
30 minutes ago, did you, little goat?
We love you.
I saw you separate.
Got it,
You're making this family look weak, son. You better pack that shit in.
Curse coming out in 5.
Salute, Bat.
Infinitely better than the resurrection was.
Yep. Rising and fighting again.
Healer's DPS.
Ads incoming.
This one is for my pay piggies that will get that DST. Oink, oink. You ready for decurse?
Lycos left us.
He's DCing. We'll be back, maybe.
Battle Res the Mage.
Okay, we're going to a game 3-on-3. Winner go home. And this local crew, they've never got home. Not since 1996.
For real?
Yeah. Anyone, anytime. And guess who showed up? 3 legends. Peak of their powers. Everyone thinks this has got to be it. But the football guys had other plans. 2 goals, just like that. And then the kid beat Zidane with his own. They say Zidane didn't speak for a week. That's cold.
The strawberry watermelon refresher is here. It's the drink where the refreshing vibes overflow. One of the many new drinks now at McDonald's.
Hi, I'm Lilypad.
The age of toys is over! Extinction! Not again! On June 19th, it's toys.
What are you, some sort of old man toy?
What? She thinks you're old because you're bald, Woody. Versus tech. She's getting away, boss!
So long, toys.
The battle is on. It's Smarty Pants. Hygiene instructor. He'll wipe your ass. Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5.
Clear!
Rated PG, June 19th.
Yeah, okay. Boss, yeah.
Alright, I thought so. I just want to confirm.
It would be amazing if it didn't work that way.
And just so you know, moving forward, that is a fucking dumbass question.
No, it's a great question. It's a beautiful question. Everyone asks that. I've gotten like 30
There are
minutes.
no dumb questions. I don't know if you've heard of this before.
I will say it's a dumb system.
Very I mean, I figured it was locked, but I've never gotten confirmation, so.
Yeah. It's not, MOP is not
That
that
sounds
way.
like that Theo Vaughn guy. You know what I'm talking about? Theo
All right,
Vaughn.
Dude, I've never heard that before.
What the fuck?
Tank boy. Let's go.
Wait, is that Theo Vaughn in the raid?
Guys, clear comms. We're moving.
Is that fucking Theo Vaughn? Holy shit. Do we actually have Theo Vaughn in the raid? You can't SR shoulder. UD. If anybody want to come carry next, by the way, we got like 5 slots. We got like 5 slots if you want to come carry this next. And we're going to need you for KT, so we need you. I don't fuck around. We need you for KT if you want to kill this shit. I need some carry. You want to come carry, you get soft res on shoulders and shit, all the good loot. All the good fucking loot if you want to come, boys. If you want to get KT trinket, you want to get all that good shit, come carry it, bro. You got to come carry. I mean, a fucking G, though. No noobs, okay? I mean, noobs are encouraged, but also noobs are allowed as well. Feel free. Noobs are encouraged and accepted. These noggins okay? Deadcore. Who would I be to reject the noobs?
They said
Next is
I'd
coming.
never be able to goon to you, Geraldo. But who's laughing now? I think your feminine proportions really helped me out, bud. Thank you, kitten. I love you.
Group 2 for ratio. Anything you want, boss. Mr. Ratio, where are you? Group 2. Do we fuck over Sparky? Okay, baby. Go on here. And then, yeah. That's honestly fine. Throsgold goes here. I mean, in cringe, no. A mystery box, dude? Her voice is hot. Dude, what is it with women with hot voices? Am I crazy? Dude, I hate to say it, but, like, voices are all I need. Like, I want a wife with a perfect radio voice, dude. Out.
Only 10%.
All right, let's live listen to her giving out the rain calls here real quick.
Get over indoors.
Hopefully we got a Druid tank.
Oh, he's just some dude. Why would I want to hear him talk? What is the perfect feminine voice? I'm imagining like a female Mike Tyson. Girlfriend TTS, yep, that's good, Jared. Jared, are you leveling alone again, by the way? You better not be. Listen to her, bro. She's perfect.
Where I died there. I mean, I'm far from this.
Bloodlust, please. If we had it, please, bloodlust.
We're gonna wipe, right? This is the wrong strat, right? There's no way we're doing this correctly.
Yeah, we've got a couple people out there, so. We should tell you, people get teleported into the corridor, you have to run through really high stocks. We forgot to mention that.
Unkillable? That's not true. You will die like I did.
Yeah. He's almost dead.
This is like a really good strat, though. What the fuck? I thought we would wipe for sure. It's like a fucking awesome strat, guys.
Yeah, easy.
This is a great strat. We didn't have to do anything. That was crazy. I never done it this way. Usually when we do this, everyone dies on the same thing.
X-Pac's coming.
Patch.
That cool hat. What the heck?
I know. I love that hat.
Keep moving.
Is that ever coming up?
Cool lit hat.
Oh, no one loves
coming, I'm coming.
It's okay.
I'll res you, my lady, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
That's fucked up, man. Good job. Dude, she was complaining she didn't get a res, bro. Oh my god, no one resed her. Fuck, someone already got to her? Oh, someone already got you, sorry. I wanted you.
Oh, bro, that's fucked up. You should have been faster.
Someone sniped the res, dude. I'll get you next time counseling, I'm sorry.
Hopefully I won't die.
No, you won't. I'll keep you shielded at all times. I'm in, I'm doing it.
On this boss, whenever you kill the ads, you're gonna get a
it's working. It's totally working. I got res cucked.
You want to be in melee range?
Yeah, there's wars. So it'll be several groups that want to attack this force. So we can't all attack at the same time. We're gonna have like 2 different sections of people to attack it. Or we can assign different groups to attack it, but you do want to get it so we can hunt the boss. You want to take him where he is right there, but maybe a little further back.
What if we do groups 1, 2, 3?
No. Yeah.
Catch the melee, like the melee just come.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, like, just you take the boss a little bit back, like you said, and just.
Kind of on the ground behind him.
I mean, group 1, 2, 3 was totally the way to do it. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do otherwise than that.
You can do it by groups, actually.
Yeah, we have a lot of melee groups, so. It's kind of like group 1, group 3, get the first 2 spores.
There's only certain times.
Yep. Yeah, big thing. Nobody heal. We'll just. Does anyone have the weak card that shows who can heal?
No, don't pull yet. We haven't talked about the healing assignment.
We're just gonna have one. Call out when you heal. No one else heal unless you're calling out. Oh boy.
Well, some people got locked out.
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it. Nobody cast a heal, and Sparky seems to be tanking. I'm gonna use my heal. I cannot heal for 57 seconds. Can someone call their next heal, please?
Or in back left. Can you go ahead and bloodless?
Who's gonna heal next? Is anybody ready to do it? We can only have one person
Can you heal next?
Yep.
Thank you. And Odin, can you heal after clock?
Of course he's gonna do it next.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Alright, good stuff. Hey son, are you stepping over another lady of the night on your fantasy game? What did I tell you about giving ladies all your money? I'm still paying my credit card off from that Thai lady boy you fell in love with.
Hey,
what?
Son, you better not be stepping over another lady of the night on your fantasy game again, are you? What did I tell you about giving ladies on the internet all your money? I'm still paying my credit card off from the last lady boy you fell in love with, damn it.
Was he your first? Although you wouldn't know that because I'm pretty sure I unfollowed him when he took my VIP for being a Bankai babe. I didn't take her VIP for being a Bankai babe, dude. I took it because I was jealous that you're a Bankai babe and I'm not, okay? We all want to be Bankai babes.
Bankai babes. There's more in the back.
I want. Everyone's dream is to have sex with Showback. This is bull garbage. Why do only the Bankai babes get to do it? All of them do. Every single one of them. Cody's good to you.
The Bankai babes. Oh, yeah. Hey, I see someone in chat. You know, oh yeah, that's you. I know your name now. But yep. Right now I got no viewers, but once I start making my YouTube videos, I got the ideas in my head. I just got to make my kick-ass YouTube videos, and it's all good. Just going with the flow. It's all good.
And we're going to lose a lot of people. How many hours in? We're about 2 hours and 8 minutes in.
Capri Suns at the grocery store.
Pop-Tarts and Capri Sun sounds so good right now.
2 spores in the back.
Yeah. Let's park here real quick. Who's got next?
Hey, what's it like?
Next.
Tank boy. He'll tank boy.
Tank boy's locked in.
Mark the threat. Mark the threat. Let tank boy get some threat.
Tank boy's locked in.
Got 5 seconds on my.
No, shield wall if you can.
Oh fuck, we're wiping big time. Hellstones, you can't.
I mean, you find your healing safety.
Heals and Sparky, I can't heal you. Cap 1 minute, 1 per heal, bro.
Yeah, by the way, you guys, you can use your health stones. Use your health stones. Bandage.
Yeah, pretty much, like, I guess there's actually tons and tons of people who stream to no viewers. I guess I'm one of them, but, yeah, it's all good, I just do it for fun, and, I think once I start making my kick-ass YouTube videos, I'll probably start going a little bit viral, because I think I got some interesting ideas of videos to make. You know, some good stuff. Yeah. It's just going slowly for now. It's going slowly. It's all good.
Someone else rezzed her. Fuck. This is a great mage, warlock, or mage, or balanced druid. I don't know if our damage is enough for this next boss.
And I'm all lagging. Oh well.
I have the most fun ever. Come on upstairs.
So much fun. Okay, so.
Fire up it.
Thank you, brother.
Make them all for potion masters. Make pots for raids and shit.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, I think we're going to send one. I'm gonna put one priest in each range group, and then we're gonna just circle of each. So I want all the priests. You're gonna prayer of healing your groups, okay? Whenever they're low, and then we're going to circle of healing the melee. All right. So I'm gonna actually pick the level tank boy.
I want to tell you something. You almost wiped the fucking rain tank boy.
No.
What the hell did I do?
Nothing. He's baby. Okay.
I'm joking.
I was gonna say,
I just stuff.
You guys
man. Hey, I'm so happy to have you here.
Okay, so big thing, prayer of healing as a priest in each of your group. I put both sub level 70s in their own group because they don't have. It's just the only way it can work. So just prayer of healing your groups, circle of healing the melee 1, 2, 3 groups, and yeah, we're gonna have tank boy main tank this. What's gonna happen is we kind of need to loose spread. Don't stand in. Everyone's gonna be tempted to stand in the blizzard. Try to get out of the blizzard. Just pump those prayer of healings and then the circle of healing on the melee. And then we're going to be in transition phase, and boom. Yeah, you got to decurse. If we don't decurse constantly, 24/7, we wipe 100,000%. Dispel, decurse, whatever it is. I think it's decurse. What is it? The decurse? It's like some kind of... Anyways, what's important is that we, when we get to the transition phase, we all spread out, and then there's going to be ice blocks, you stand behind them, and then, like, you use your health stones and shit, so we need more health stones out. It's, like, very, actually, healing intensive fight.
Yeah.
But we can
really
do
have
it.
to stack up behind the ice block people that are.
Yeah. Get your prayer. Prayer is better than circle. But yeah, well, you're wrong. Prayer is better than circle in this case. Because prayer is going to hit for
Melee too. Make sure
much larger radius.
Back right, like you don't want to get.
So just so everybody understands, the boss is going to transition into a phase where he flies up in the air and he's going to breathe on the room. You're going to get everybody call to, get behind a block. Somebody's
get behind a block.
Yeah, somebody's getting a block.
No, I'm right about this, bro. I'm right about this.
People are gonna get blocked.
Yeah.
Yes, prayer is only your group, and that's why I have a priest in each group. That's why I have a priest in each group. I have moved a priest in every group. If you circle, you only hit 1 or 2 people.
When that happens,
in the range groups. And then you're in shit, and you wipe.
So it looks like I
have designed a perfect strategy. This is how you do it. This is how you fucking do it. No, I'm using circle and prayer. I'm using both. Prayer is used in your ranking.
When he's on the ground.
You guys, I'm gonna face him like to the right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome. Other thing, we need to misdirect our tank boy. The one way we can wipe as well as threat being an issue. We don't want anybody to rip. That's an instant wipe. So let's have Fed Drag do that.
Gotcha.
Can we get all paladins to frost resistance aura? I'm going to move one paladin into tank for you. Can you also do one? We'll just have one of each of the major range setups here. Okay, so we've got a lot of extra got a little bit of paladin there, all spread around. So use shamans use your totem for the. Is there a frost resist totem? I think so.
Yes.
Great. Okay, so all shamans use your totem. All paladins use your aura. The people level in group 7 are probably gonna die. It's just kind of unfortunate. That's just how it's gotta be. There's not enough. There's 32 slots.
It's a sacrifice we're willing to make.
Yep.
All right. I'll do a pull 10, and you'll lead us in. Okay.
Just watch for threat here. If we mess up threat, we win. Okay. And make sure you remember priest your prayer and circle. So you circle the melee, prayer the range. That's at least how I do.
We're all moving in. We're all moving in, guys. Move in.
Okay. Israel's done. You still haven't. Yeah, save all those innervates for a priest. And priest call it out by name what you need to innervate. Watch threat. I'm just circling the melee and I'm going to prayer my range group. I would love to, but we gotta lock you in, Tank Boy. You're doing a great job.
It's all standing in that blizzard, bro.
Okay, group up. I mean, don't spread out for the ice block. Spread out for the ice block. Send B-res on baby if you're a feral. Don't do it as a resto. We need mana. Ice block's coming out. Be ready to get to them soon.
Stand behind it.
Stand behind your ice block, you die. Jesus Christ. Alright, back in. Don't stand in front of boss. Circle the melee, prayer your groups. Let's send B-res on baby Fuji if you can.
Yeah, lust if you can.
Lust. Jesus Christ. Shut up! That's logical.
It's a possibility.
This is a land shark.
Land sharks.
Remember to prayer healing your groups, boys? Can we get battle res on the dead? It heals on Tank Boy. Tank Boy's how we lose.
Take a frostbite, so.
Innervate no hit Jerome if you can. Alright, spread out again. Use your Hellstones, get to the block soon. Shortly, okay. Prayer healing your groups, please. Shut up! Oh my god, your TTS is so fucking ass! No more TTS. Really good. That's actually a very, very hard boss. That's great. Really good.
Especially without frost pots.
Yeah, we don't have any consumes. Keep pumping, guys. We got this. Great job. As a credit, Eraser's coming out. We have an extra one. Ultratron already got his. Autos get Bardo. It does not. It doesn't.
Sorry, but
if you want a soft res base of death, no one else has it, then that's fine.
I'll remove it. Thank you.
Inspire Twilight coming out, boys. This is mana healing.
Get reses out.
Okay, and for this last boss tank board, do you think you can cover it? Because it is actually legit hard in 70, because what happens is the melee are so big, and they all one-shot each other and chain constantly, and they all, like, don't know how to do it. So we gotta, like, really treat it careful, or all the melee die instantly, and then it kind of gets ugly.
I mean, you kind of hit the nail on the head, but I haven't done this boss since the 1900s, so...
Really?
Since the 1900s.
Is anybody here, like, tremendous at this? Where's Bruce? Is Bruce gone?
I mean, ideally what we want to do is have kill the boss, get him to 0 before our health gets to 0. I know
that is somewhat helpful.
I mean, I can help out with this one too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I can explain as well.
It's not just explaining it, it's somehow telling the melee how to not die, because they will die. And then we will have no melee, and then the fight is hard.
Yeah, we do have to be really strong on kicks here, so I hope you guys are ready to kick the frostbolt.
Yeah.
It's actually, it's a nice pregame for Vash, to be honest.
Sure is.
Can I loot these to myself and then give them to someone else, right? I can, right?
Yeah, we just grab the green thing in the center.
I can trade these to someone else, right?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Can I get a res, or is it too late? Because I'm outside.
We got it, one sec.
I'm sorry. I got DC thing.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine, bro.
Run through the hall.
I got blue screen, Jerome.
I'm not sure where you're dead. Hold up. Nick is dead, bro. Nick is fucking dead. I'm looking. Oh, you got you. We got some good loot. We got the Might of the Scourge, which you want. You have a chance at. And the Power of the Scourge. We also got the Face of Death, which our warrior tank would like to roll on. But please don't be trading it, sir. 2 times on what? Which item? Face of Death? Oh no, he's not reserving it.
I'm really rolling on it, right?
Oh, I don't think anyone came in later and got you, did they? No one did. No one did. They all came in at the time.
I'm looking at some solar enchant stuff right now.
Everyone, I believe, came in at the time, unless I messed something up. They came in at the start. I usually. I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else.
Whoa!
Don't never stop.
Finals are coming up, and I have an entire semester's worth of content to review, and I have no idea where to start. I asked AI mode to take my notes. I turned them into a study guide with all the terms I need to remember. And I was like, why have I not been doing this the whole time?
Drinks are new at McDonald's coffee until they are. All new drinks are here.
But we need to CC the mind control so we can have the mage sheath the people that are mind controlled, or we could fear them. Let's see. So the rogues and the shamans.
What was the message I said?
And the hunters as well. You're gonna keep interrupting the frost bolts as they come out. Think of what else he does.
What the fuck did I write exactly?
There's gonna be like stuff on the floor.
I
so you
tell
want
him
to
to.
avoid the things on the floor in melee when you see there's like a red stuff on the floor. I can't remember the name of it. I'm so sorry. I'm tired. But don't stand in that. Also, the range needs to spread out in a semicircle around the room.
No one's gonna
It's gonna like icy.
Bro, you're right. What if I made like little PowerPoints, bro?
That's pretty much the gist of it.
But what if I made like little PowerPoints? I made them open the little PowerPoints and they watch them kill Illuminati.
Yeah, triangle, square, and star.
Dude, you're a fucking genius. I can make little tiny like PowerPoint and show them in the Discord.
And look at the mark.
Holy fuck, dude, you're like the smartest guy ever, dude.
That's where you're going to be grouped whenever we're attacking the boss. You're going to be stacked on that mark. The boss.
All right, Jerome's kind of boring now. Let's see if fucking Clavicular's online or something. And I might actually switch to just streaming on Kick only. I might do that. Maybe. Possibly. Because on Kick, I can stream gambling. And you can't do that on YouTube. And then on Kick, I could like stream Netflix. And I could stream like fucking Game of Thrones and stuff. Like, I mean, maybe I should just do that. I mean, I got no viewers anyway, so it doesn't matter if I switch to Kick. Maybe I should do that. Switching to Kick. I should maybe do that. Because on Kick, there's like, I can do gambling, and then I can restream Clavicular when he does the stuff as well. It all depends. I guess I'll think about it. I guess it doesn't matter either way. And then I could still make YouTube videos. My Kick is also Riz Society. I'm already streaming at Kick, but I get 0 viewers on both. But on Kick, my name is the same on Kick, Riz Society, but I probably get like on YouTube sometimes I get like 4 or 5 viewers, but on Kick I basically get nothing because Kick does not have discoverability. But YouTube does have like a algo that pushes you. So like maybe staying on YouTube is smarter as well. It like there are advantages to both, and then I could make YouTube videos. I'm gonna make YouTube videos no matter what, and then I can make YouTube videos telling people to follow my Kick, but I mean, there's advantages to both ideas, so I gotta think about it. Because if I do YouTube as well, YouTube pushes the stream as I grow. It'll push it to more people. And I was also viewbotting like 2 months ago. I have to start viewbotting again because I was viewbotting with no real viewers. And the ViewBot is only $10. So I should buy the ViewBot again just to try it out. Yeah, and then now with some real viewers plus the ViewBot, it might be cool. Anyway, I'll think about it. So you know what? So I think I'll stay on YouTube. I think I'll stay on YouTube because YouTube is the only one that actually. On Kick, the ViewBots don't work. But on YouTube, they actually kind of work. So maybe, anyway. Is Destiny still live? There's no way. He had to turn off the stream. I guess I got no choice. I gotta do Jerome unless Pika's on. Maybe is Zeddy online? Are you on, Zeddy? Oh, yeah. No, he's not.
He's really far behind. This is big. Oh my god, he's gonna have to cut the road, bro. This guy's super cooked. great, not great, not great. Give me there, come on. I swear I have to have an advantage on this guy, there's no way. What? What? He cut the whole, how? This dude cut the entire track. How the hell did he cut the entire track? He wasn't even moving in the right direction. Oh my god, how is that possible? The mountain cliff meta? You get separate lines and you get challenged? Wait, did he have a line that told him there's no way? What? Starlo about 5 given. I mean, should I try again to get another win? Oh my god, bro.
That calls. Cool, no one about us.
Hey. Hey. Nice fit, bro. How are you doing that?
One vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
Pepperoni Crazy Puffs and Mountain Dew Mango Rush. Together for just $4.99. Everyone wants in on this deal. What is this, Mountain Dew Mango Rush Hour? Yes, it is. Try the Crazy Puffs Great Combo for a limited time. Only at Little Caesars. Pizza.
Milk can help you build muscle.
Leave him alone.
Milk can't extend your curfew.
Damn, bro. We took first place in the turtle pick. Incredible. Very, very incredible, Kevin. We'd love to see that. That's a massive W. Alright, last try. Last try, I'm out of here, bro. It's a bunch of sweats. My MMR is too high on here, I think. I'm playing against literally only the Omega sweats. Super disgusting. That's alright, though.
Okay, friends. Who is good?
Ready, good. Tangle said that's up.
This one's gonna multiply your skill scores, so get going. Actually, don't start to think about the math. Just do. They added up for you anyway, I think.
Shit, imagine funny shifting that. You guys have a car where you can like just shift from fourth gear, like just into first. Just go from sixth gear to second gear. Fifth to second. Go to first. Holy shit, that sounds brutal. Every time the driving line is sending you outside the zone, the driving line is supposed to give you an optimal route, but I think you can cut sometimes. It's just that you don't exactly know where you want to do that. Let's go right here. Oh, man. I got some ground beef and rice. I'm about to eat it. We'll have to get back to the racing on Forza, bro. This game mode is way too hectic. Way too hectic, bro. Alright. Yeah, man, give me something good. I think I want to chill for a second, try to see if there's an epic car near me. So I'm way out of the zone right now. Maybe I'll catch an epic car out of the zone. People are already getting level 6 cars, by the way, instantly. Like, how lucky are these people? I don't like this at all. I'm literally just driving backwards. Oh my god, man. There's gotta be something in the city, though. I just can't find anything here. This is horrible. What am I even doing? I'm gonna get knocked out of this area. Maybe cars can't spawn if you're just in the middle of nowhere. I gotta turn right here and just dip. Okay, we'll take this highway up. Oh my god. How's the game? Dude, the game is sick, man. Are any of you playing Forza? You enjoying it? There's some green line here. What does that do? Okay, it's up. I should just leave this game, bro. I should just leave this game. Actually, like, it's such a bad start. This is the worst start I've ever seen. Cut up here. Why did it stop turning, man? Jesus, guys, it was supposed to get around there. Still not a single car, by the way, not one. Okay, not bad, not bad. The line's closing in so fast, this is really bad. Gotta do perfect driving now. Has to be nothing but perfect driving here. Has to be perfect driving. I got 2 minutes. There we go. I'm in there. I'm bringing it back. It's not over yet. Okay, I'm back on the off-road meta. I just need one car upgrade and I can win. I get one car upgrade, it's done. I can go right to first place. One car upgrade, it's GG's. No. I'm already getting tired of doing this steering wheel like this, bro. I can't tell if we even go to the right spot. Wait, finally, some cars right here, right here, right here. Wait, that's the zone closing. That's nothing. I'm at 60 here. Can I get up the hill? Oh my god. You're kidding me. I'm stuck again? Okay. Gotta go up the hill. We have to go up this hill. Holy shit, there's literally deer in the game. There's a Challenger right here. Yes. A 2-car? It's better than I got. It's better than I got. It's not very, barely.
Seems to have any relevance.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Where's the car drop? I need it bad. Don't mind this. No, I do mind this. No, we're going the wrong way down the hill. No, 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 no. We're going backwards here. This is good. This is very good. Great skill chain. You guys see that? I'm back in the zone, but like I'm not sure if we're gonna find any upgrades here. How is there no car drops in the middle of these fields, man? There's a road up here. There's a road and a potential Challenger here. Get me there. Get me there. These guys challenge me for sure, this piece of shit. Where are we going? We have the advantage. We have the advantage. Oh my god, I might beat him. I definitely cooked him. I just smoked this dude. Perfect. That's a W. That's a huge car upgrade right now. This can make me win. Okay. I gotta take his car. I have to take his car. That's it. Just gotta need that too. Come on, be my way, be my way. Yes, it is my way. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? What was going? No. What are the chances, man? What are the chances that he's able to get down the mountain before me because my shit is lagging? Oh my god, how dumb is that? No? Wait, what rating is this guy? Yeah, he's high level. He's a Smurf. Oh my god, man! Yo, I gotta get off this game. This game is bad. I gotta get off this game mode. There's no way. This game mode. What can I even do next? Let's go to the map. I mean, cross country total rally. No, it's at that. I'm switching my car, bro. I'm switching my car. We need to cruise around in something nice right now. Just go to the classic right here. Can't go wrong with this. Guys, you guys can't see the lag, but I was lagging. Trust me, there was a lot of lag there. That was like ridiculous. How come it's always raining in Forza? Why does it give me some? Whoa. Yo, Togay. Togay battle. Okay, guys, this is what I'm good at. I practice shit like this. So I can go in the M2, which is recommended, or I could buy, let's see, best car I'm seeing here. If I'm doing a Togay competition, I mean, the Civic Type R, Cayman GTS would be good. I mean, RS3, RS6, Z4 Roadster, another good one, I think. I think the fastest car here in a Togay situation has got to be the Cayman. Am I crazy? I think the Cayman's smoking everything. This is like a Miata or something.
Yeah.
I think it's beaten the 2004. I mean, Evo maybe would be insane. It's 100K.
Woo.
Cayman for the culture. I think I gotta go Cayman on this one. How much is that? 75,000.
Oh.
Okay. I'm buying it. We have to do it. We have no choice. What color should we get? How about we make it, just do black? Yeah, we'll do blacked out. You guys, blacked out Cayman GTS here in the Togay event, 100%. Copping it right now. This is a 2018. You are clueless? Guys, what's beating the GTS in a Togay situation here besides maybe the Evo or something? Nothing. This car's smoking everything. All those other cars, just watch. I'll show you how it's done. You know what I need to do? I need to start racing against real players. Okay, wait. Whoa, this isn't fair. Look at I'm in a stock Cayman, leading a fully tracked out. This is really not, this is very not fair. There's no way.
I love this route. It has a great mix of different elevations.
Okay, this guy's in a fully souped up Subaru rally car. This is absolutely not fair. It's not even at all. My goal is to stay inside the guy. How is he faster than me? Wait, am I supposed to try to beat him? Fuck this guy, I'm beating him. Look at him boxing me out. Alright, I'll beat him now, Here we go, lock in. No, restart. Guys, I didn't know I was trying to win. I thought I was supposed to stay behind him. I wasn't actually racing to win. Now I will race to win. Because I thought, guys, a Togay, you're not really supposed to beat the guy. You're supposed to just stay. is fast. He's going a lot faster this time. The AI is not fucking around. But I'm faster. I'm faster. First place, first place. Ah. Hey, whoa, he's hitting me. Look at him behind me. Completely smashed him there. Jesus Christ, my light went away, man. First place, by the way. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. You can see him in my rearview mirror in the top right. Whoa, come on, stay on it, stay in it. No, no! Oh my god, he's closing in. Holy shit. No shot, he falls. That was a perfect corner there. Completely smashed him. It's GG's, bro. I told you guys, man, I'm not losing that. First place win. They're saying my car is better than his. Absolutely not. That's an easy win. Guys, I'm playing expert, okay? And I'm shifting myself, guys. I'm doing, guys, I got no safety features on. That was a tough one. That was a tight game there. That was a lot to win that. I have no assists.
What do you want to do now?
Dirt racing. Holy shit, the spider. Let's say, let's do dirt racing.
Whoa. I have set your route to the dirt race event.
That's just me DJing here at Sub Pop. Switch you back to the GT3. Someone's cruising this thing. Jesus.
Okay. Or the
$1 million car versus Subaru. That Subaru was just as expensive. Potentially more expensive.
High speeds, intense competition.
All I know is that even though Keiko didn't win this one, they looked like they had a great time.
To the winning challenger, this too.
Dude, they made the GT3 sound so sick in this.
So happy.
Thanks, Andy.
That was. I would make love to this car. Changing exhaust and camera to customize it. Wait, can I customize this car at all? Wait, we should mod this thing up immediately. There's 403rd tier. What's going on? I'm saying it's a little unrealistic right there. I don't see that happening. Dude. Wait, I need to customize this really quick. This make me fucking dizzy. What is going on? Let's see. Go to online, My Horizon, return home. We'll mod this really quick. See what we can do here. Jesus, man. You can customize a tricycle in this game? That was too much going on.
Welcome back, Jason.
Let's see. Upgrades and tuning. Let's see what we got right now. Custom upgrade. Okay, what can we do to the engine? The intake, stock intake, or race intake? Okay, we're not putting an intake on. Intake manifold, not doing that either. Fuel system, ignition, exhaust, here we go. We'll put the race exhaust on it, we need that for sure. cams, flywheel valves, everything else is just perfect. No need. We'll lower it a little bit. I like that. Let's do that. Drop the ride height. Weight reduction. Not gonna change anything else. The arrow. Whoa! Not doing that. Okay, let's put some wheels on it. What tires are we using? Stock tire is semi-slick. Okay, we'll stick to that. Stick to that. What do we got for the wheels? We gotta change something here. Stock, all rim. Let's look at all. What looks good on these? Yeah, do they have any? Guys, what's the best looking wheels in the game? I feel like Advan GTs are kind of overhyped. I don't think this wheel looks that good. In game, they actually look pretty good. I swear, in real life, they're not that good though. Like they're just not TE37s. These it's like stock Nissan. What the hell is this? Keep scrolling through. BBS RS turbofan. Wait, we're at BBS CIRs. BBS RE, RS GT. Weight plus 73 pounds. There's so many wheels. Oh, they have H already has their logos on here, huh? This actually makes this one sick. Oh, I'm getting hot, man. Look under conversions, get some spinners. Guys, there's no spinners, man. These H-trees are pretty crazy. I didn't realize how many wheel options there are. There low-key might be too many. Oh, here we go. We got some Volks. There we go. No, T37s are so played out. T37s are old news now. That ain't it. Oh, works! Dude, do they have the work wheel on here? Let's see. The Workmeister, nice. Can't really see them though. I always wanted to work wheels. Maybe one day, but not that. Wait, these are sick. What wheel? Okay, I'm not fucking with the wheels. I'm not touching none of this. So all we did was upgrade the exhaust. I can't change anything else. And we lowered it. I'm buying it. See what the other sub? Shout them that sub. Wait, is there? Let's see. Upper handling. I don't think you can touch the brakes, can you? What's that? Yeah, you can't touch the brakes, I don't think. Alright, we're going with this. This is fire.
Forbidden Worlds. Jesse, remember Danny? Hey.
Hey. Nice fit, bro. Thanks. Here we go. How are you doing that?
4 parks. 1 vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
Pepperoni Crazy Puffs and Mountain Dew Mango Rush. Together for just $4.99. Everyone wants in on this deal.
What is this, Mountain Dew Mango Rush Hour?
Yes, it is. Try the Crazy Puffs grape combo for a limited time, only at Little Caesars.
Pizza. It's never been like this.
As a final boss, you're not used to losing? Could it be the milk?
Oh.
40 may not sound like a lot
Oh.
at first, but imagine 40 versions of your favorite cars. The Honda Accord, 40 dogs, 40 buttons, 40 missed calls from your mom, 40 ways to say congrats. Better yet, being recognized 40 times is one of car drivers 10 best.
Take out the Jimmy. Like the Terry Donatus nostril dance. Obsidian, that's up.
Going out of business since 19...
Rainbow Bridge Descent. This shit, the truth right here. Dude, the only thing Forza I'm like, maybe this could have been better is the music. The in-game music is not optimal. Bro. Shout out, that's up. We made it. We made it, baby. Size, guys, they're fine, man. They're fine. Can you give me that right now? Total rally. What's our best? We need a Subaru for rally, man. I've got the Yaris, Mitsubishi, or I can get a new car. I want to drive one of the Subarus, man. I feel like the Subarus rip. I'll buy the old one. I'm buying this one for sure. This one has to be insane. Classic rally replica. Yep, I'm getting that too. How much full setup with shifter, wheel, pedals? I don't have a shifter, it's on the wheel. But I don't know, it's like a couple $100 for each part. I'd say if you want to try to get into like getting a wheel and pedals in any kind of sim racing, you don't really need to spend a lot of money on parts. It doesn't really matter how good your equipment is, because yeah, it's not going to make you better. Like, you're not really at a massive disadvantage if you don't have the good stuff. The main thing that you're at a disadvantage at is the brake pedal, because it's in like your chair. Because it's hard to hit the brake pedal if you don't have like a good chair setup. Because when you're applying force to the pedal, it's like pushing you back in your chair, and you're like rolling around, and then your pedals might be moving too. So it's pretty tough to get really precise braking. But you can do pretty good, I think, without having all of the, the super fancy setup. My Harman Motors briefing, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. You guys are playing iRacing? Yeah. Oh, I mean, iRacing, even then, is probably not a big deal, right? Like, if Max Verstappen hopped on your sim setup, right, he's probably, how much faster is he going to be on literally the most bare bones thing ever? It's not going to really affect him. Yeah, it's pretty minor. I think it's like when you're paying for more money, you get a little more immersion, but the actual like driving of it, you're pretty much there. Okay, one. Getting cars outside, bro, it's harder outside. I don't know. Yeah, this car is so insane. Yo, this is. Alright, we'll just push that in a roll in there. These guys are quick. How are these guys so fast, man? We almost got a terrible start. Way faster than here. Okay, maybe I can catch someone here. We have 3 laps. These guys are just pulling ahead of me. I swear the lines give me bad info here. Lines give me terrible info here.
Alright, screw you, Pika. Let's go to No Hit Jerome, I guess. Fuck it. Oh wait, I don't think Medios is streaming. Nah. Is he? Nope. Oh shit, I could do Amaranth. Are you online, Amaranth? I don't think so. Oh, you are?
Not far though. What does it look like from outside? It's kind of anticlimactic from that side, at least. Is the front over here? I guess this is the front, maybe? Santo Francisco. Okay. Oh, is the mission next to it actually? Is it this building? This looks more like it. Like the old building. Yeah, this is the mission. Interesting. Okay.
Got bag on?
No. Can you take Steven too?
But them together is like Dagon can't relax.
No.
You know? Dagon always has to keep on guard. Because Steven's a big boy. Hey, babe. Come here, girl. That'll freak out because of the veil.
just curious. 1 month ago.
Imagine you're a shrimp. Every year, about 440 billion of you are killed. The vast majority of you are consumed by humans in cheap mall pad thai, shrimp cocktails, all left to burn in their deep freezes before you are eventually.
Video says Silicon Valley. I don't know if to listen. Alright.
Thrown out. Your life ends like this. You are trawled off the bottom of the ocean floor by the tens of thousands.
I tried to get him to take the pigeon.
Or raised in a farm enclosure. Once you reach maturity, you are pulled out of holding tanks and placed in a near sub-zero ice water. It begins a slow, painful suffocation process that lasts about 20 minutes until your tail flicks for the last time as life slowly fades from your eyes. If you are a female shrimp, you would have likely already had your eyeballs crushed in a process called eye stalk ablation. This is done to destroy a hormonal gland in your eye, the destruction of which causes rapid maturity, ensuring you can raise eggs in only 10 days. Being a shrimp is hard. You're born to live for about a year until you face your slow, icy demise. But it doesn't have to be this way. There's a world where you don't have to die painfully, where instead of suffocating to death, you are stunned beforehand, as to remain unaware of your unbecoming. Okay, I'm dropping the bit. You're not shrimp anymore. Shrimp stunners work by shocking shrimp, rendering them unconscious before they are submerged into the ice bath. As they are unconscious, they don't experience the slow suffocation of the ice slurry, and, in turn, experience a much more humane death. With one simple device, shrimp farmers can ensure that their shrimp can suffer less. So why aren't these machines widely used? Well, because they're fucking shrimp. These machines cost money. Money that would eat at shrimp profits. Money that doesn't really need to be spent. But the shrimp! You scream, throwing your entire computer at the wall as hard as you can. Shrimp suffer. They hold all the signs of conscious experience. They have feelings, anxieties, fear, and pain responses. Shrimp can suffer. And about 440 billion of them suffer every year. We need to get shrimp stunners in the hands of every man, woman, and child who dares to farm a shrimp. But how? This is the very same question that the charity, the Shrimp Welfare Project, asked themselves. And luckily, they came up with a solution. With a monthly commitment, you can help donate shrimp stunners to shrimp farmers all over the world.
But I'm not going to.
Components of the Shrimp Welfare Project is clear. We route all possible charity donations to shrimp welfare. Every dollar spent on Larry Net's dog rescue, cancer research, inner city youth, fucking Zionist horror for kids. It would be better spent on shrimp welfare. If you
Are we getting the video now? Is the ad over yet? This has 200,000 views on this in a month?
The brightest number.
Alright.
That is the measure of right and wrong. This is Bentham's axiom. Jeremy Bentham, the very first utilitarian philosopher. Utilitarianism is concerned with the utility of an action or object, with things that maximize happiness and minimize pain being of greatest utility. Bentham is the first philosopher to think of this, of course. Since the ancient Greek philosopher Epicurus, thinkers have been attempting to reduce life down to fundamental and irrefutable laws from which we can make logical decisions and live our lives. Utilitarianism, like all philosophy, attempts to scratch a fundamental itch we all have. What is true? Hence, when Bentham wrote his axiom in 1776, he believed he had found it, and morality was now a solved problem. Bentham wrote in Britain during the Age of Enlightenment. He was deeply secular and believed in restructuring the state based on rational, secular logic, rather than any...
If you feel like morality can be a solved problem, I don't think you understand what morality is. I think you either have it or you don't. And maybe at some point you have some enlightenment, maybe a spiritual awakening to acquire it if you don't have it. But I don't think it's like, oh yes, this is how it could be moral, because if the people were able to, I think they would be. I think something has to happen in order for them to abide by common morality, emotions.
They do with religious doctrine. He rallied against religious asceticism, the practice of self-denial, and that what is good is what minimizes pleasure. Regardless,
that's just my
that was a symptom of the Enlightenment. The West was going secular one way or another, and morality needed to be constructed rationally, outside of religious logic. Look, let's get one thing clear. I'm not about to dismantle the entirety of utilitarian philosophy in a 30-minute YouTube video about shrimp. But there's a key problem here I'd like to highlight, which will be a theme throughout this entire video. Leaps. A leap of faith is a commitment to faith which cannot be rationalized. Soren Kierkegaard popularized and wrote about this leap throughout his career as a justification of his Christianity. The leap of faith must be made to rectify logical gaps. a leap beyond rationality and into a place of belief that is an end in itself.
Let me check the comments first. They're all talking about shrimp. Did no one get past the shrimp?
Oh, yeah.
They just ran to the comments crying about shrimp immediately.
Which need not be explained. Utilitarianism aims to forego this leap, to explain with plainclothes logic why a decision is empirically and unequivocally correct, and why creating the most good is as ironclad as physics or math. Herein lies the problem. Bentham's axiom is as much a leap as any other philosophy. For example, Bentham's axiom is written in English, and might lose meaning translated to other languages. It assumes happiness is a universally understood emotion, a 1 instead of 0. It assumes total happiness can be achieved in a way that doesn't harm others in the process. It makes leaps. Many, many leaps. These critiques aren't new, of course. They've been foundational to utilitarian thought building for the last 2.5 centuries. And such has started a long tradition of utilitarian apologetics and semantic games that underpin the entire movement. Any linguist would be able to point to it immediately. But philosophers...
I actually have a different view already. I don't think happiness is something that can be achieved. I think, like morality, you're either happy or not. And if you know it, clap your hands. It's a mindset. It's not like that's not a goal. Because if you make it a goal, you'll never achieve it.
Are retarded. So with this simple understanding of utilitarianism, let's jump forward. The 1970s.
Oh, no.
During the Bangladesh liberation, Pakistani forces killed an estimated 300,000 to 3 million Bengalis in what was then East Pakistan. A vague estimate is the killing of Bengalis was so indiscriminate. Although Bangladesh gained its independence from Pakistan in 1971, the conflict created the 4th largest refugee crisis in human history, with 9.9 million people fleeing to India and 30 million total displaced in Bangladesh. And tragically, this genocide shortly followed the 1970 Bhopal cyclone, the single deadliest cyclone in human history, killing 300,000 to 500,000. The convergence of events created a lasting humanitarian crisis in the region, with millions displaced, living in refugee camps in substandard conditions, and dying of hunger. Driven by the breadth of this tragedy, a young moral philosopher from Australia named Peter Singer would write an 11-page essay on the topic of charity and humanitarianism. Famine, affluence, and morality aims to answer what an affluent individual's role is in the face of a global humanitarian crisis.
There's a viewer struggling in the chat. It says, all women in my life have zero purpose. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like the women around you seem like they don't have purpose, like you feel bad for them? Or do you mean like you have no purpose for the women in your life? Or like, what? Because if it's the latter, I have to ask, are you giving the women a reason for them to give you the time of day? Because in order to provide you with purpose, companionship, kids, or whatever, you have to provide them with usefulness so that they can see a purpose with you. Whether that's emotional or otherwise. Does that make sense? I don't know what he means, though. I don't know how to help him. I don't know if I can help him.
Oh!
I can.
He argues that it is not only necessary for affluent people to donate much more than average, but outright immoral not to do so. He explains his position through an analogy. A child drowning 10 meters in front of you. You could easily save this child, but it would mean getting your clothes muddy. Of course, any normal person would save the child, as a single human life is worth far more than even the sneeziest archived Dior. Singer goes on to liken this inconvenience of muddy clothes to the distance between him and Bengali children. The inconvenience of distance isn't the moral equivalence to a child's life. In other words, whether the child is 10 meters away or 10,000 miles away, it is always worth saving.
Wait, I'm lost.
So
Why are we talking about children?
Singer's essay has garnered much praise and critique in the 50 years since it was written. But what's important here is that Singer tries to apply utilitarian ethics specifically to humanitarian work. Hence, famine, affluence, and morality has been canonized as the very first effective altruist essay, positing that inaction is immoral. This is all during the 1970s, the advent of postmodernism, rapidly rising global wealth inequality, and rising relative poverty. Morality no longer faced an objective appeal of progress in an Enlightenment sense, a single universal good to chase. Postmodernism questioned grand narratives. Inequality data show the Enlightenment's process is breaking down. Singer's essay lands in this fracture. Urgent, mathematical. Fast forward 30 years to the late 2000s, and Singer's rigorous evaluation of affluent moral duty would take hold as an entirely new type of charity. While working at Bridgewater Associates in 2006, analyst Holden Karnofsky would meet Ellie Hassenfeld. The two would go on to form an informal group of analysts, tasked with ranking charities based on their effectiveness, after finding that such data didn't exist. Using this data, the two would form GiveWell, a non-profit to provide performance metrics to charity donors. This would evolve to rating charities based on how much money it costs them to save a single life. GiveWell attempts to bridge all inefficiencies and inconveniences with charity donation. By making sure donors' money is always going to the most effective charity, they can ensure their dollars end.
Okay, God, so many ads. Are you going to get to the point, or is it just you're making a statement and you're not telling us how? I'm not sure what it is.
Personally, in other privacy-friendly, I'm being a bit hyperbolic, but the math is simple. As more wealth means more charitable leverage. SBF ran an international crypto exchange, committed multi-billion-dollar fraud. You can't. Could do enormous harm, but there's a massive gap between the ideas of thinking carefully about the future and deprioritizing present suffering because the math says so. And that gap is a leap, a massive, unjustified, unacknowledged leap. During the 2015 debate, William McCaskill proposed a thought experiment. There's a burning building, a child on one side, a castle on the other. You can only save one. What do? Well, naturally, you'd save the painting, sell it, and donate the proceeds, saving more lives than you ever could by saving one burning baby. The logic is airtight, the math checks out, and it's objectively correct, but it feels horribly wrong. Now, McCaskill, to be fair, intended this as a provocation, a demonstration of how far consequential this reasoning could take you. He's also on record finding it a deeply uncomfortable conclusion, but that discomfort is exactly the problem. You can't build an entire moral operating system.
I'm gonna play, or I'm gonna say the silent part out loud, I guess. I'm not saving either, because that's not my baby and it's not my painting, and I need to protect myself to take care of my loved ones. So.
But utilitarian calculus, and then recoil.
I'm not gonna go to a fire for someone else's baby, some stranger's baby I don't know.
There's Sam Bankman-Fried. Before he was convicted, SBF was.
That's what firemen are for. That's not my job.
The idea, promoted by 80,000 hours, is that the most altruistic career path is sometimes the most lucrative one, because more wealth means more charitable leverage. SBF ran an international crypto exchange, committed multi-billion-dollar fraud, and framed the entire enterprise as utilitarian virtue. He was, depending on who you ask, either a true believer or the most convenient poster child the movement ever produced. Either way, the logic he used, the end
now,
by the means.
If it was like any of my family members, you know, my niece, my nephews, I'm going in there for them. Fuck the painting. I don't care if it can save others. I am self-interested in preserving people I love. And that's normal. That is fine. You don't have to be politically correct. You don't have to, that's not what life is about. Don't let them brainwash you into choosing the weird detached ground and being seen as a hero to more people. That's weird.
Is identical to the logic EA's been teaching people for 20 years. The FTX collapse didn't discredit
Jesus is there to save everyone. That's not my job. Again, I am not the fireman.
In the eyes of its adherents, they maintained, correctly, that fraud is fraud, regardless of the stated moral framework. But the episode eliminated something important. When your entire philosophy centers on outcome maximization, when the only real sin is inefficiency, you've created a structure.
You gotta save your dog? Oh, absolutely.
Just right. This is not a conspiracy theory, and it's not a hit piece.
Yes.
It is a straightforward.
I would 100% go after my dogs. Yeah, of course. Those are basically my kids because I don't have kids. So.
Description of the intellectual genealogy of the institutions currently making decisions about what values get encoded into systems that will, before long, be more capable than any individual human. And I want to be clear about what the actual danger is here, because it's subtle. The danger is not that AI will be programmed to save all the shrimp and let all the children drown. The danger is the epistemological posture, the belief that good can be defined, measured, and maximized with sufficient rigor. That morality, reduced to a function, is subject to optimized.
That has nothing to do with it. If you had a kid, you risk your life for someone else's kids. Not everyone would, actually. Maybe you would. That's great if you feel that strongly about it. But I view that as taking away an important family member from the kids in my family if I die in the fire. So, yeah, if I knew them, maybe. If they were like a really good friend or like extended family member, maybe. But if it's a stranger, no.
Because let's
It is what it is.
The question stops being,
And I'm not
what
afraid to
is
say
good?
that.
And becomes, how do we create the most good? And who defines that concept of good?
And I'm sure my
right now,
family wouldn't
the
want me
answer is
jumping in a fire for some stranger's baby either.
Rationalists,
Oh.
relativists, and effective ultimists. This brings us back to leaps. And this isn't a structural failure of philosophy. It's a feature. You can't derive apart from it is. And 2.5 centuries of utilitarian semantic gymnastics has not changed that. Somewhere, in every moral framework, there is a foundational commitment that cannot itself be justified by another framework. For utilitarians, it's the premise that happiness can be measured and be maximized across lives and time. And in this sense, the EA movement's great failure isn't that they've made a leap. It's that they've convinced themselves they haven't. They built a philosophy premised on the eliminative system.
I don't think it. I think his video's just it's clickbait. It should have just been about shrimp. But that posed an interesting philosophy question at the very least. And we got to learn that shrimp die painfully every day. And I hope you think about that next time you enjoy some popcorn shrimp or whatever. Now it's gonna haunt our nightmares now. Like, the shrimp! Oh god, the eyeballs! Oh god, it's gonna...
There's a guy in Scottsdale, Arizona, currently frozen in a tank of liquid nitrogen. His name was FM 2030. He was an Iranian-American futurist who spent his whole life insisting he would live to see his 100th birthday in the year 2030. He died in 2000, and his last wish was to be cryonically preserved on ice until the technology exists to bring it back. That's not a fringe story anymore. That's the opening chapter of one of the most consequential movements in human history. Welcome to transhumanism. And before you roll your eyes, this isn't science fiction. The people funding this are the same people who built the internet in your pocket, the electric car in your driveway, and the AI answering your questions. We're talking about Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Sam Altman, Peter Thiel, and together they have poured more than $5 billion into a single obsession, redesigning the human species. Let's start
Look at the if these numbers are accurate, that's a crazy number difference. That's kind of crazy. Anyways.
To a single obsession, redesigning the human species. Let's start at the beginning, because the origin story is genuinely weird. The word transhumanism was first used in 1968 by Julian Huxley, brother of Aldous Huxley, who wrote Brave New World, which is either a coincidence or the universe's darkest joke. Julian was also a leading eugenicist. That's not a smear, that's just the historical record. The intellectual DNA of this movement runs directly through the eugenics tradition of the 1880s. Critics haven't forgotten that. Fast forward to 1980s California. A guy named Max O'Connor moves from the UK to the University of Southern California. He immediately changes his name to Max Moore. Not subtle. He and a collaborator who went by Tom Morrow, also not subtle.
Looks maxing.
Launched a magazine called Extropy in 1988, dedicated to the idea that human beings are just the rough draft of something far greater. They found the Extropy Institute, they host conferences, they build an email list, and in the early days of the internet, that email list becomes the Underground Railroad of a movement. People swapping ideas about AI, cryonics, nanotechnology, crypto-anarchy. This is the cyberpunk era, and these people are its philosophers. By the 2000s, the tie-dye is gone. Silicon Valley has absorbed the movement entirely, and now it has money. Incomprehensible money. Here's where it gets wild. Jeff Bezos puts $3 billion into a company called Altos Labs in 2020.
besides the female. Like the singing part. High or tall? Giants? Root from Latin altus, literally meaning grown tall. Uh-oh. Or to grow. So we're growing something in this lab, basically, whether it's tall or not.
3 billion. At launch, their goal is cellular rejuvenation, essentially reprogramming your cells to make them young again. And they're not just throwing money at the wall, they recruited Nobel laureates. And here's the moment that made even the scientists lose their composure. A researcher at Cambridge named Diljit Gill took aged human skin cells, started the reprogramming process, then stopped it halfway. The cells
Oh, you stop too. That's true. I've seen it on stop signs. So it could be stop aging lab.
His supervisor, Wolf Reich, said, and I love this quote, "I fell off my chair 3 times. That's not hype. That's a scientist describing a result so unexpected it physically destabilized him. Meanwhile, Sam Altman, the guy running OpenAI, the most powerful AI company on Earth, takes essentially his entire liquid net worth, $180 million, and bets it on a startup called Retro Biosciences, whose goal is to add 10 years to healthy human life. He's also co-founding a brain-computer interface company called Merge Labs. The name is intentional. The Merge is Silicon Valley's shorthand for the moment humans and machines become one thing. Altman wrote about this in 2017 and suggested it could happen as early as 2025. He wasn't joking. Elon Musk already put a chip in a human brain. Neuralink, 2024, first patient.
He probably
It worked.
is.
The company is valued at $9 billion, and Musk's stated reason isn't just to help paralyze people, though that's the pitch. His stated reason is that if we don't merge with AI, super intelligent machines will leave us behind like outdated apes. By the way, Musk's grandfather founded the technocracy movement in the 1930s. This stuff runs in the family. And then there's Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel is in a category of his own. He has invested over $700 million across 12 longevity companies. He signed up for cryonics at Alcor, the same place FM 2030 is currently frozen. He was an early adopter of plasma transfusions from young people, which actually inspired an episode of HBO's Silicon Valley called Blood Boy. And when asked about cryonics, he said, "I don't necessarily expect it to work, but I think it's the sort of thing we're supposed to try to do." That sentence is doing a lot of work. The sort of thing we're supposed to try to do. That's not optimism, that's a moral framework. Now, you'd think this is all just eccentric billionaires spending their money on weird hobbies. Nope. This movement has quietly colonized American politics. J.D. Vance, the Vice President of the United States, owes his entire political career to Peter Thiel. Thiel met him in 2011, employed him, and bankrolled his Senate campaign. Trump picked Vance as his running mate after consulting with Thiel and Musk. Jim O'Neill, a Thiel associate who has explicitly criticized the FDA for being too cautious about experimental treatments, was nominated to run HHS. The people designing the regulatory environment for human enhancement technology are the ideological allies of the people funding human enhancement technology. There's a term for the broader ideology driving all of this, TESCREAL. Coined in 2023 by 2 researchers, it stands for transhumanism, extropianism, singularitarianism, cosmism, rationalism, effective altruism, and long-termism. It's a constellation of ideas that have become the operating system of Silicon Valley's elite. Mark Andreessen, venture capitalist, kingmaker, literally had TESCREAList in his Twitter bio. He also wrote a manifesto arguing that slowing down AI development is, quote, a form of murder. And here's the part that should make you sit with it for a second. The critics aren't cranks. Francis Fukuyama, not exactly a radical, called transhumanism the world's most dangerous idea. His argument is elegant and terrifying. American democracy is built on the premise that all humans are created equal, that equality is grounded in our shared biological nature. The moment you start giving some people significantly enhanced cognition, extended lifespan, or genetic advantages that only the ultra-wealthy can afford, you haven't just changed medicine. You've destroyed the philosophical foundation of democratic equality. Philosopher Emile Torres puts it more bluntly, transhumanism is eugenics on steroids. The old eugenicists wanted to perfect humanity. Transhumanists ask, why stop at perfecting humanity? Why not replace it entirely? And then there's Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson sold a company for $400 million and now spends $2 million a year on his own body. He has a rotating staff of healthcare professionals. They track everything, his heart rate, his sleep, his lung capacity, everything, including, per Vanity Fair, the duration and hardness of his nocturnal erections. He claims to have the heart of a 37-year-old and the skin of a 28-year-old. He also did a 3-way plasma transfusion with his 17-year-old son and his 70-year-old father. I cannot stress enough that this is a real thing that happened. His slogan is, "Don't die." And it has become a movement. Here's the thing, though. The science isn't all theater. Senolytic drugs, compounds that destroy old, dysfunctional cells linked to Alzheimer's, arthritis, and cancer, have already extended mouse lifespans in Mayo Clinic trials. More than a dozen human clinical trials are underway right now. The FDA has approved them. Prediction markets give a 43% chance of a meaningful cure to aging by 2050, and 73% by 2070. The global longevity economy is projected to hit $27 trillion by 2030. One study from London Business School, Oxford, and Harvard calculated that adding just one healthy year to human life is worth $38 trillion to the global economy. This is not a fringe movement. This is the future being built in real time by a very small number of very rich people, according to their own philosophical framework, with almost no democratic input. And maybe that's the question we're sitting on. Not whether the science will work. Some of it probably will. Not whether living longer is good. Of course it is in principle. The question is, who decides? Who gets access? And what happens to the concept of human equality when some people are running version 2.0 of the species and everyone else is still on the original firmware? FM 2030 is still in that tank in Scottsdale, waiting for a future that a handful of billionaires are designing right now for themselves, with your world as the laboratory. The question isn't whether they'll succeed. The question is what they're building, and whether any of us were asked. Thanks for diving into this thought-provoking topic. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share your thoughts in the comments.
I didn't learn anything new, but it was still interesting. But that's okay. Oh, fuck.
All right, folks, welcome to Nino's Corner.tv. I have got a fantastic show for you today. This one's really going to rattle some cages. I got Craig Lund and John Pounders joining me. Craig Lund is the author of Silicone Satan. Now, this book is a bestseller on Amazon. This guy's really put it all out there. Now, it's under fiction, but this is from real experiences that he went through in Silicon Valley, uncovering the Luciferian agenda. I'm going to bring on Craig Lund and John Pounders right now, but first, folks, get your noble gold as we wrap up 2025. One thing's clear, uncertainty isn't temporary. It's the world we live in now. Waiting for things to go back to normal isn't the plan, it's a gamble. Craig Lund, thank you, gentlemen, for joining me today.
Yeah, excited, man. I interviewed Craig not too long ago, so I didn't get a chance to ask him a lot of questions.
Look at this cowboy.
Well, you'll have your chance today, bro. I hope you interject a little more. I love having you on, John. Let me just get into this for a second, because this is fascinating to me. My first viral video that hit in 2020, and Alex knows this, was about the children, right? I talked about it and I discussed it, and I did about a viral video. I did a video on my back porch having a cup of coffee, and it hit millions and millions of views. That's what put me on the map in podcasting. And I was talking about this, that certain substance in the blood that come from young children, and that's about as far as I'm going to go into it here on YouTube. But it's a real deal thing. And when I started hearing about Craig Lund, I've heard about Craig the last few years, and when I saw him on John Pounder's show, I was like, I got to get this guy. I got to get this guy on the show. We reached out to John Pounder's. I'm like, John, let's please make the connection. And also, one person in separation, Jerome Corsi. Jerome Corsi's a friend of mine. I've had him on my show, and I asked Jerome Corsi about you. He says, oh, perfect guest. Craig, thank you so much for joining me. I'm just going to go through this really quick. Silicone Satan primarily refers to Craig Lund's book, Silicone Satan, a software engineer's narrow escape from the Luciferian elite's satanic control over Silicon Valley. A fictional tale. It says fictional tale about dark ritualistic practices among tech elites. And Craig, is it a fictional tale, or does this derive from your own personal experiences?
Well, it's fiction based on real life experiences. My first attempt at writing was first person account, but I couldn't do it. Working with Dr. Corsi, took 6 years to get this book out. I mean, halfway through it, I just gave up. I said, I quit. I'm not going to do this. I threw the whole thing away. And then by chance, we got hooked up again, and my wife had happened to have a hard copy of the work I'd done previously. So I just started over, this time with writing it fictional. And what Corsi and a few others advised me to do was create characters based on the real characters, and then let the characters go do the talking. And that's kind of the way I approached it. So
the characters were based on real characters. You just changed the names or whatever, correct?
Yeah, they're based on real characters and real experiences. So, and I found that easy. So for example, Raj is the main character, who represents me. I put him through everything I went through, which is why there's so much backstory in the novel. And once he went through what I went through, it was easier. It was much easier for me to write what I did to get out. And the plan was to write a follow-up book. I still may do that, but this book was really hard to write. I'm not a writer, and the content was difficult to go back through. Like I said, it took us 6 years. Of course, he was very patient. He called me a lot. How's it going? And we finally got it done.
Wow. So you spent 25 years as a software engineer in Silicon Valley. And let me tell you, I do know about writing a book. I wrote my own book, When the Lights Go Out, and that took so much out of me about my own experiences in boxing. People say, are you going to write a second book? I'm like, it takes a lot, man. It takes a lot out of you. It's a lot of energy to put into writing a book. So I get it, but I didn't go through the experiences you did, even though it was a very abusive career for me, emotionally and physically. Yeah, but you being a software engineer for 25 years in Silicon Valley, I would imagine you have extensive experiences and stories on what happened there. Where do you want to start with this, and so we can take my audience through this timeline of events where you almost got sucked into being part of this elite club?
Yeah. Well, we can start at the beginning. I never even planned on going to college. I was being groomed to take over my grandfather's horse and cattle ranch in Central California. It was a big ranch. We had our clients were Ronald Reagan and some other movies. We trained Tennessee Walker pleasure horses. And that all started falling apart. And meanwhile, I had a real affinity and aptitude for math and physics. So I thought, well, I'll go to college and study and become a physicist. But one of my professors talked me out of it. He said, you're just going to be a professor. That's what you want to do for the rest of your life. I said, no. So he steered me towards computer science. And one thing led to another. I was a high school dropout, but I managed to get into Cal Poly anyway because some people were pulling strings to get me in there. And then from there, I went to Dival Canyon Nuclear Power Plant, which is local to Cal Poly. And that's really kind of where I started my career, which was 1983, 1984. About the same time the PCs were coming out. And then my first job out of college was with digital research, and that was the first.
You'll just be a professor. It's like what Jack Black said. Those who can't do, like they're not allowed, not approved, teach.
Industry murder that I encountered was
those who can't teach Jim.
He designed the first micro-architecture operating system called CPM. And the project I was working on was called GEM. It was a graphical operating system, kind of like Windows. It came on Atari computers. And they wanted it. They wanted Kill Dill's brain. They wanted all his intellectual property, and he was about to give it up. He was very successful. We had a big match on Pebble Beach. And some of the parties started there, but when he was trying to pull out, they killed him off. So CPM became DOS, and GM became Windows, and then from then on, I just started noticing that this goes on. It's pretty rampant in the industry. And then once I got out, I started noticing it's rampant everywhere. It's everywhere. It's not just the Silicon Valley. It's Hollywood's just infested with it. And unfortunately, I'm noticing it's happening to the podcast industry now too.
I agree.
Some of these podcasts, some of these podcasts are talking about the parties that they're going to, and when it goes on, it's the same thing. It's the same scenario that I went through. You're kind of like, what? This is weird. This is a weird party, but you got to go to it. And then suddenly these guys, I know you notice it. Who are these people? They suddenly have 1 million followers, and they're really not that good, but they're up there. It's the same.
They come out of nowhere, and and I've said during this time that we're at right now, especially with this deep state war that we're in, this will be the time when Trump starts making some moves that a lot of podcasters, influencers will start looking more like agitators and disruptors, you know, like they were plants, you know, put in position to do certain things. That's what I'm noticing. And I called this 5 years ago, but you're right. The podcasting business now is like the new Hollywood.
Yeah, yeah. Well, wherever
there's more influence there. We were talking about that yesterday. Like, there's way more influence in this than there is. Because, I mean, a famous person, they can only really advertise something if they're, like, you know, where are they going to advertise it? On their movie that they're playing in or whatever? It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, alternative media has now become more mainstream, and that's where everyone goes now. People don't really watch. You still got people probably over 45, 50 watching Fox, CNN, but really everyone's just flips their phone on and watches their favorite podcasters, and that's where they get their news, right? So, yeah, I can see this completely being intercepted and taken down or taken into this new kind of Hollywood.
Yeah, so there's also all these wars going on behind the scene between all these, I call them Lucy, so there's different circles of Lucy. There's the Hollywood circle, the DC circle, the high tech. And they're battling all the time for position. They all want to be number one in Lucy's kingdom. So they're constantly battling, and they're battling each other and they're battling within for position. So once you see it, it's really easy to recognize. So the high tech industry has been taking over Hollywood for a long time. There's a couple players that overlap. I don't know if you want to mention names, but I'll go ahead. You know, Larry Ellison, for example, both of his offspring are top Hollywood directors. Name a movie and they're involved in it. Name any movie and they're involved in it. So
nepotism is obviously everyone knows that's rampant in Hollywood, but it goes much deeper than that, correct?
And Larry Ellison too. He's been in there a while.
Wait, I don't even know who his offspring are. Skydance Media. Interesting. I have seen that a lot. Oh, they do the Swapped movie too? Skydance? That's where I saw it recently, maybe on an article. That movie's going really popular right now. I haven't watched it yet. Interesting.
Long time, right? He's been in there as long as you, because he's basically the guy that owns Silicon Valley. I mean, he's this Project Stargate with Trump thing guy. He's the guy that linked with that with Stargate. So wild.
Yeah, so I started at the same time. I worked with him, and we parted. He owns Silicon Valley. He owns his own island, not just any island. He owns the Hawaiian islands.
Yeah, this Project Stargate, because he's basically the guy that owns. In there.
Everyone knows that's rampant in Hollywood, but
so as long as you, because he's basically the guy that owns Silicon Valley. I mean, he's this Project Stargate with Trump thing guy. He's the guy that linked with that with Stargate. So wild.
Yeah, so he and I started at the same time. I worked with him, and then we parted. But he owns Silicon Valley. He owns his own island, not just any island. He owns the Hawaiian island. Who gets to own a Hawaiian island? He owns Lanai.
So you knew this. You know this guy personally. Yeah. This guy right here.
No, well, professionally, not personally.
Professionally, okay, professionally.
Yeah. And if you've heard of the iPad Go cartoon thing. Well, iPad Go 3 came out, and if you look, there's a stork. It's kind of weird, but there's a stork, and it flies to a building. Well, that's Larry Ellison's building. and it's very easy to see. I did a video back when I was doing those on my website, showing you that this is Larry Ellison's studio, and the character that's supposed to take over the world in the iPad Go 3 is Larry Ellison. It looks just like him, and his lair looks exactly like Larry's. Larry, and when I first started, when I hooked up with Dr. Corsi way back, 6 or 7 years ago, 8 years ago, back when the QAnon thing started, I told him there's two people to watch in Silicon Valley. One was Elon Musk, and back then Elon Musk was just the PayPal guy, and Larry Ellison, and Corsi didn't really even know who Larry Ellison was at the time. He was like, oh, yeah, an old man who founded Oracle. So he's more than that. He owns everything. Yeah, he owns every company in Silicon Valley. If he doesn't own it, it's not going anywhere.
Interesting.
So you rub shoulders with these people, and let's first start off by saying a lot of people are saying like, this is conspiracy, tinfoil hat wearing people. There's no such thing as Satanists are just whatever. They don't really believe in any of this. They don't believe in the Luciferian agenda. Were you when you were first rubbing shoulders with these people and seeing things, did you believe in this agenda? Were you kind of like, what the hell's going on here? And when it came to your reality, was it something that was just mind-boggling, like stunning to you, that you could not believe this actually was real? Like it was actually a real religion to these people, a real agenda?
Yes. Well, when I started, I like to say I just sort of forced my way into it. I just sort of stumbled into all of this. I wasn't trying to get into Silicon Valley. Like I said, I was more interested in horse ranch than anything else. I went to college because I was interested in math and physics, and the next thing I know, I'm in Silicon Valley with a lot of the top guys. First of all, the Luciferians, I call them Luciferians, they don't consider themselves Satanists. They use the Satanists as thought fodder. So if one of these rituals, the Satanists are always there. They're always at the parties. They're always getting invited. If something goes wrong, they'll just blame the Satanists. Like the Memphis 3, the Memphis 3 Satanists. To me, it's a botched party. It's a botched ritual. So they're always around. Their religion is kind of strange. So as it was being introduced to me, it was mind-boggling, but it wasn't until after the fact that when I look back, that was when I was like, what the hell did I go through? And that's why I hid. I hid for a long time. I hid for 20 years. Because I didn't think anybody would ever believe the things that I had to talk about. But thinking out, all of a sudden people were talking about, the infant rituals and some of the other rituals that because I didn't think anybody would ever believe the things that I had to talk about. But thinking out, all of a sudden people were talking about, the infant rituals and some of the other rituals that were going on. And I thought, well, this is strange. I never thought this would ever happen. So that's when Corsi and I started talking about it, and he said, you got to write a book about this, and that's how the book got started. It started off as a tell-all, but I couldn't do it. After 3 years of working on it, I couldn't do it. I threw it out. It was taking me back too much.
So you've got a lot of trauma. I can see that you have a lot of PTSD trauma. You're pretty jaded from what you saw, right? I mean, I can see it.
I will never get over it. I will never, I'm hiding for the rest of my life. I'm surprised. Every time I do one of these, I almost don't do it. Right to the very
I kind of sense that.
Well, you wanted me to remove the episode that me and you did, because I knew I could tell. Like this guy, he's like nervous because I don't think he probably expected it to get so many views, maybe two. But man, I would be nervous too. So I get it. Like I totally get that.
There's this urge.
Why do you do it?
There's this urge in me to tell. To warn people, especially the podcasters and influencers now, to warn people that these agendas. It's kind of weird. They sent me to a boot camp to learn their religion, and I was to indoctrinate me. I was expecting sort of a Harry Potter cast of it. It was just a business park in Bethesda, and I sat there and I listened to everything. But what they didn't realize was that they were teaching me more about the truth than their truth, because I could tell when they were focused on something that something is worrying them, and that's what I really noticed about. Was the things that worry them, and their whole
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they don't call him Jesus Christ. They call him a lot of things. They don't. The Jesus Christ to them is sort of a joke. They're worried. They're more worried about Yahuwah. The reason why I use the names Yahuwah and Yahusha is because this is the Bible that I use right here, and that's the names that they use. I got used to using those names, Yahusha or Jesus and Yahuwah. And there's a lot of background, and like John said, because you start talking about names, it causes a lot of problems. The names, they are important, but only when you make them important. And I've made them important in my life.
But we're referring to the same person, Jesus Christ, Yahuwah, Yeshua, whatever. I mean, it's the same guy.
It is the same guy, but it's different backgrounds. I mean, I don't really want to get into it here because it gets too crazy. But to them, the Vatican's Jesus Christ is sort of the straw man, the fake one. To you guys, it's not. To the average person, they're going to be confused. So they don't want that confusion to get out, because then people will start realizing, oh, the Jesus Christ that they're talking about with this set of characteristics and experiences is not the same Jesus Christ that you guys are talking about, and not the same. The Jesus Christ you're talking about is the same as my Yahushua. And I get hung up on the names just because of that.
Were they talking about the Ascended Master then? Is that what you think they're talking about, the Jesus Ascended Master?
No, they're talking about Jesus, the fake. They're talking about Jesus, the son of the bad God. To them, Yahuwah is the bad God. Lucifer is the good God. Lucifer is out to save humanity. That's what they believe. That's what they believe.
Right. They believe he's the real God. Our God is the God that is enslaving us. Correct.
Right. And so that's why there's.
Can you give us just a quick synopsis on what they believe the core of this Luciferianism? Can you just give us like a roundabout what they believe?
Yeah, they believe that through the rituals, especially some of the harder ones that I really don't want to get into too much, but that it will change you. It will enlighten you, and you'll be changed. You're going to go from a human being, a mere human, puny human, to a Luciferian enlightenment. And what they're trying to do, their ultimate goal, it comes straight out of the Five Eyes, is they've tried it before, is to break into heaven and take over. Tower of Babel, people think that it was just stone and mortar, but I don't think Yahuwah would have intervened. It was just stone and mortar. It was a high-tech system they were working on back then. And they've been trying to recover it ever since.
It's probably what they're trying to do with Sarah.
So they believe they're going to break into heaven and cause war with God because God cast it down onto earth, correct? So that is all true. So the biblical is true. They believe that, but they believe they're going to fight with God, go to war with God, and they're coming very soon in the future and win.
Right. Not only that, but they're going to break their brethren, their fallen brethren, out of Hades.
Total war with
Hades
God.
The paradise side, and what is it? Abraham and Lazarus. They're on both sides of the death. So they need to get into Hades and free their brethren.
Which is hell.
Hades is hell. Right.
Is that why they're messing with so much technology now, like CERN and things like that? Are they puncturing into that dimension, bringing these entities into our reality?
I believe so, and it's going to sound crazy. I brought it up with John, and I know so they got a lot of attention, but all these mega Ferris wheels, I heard about them a long time ago, before they were built. I just happened to be at the right place at the right time, and these guys were talking about the portal of the St. Louis gate, and how we can't have a bunch of those all over the place. Who's going to buy that? So they were sort of brainstorming ideas on how to fool us as they're building this technology. And it came up with the mega Ferris wheel idea. And I thought, oh, that's crazy. And now all of a sudden, if you look, there are mega Ferris wheels in every major city all over the
Las Vegas. I was just on that one not too long ago. So you tell me that's actually, what is it? A demonic portal?
I don't know exactly, but I'm assuming it's just a CERN infrastructure. They're waiting for the CERN software to come to fruition. And you know how everything starts off really big. Computers start off really big, and as they evolve, they get smaller and smaller and smaller. So I think these are infrastructures just waiting for the software, which would be portable, to be hooked up, and then they can. So they believe that when a person dies, their soul stays.
What does Ferris mean? Iron worker. From Gaelic, Ophiagis. Combines elements fear, man, and gives vigor, forth, strength, man of vigor, strong one. Could be blacksmith or iron worker. The iron wheel. break the wheel. We have to break the wheel. He's trying to tell us something, maybe.
It's in the same geological or geographical place in this realm. It just goes to a different place. So that's why, and most people die. Most people die in big cities near large bodies of water. So that's why you see these, and in places like Las Vegas, which has a really, so there's a lot of death. Wherever there's a lot of death, yeah, you see these things. I mean, doesn't that look like the stone, like the Shiva thing they have out in front? And, I mean, it sounds crazy, but it sounds great. But I was talking about this a long time ago, before there was any mega Ferris wheels, and I told people when you start seeing mega Ferris wheels, that means they're getting close.
So that you called this before they started building them. You said when they start resurrecting these things, wrecking these things, that you told people that that's when they're getting close.
I told people close to me because it sounds so crazy, and I was kind of crazy. I had a crazy man reputation anyway. So yeah, but I'd heard about them well before they started building them.
And what does it symbolize? It symbolizes what?
Well, I don't think it symbolizes anything. It's the infrastructure that they will need to punch a hole into the realm, into the veil, to get into heaven and to get down into Hades.
So that makes me wonder about Elon Musk, shooting off these rockets into space, which to me it looks like they're hitting the firmament, right? If I had to guess. And you see this ripple effect, it looks like it's hitting a body of water. And just from my point of view, from what I see, is there any truth to that? Is he trying to puncture a hole into heaven? Is that what he's trying to do with these things?
I don't think so. I think that they know. They've already tried that. What was that, Operation Fishbowl? Back in the 50s, they launched a whole lot of nuclear weapons, and they all blew up at kind of the same level when they hit the firmament. I don't know what Elon Musk was really doing with these rockets, except maybe burning money or trying to look like a really smart guy.
So they're trying to puncture the veil above and below so that they can go to war with God, is what you're saying?
Yes.
And they're ready right now to go to war with God.
Yeah, and they also believe in the realm. They don't believe in the globe, or they don't believe in space. They believe in the realm, just like we do, or I do anyway.
Heavens.
The Luciferians.
Yes, multiple heavens.
They believe in a flat Earth too. They believe in that than like a regular.
Well, not like flat Earth, but more like we're in a realm. We're in something that we will never understand because we're in it. It's hard for us to.
Layers with buoyancies and frequencies, correct?
Yeah, it's an electrical universe, right? It's all electric and vibration. They understand that. They are scientific. In fact, they are the best scientists. You can't really get any more scientific than them. Maybe that, if you try to, they won't let you. If you try
Tesla understood them very well.
Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Because he understood the true structure of our existence, correct?
He seems to, yeah. I mean, when you read his books, he seems to be skirting around it. I think he's having the same problems that I'm having. It's like, how do I do this without drawing attention to myself so I don't get killed? In my case, people ask me all the time, well, why aren't you dead? Well, I have a dead man. So I'm not dumb. I'll give you a hint. You can't Photoshop Polaroids, and you can date them.
I got a question, because I'm really, like Larry Ellison, I did a whole show on that guy a long time ago, like just all the different stuff in his life, and so it's like really, he's a really big player. A lot of people don't realize how important he is to this whole infrastructure, but knowing him professionally, what is he like, man? Like, what kind of person is this guy that is able to control so much of the world? Like,
he's extremely aggressive, very aggressive. He uses words like, we're going to kill him, we're going to assassinate him. And back in the 80s and 90s, people didn't talk that way. They do now all the time. But back then, people were more polite. But not him. He bragged about the sword on his desk that killed, thousands or hundreds, tens of thousands of men, women, and children. He's got this antique Chinese machete. He's a crazy guy.
Wow. I mean, are most of them Luciferians, or all of them?
I would say all of them, because you can't really get into the billionaire club without the rest of the billionaires allowing it. Even if you have a billionaire, even if you have $1 billion idea, you need their resources and their support, to implement it. And if you don't have it, you won't be able to. And that's just a fact. And one of the conditions.
Private equity, right? Pretty much, private equity is the only means.
Right. There's so many ways that even if you went at it alone, you might get rich, but you're not going to be in that billionaire elite club. You're not going to be the only person that. And if you look at all these guys. all these billionaires, do the research. They all have a dead child in their future. I mean, in their past. Usually, it's the firstborn. Elon Musk, for example. You know, he's got a dead baby.
What about one like Trump?
Okay, I was just gonna say the only billionaire that I know of that doesn't quite fit that model is Trump. I'm not saying that he is or that he isn't, but I can't. He's just he's a strange one. He's a little bit different. You know, I tend to not trust anybody, so I'm not going to trust him. I'm not going to distrust him, but I'm just going to kind of play it by ear. But I mean, on one hand, he has all the markings, you know, the gold, and you know, some things that he says and does.
He's building a structure. He's building structures like the DC Arc of Triumph for Trump, same as the Arc of Trump. I mean, he's doing kind of the same. He's following some patterns of the occult, right?
What's the Arc of Trump? What's that?
And we showed other buildings in Arc. We have versions of it, sizes of it, and it's going to be really beautiful. I think it's going to be fantastic. There's other buildings.
I thought this was a cobra at first because of the way its wings are shaped. I don't know.
In Arc, we have versions of it, sizes of it.
Like the Jafar cobra.
It's going to be really beautiful. I think it's going to be fantastic. There's a rendering of what it will look like. You have three sizes. The largest one is 50 what it would look like either of the three, any of the three sizes, which is right here. You can see. So that's Lady Liberty. Maybe did you ever hear of Lady? But so the sizes
Lady Liberty, huh? Why does she have wings? I don't remember that on the Statue of Liberty. Is this what I'm thinking of? The lady on the Paramount thing? Oh, that's Columbia. Columbia Pictures. Interesting.
Small, medium, and large. Whichever one of them good. I happen to think the large looks quite large.
And he could be just pacifying the people around him to make them. I don't give away a secret, but make them think that he is going along, and maybe he's going to pull the rug out from under him at some point. I mean, you can only hope.
Right. That's what I feel like he's going to do, but that is hope. So how are they grooming you to be part of this billionaire Luciferian club? Like, what steps did they start taking where you kind of went like, oh, wait a minute here, this is something I don't really feel comfortable with?
Well, you start getting invited to parties first, and they like you did, like you were saying before. You go to some parties, and and the parties get wild and crazy, and there's drugs and orgies and all kinds of stuff going on. And then if you do well, you don't freak out or blow it or act like an idiot, you get invited to the next party, the next one, and then you start getting invited to the back parties. And the back parties are a little bit, that's me before one of the parties. I mean, that's sort of typical. And then
is that you right there back in the day? What is this?
Yeah, that's me and my ex-wife.
All right.
We were him. So you start going to the back parties, and then you know, like I said, it's not really structured. It just sort of starts happening. You can't make it happen. It'll happen naturally if they see something in you that they like. And it's not like there's a committee sitting around going, okay, who's next? Craig Lund, let's get him into this. It doesn't work like that. It's just sort of a natural.
Organic process. So it's kind of like you go to this party, then you go to the next one. You do weird, gets weirder.
It's weirder. Yeah, it starts getting weirder and weirder to the point where they trust you, and then they start doing. You know, you start flying around. You know, you think you're going one place, but then you get there, but then you hop on another jet or another helicopter and you go someplace else, and that's where the parties are. And there's really no. Yeah, everybody's worried about Epstein Island. You know how many Epstein Islands are? There's so many of them. I mean, there's islands that have disappeared off the map. What's going on with those? Right? You do a little bit of research. There's one set of islands that I guess in 1996 some ship went over to look for them, couldn't find them, so they took them off the map. Well, there's probably something going on over on those islands we don't know about. There's islands we don't know about, places we don't know about, all kinds of places, all kinds of Epsteins. But you get to a point where then they want you to do some weird stuff, and then you start noticing that there's people are dying around here. You know, the Red Scarf, who dies, who kills himself with a red scarf hanging off a doorknob.
Like Chris Cornell or which is
Robin Williams,
Lincoln Park Kid.
I came up.
We were talking about Rob Williams earlier.
20 of names that people would know. I don't think they're doing that so much because it's getting out too much. I think they're using other means, but you start noticing that there's a lot of death going on, a lot of people suddenly dying, and then I realized that there's a whole ritual. There's a whole they call it one of the blood rituals where if you want to advance to the next level, and I didn't get to this level yet. I was still at the executive level. But if you want to get way up there, you have to perform a ritual which involves, basically assassinating someone close to you or having that person assassinated.
Had Parkinson's disease? I never heard that. I thought that was something else. Misdiagnosed with it. So no. The subsequent autopsy revealed he suffered from Lewy body dementia. Progressive disease caused by severe anxiety, paranoia, cognitive decline. That still could be witchcraft and curses. Possession. I don't know if I really believe that.
And yet, and then you seal the deal. You get
involved in Hollywood, who knows?
In the dying breath, in the blood of the last breath, and you deliver that to the elders as proof, and then you go to the next one.
And do they guarantee that you'll get away with that?
Pretty much, unless something goes wrong.
Because they're all high-level Masons as well, right? So they all they're all in the handshake club, and that's how they organize this, and people get away with certain things, right?
Yeah. Sometimes things goes wrong. Things go wrong. That's where the
So you dip a handkerchief in the blood of the person dying, and bring it to them. And what do they do with that handkerchief?
They put it in their collection.
Like a blackmail thing, like a blackmail thing, or
it's not so much a blackmail thing. It's just something that they want, something that the elders want. The elders are creepy. These guys are creepy. They like to think about.
They're like the Shriners, right?
No, they make the crypt keeper look cool and healthy. These guys are old and decrepit and nasty. I get the feeling that they're really old, a lot older than we know. A lot of them, but
like 110, 120, or 80s.
To me, they look like they're about 1,000 years old. And of course, I was a young man going through all this and just kind of bumping my way through everything. Okay, I really was naive. And I was on my own, and I was getting a lot of attention. I was making a lot of money. I had a lot of toys. And then when I backed out, they just took it all away. It was really easy for them to take it all away.
And it just ends right there. I remember when I was at a Vanity Fair in Park City, Utah. I got invited to a party by a director for Superman, and he wanted me to do a series for a Mexican superhero or something, and he was talking about it, and he's like, I got the greatest idea. I saw your fights. I love the boxing. Invited me to a jacuzzi party. I get there, and it's just him, and he's in Speedos. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? I was like, what is this? I was like, I don't want it that far back. And I left. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm out of here. But I mean, you know what I mean? So I that's how they test you, right?
Yeah. And the first initiation is something called the gravy ritual, which is really disgusting, awful ritual you have to go through. But it's weird because I started hearing the hip hop industry guys, some of them starting talking about that. You know, after I'd left, I was hiding out, and it was very strange. That's the other reason why I felt a little more comfortable. It's like, okay, this is getting out. It's getting out. More and more people are knowing about it. And I kind of write about it in, I think, like the second chapter of the book. It's the part of the book where people throw the book down and they won't read anymore after that. And you know, it's not for everybody. You know, I don't even recommend it. In fact, I tried to get it pulled. I tried to get it delisted off of Amazon.
Really?
Yeah, but it's got a life of its own now. So I figured I'll just go with it then. You know.
So let me ask you this: so knowing what you know, how many homes in Hollywood and in Silicon Valley have underground tunnels leading to satanic ritual arenas, or just tunnels, period, where they do Luciferian stuff?
Well, I don't really know, because that would be a personal thing that someone would want to do in their own little cult. What we were doing was more, you know, it was more like in corporate offices. For example, it was called in San Francisco. There's it's one of the stockbroker Smith Barnett now. Anyway, you go in there and you go upstairs, and there's a room up there, and it's very bizarre for a big office building. It's bricked in, and there was a movie with Keanu Reeves where he's in Al Pacino. It's kind of the same thing. You go into this room, and it's just kind of bizarre. But I imagine that a lot of these guys have a lot of tunnels. You know, they're doing their own things, their own little rituals to get their own intention. I never did that.
Is there any A-list actors out there that you believe, are they all compromised, or do you think I guess if they're working right now, they're compromised to a degree, right? Would you say all A-list actors are, or some are not? I mean, I believe some are not. I think like Mel Gibson, Jim Caviezel, they're not. I think that's why they're so blackballed in Hollywood. But they're actually fighting against it. But what's your thoughts on that?
Well, again, I tend to not trust anybody, but I think all A-listers have gone through it, including Mel Gibson, and that maybe pulled back.
They got to the brink of to the edge of the cliff and pulled back.
Right, that one last ritual that nobody wants to talk about, including me.
Because Gibson's been like kind of exposing these people for a long time. I remember back years ago, he was like talking about this stuff, and then they kind of put him away for a while. He didn't do any movies for a while, and then kind of came back. But man, like people like Caviezel, like for instance, he's like helping children who are being trafficked and all that.
Oh, dude, they're after him. They hate this guy. I know personally.
Yeah.
I'm very close to him.
Well, if you look at old, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you look at old Hollywood. If you look at old Hollywood, the old actors, you know, Kirk Douglas, all those old guys, Gene Hackman, for example, they got to a point where these are men, right? These are real men doing John Wayne, etc. And then when they got older, you know, they went through all the rituals. They got to get to where they were to get on the A-list, just like today. But then when they got older, I think a lot of them started getting very conscious. They started feeling guilty. I think Gene Hackman's a good example. He started feeling guilty, and he started trying to come out. So what they did was they ruined his legacy, they ruined his reputation, and killed him. And now we think of Gene Hackman as some old man that died in a rat-infested home, which isn't true. They just made it look that way. And it was a warning to the others: don't do this. Just stay quiet until you're dead, until you die of natural. Now the new breed of actors are a lot easier to control. You know, Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, all those guys. They're very easy to control. They won't ever turn on you. Not only that, but the technology has got them, you know, so blackmailed. You know, back in the 50s, it was hard to film somebody doing something. Today, there's cameras all over the place. It's really easy to hide them.
With AI nowadays, you could like that's the crazy thing about AI too. Though there's almost like this deniability from everybody. It's like, oh, it's AI. You know, like, you know, how could that even Be legit. That's crazy, man, to think about.
So this is something like P. Diddy, all these rap moguls and entertainment, everyone in the entertainment industry, Hollywood. This is just.
To me, it seems like Pete.
What's that?
To me, it looks like Pete Diddy was trying to play both sides against the middle, and it didn't work out for him. It blew up in his face. So even though he knew he was blackmailed, he had one group on one side and another group on the other side. I won't name the groups, but you can probably figure them out.
So let me ask this, Craig. So let's talk about the Playboy Mansion for a second. I've been to the Playboy Mansion a few times, and I've had a great time there. But I would hear things. I was like, I've heard of people getting blackmailed there. I had a friend. There was a friend of mine that's in one of the most famous boy bands that got blackmailed, and he got. And I keep thinking about it. I'm like, but it sounded the way he was cheating on his wife. They got video of him. But is that like? It's true that was an operation for the three-letter agencies to blackmail people, like specific actors and celebrities that they needed dirt on, like those operations. That's the whole reason it was there in the first place. Is that true?
Well, I'm not from the Hollywood industry, but I suspect it is true. I mean, it seems just. I mean, there's why not? It's the same thing goes on all over the place.
Intelligence in general, like it seems. If you think about it, like Satan's the great accuser, right? Like he wants to get dirt on everybody, So it seems like a natural, physical manifestation of Lucifer in a way, the intelligence.
But so today, well, in my experience, you really didn't have to go to a mansion to be in one of these parties. Like we had one party that was in the History of Natural Science in San Francisco Museum, and it was a party, and you had all those exhibits. But in the back rooms, there was these weird rituals going on. So they can do it anywhere now. It doesn't have.
I need to look where that is. Where is it? Two premier science museums. Which one? Exploratorium on Pier 15. Academy of Sciences, Golden Gate Park. Randall Museum, Natural History or Science Museum. Maybe it's this one. It's so confusing. Too many museums. Oh, Park. I was like, there's a hill named that? Not Peak. I read wrong. No, it is Peak. Wait, hold on. No, it does say Peak. What the fuck, Google? Why are you suggesting Park? I know what I said. Is it both? Oh, I guess it's both. Children's Museum on a 16-acre park. Oh no, and the hill advantage. I bet kids go missing too. Don't like that. That sounds too big to be a children's park, to be honest. Great. Went over the hill and never came back. Don't know how I feel about that. There's also dog runs so kids can come see their puppy, you know. Man.
A place like this, it had to have wire because of the technology hadn't evolved to what it was today. So they had to build the house around the cameras, right? Now you can stick a camera anywhere you want. But yeah, I think that answers.
Oh, hello. I can give it to you. Hey. What?
What's up with these balls, man? Exotic, erotic. Oh, erotic. The fuck? Create Halloween costumes. May be described as a combination of adult-themed Halloween festival, music festival, burlesque show, lingerie party, masquerade ball, fetish club, swingers party, and adult industry trade show. Wow. What a combination. In 1978, the nudist ball, a precursor to the exotic erotic ball, took place in Man's Tenderloin. Man's, I guess, is the owner. Yeah, Perry Man. Tenderloin, San Francisco, California apartment. So basically, he just had an orgy in his apartment. Sounds like. Nudist ball. Interesting. Wow. The more you know. I don't think so. I think she tripping. What? I'm just reading something. Why are you weird? Okay, you're weird. A lot of your chat is weird. Goodbye. Okay.
A lot of your chat is weird. Goodbye. Ooh.
I call those checkpoints. When people start saying shit in reaction to what I'm reading on the screen, but it doesn't actually make any sense in the context, that's checkpoints. I'm collecting those Sonic rings. These are Mario coins on my journey. Perry Man organized the first erotic ball, moving it to California Hall in San Francisco. I'm making a bitter feel. Whoops, wrong thing, I meant bitter. Thanks for the sub, Nova. With 800 to 900 people paying $10 a piece. Boy, that's some good money. To raise campaign funds for his business partner and best friend, Louis Abolafia. Oh, no. I wonder who that is. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Oh, his family was Jewish? That's nice. Who ran for president of the United States. Wait, what the fuck? That was a thing? What? That's the wildest shit I've heard all day. I wonder if that party would win if it was to run today. I've never heard this history. That is crazy. The nudist party. How interesting. It just pulls up the same guy though when I click on it. It's on a different page, just this page. Lewis also coined the phrase, make love, not war. Oh, did he? Did he? Yeah, the nudist party guy. Who would have thought? Everybody get naked and fuck each other. It's better than fighting. Let's do like they do on the Discovery Channel. Like the bonobo. Everyone just start fucking to say hello. A cosmic love party. He inspired the New York press to crown him the Love King. Wow. What a time to be alive. I wasn't alive, but I can imagine it was crazy. Wow. Whoa, what? Hold on. The Congress Exhibition Center, San Francisco, was a long-time venue. Is this inspiring the White House ball? Who knows? The Cow Palace, originally California State Livestock Building, is an indoor arena and event center located in Daly City, California, situated on the city's northern border with neighboring San Francisco. Because the border passes through property, a portion of the upper parking lot is in San Francisco. Interesting. What a great cover-up.
What are two fucking people? There are two people stupid in it?
Oh, NBA stuff? Okay. The Cow Palace. Where's that on the Googles? I'm learning so much history right now. Who would have thought? Oh, I see. The Cow Palace. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. In 2001, man released the book, The Exotic Erotic Ball, 20 Years of the World's Sexiest Party. Organizers expanded the Exotic Erotic Ball to include the Exotic Erotic Expo. Wow. It's 2-day, held the day before and the day of. Oh, so it's the pregame. Okay. Include panel discussions on First Amendment rights with adult actors, and media, wine with porn stars, and various oddities such as the spiritual oasis with psychic readings and massage, body painting, a classic adult cinema, and a human petting zoo. Alright. Snoop Dogg headlined the first ever Friday night concert attached to Exotic Erotic Ball. Of course he did. Of course Snoop Dogg did. That makes sense. They said, we got a human petting zoo, so let's get a dog to be the act. Why not? Oh, there was a Treasure Island event. Oh, that makes that checks out. Artman presents. Reported from the erotic ball with Mistress Harley. I don't know who that is, but I don't think I want to know. Wow. So much weird shit. Wow. Oh! Creepy! Over the years, the ball distributed hundreds of thousands of dollars to charities supporting causes such as helping the victims of natural disasters. How did we help them? Did we bring them to the ball as our special guests? AIDS, homelessness, domestic violence, child abuse, and has always supported freedom of expression and First Amendment rights. The exotic erotic ball hosted an annual blood drive, that's the creepy part I think, with blood centers of the Pacific, whereby free tickets were offered to those who donated blood. So now they can party directly with the people whose blood they have. Great. Fun. Nothing could go wrong. What could possibly go wrong?
On the wall in the front, just running around costumes. But you can get, if you're there and they see you, or if you already know about it, there's parties going on in the back. There's rituals going on in the back.
So where did you, what did you...
Is that the kind of ballroom that we're trying to build right now in Washington, D.C.? I don't know.
What point did you draw the line? How many parties did you go to? How many of these parties did you go to? Did you attend? And at what point did you draw the line?
Yeah, I don't know. Nobody's ever asked me that question. I went to a lot of them. I started backing out. I started trying to back out. I didn't want to lose my career, so I was trying to finagle my way out. And the first time...
Another cow palace? Yeah, I mean, we already basically have a false idol in Washington, D.C. made out of gold now, right? I mean, whatever. We already have our golden calf there, essentially. Might as well make the ballroom to go with it.
He's really sick, and I ended up having a heart valve transplant, somebody else's heart valve in me now. And I thought, well, this is a good time, because it took me a year to recover. So I thought, well, this is a good time to just sort of keep a low profile and just be a software engineer. But now, as soon as I got healed and moved back out, I was right back into it again. And then I started trying to pull out again, sort of.
What's the golden calf in D.C.? I mean, well, whatever. It was in Florida, but he is the calf, right? So it's both. And he's also orange, so he's basically gold. It's the same thing.
Lately, I was kind of verbose about it, and before I knew it, I had been locked up in the J ward, the American Mill Hospital, which is the belly of the beast there.
It's close enough to me.
That was a message to me, but I managed to escape by listening to a voice that I'm sure came from Yahoo. It's told me exactly what to do. And you can't escape from a maximum security mental institution. You can escape from jail, and you escape from a maximum security mental. They don't know what you're going to do. So I had a lot of police agencies looking for me, but they cleared that all up, and I got back into it.
I was using a metaphor. I didn't mean actual calf.
Third time to get out, and I got ran off the road and broke my neck. I see too.
So every time you tried to get out, they either tried to run you off the road, put you in a mental institution?
Every time I tried to get out, they would let me know that you're not in control anymore. We are in control. You either get out. It's like a game. It's like any game. Once you're in, you can't get out unless you escape and hide.
I wouldn't be surprised though if he moved the Trump gold statue to the ballroom when it's done being constructed.
Even in my
I wouldn't be surprised.
I've got enough on them. And at this point,
because that, my friend, is called a temple.
About this book and being exposed, and it did come back on me. I did have a few things happen to me because of the book. But I think I get enough exposure now that if I get killed, then you guys will know. Right?
Well, where did you draw the line?
I drew the line at one of the rituals. I just decided this is too much. This is too far. This is getting too weird. This is awful.
And I don't want to talk about it on Fluff too, but it's the ritual with a very, very young person.
Yeah, the infant rituals. Yeah.
Right. So we don't want to go into that on Fluff too, but you just thought and you're like, okay, I'm out, dude. I'm out of here. And like, did they let you leave? Correct.
Yeah, the infant.
Right it on Fluff.
Too much. This is too far. I drew the line at one of the rituals. I just decided this is too much. This is too far. This is getting too weird. This is awful.
And I don't want to talk about it on Fluff too, but it's the ritual with a very, very young person, correct?
Yeah, the infant rituals. Yeah.
Right. So we don't want to go into that on Fluff too, but you just thought and you're like, okay, I'm out, dude. I'm out of here. And like, did they let you leave, or were they like blocking the door?
I left. I left everything. Well, it's weird because they took everything.
Did you see
I learned everything from animal school.
Did I what?
Did you see the ritual in its entirety?
Oh no! When I realized what it was, I bolted. I got out of there, and they contacted me and said, "Okay, it's either you're making a big decision. You're at a crossroads. What do you want to do?" And that's when I hit it. I took off, and I happened to have, because when I broke my neck, I had insurance, liability insurance. It was near $100,000, but it wasn't enough to get me out of there. It was enough for me to get out of there and hide. I went up Northern California to the Lost Coast. They called it Lost Coast. There was only one road in and out. And I hooked up with some horseback riding outfits up there, and it was really easy to hide because it's actually like it was another one of the meth heads up there seeing stalls. And I stayed up there for a while, and I got contacted by the DOD to do a project. So I came back, but I hooked up with them, and it was completely different. It wasn't that. I did something else. And that kind of brought me out of that deep hiding. And then I met my wife, and little by little, kind of told her what was going on, and we decided to move off grid anyway, because I knew these days were coming. And so we've been living off grid for the last 20-something years, 25 years. So,
when you say you knew these days were coming, what do you mean?
The days that we're going through right now, I knew that at some point they're going to take over. They're going to have to, because they're showing their hand too much. It's going to come a point where I even heard Tucker Carlson talking about it the other day. I don't trust him either. But he was talking with Sean Ryan about, well, we're at the point now where...
Do y'all believe any of this? I personally don't. I think he's insane, too. I think you're right. I think he's mentally ill. Too many days acting like a meth head. Method acting, perhaps. So, no, I agree with you. He's probably batshit insane, and I definitely don't believe that anyone is doing anything weird in Silicon Valley or Hollywood, actually. Do you think that, that Satan is even real? What is Satan? That's debatable, honestly. You're right.
Or a totalitarian society, or we go to violent revolution. There's only two choices. So I choose neither. I'm going to stay up here right now. We're self-sufficient. I can close the gate on our compound, and we can stay here indefinitely. We have everything we need up here.
So why are you coming out on podcasts now?
Like I said, there's an urge. I've been fighting it. I don't want to. It bothers me when I have opportunities. I hooked up with Horsey just to give him some more information, and he was putting a lot of what I was saying on whatever you had back then, and people were interested. So that made me feel like, okay, people need to know. That, I need to tell people what I know, so they can be informed on what's going on, what's really going on around them. And
you're doing the right thing.
Well, people keep telling me that, and sometimes I feel that, but at the same time, it's really, really difficult to go back and relive all this, talk about it again. I'd rather not even know myself. Most of the days. Yesterday was a good day because we had to clear the road. It was a big storm came through here, and we had to clear all the trees off the road. So it gives me a chance to just go out there and do move, and be a man out there, and not worry about the rest. But then you come back in here, and I go on the internet, and I see this, I see that, and people are getting fooled again. And I want to warn them. I want to tell them. I started writing the book. It was really difficult to do. I threw it out, and I felt really horrible about it. So I got to pick this thing back up. And then suddenly, of course, he was back in my life. He helped my wife. She did some interviews with a guy back then. I'm just going to say Stu Peters. And then about what was going on. She was talking about what was going on.
Yeah, last time we talked about that on Fluff too. But yeah, that's all part of the same thing, right?
What? I mean, yeah.
So
it makes me really suspicious about all these data centers that they're building out everywhere. Right? I don't think that what they're telling us, well, I know that what they're building them for is not what they're telling us. We will find out in the future what they're for, but they're not for data. They have the technology to store everything about you in you. And at first I thought they were loading out firmware in all of this so that they could subsequently load an operating system and everything about you would be in you. Right. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
It's possible to.
Yeah. I just want to kind of avoid that on Fluff Dude, but John, do you have any other questions?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so like obviously there's going to be people that are listening to this that are high level people. Actually, after you did the broadcast with me, I got a call from a guy that I know that he was almost killed by this system, the Bilderbergs. Actually, he was literally almost killed by them, and he told me, he's like, everything that dude said to me, he's like,
Why don't they look up the etymology of America? No, this was not the answer before. Maybe I looked at his name. Home ruler. Oh. World ruler. Home ruler. King. Power. Are you sure it's America that's gonna fall? I don't know. I guess we'll see.
It rang true. He said, except for I never got the offer to be a part of the Billionaires Club. They tried to kill me. So like they literally tried to kill him. But what would you tell other people that are maybe are in the position that you were in 25 years ago or however long ago it was? What would you say to them about getting out? I mean, obviously to me, I think like, you telling this testimony, you telling people this, you're like, said you're doing the right thing, and maybe you're giving people courage to step away from this, maybe accept Christ or whatever, like what would somebody do that's trying to get out of this stuff, man? Because this is like, when you get trapped in it, you get trapped in it. It's not something that you maybe were seeking out, but
right after to a new order. I mean, sure, but that doesn't actually sound like fall. That sounds like when the Romans took over all the other places and they just merged together. I don't know if that really constitutes as falling. Evolving into something else isn't really falling, in my opinion.
Anyway, today, if you want to be a billionaire, here's what you're going to do. It just starts happening until you realize, okay, the end goal is I'm going to be one of them, and they're all very rich. They're all extremely rich. I want to be one of them. My main message now is follow your heart, not your head.
Oh my God!
I had this constant struggle between my soul, what the Holy Spirit was telling me, and what my head was. I had 2 Harleys and a sailboat. And my head really loved that. I had a $12 million stock portfolio. My head really loved that. Right now I'm seeing these podcasters, these influencers talk about, oh man, I got invited to this party and it was weird. And I want to say, don't go to any more parties. You're gonna get rich. You're gonna get filthy rich if you keep going.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if they started calling it like the United World of America. I could literally see that. It's like the Gulf of America, the Atlantic, America Atlantic Ocean, or something stupid like that. The United World of America. The American province of Europe. I don't know. Like something dumb like that, where just everything becomes some subsect of America. America, fuck yeah.
You know, so I'm still trying to patch the goals. And I don't, you know, it's difficult once you either get in there and you become one of them, and then you're not.
Saudi Americana. Gosh, Saudi America. United Kingdom of America. It just become literally it's the banded America meme. In America.
Oh.
Of America. He's an Italian American, but he lives in Italy.
You're no longer human and there's no salvation.
That's so funny.
You pull out and you're
hilarious.
You're like me, you know, broken.
In America.
Mountains.
You're not broken. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great service for humanity, man. You just don't realize it. You don't realize it. You're doing a huge service right now. Huge.
Huge.
It's enormous, man. I feel like, to me, we're in this deep state war. I guess one of the main questions for me to ask you is, it really does feel like a lot is being exposed, and we are heading into this final war. I want to believe Trump is a good guy, right? What's your thoughts on that, man? I mean, he's definitely going against a lot of their agendas, right? Or is he just going to be the Antichrist will bring in?
Well, if I had to bet one way or the other, I would bet on hope. I would hope that, you know, our greatest hope right now in the human realm.
I mean, they tried to shoot him, and they tried to assassinate him. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless those were staged,
not what you
so you think he's the good guy.
If you notice, somebody jumped over the barrier and bent down and walked away. I think that was the silk handkerchief that I was talking about. So
someone got his blood with the handkerchief.
Wow. So somebody profited from that assassination.
Whoa, that's huge. That's huge. So you're saying that was part of the initiation, basically process. They profited off of Charlie Kirk's assassination and dabbed him with the red handkerchief and ran off.
Yeah. So somebody was made the offer, and it's not hard to figure out who. From my perspective, but
is it a female or male? Female or male?
It's a female.
I think we know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, who came out of nowhere all of a sudden? But anyway, getting back to Trump, yeah, like I said, I hope he's really clever, and he seems to be. If he's clever, then he knows what he's doing. Either that, or he's clever, and he's either clever on the right side or clever on the bad side. I mean, he's really hard to pin down. He's one of the guys that really is hard to. I've been watching him for a long time. Everybody else, making pretty quick decisions. Watching for a little while, I'm like, okay, he's one of them. Trump is an anomaly. He's a little bit different. He's it's like Daniel 10. I don't know why this is coming up, but so Daniel prays and takes an angel.
On that note, though, what they just mentioned, I did see another video a bit ago. I don't know if this was the one. Was this the one? I'm not sure. One of them was. Oh, maybe it's this video.
It's life.
Alright, I'm done door dashing. I'm going home. I think I'm going to do one last cheat meal. I don't even know if I have any viewers. I can't really see the view count. But I'm going to get a Panda Express. And then after this, I just have to do no more cheating for like 3 months. But whatever. I guess I'll do one more cheat meal. I don't even know if I have any viewers. Let me see. I got 3 viewers. So I think actually I got like some viewers, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna get a Panda Express. Okay, so yeah, I got my YouTube videos coming up. I got my YouTube videos coming up. I'm gonna make some really kick-ass videos. Like these are gonna be, I think these are gonna be pretty good. I'll probably have them done in like 2 weeks, or like some 1 or 2 weeks or something.
Be the tip of the iceberg.
I will keep the videos a secret. It'll be a secret for now.
The idea that there might be something much darker under the surface of this entire thing. And I was avoiding this like the plague. I wasn't looking at it. I wasn't trying to look at it. I had no, predetermined outcome, of what I wanted to find on her. I ignored most of the stuff that I saw. But at this point, I can't ignore this anymore because I am starting to think that we might be looking at a lasagna situation. You know what I mean? You know how there are these codes that people use, and something I use often, something that I cover often on this channel. But you guys may recognize this gentleman who is her ex, and he has a tattoo on his lip that says pizza. Now, that on its own, no, that wouldn't be enough. It would be enough for me to talk about him, which we're definitely going to do. But when you take that and then you start adding on a lot of other things, like posts that Charlie made, the fact that she was, involved in a shocking situation in Romania that I'm going to have to very carefully talk around in order to keep it on the internet. But the worst kind of thing. The kinds of things that happen when you get involved in organizations that handle orphans, very often. And people naturally, they know no one's looking after them, right? No one who really cares about these kids is looking after them, so what happens? Oh, I don't know. And in totally unrelated news,
I can go.
This guy's got a tattoo of pizza on his lip. I mean, I'm not saying he's involved in the Romania one, I'm just saying, this was her ex. And then you have these accusations, and not even accusations, like this happened in Romania, and she was absolutely directly connected to the person who was the leader of this horrific thing that was going on. So that's what we're going to get into today, okay? And here's the other reason why I'm doing it, because she's lying, okay? I am equal opportunity when it comes to this stuff, okay? Now, you guys may know, as a matter of fact, we're going to start right here for that reason, okay? So the big topic, has been this Mitch Snow thing. That we're not going to talk about that at all on this video, other than in this little thing right here, which is Candace talking about the Mitch Snow situation because Erica Kirk is the CEO of TPUSA. Actually, we're going to do that right now, and we're going to come back to this because I want to get further into the video before I start talking about the Lasagna Gate stuff, which is definitely the most risky thing that we can discuss. And by the way, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, I would very much appreciate it if you guys would do that. We're going to handshake it. You guys are the best. Subscribe to the channel and definitely like this video. Share it across, and let's go. So Danks, I'm going to show you this really quick because he did an exceptional job with this research. I'm going to let him kind of lay the groundwork, and I'm going to explain to you exactly what happened, why Erica is the CEO of TPUSA, and the real structure of the deal that's outlined here.
So if you look up here, it says Schedule L, all right? Transactions with interested persons. So essentially, this is dealing with involved insiders, board members that they do.
By the way, this is TPUSA Schedule L, and it needs to lay out deals that it does with people who have relationships with the company. Okay, I'm fast forward.
Stopped me, and it made me, I had to go through it a few times because I didn't quite grasp.
By the way, he did a 31-minute video on this, which is excellent, okay? But I'm going to use what I need to. So what he's talking about here is this GGLF 2023 LLC, okay? Entity owned by President/CEO, which says, and it says split dollar life insurance policy, and X from TPUSA to this organization GGLF 2023, okay? It says $350,000 loan amount. The balance due is $355,268. I am going to just give you the very fast summarized version. Basically, this organization, GGLF, was created specifically for one purpose. The only thing that it exists to do is to be the organization that does Charlie Kirk's life insurance policy, okay? So GGLF 2023 LLC is created, and TPUSA makes a $350,000 loan to GGLF to pay the premiums for Charlie Kirk's life insurance policy. Now, why would you do that, right? The reason you would do that is because then you don't have to claim income as the CEO and then pay it to a life insurance premium. So if you're Charlie Kirk and you have 4 different organizations which you are taking a $400,000 salary from, I believe I'm getting those numbers correct. So he was taking in $1.6 million a year, 4 $400,000 salaries from 4 of the TPUSA organizations. I assume the only reason he was doing it that way is because optically it looks bad if you're taking $1.6 million salaries. So they does 4 $400,000 salaries, right? You're running a nonprofit. You're not supposed to look like you're paying yourself a ton of money. So he creates a separate LLC, loans the money to that organization, which then pays the life insurance premiums, and he has no, he doesn't ever touch the money, and he doesn't have to claim it himself, right? So that is the situation. Now, Danks, what he uncovered is that the entity is owned by the president/CEO of TPUSA, okay? So when Charlie Kirk died, right? When Charlie Kirk died, what happened is his life insurance policy is held by GGLF 2023, which means that's the organization that needs to make the claim to the life insurance policy. Now, what he told me is that that organization is on paper owned by the president and CEO of TPUSA, which means that Erica needs to become the president and CEO of TPUSA in order to take control of GGLF LLC so she can make the claim and go get that life insurance policy. Now, again, it's an enormous policy. It sounds pretty complicated for not really a whole, load of really good reasons.
All right.
And keep that thought right in the front.
Oh, yeah, I just, the Panda Express had a super long drive-through line, but I walked inside and there was no one inside the line inside, so I got my plate in like 1 minute. So yeah, I got my Panda Express plate. Maybe I guess I can lift it up real quick to the camera. I'm bringing it home to eat it, but I guess I could lift it up real quick. Let me see here. I got my Panda Express. Let me see here. I'll show. I guess I only got 2 viewers anyway, but I guess I'll lift it up to the camera. Bazango. Here we go. Fucking Panda Express. Oh yeah. Oh no. Here's the Panda Express. The Panda Express over here actually. Panda Express. Oh my god. Anyway, okay. Got fucking Panda. I think Panda Express is pretty high, pretty good quality. Panda Express is pretty darn good quality for how cheap it is. It's pretty good. I got the orange chicken, and I got the 3-choice plate, and I got orange chicken, sesame chicken, and on the side I got the beef broccoli or whatever. But yeah, Panda. Panda is just really well made. It's delicious. All right, all right, on the way home. All right, I can show the road. Let me show the road. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hey.
December, okay? So September is when he dies, and it's not until December when he reinstates, where someone gets the LLC reinstated, right? We're talking about the beginning of last month is when that organization got reinstated, when his registered agent, or her registered agent apparently paid the fine, reinstated, and then I would imagine they're probably trying to collect on that life insurance policy. Now, why would all of this happen? Now, again, I laid out at the beginning what I think was likely the reason that they did this external was probably just to hide the fact that he was getting paid more money. But at the same time, who cares about it's life insurance? It doesn't cost that much money.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Life insurance doesn't cost that much. The life insurance premiums, even if it's a $40 million payout, okay, the premiums for that are I don't know, like maybe $1,000 a month or something, and that because that's so high, $30 million, $40 million payout. But nonetheless, like that's not that much money for Charlie to claim on his income. So why go through this much hassle just to basically hide who is the beneficiary of his life insurance policy?
I guess it depends on how long the plan is.
Why would they go through all of this to hide it? And then, in addition to that, it just happens to get dissolved right before he dies and then reinstated. Instead of, you think that she wouldn't have immediately, upon his death, or the people around them, been like, who has the life insurance policy? Okay? Because keep in mind, September, October, November, December. Okay? It was reinstated like December 5th. Okay? So, as I understand it, there's 90 days to make your claim for the life insurance policy. Okay? The company that was going to claim it did not exist until before the death.
That's crazy.
Okay?
Kind of close. Ooh.
Just actually think about that. Where's Charlie's life insurance policy? Who has that? Things people are going to look into. Whatever. Okay? Well, there's no paper trail because there's no company at the time to find. It's been dissolved. And then 4 days before the deadline, it gets reinstated, and I assume that they are going to take the death benefit, right?
The death penalty.
You know what I mean? Why go through all this hassle to hide this life insurance
Uno reverso.
Again, I showed you at the beginning I was doing this to be fair. Like, okay, maybe he just didn't want to, maybe optically didn't want to show that he's taking more income, but it's not that much. It's not that much money. Life insurance is not that expensive for a healthy 30, but what was he at the time? 29? A healthy 29-year-old? It's not that expensive.
Yeah, what? It is
Why
very
go
expensive.
through all of this? Why?
Just so you know, before we dissolve the life insurance policy, I think the payout would have been like $25 million or something, and we had to pay like, I think it was like $150 million. No, not million, $150,000 a year. So no, I don't know what he's talking about, unless it's like maybe the period of time, because I think ours was like a 10-year plan. So maybe if it's a little longer than 10-year plan, you don't have to pay as much per year. I'm not sure. But, yeah, what he's saying doesn't sound like the life insurance I know. But
go through all of this. And then why wait so long after he died to do what needed to be done in order to claim the death benefit? Why? I have no answers. Now, for part 2, we're going to be looking at a bunch of the really crazy stuff. The really, really damning weird connections that make you have to question everything that you think that you know about her if you haven't looked into this stuff. And again, the reason I started off with Captain Phillips and his pizza tattoo is so you know exactly where we're going. But you need to have a basis for why I'm looking into her now, okay? Because it's not for any other reason than I don't like when people lie, dude, okay? And when they lie about stupid, weird things, and then all of a sudden...
he didn't go into the spot with the other video I saw with it. Hey. But he got like halfway there. He did present some other things the other video didn't, but let me see.
All right, I'm home in a second. There we go.
Which one was it? I don't remember which video it was now talking about it. Oh, man.
All right. Okay.
I don't know if it was... I can't remember which one it was.
Okay, hold up. I'll do this. And all right. Oh shit. All right. My lights are on. Oh, kitty, my bad. Hold on. All right. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Ah. No. Ah. Ah. All right. Okay. Ah. Here we go.
Happening. Real-time evidence. I gave you. I predicted it. This motherfucker just coming up and proving me right. I wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I could call you a pedophile, and it's just a joke, and it's okay. Damn. Okay, next caller.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, just a little bit.
Hello.
Next caller. So I think he pulls Benny back in. I was told he pulls Benny back in. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Benny's brought back in.
One more time.
Quite a bit later,
It's gonna be
actually.
quick, though, because I'm tired, and we're going to wrap up soon, okay? Maybe. You're muted on your end, brother.
Hey, yeah, I had more things to go over. I don't think we're gonna agree on the last thing that we were talking about, so
Sure.
maybe we could just
Yeah,
move
next
on
one.
to something. Yeah, so you recently changed your rules of your Discord.
My rules of engagement, yes.
Yeah. Uh, it's kind of it's kind of some weak sauce shit for you to change the rule, right? And then like ban somebody for conduct that they were engaging in before the rule change.
You know what? Here's what I want you to do. I want you to call the consistency police. Okay? They're gonna arrest me. They're gonna handcuff me. They're gonna tie me up. They're gonna be throwing me back to the van. I don't give a shit if it's consistent, right? I
Okay.
changed the rule. This guy is calling friends of mine, their communities, pedophiles over nothing. They're making fun of Stardust's birds who are sick. No, fuck off. I don't care if you did it before the rule change. Nope. Do not care. I don't care if it's consistent. Call the consistency police on me. Go ahead.
Okay, so you say that you don't care about the fact that you're being inconsistent, but
Nope.
one of the things that you were talking about in your presentation, you were talking about how a lot of these snarkers, they are inconsistent in the rules that they try to apply to others, where they will hold other people to a standard, and then when it comes to themselves, they won't live by that standard themselves. And you're calling out the hypocrisy and the inconsistency in that. Like, how do you square that away? Like,
Did people mocked Stardust like sick bird? What?
you
What?
are like
Different
brazenly,
context. Context matters in
defiantly.
these things. I don't care. Look, if all you're doing is sometimes you're inconsistent. That's not the issue I'm having, right? The issue I'm having is that it's in service to a pattern of behavior that facilitates and directs harassment and, in the worst cases, doxing. So if you're just inconsistent in a debate, what the fuck ever, right? Like, it's in the context. Like I said, one of my core points here is how sometimes legitimate acts or things can become illegitimate depending on the context it happens in. Like, it's okay to light a match to light a candle or whatever.
Dude, why? Why? Leave the bird alone. This is unacceptable. Bird slander will not be tolerated in this stream, okay? What the fuck?
But if you light a match next to a gas leak, it's much, much different. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think that's a reasonable enough explanation, I suppose. But I still just disagree with making a rule change and then banning somebody for somebody.
If there is nothing wrong with disagreeing with my actions and things like that's okay. That's fine. You aren't going to get moderated.
Do you have time for one more?
Yeah, one more.
Okay, so you claim that you are not selling out by making these rule changes in your Discord, and that you know, okay, yeah, you claim that you were not selling out, but immediately after you said, I'm on DGG side, give me the badge or give me the patch or something like that, you immediately got like $200 in donations. I think it's obvious to anybody that staying in Destiny's good graces gives you access to his community, gives you access to the people who donate. It increases your viewership. So I think it's kind of difficult for any reasonable person to believe that burning a bridge with Destiny is going to make you more money in the long run than maintaining a bridge with Destiny.
Sure.
Especially because last point, especially because during that part of the segment, in fact, earlier in the segment, I think you said something like, Destiny has helped me out in so many ways. He's giving me content. I'm a boring person. So like, if you're a boring person and Destiny is giving you content, doesn't it make sense that the most financially beneficial decision you can make is to stay in Destiny's good graces?
Well, no, not necessarily.
I didn't know that he argued he wasn't selling out. What is he? Yeah, he's kind of he's destroyed himself. No? Has he not? Benny's not even going hard. Wick said this. Wick said, I'm a boring ass motherfucker. And so, thank you, Destiny, for helping me not be so boring. Wick said that. Benny didn't even say that. Benny is quoting Wick.
Because we have to compare it to the other options that I have. And would I make more money by taking those other options or less money? Or more clout, more social standing by taking the other option or more? Let me ask you a question. I think we can demonstrate this really, really easily. Like normally, under normal circumstances, me and Counterpoints have very similar viewing numbers. We are on par. On general, we get 50 to 150 viewers around generally. When Counterpoints burned his bridge, like right now in chat, and
okay, are you seriously saying, dude, how badly did his viewership fall off when Hutch started watching
I'm looking at it. I have about 382 viewers.
Come on.
Okay? This is more because I think Food Chops rated me. Thank you if you rated me, Food Chops, right? Before it was like 280.
Okay. If you're really upset about getting called a pedophile, come on, man.
Counterpoints, when he burned his bridge, had thousands.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so like,
that's not a good argument. That's not a good argument at all. Everybody wanted to watch that, right? Literally, everybody shows up for that shit. How do you not understand streaming at all after doing it for like 8 years? This guy's been streaming for so long, and he actually doesn't understand streaming at all. Yes, go look at the chat.
Yeah, maybe I get a boost from Destiny on this. Maybe I get a little money from this. But I got to compare it. How much would I get if I sat here and disavowed him and started going in, calling him a rapist, calling him all these things, calling him a sex pest, litigating all his sexual drama and things like that? Would I make more money or would I make less? And it's a hard calculation. There's no, like, I can't bring out a calculator and show you for sure.
No, it's not a hard calculation at all. I could say objectively, I make way less money and have done for a very long time. I knew the very first night I covered this stuff, I said to everybody, listen, this is fucked. I know that people are going to say this is about clout. It is about doing the right thing. I will make significantly less money after this. I know I will. I know I will. It's not even close. It doesn't matter. It's about not about being able to sleep, man. That's what it's about.
Right? But I'm just telling you, like, the social incentives and pressures in this space tend to incentivize you to disavow Destiny. And the Snark server is designed to increase that incentive.
Well,
It just is.
let me respond to that point
Go
real
ahead.
quick, and if you want to call it there, then we can call it. After you made that point about making more money if you were a snarker as opposed to being loyal to DGG. And look, I'm not trying to be a snarker when I do this. I don't really know what people mean when they say this, but I went to your channel to look at your past live, your past YouTube lives, and consistently, it was like 5 to 10 times more viewers anytime Destiny was just on. It, like, for some streams it would be less than 1,000 views. For streams where Destiny was on, it would be at least 10,000, and for streams where there was Destiny drama, there would be at least 20,000. So, like, consistently being able to bring Destiny on, as opposed to Counterpoints who can no longer do that, is like not even a question. It's way more profitable. And again, like, maybe you
I
know,
don't.
you
Well,
might
hold
go,
on. When you say profitable, right? Most of my money comes from super chats directly, and I know you don't have access to that data, but and so I understand that you may not believe me when I say this. The most money I've ever made has been on. It was Soy Pill versus Tally. Destiny wasn't brought up. Destiny wasn't a subject. It was like a fucking.
Oh, Beckett is a fucking retard again. Beckett listened to Wick clearly lie here by omission, and he went, Wick said that he doesn't get most of his money from, like, non-Destiny streams. Or, sorry, he gets most of his money from non-Destiny streams. Wick did not just say that. Wick said the most money he's ever made was from a non-Destiny stream. One fucking time. I know, because I've checked this guy's fucking playboard a bunch. I know you get way more money from your Destiny streams. Stop the fucking cap, man. Chill. Dude. He's just lying. He's lying here. I don't doubt that the most money he's ever made could be from a non-Destiny stream. Although, that is still within the Destiny sphere, but whatever. I have no doubt that that is a non-Destiny stream where you made the most money because Soy Pill was calling Tally, like, the N-word with the hard R, okay? Because he just decided she was not worthy of human consideration any longer, for whatever reason, okay? So I get it. What I'm embarrassed by is Beckett going live and saying, well, Wick said that he doesn't make most of his money from Destiny content. He's like, we're not going to get there, but Wick said most of his money doesn't come from Destiny content. That's just a small example of Beckett missing the... just fuck it up again. Fucking Beckett, man.
Red pill debate. I made almost $2,000 that night. Destiny will sometimes get me more money than normal, but sometimes he gets me, like, the last time I had Destiny on before the Snarker blow up, when it was just him versus Sid, or him who was talking to Sid, I made $50 that night. Right?
That was a fucking boring conversation. What about the night where it was Destiny and Erudite versus Soy Pill and Ryan Getty? What about that night? How much you make there?
And other like just streams where I have like 1,000 views, I may make $500 in super chats during those streams. So the view counts to what I'm actually making. It's.
Newbie asked what Playboard is. Playboard's a website that tracks YouTube metrics. How do you not know what Playboard is, Doobie? It's how I know that Andrew Wilson is possibly the most successful streamer on the internet. He is consistently within the top 10 super chatted of, like, every period, every single month for the past, like, 15 months in America. Andrew Wilson, one of the most super chatted people on planet Earth, okay? Consistently. I'm not a snarker, okay? Well. Placido, You're right, but I don't care. I'm watching Benny. I'm here for Benny. That's who I'm here for. What are you talking about? I'm here for Benny.
Deceptive. Don't believe that. My money, my primary income, does not come from ad revenue. It comes from direct donations, right? And when you have streamers who no longer donate to me because I have Destiny on and won't donate to me when I have Destiny on and have specifically told me, that's my primary income. So, yeah, obviously, I do get benefit from having Destiny on. I'm not going to deny that. That's just true. But the question isn't, do I benefit from this? It's, would I benefit more if I sided with the Snuckers? And that's not a cut and dry thing. It's just not.
It absolutely is. You benefit way less from siding with the Snarkers. You get like a big stream from blowing up that everybody's a part of. But guess what? Here's the other thing Wick's not mentioning. And this is what Connor's going to experience as well, and I hope he does well. I hope he's okay. But you're going to realize that a lot of your audience actually is just like straight up a part of a cult, and they will never ever be reprogrammed. Even if you think you've reprogrammed them, it will eventually flip back. And they only have one domain they belong to, okay? Sorry. That's just a fact. That you'll have longtime people who chatted, super chatted, thought they loved you, but as soon as you're like, oh, Destiny's kind of like a super harmful loser, they're like, oh, well, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out of here. I gotta go.
Okay.
Every time.
I disagree again, but
Sure,
you know,
yeah, like I said, you're never going to
reasonable
be
minds
somebody
disagree.
disagreeing. If you start calling me a rapist or a pedophile, then we're going to have different conversations, right? But yeah. So.
Okay, that's it. Or
Okay.
Molestiny scrolls Deeperama Twitter.
Well, I started
What?
making a list. Who is that? Hold on.
Wait,
I have
how?
all these accounts blocked and this guy's setting me. 1 second.
Wait, why did he scroll Deeperama's Twitter?
Phase 2. Imagine your own mother dimming you out like that. I love Indians. Patriot. The ultimate coworker. British Pakistani influencer. These guys are all like super racist too.
No, we actually like.
British Pakistani.
We actually
influencer.
like
These guys are all,
Giselle.
like, super
What?
Racist too.
No,
They
no,
racist.
people like
The
Giselle.
ultimate coworker. British
This guy-
Pakistani influencer.
this guy's
These
like
guys
a
are all,
friend.
super.
That guy's a friend. They're not being racist to him. Sorry, this thing would
LOL.
pause.
Hold on. Phase 2. The ultimate
Destiny should ask what phase 2
dimming
is.
you out like that. I love Indians. Patriot. The ultimate coworker. British Pakistani influencer. These guys are all like super racist too. Aiden's homosexual domestic is none of my business. There is no need to ever play defense against Destiny's Omnicule. He is always at most a week away from another personal revelation and crash out, completely derailing whatever methed out strategy he's cooked up. I don't even know what that means, but okay. 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Holy shit.
Dude, there's no way he's scrolling a Twitter account and going, this guy makes 2 posts an hour. This guy's a total fucking loser. Brother, go look at how much Dev posts. Are we serious right now? Sorry. Dude, there's no fucking way. Oh, what the fuck?
For the love of Christ, Grub, Queeman made fun of you and doesn't like you. Okay.
Dude, he's calling Queeman a sex offender, right? And Destiny, I think he's calling Queeman a sex offender. Dude.
What is this?
Dude, oh my god. This guy... Like, how do you just boom this hard? How do you not get embarrassed booming this hard on the internet, man? You just go around booming this... Like, he doesn't want to understand. He's just like, isn't this weird? Wow, this is so weird. This is so weird right now. This is all so weird. This is all so weird.
LOL.
Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. We're going around and looking at Twitter accounts. By the way, oh wait, no, no. I don't know what that proved. By the way, what was proved there? What did we prove here? I don't know who that is. Well, I know who Akumu is, who hangs out in chat. I don't know who the Akumu is you're talking about, Nausea. I don't know.
3 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours.
No, Sadame gets under his skin. Dude, Sadame get under my skin. I don't even blame Destiny on that one. Sadame gets under my skin, so I can't even blame Sadame be annoying me all the fucking time. Anyway, where are we going? Get some DMs. What are these about? What are these about? What are these about? I'm being told to check this out. What?
I want to curl up in a ball and cry. 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, 2 hours ago. Snarking, don't help me. It just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria. I'm not talking about a man. I think the dance floor is dead, so now we're making snark. This is a mentally unwell person. Holy shit. Fear of snark. Fear of snark. Fear of snark. Fear of snark. I love Indians.
Dude. Snarking, don't help me, just put me in a trance. I'm not talking about euphoria. Wait, I'm talking about euphoria. I'm not talking about a man. Yeah, I like it. I love this song. I hope Oz will just link me something so I can listen to somebody who can sing.
Magazine, and he started performing
Yes.
oral to his
Thank
cousin.
you.
Up
Thank
until
you.
His cousin
Thank
was
you.
14 years old. You know?
Cousins. After this most recent string of tweets, I don't know if there's anybody out there who is still really, truly supporting Kanye West.
Oh, yeah.
See you outside again, hanging out with your motherfucker.
Take two.
See you outside again, just hanging out with your friends. Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We see two niggas kissing, we know what that shit means. Then we start reenacting everything that we had seen. That's when I gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, I gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head, see you outside again, just hanging out with your friends. And I know these niggas about to judge me now. Started out when we was hanging out. Tell my cousin not to tell nobody. Please, no, don't tell nobody. The truth will set you free someday. But I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. Nitrous don't help me, just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me, cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep.
Not proud of it, but man enough to admit it. I was just at the gym, and this very handsome man was checking me out, and I was like, oh, yeah, get a good look. And then I realized if he was an old man or an unattractive man, I would have been like, can somebody get this creep out of here? And we're all guilty of this. It's a real psychology phenomenon, halo effect, attractiveness bias, whatever you want to call it. But we give more positive traits to attractive people. So even if an unattractive person and an attractive person were doing the exact same thing, it's likely that you'd label one as creepy and the other as flirting or attractive. And I'm curious if anybody's thought about this before, because it would be very important in today's gym culture where everybody's putting blackmail of you online for looking at someone.
This is definitely old news for all men. Like, they have been experiencing.
Giannis Antetokounmpo just became the first athlete shareholder of Kalshi, where you can trade on anything from culture to the weather.
But more importantly, I can participate in key.
This is how much people hate Hassan. There was was a positive post about me on Twitter. That's crazy. There is a positive post about me on Twitter comparing to Hassan. I don't know what to say. It's the sign of the end of days, I know. Is this real? Yeah, this is a photo he took a few years ago. And it's so accurate, though? I guess so. Hassan bin Laden, that's his new name, Hassan bin Laden. I like that. And Shuan Head read a funny tweet. Let me see if I could find it. I haven't seen that. Make the rich pay. Oh God. And so where is it? There it is. Okay, let me go back and pull it up. And no, this isn't anything new. I don't think so. This is all the same stuff, I'm pretty sure. And unless it's something I haven't seen before, I have no idea. But I bookmarked it just for stream. Let me see if I can find it. So where is it here? Is this the one I was thinking of? Yeah, it is. This is an actual positive tweet about me. Like, and you have to like understand that like I am one of the prime evils of the world, right? Like, I mean, I'm disgusting, I'm abrasive, I'm mean, I'm vengeful, I'm selfish, I'm open.
I got the screens, I got the games, got 2 grills going.
You win the lottery or what?
Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 4 phone lines with the fastest 5G home internet.
So you did win the lottery.
Fuck, I'm close to...
Ignore a woman and she gets curious. Ignore a man and he disappears for good. The difference between the two is self-respect. A man will not put his pride on the line for anyone, not even for the person he loves most. The second he feels unwanted.
You are done. Smoking course.
Sweet Thing's got it. Sweet Thing's gonna be throwing it. Okay, don't dunk yet. I'll tell you when to dunk once it's close to the thing, Kings.
He's gonna kill someone.
Naga mid.
Everybody on the Naga, kill these elementals. Don't worry about tainted.
I'm still saved. It'll be fine at the end. I'll be okay.
Well, you're still here because, like, what you're doing now. I mean,
Yeah, it's never too late.
It may be very uncomfortable, but you're doing it.
He just wants us to stop shitting on the floor, you know? Like, you know better, go outside.
Every time I went into
Take
a
the
fight,
shit
man, I thought, oh,
outside.
man, I might get my ass
You don't
kicked, but
shit
it's
in the
over there.
house. Come
You
on.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so you still do it. You have doubts. They always creep in. You're like, dude, am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. And you know, you still go on and do what you gotta do. But fighting these big knuckle draggers, these big baboons. But you know, whatever.
I did a one jiu-jitsu tournament and I was like nervous all the way up till the freaking match, bro. And I'm not even getting a head punch, you know. I was like,
Dude, it's a different game, bro. When you get your head punched.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, guys, I enjoyed this. I'm sure my audience did too. So, Craig, Lund, do you want people to find you? You can give your social media stuff, or you just want them to order the book, or what?
There's really no way to find me.
Probably best that way.
He don't got that dog in him.
Is it looking like an Asu?
Enemy double kill.
Oh. Maybe not.
Laws mean nothing when they fail to protect the public. A true professional is always aware of her surroundings. You won't escape.
Okay, I'll say it's a little weird with this build. I'm not going Zerkers, because I'm also not building a Zeal item.
They cannot run from the long arm of the law, nor from the scope of my rifle.
But I mean, I do have bow, I guess? Makes up for it a bit. I could try to go rapid fire.
I love a good chase.
The fuck?
Time's over. Brilliant.
An ally has been slain.
Actually 10 death power spike.
One must never start an investigation without first examining the evidence. I do love a good mystery.
Guess I'll go buy Zeal.
I always aim swing, and my aim is perfect.
The 11 death power spike.
Enemy killing spree.
No matter the situation, a good investigator always remains calm.
Can you just go in here? Sure fucking trying. Wow, that was so fucking in from Shyvana. Jesus Christ. I got some money. Wait, it's the 11 death guy. Is he gonna do it again? He did it again.
I work for its people, no one else.
No news up. Oh my god.
Boom, headshot. Predictable.
I need a wall to jump over, or I die instantly. Big root? The fuck? Oh! Jesus Christ, the enemy team does not want to win. They're actively doing their best to lose. My rune is crazy. Holy fuck, it like heals me for 60 HP if I hit a champ. Damn, 60. Holy moly. Like, what is this guy? When's my turn to play? Jesus Christ, bro. I'm just stunned permanently. Like, what the fuck? Oh! Alright, it's my turn finally. I'm here for it. We've lived long enough to see the bright day. The bright sun. What? Sure, man. You can just recall like that. Sure. Nunu strapped with 4 cinder blocks on his ankles. Yeah, sounds right. No, I don't want to sprint at that. Oh. Dude, what is this Yasuo? Oh my god. Alright. Sure. We'll take the GG, I guess.
Your team has destroyed a turret. They cannot run from the long line. Destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Skin is confusing? Who? Which one? The vein skin. Why? do you mean Tonto? Why? I asked the question. Why is it confusing? I don't know. Let me look at the spectator. Does it actually look weird? Okay, I'm watching Vayne. How does it look confusing? What the fuck? It looks exactly like Vayne. There's a ton of bullshit on her. QSS. She just has a apparition on her back. It's like the fucking Lucian thing when he double shots. The effect was kind of crazy, but they fixed it. What you talking about? Sometimes phases forward and after images in front of her. I don't think I've seen that. I wonder if that's like an experience you only see if you're against her? Or what? How much heal total? What, from Fleet? Nah, that thing's a piece of shit. 900. I mean, like, I understand kind of why it's shit, but no. Why is that a suggested room page on Kate? Blows my mind. Would Fleet be better if it didn't proc on minions? Okay, well, when Fleet was strong, it was called something else. I think it was Warlord's Bloodlust or something. But it was the exact same thing, right? It just healed you? Oh. Can't ban my champ. It just healed you and gave you move speed. And, it just had really high numbers. Right? Like, it would heal you a lot off of minions, so you just had really good sustain. So then, you just take the rune, and you get move speed, and you get HP, and it was just like generically good if you didn't have another rune that you could really use. So they've just completely shit on it from that form. Like, part of it being, like, part of the Fleet strength is literally the move speed off of hitting minions. Just to maneuver around to do normal things. Like, if you proc it on the minion, you can, like, walk forward and hit your ability because of it. So, like, I think if they detached the move speed from the sustain, I think that you could make it the heal only work on champs. I think that would be fine. But yeah, like, its current iteration is just atrocious. I don't even know if there's a single champ I would take that thing on. I haven't ran it in a while, so I was like, alright, let me try it again. I see it recommended as the big page to take. I keep seeing it on, like, this. On, like, Smolder. And it's just completely grief. It's literally throwing you the game. Jhin? Yeah, it's horrible on Jhin as well. Like, because the rune is so bad, it's horrible. It would be good on Jhin if it was a good rune. That's what I'm saying. Another game of farm for 30 minutes and win later. Am I doing it to myself? Am I making myself bored? Picking this dog shit? I mean, Smolder's just like OP though. I mean, I just played Kate. Like, I shouldn't be bored playing Kate, but goddamn, I was against Ash Seraphine. Legit snooze fest. If I play aggressive, I die. The jungler was on my side. I play aggressive, I die. Wait, 2 Smolders in bot lane?
Oh, my mom's the biggest, baddest dragon around, and she's gonna burn you.
Haircut mans? Yes, sir. The salons love throwing in some bullshit into your hair. Wax or whatever the fuck. I don't even know.
People think there's no more Imperial dragons. But he never lets me take them off.
Make it unmovable. That wasn't wax? Oh god, what the fuck did they put in my hair? Once again, I do not want to interact with my opponent. Queuing them is worthless. I get the same amount of stacks queuing them as I queue the minions. And then I feed her stacks. Ooh, mine hit. What? Huh? You fucking stupid ass invisible auto bug shit. Oh god. That was some awkward timing. I got hooked as I pressed W. Screaming about minions. Oops.
At least I didn't end up in the tree again.
Legit intently watching for the fucking animation of the attacks from the range minions. It doesn't come in. The minion dies to literally nothing. Mom.
Ally has been slain.
See, they have to respect the Nico. They don't know if she's a minion right now. There's no way to find out either.
There's so much room
a triple kill.
I smell people.
Killing spree.
Can I get something? Pretty, please. I miss playing Dragon Attack with Marina. I wonder if this new baby will want to play with me.
I don't know why I did that. That was really bad for them.
Oh, Tamara sounds so fun. Can we go now?
Not quite enough haste. Clean these minions properly. Huh. I think the wave pushes on him. Not that good. Oh, I was wrong, I guess. Dude, holy shit, that was a hard to fucking read minion wave. The hell? What? Is there buff? Dude, like, what is this number? Reduced damage from minions 100. 2% bonus damage. Doesn't even make sense.
Everything's mine to play with. Gotta stay on my quad, like Mom always said.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Marino says people think there's no more Imperial
Very
Dragons.
nice.
But he never lets me prove him wrong.
one, I guess. Sure.
He's a man with a list. In a race against time.
Do you have it? Things are complicated. Complicated.
And he's not stopping.
They tell me you're the man to talk to about
cannoli. Until they're all crossed out. John Krasinski is...
Oh, shopping. Just shopping.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No one ever gave him credit in this movie. Even him, he does interviews about this movie. He's like,
I think I just blanked that movie out of my brain, by the way.
what's the job of an actor? It's to make the character believable. It's to be truthful in imaginary circumstances. And Bloom completely commits to Paris being weak, romantic, selfish. You hate this dude the entire movie because he keeps making terrible decisions. For this movie, for this role, he absolutely serves the story. You look at him and you go, yeah, that guy would absolutely start a war over a girl and then hide behind his brother when consequences show up. It's good acting, man.
Playing that character was just like...
No one ever gave him credit in this movie. Even him, he does interviews about this movie. He's like,
I think I just blanked that movie out of my brain, by the way.
What's the job of an actor? It's to make the character believable. It's to be truthful in imaginary circumstances. And Bloom completely commits to Paris being weak, romantic, selfish. You hate this dude the entire movie because he keeps making terrible decisions. For this movie, for this role, he absolutely serves the story. You look at him and you go,
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it just...
PCG, Human Against Undead. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Because I just saw a cool game of Infi against 120, Human Against Undead, where Infi did a one-base Archmage rifle push against 120, who is the second best Undead in the world. And he did it with Archmage Paladin second. Which is just very cool because you got the two Aura boys. But generally, this was considered to be a build that lacks teeth. Without the threat of the Mountain King, how can you confirm kills? And the answer is, you can't. It's just a brute force shove. And see if you can clear my army. And he won with it. They were playing a best of 5, it was the first map. So I want to try that. Double Aura, one base rifle priest. I always thought Mountain King's the brute force. No, there's a certain finesse in throwing a hammer, no? So Archmage Paladin has been an uptrending hero combination in the last 3 months or so. First against Orc, and then also against Undead apparently. Was it on Hammerfall?
Let's get to fighting. Well, I can hardly wait. Hello, we had them down. Let's get to fighting. Show us a target.
No, I'd say it's more of like what the bot lane matchup is in total. Like your support, their support. I think if you're up against like a strong laner, it's a lot scarier.
I was just looking.
Like you might literally just never want to take a trade if the enemy bot lane's too strong. Because like I was saying, like you kind of get the same amount of stacks whether you're last hitting or fighting with Smolder early on. Because you don't have enough haste. And then your like auto Q trade is not favorable. It's just super meh. How many burgers? 3 quarter pounders.
I'm so hungry I could eat a whole bunch of grumps.
An ally has been slain.
I think we definitely want to fight.
Stick your finger in my ass while you fuck me.
Bro, if anyone in the raid can hear this right now, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, god damn, Grayson. I love how you took
Thank you.
it to do your chicken walk. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, On. Thank you, Primo. Thank you, Anonymous as well. Thank you. I'll be honest, going to turn off streamer. Really? Really? Dude. We need comms.
Attention money bag retards. There is only 5 subs. How the fuck is that possible, who? I need at least 200 so I can take
All right.
3 days off.
Melee in this corner. Melee in this corner. Only pull one. Only pull one. Range back here. Can a hunter pull it? Or anyone really? If one of the tanks trusts themselves enough to do it? Do Discord if you want to communicate. Pally bros. I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Okay, buddy? Relax. Yo, care. Care. Mass dots. Mass dots.
I'll make it dead. I'll make it dead. I'll make it dead. I'll make that.
We're actually owning, bro. We are fucking owning.
Skibby dibby dibby yo da dub dub yo da dub dub. Skibby dibby dibby yo da dub dub yo da dub dub. I'm the scat man. Skibby dibby dibby yo da dub dub
Holy
yo da
shit.
dub dub. Skibby
Stay in
dibby
here.
dibby yo da dub dub
Same
yo
thing.
da dub dub. Bada bada bop beep
Pull
bop
another
bop,
when
bada
you
boop.
can.
Bop ba bada boop. Beep bop ba bada
Watch
boop.
Watch
Bop, ba,
DPS
bada.
for a sec till we
Bada,
get
bada,
to
bop, beep, bop, ba, bada,
till
boop.
ads get
Bop, ba,
to
bada,
tank.
boop. Beep, bop, ba, bada, boop. Bop, ba, bada, boop.
Broadcaster, 8-month subscriber, 6-month
Fuck it, I'll
badge,
MD.
Sub gifter,
I MD'd.
Shins on TV,
To all interested ladies out there, I have 2 simple requirements.
Dracula Flow TTS V3.
The first is that when I fly you out, you have to sign an NDA.
Shinzon TV sent
And the second is that you have to give me life-changing hair on my 5,000.
with Tangia Exclamate. Nady redeemed text-to-speech 10,000.
Guys, your TTS might get fucking skipped, okay? Don't worry, we'll send some refunds though. Don't worry.
Dagoth. So just to clarify, you are choosing to not take your day 1 Raider Shinzon, who helps literally everyone every single day.
There's mob out
in
here,
the
boys.
guild. For what? Oh, your shaman who isn't 70 or playing. Yeah, man, you are a bad person.
I'm a bad person.
Refund this, by the way. F.
All right, was that all of these? Come
need
out.
to understand their place. I'm the streamer. They're the no-names who joined my raid group.
This corner.
If they want comms or loot, they will listen to my stream.
Everyone.
It's not ego.
Everyone in
It's
this
just
corner.
how the world works.
This is an alt TK. This almost complete pug here. Where Brundo in? Yeah, I did. Am I effing? Are you guys baiting me? Why are you guys typing F, dude? I don't even see a Tangia saying F. Yo, Hunter, can you, Hunter should probably just pull him. Guys, someone tell Kobe to send, brother. Kill Skull, kill Skull, kill Skull, kill Skull. Dude, motherfucking ass, bro. Skull. Skull. Stack.
Here we
I'm
go.
a streamer here, and you are nobody in the game. Just do what I say. Not a TTSBTW catch.
Bada bada bobby bop bop bada bo. Bop bop bada bo. Skibby dibby dibby yoda dub dub yoda dub dub. Skibby dibby dibby yoda dub dub yoda dub dub. Skibby dibby dibby yoda dub dub yoda dub dub. Skibby dibby dib.
Yo, honestly, guys, is anyone surprised that we haven't died yet? Like, we got a double pull here. We lived, too. We have actually done this trash really good so far. Holy shit. No, honestly, this is a good sign, bro. This is a good sign. Yo, W job so far this trash.
Hey, Knucklenuts,
Pulled 2
your
and
stream
lived.
isn't working. It's like lagging and freezing every few seconds. Hopefully this TDS goes to so you can actually fix it.
I have 0 drop frames. That's on your end. I have 0 drop frames, deadass. Or it's on Twitch's end. It's not with me. Was there actually an F? Decoy, is it F'n? Why are you guys just memeing about the F now? Alright. Yo, celebrate good times in Tempest Keep, baby. Yo, over here, there's more.
Are y'all getting close? Does someone have the core? We're throwing it?
Yes, we got it.
Judge, throw it to Diamond. Do we have it out yet? We're getting a straight.
Is it too far?
I need someone to get close to Judge to be the
How are they so bad at dunking it, bro? They're fucking insane,
I can't
dude.
see that far, guys. Sorry.
I hate this, dude. They can't do it.
Okay, focus the Strider. Focus the Strider. Focus Elementals to the Elementals now real quick.
We don't
Am I
need any
holding
more
it?
cores. Yes, hold.
Okay, it's-
Poison class, we're locked to it.
I need someone to get near Jerome. I don't want Jerome dunking this. Someone get near Jerome. Here it is. So don't dunk it yet, whoever that was. All right, I want you to lust and kill everything down. Lust now, kill everything. Lust.
Don't let it
Burn everything down. And once lust,
Why is
burn
Anvik
everything
dead?
down. I need a tank ready to pick up Bosch and a misdirect on the tank. Low skill. Burn shit down. We have plenty of time. Burn shit down right now. Kill the Strider. Can we... Okay. Taunt the elite off him. Okay, now get ready. Let's drop core. Dunk it down. Dunk it down.
Dunk it.
All right. Kill the remaining elementals. And just top everyone off. Mana pot. Everything you need here.
Light spread for all range.
All debuffs. Get all debuffs. Melee max range. Spread out. Left to right. Pick one side. Kill the elementals range. Range. Kill the elementals. Jerome, cast a fucking heal.
Everyone's full.
Get up.
I'm full HP.
Jerome,
What the?
stand still. Stand still. Heal yourself, Jerome.
Bro,
You are
I feel like they
watching-
get
you
two.
have not cast
two
this- Jerome, you have full mana.
I'm conserving
Cast
for when it
them
matters.
heals.
I'm conserving for when
Cast
it fucking
them heals.
matters. I'm conserving
Heal
for when it
Tress,
fucking
he's
matters.
dying. Thank you. Jerome, I hear your stream. Quit talking. Just heal.
Freedom on Wolska.
Insane.
Jerome, get closer and help heal. Heal Benjo. Heal Benjo, Jerome.
Yeah, I'm out of it.
Benjo, heal yourself.
Where the fuck are these people?
Heal Holy. Yes, heal him, please.
Hunter should shoot the spore bats when you find them.
Get every debuff on the boss. Get Thunderclap on the boss. Get everything that helps the boss stop doing shit. If you have B-Res... hold on for now. Vate, anyone who's a...
Tomorrow is Juan's graduation, so...
The mechanic with
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Top down deadlock league, yeah. There's so much room to run around. Oh.
Zach, can you give me your best whisper?
Hey.
Hey.
My name's Zach.
Meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Miranda.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
There you go.
Oh.
Damn. Ladies and gentlemen, like a gentleman.
You can stop holding my hand, baby. It's okay. I'm gonna give it a 4.
Oh, what? Shit.
No, the confidence is what made it a 4.
It was cool though. Wait, what are we talking about?
Yeah, no, that was definitely the gentleman thing to do. I don't know if you guys picked up on this. I love to be bullied. That's good. That's actually really good. Okay, can you talk about how I'm an orphan?
Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Don't do hey, you got a lot of orphans.
So, let's start. Number 10. Earth sits in the most suspiciously convenient spot possible. Earth's position in space is often explained using the phrase habitable zone. but that phrase makes it sound far more common and forgiving than it actually is. The habitable zone around a star is an extremely narrow region where surface temperatures allow liquid water to exist for long periods of time. Outside that zone, planets either lose their water entirely or lock it away as permanent ice. Earth sits almost perfectly in the middle of this zone, not flirting with the edge, but comfortably settled in the safest possible range. What makes this more suspicious is how stable Earth's orbit is. Many planets have elongated or chaotic orbits that cause dramatic temperature swings over time. Earth's orbit is nearly circular, which means the amount of sunlight it receives stays fairly consistent year after year. That stability matters more than it sounds. Early life is fragile. If temperatures swing too wildly, chemical reactions stop working properly, and early organisms never get the chance to adapt. The sun also plays an important role here. It is not too big, not too small, and not overly violent. Many stars release frequent bursts of radiation that would constantly damage a planet's surface. Others burn through their fuel too quickly to support long-term evolution. Our sun provides steady energy over billions of years, which is exactly what complex life needs to slowly develop. When you combine Earth's precise distance, its stable orbit, and the sun's calm behavior, the result feels less like random luck and more like a carefully balanced setup. Earth was not just placed in a good location, it was placed in a location that stays good long enough for intelligence to eventually emerge. Number 9. Earth has liquid water and an almost unreasonable amount of it. Water is often described as essential for life, but that statement does not fully capture how rare Earth's situation actually is. Earth does not just have water, it has vast, deep oceans that have remained liquid for billions of years. Most rocky planets either lose their water early due to weak gravity or never maintain the right temperatures to keep it liquid for long. The timing of Earth's water stability is crucial. After the planet cooled from its violent early formation, temperatures settled quickly enough for oceans to form and remain stable. Once those oceans existed, they acted as giant climate regulators. Water absorbs heat slowly and releases it gradually, which smooths out temperature extremes across the planet. This gave early life a relatively calm environment instead of a constantly hostile one. Water also makes chemistry easier. It dissolves minerals, transports nutrients, and allows complex molecules to interact without breaking apart. This turned Earth's oceans into massive chemical laboratories where life could experiment over enormous spans of time. Early organisms could fail, mutate, and adapt without being instantly wiped out by environmental instability. Even ice behaves in a strangely helpful way. Ice floats, forming an insulating layer on top of water that protects what lies beneath. This prevents oceans from freezing solid during cold periods. If ice sank instead, Earth's oceans would have frozen from the bottom up, likely ending life early on. Instead, water quietly protects life through physical properties that seem almost perfectly aligned with survival. Number 8. Earth's atmosphere functions like a built-in life support system. Earth's atmosphere is one of the most overlooked reasons life exists here at all. It is not just a layer of gas, it is a carefully balanced system that performs several critical functions at the same time. Nitrogen stabilizes the atmosphere, oxygen supports complex organisms, and carbon dioxide helps regulate temperature. Change these ratios even slightly and life becomes far more difficult. The atmosphere also acts as a protective shield. Most meteoroids burn up before reaching the surface. A harmful ultraviolet radiation is filtered out before it can damage living tissue. Heat is spread around the planet through winds and pressure systems, preventing extreme temperature differences between day and night. Oxygen is especially interesting. It is a highly reactive element that normally disappears by bonding with rocks. On Earth, oxygen exists in large amounts only because living organisms constantly replenish it through photosynthesis. This creates a feedback loop where life maintains the atmosphere, and the atmosphere supports life in return. That kind of balance is rare and fragile. Clouds add another layer of control. They reflect excess sunlight to prevent overheating while also trapping heat to prevent freezing. The atmosphere behaves less like a random collection of gases and more like an active environmental system that constantly adjusts to keep conditions stable. Without it, Earth would look far more like Mars than the vibrant planet we know. Number 7. Earth's magnetic field quietly saves the planet every day. Earth's magnetic field is invisible, but its absence would be catastrophic. This field deflects charged particles from the sun and blocks much of the dangerous radiation that constantly moves through space. Without it, Earth's atmosphere would slowly be stripped away, leaving the surface exposed and hostile. The magnetic field is generated by Earth's molten iron core, which acts like a massive dynamo. For this system to work, the planet must maintain internal heat for billions of years. That is not guaranteed. Many planets cooled too quickly or never developed a strong magnetic field at all. Earth managed to stay active just long enough to protect its surface during life's most vulnerable stages. This protection also preserves genetic stability, high levels of radiation-damaged DNA, and increased mutation rates beyond safe levels. While some mutation is necessary for evolution, too much leads to biological collapse. Earth's magnetic field keeps radiation levels low enough for slow, controlled evolutionary change. What makes this even more suspicious is how consistent the magnetic field has been. It has weakened and reversed at times, but it never disappeared for long. That long-term protection allowed life to gradually move from oceans to land and eventually develop complexity. Without this invisible shield, Earth's surface would likely be sterile today. Number 6. Earth's gravity is balanced in a way that almost feels intentional. Gravity is one of those things that seems simple until you realize how many systems depend on it being just right. Earth's gravity is strong enough to hold onto a thick atmosphere and vast oceans, but not so strong that it crushes complex life or turns the planet into something closer to a gas giant. That balance is incredibly narrow, and Earth sits directly inside it. If Earth were significantly smaller, its gravity would be weaker. Over time, solar radiation would strip away the atmosphere just as it did on Mars. Without enough air pressure, liquid water would evaporate or freeze, and surface life would struggle to survive. On the other hand, if Earth were much larger, gravity would be stronger. The atmosphere would become thicker and heavier, making it difficult for complex organisms to breathe or regulate body temperature. Gravity also shapes biology itself. Muscles, bones, and circulatory systems evolved specifically to function under Earth's gravitational pull. Blood flows efficiently without requiring extreme pressure. Bodies can grow large without collapsing under their own weight. Even something as simple as walking upright depends on gravity falling within a specific range. Gravity also affects the behavior of water and gases. Rain falls gently enough to nourish ecosystems rather than destroy them. Oceans remain deep, but not crushingly pressurized near the surface. The sky stays where it belongs instead of slowly leaking into space. All of this works together in quiet ways that rarely get noticed. When you step back and look at how many things depend on gravity being exactly what it is, it stops feeling like a background feature. It starts looking like one of the main reasons Earth works at all. Number 5. Plate tectonics keep Earth alive instead of letting it die. Earth is not a static planet. Its surface is constantly moving, breaking, colliding, and reshaping itself through plate tectonics. This process may look destructive, but it is one of the main reasons Earth has remained habitable for billions of years. Without it, the planet would likely be either frozen solid or overheated beyond recovery. Plate tectonics act like a massive planetary recycling system. Carbon dioxide is released into the atmosphere through volcanic activity and then slowly removed as it becomes trapped in rocks. This long-term cycle helps regulate Earth's temperature. When the planet cools too much, volcanic activity adds warming gases. When it heats up, those gases are gradually removed. Tectonics also bring essential nutrients to the surface. Elements like phosphorus and iron are constantly recycled from deep within the planet and spread across continents and oceans. Life depends on these materials, and without tectonic activity, ecosystems would eventually run out of critical resources. The movement of plates also creates environmental diversity. Mountains, valleys, coastlines, islands, and deep ocean trenches all exist because the crust is alive. This variety creates countless habitats where life can adapt and specialize. More environments mean more evolutionary pathways. What makes this suspicious is how rare plate tectonics may be. It requires the right internal heat, the presence of water, and a crust that is neither too thick nor too thin. Earth somehow met all these conditions at the same time, and it has kept them going for billions of years. Number 4. The moon is quietly stabilizing Earth behind the scenes. Earth's moon is far more important than it appears. It is unusually large compared to the planet it orbits, and that alone makes it strange. This size gives the moon the ability to stabilize Earth's axial tilt, which keeps seasons relatively predictable over long periods of time. Without the moon, Earth's tilt would vary chaotically. That would cause extreme climate shifts, where polar regions might suddenly face intense heat while equatorial regions freeze. Such instability would constantly disrupt ecosystems and make long-term evolution far more difficult. The moon also controls tides, which do much more than move water back and forth. Tides mix nutrients in the oceans, supporting marine ecosystems. They create dynamic coastal zones where early life may have transitioned from water to land. These constantly changing environments encourage adaptation and innovation. The moon's origin is also oddly convenient. The leading theory suggests a massive collision early in Earth's history. Somehow that impact did not destroy the planet. Instead, it created a moon positioned at exactly the right distance. Too close and tides would be catastrophic. Too far and they would be useless. The moon acts like a silent partner, keeping Earth stable and biologically active. It rarely gets credit, but without it, Earth would be a far more chaotic and hostile place. Number 3. Earth's chemistry seems unusually friendly to complexity. The chemical environment of Earth is not just suitable for life, it actively encourages complexity. The most important elements for biology are abundant and easy to access. Carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, phosphorus, and sulfur all exist in forms that readily combine to create complex molecules. Carbon is especially important. It forms strong, flexible bonds that allow for enormous molecular diversity. While other elements could theoretically form lifelike structures, none match carbon's ability to build stable yet adaptable systems under Earth-like conditions. Earth's temperature range also supports chemical stability. Molecules can form without instantly breaking apart or freezing solid. This allows biological systems to grow more complex over time instead of constantly resetting. Water further enhances this process by acting as a solvent, bringing molecules together and allowing reactions to happen smoothly. Energy is also available in many forms. Sunlight, geothermal heat, chemical gradients, and electrical activity all provide ways for life to power itself. This diversity of energy sources makes ecosystems resilient and adaptable. When you put all of that calm did not mean nothing bad did it. But when you stack all of them together, that explanation starts to feel less satisfying. Earth's location, its water, its atmosphere, its magnetic field, its gravity, its tectonics, its moon, its chemistry, and its long-term stability all work together like parts of a single system. Each factor supports the others. Water helps regulate the climate. The atmosphere protects water. The magnetic field protects the atmosphere. Plate tectonics stabilize temperature. The moon stabilizes Earth's tilt. Remove any one of these and
Do we continue to exist after the death of the body? And if we do, what would that look like? I'm not suggesting that I know the answer to this question, and I also don't want to disparage any religious beliefs that help people come to terms with death. That's not really my bag. This video is just going to be analyzing some of the possibilities and trying to figure out whether they're good or bad. You die, and that's it. Nothing. You cease to exist. Death
I excited for the backers? Dude, like, are you guys fucking paid? What the fuck is the backers, bro? Are you paid advertisers? The Google doesn't even give me a fucking clear answer. The wiki page pops up first. Old good. We got him to Google and talk about it. Yep, you sure did. It's a YouTube back movie. What does that even mean? Yeah, I saw the Costume 3 DLCs. One sec, give me the drink. Yeah. We are gonna play Hitman. Play the Killer Bean game. Is that out? Shrudge. June 8th. How is it coming to early access? Nah, this game's a fucking scam. Wait, what? It says the game is a roguelike. I mean, okay, maybe it's not a scam. I don't know. I assumed it'd be some story game. I was like, okay, how the fuck is it a story game in early access? It's a scam? Oh yeah, is it? You looked it up or what?
Very good, 47. More home improvements added. Love the lifestyle. It's soothing.
Soothing? Dude, not the fucking bed again. Stiff ass, hard bed. You don't see anything AI tagged on Spite? So you're saying it's AI clean. Wait, I have another bed. Sure. Did I just get this one? Wait, I get another one next level. Wait, let me see. It said you don't see any tags on Spite. Pretty sure I saw it, no? Yeah, literally at the bottom. It's the same spot it always is. You stupid motherfucker. What do you mean made you look? No. No, you said that because you didn't find it. And now you look stupid. Your fly is done? I don't have a fly. Bitch. Flyless pants. I ain't wearing no fucking jeans. What the hell? What is that? I see / Sierra Cantante. I think the first one is the fucking island. Why doesn't it work though? It's Ambrose Island, really? I have a dark gun, right? I got both. Time to watch Sneaky try to open a door for 30 minutes. Huh? Okay, if I went here, where the fuck am I showdowning? Argentina again? Yeah. We can do this one. Get a Paris.
This is basketball's biggest stage, where the lights are the brightest, pressure is at its peak, and the noise is deafening. The clock is ticking, which means one thing: it's time to shine. Welcome to the NBA Finals.
Let's get ready to DoorDash! I don't believe what I'm seeing. Ooh, full contact delivery right there. Buenos nachos, mi amiga. Oh, call an official. Say hello to his little wing. What the ramen? I hope he added extra napkins to his order. He's got this fight in the bag. When the bell rings, it's time to DoorDash. Ooh, Sunday fun day. Let's go with flax. Flax is for pigeons. Flax equals health. Fun day. Flax. Fun day. Flax. Oh, just grab the bar.
20 grams of protein. Swallow it whole. Yay, protein.
Quest, it's basically cheating.
When choosing the right gear to cut, trim, or mow your yard, Ace has all the power you need to get the job done right. Because gas or battery, your local Ace is the destination with the best power brands all under one roof, like Steel, Ego, Milwaukee, Craftsman, and Toro. And with free assembly and delivery, or ready for pickup in just 15 minutes, conquering your outdoor projects has never been easier. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
With all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free.
At the Waldorf Astoria in the Maldives? What about the Canopy in Paris?
Hilton Honors, babe. When you want points that can take you anywhere, anytime, it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
Dry, tired, itchy, burning? My dry eye symptoms got worse over time. My eye doctor explained the root was inflammation. Cidra was made for that, so relief is lasting.
Cidra treats the signs and symptoms of dry eye disease. Don't use if allergic to Cidra and seek medical help if needed. Common side effects include eye irritation, discomfort, blurred vision, and unusual taste sensation. Don't touch container tip to your eye or any surface. Before using Cidra, remove contact lenses and wait 15 minutes before reinserting.
Dry eye over and over? It's time for Cidra.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything we love out on the road. And that's why we'll always drive a Subaru.
The Subaru Outback, built to achieve the highest safety ratings possible. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Get 2.9% APR financing on select new Subaru Outback models.
I've done this map a little bit. Actually, that reminds me. I haven't done this map, which means I haven't really seen variants. If there are any on this thing. I want 3 more cats. Eh? No. No, I don't want 5 cats. The black streak suit. Legit shit, man. Oh my god, that scared me. Is this close? Recorded. Yo.
Hey there. Need anything?
I'd like to buy some glue, please.
What? What the fuck was that quote? The collector's lock pick. I think I get it back. Or I skip it for some guns. Now I'm gonna get the lockpick. These ones don't really do much for me right now. This one to be the closest? Because it's epic SMG.
If you need more, you know where to find me.
Lockpick is crazy nice. Alright, where are my targets? Both immediately upstairs. Can I travel upstairs?
I'm just saying.
I don't know. Yes or no?
Please don't loiter, sir.
Okay. Yes. Are you someone important? And they just got some crazy shit on. What the fuck? It's two of these people. Cigar box. Wow, I picked that up and it took forever.
I have to agree. Tripping up the climate effort has served us well so far, but you can only fight progress for so long. Green transition for a while now. Crushing startup that's moving up their path.
I mean, I could just clear this room out. Wow, why did the cigar box break?
What the fuck?
One. Dude, like, every time I interrupt him, she, like...
Why me? Why me?
Walks over the fucking chandelier. Okay, maybe shoot the chandelier, like, right now. Was the other one easier? Or the same? Dude, like, it's so free, no? They're legit just gonna patrol into that room. The fuck? Alright.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
That was awkward.
Let's get ready to...
Perfect. What a way to close the door. Oh my. Ooh. I didn't realize it said syringe poison. Oops. I don't have one of those. I can look for a box on the way out. Alright, time to clear the room again. Wait. Time to clear the room again. The gun salesman had one. Deal.
Hello? Is anyone there? Who made that sound? Hello?
Oops. Welcome to the pile. Enjoy your stay.
Wow. What's going on? I'm really not in the mood for this.
Holy shit, it's hard to tell which side they are. With the double head. Dart guns are just auto syringe? Yeah. They're actually chandelierable, I think. Maybe? Kinda.
Oh. Okay. What? I just found a real weapon. Somebody must have dropped it or something.
Honestly, perfect. If he takes it away. Wait, I fucking reset it. Huh. Okay, I didn't think that would happen.
Uh-huh. Huh? What the heck was that?
Okay, try that again. If they see the stack of bodies, will they get suspicious? Yeah, they'll start screaming. Okay, he's gonna tell the guard. The guard's gonna pick up the shotgun. I don't know if he's gonna go upstairs. I think he'll go downstairs.
That's real.
Oh. And now the room is exposed. Our target. Is this guy actually blind? Surely, right?
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Yes, sir. He's blindfolded. It actually works. Okay, I just need to not run into him when he comes back up. That same guard. That's him. Syringe?
Buy something? You name it, I got it.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Come back anytime.
Nuclear? Solar? Cold fusion?
Good to see you.
I gotta remember to ask questions.
Should I go syringe that guard? He might be kind of free. I would like to purchase some glue.
Need to have a situation. Sweeping area. Over. Hey, come out if anyone's there.
Slumps. Have mercy, kill him. This guy? The fuck, bro? He's just jamming. Alright, delete the evidence. I know where one is. Yeah, it's like... It's like here. Is there another one? Closer?
Modern society being what it is.
How do I get downstairs? Over there? Mission complete. Time to risk it all for 1K. What am I risking exactly? Walking forward for free? Walking around with no worry?
Hey, pal. Put it in the holster.
It is. This dick holster. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Z. Boom. Perfect mission. And you doubted, guy in chat. You be doubting. Rare weapon on the map. Which one?
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Excellent work, Mr. 007. Excellent. Do I throw the game by ever taking Silent Assassin? Or I just keep it a cool, cozy victory? Where I throw in some other fantastic fashion by going to Paris It doesn't say syringe. What do you mean train? I can't get the train. Not with these. Oh wait, this one is a safe. Maybe I should hold off on it. Safe. Okay, they all have saves. Never mind. Oh. Do I not bring poop? Maybe I don't bring poop because I need sedative. Oh wait, and then I can bring... Oh, maybe I can bring poop. Just keep this as my silence weapon. What do we get here? Rubber ducky! Oh yeah, I need a baseball bat. No, I can't bring poop. Baseball. Yeah. Looking good. Except we're on the Paris map.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
How many hours have I played? Of the freelancer mode or everything Hitman?
Welcome to Paris. We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here, but you know what to do.
Everything?
But watch your step.
I don't really remember how
They're
long
on high alert. It's not going to be
the
easy.
main campaign took.
Godspeed, 40.
Let me see. I have 87 hours in freelancer right now. So however long the campaign took for me. I guess like 40 hours or something.
Shit. Still no
I didn't
answer.
like mega replay.
What's going on up there? Oh my god. They know. They know, okay? They know what we're up to. They've caught Haley and we're next. It was a mistake to come here and rub Novikov's nose in it, Valerie.
Oh?
Please. Please, let's just leave right now, please.
Is this the gambling one?
No. Victor and I are going to negotiate. Oh my god, what are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Negotiate about what? Valerie, you've been trying to do this for years.
Let me see if I can see that bar girl. Who's fucking moaning at me? Is this the variation? The gambling? I don't know if this was here. Hey there, big guy. Fashion show, not Gamba? Oh, okay. You wouldn't dare.
Stop, you look fine.
I know I look fine, but he's like a Greek god or something.
He's so handsome.
Hello, sir.
Oi. Okay, where are my targets? Literally every time I've played this map, I've spawned back here. Underground. I haven't really had to get a fucking outfit from this way.
Look, Daniel, she's nice.
Fuck Daniel.
I don't know. They're so thin looking.
Girl in the bathroom?
It's Liza. Yeah, I'm at the sanguine show. Look, I'm just really pissed off, okay? Nobody wants me to do something for her, and it's for all the wrong reasons. Plus, I think it might be dangerous.
Oh.
Okay, you know how Valerie's had a team of crack investigators following Nova Cosmo every move for the better part of a year? Like surveillance, crack digging, hidden mics, like the whole shebang? Well, I know, we all did. But she really did find something, and it's just, I mean, the truth, it would blow your mind, Pen. No, of course I'm gonna do it. I'm a PA, not a PI. I know, it's being dead. Just, look, I'm hiding out for now, but if anything happens to...
Oh, sorry. I interrupted her conversation. I must find an outfit so I may play the game. What is this trespassing? It's a fucking closet. Hi, batch. How about you? Looks relatively safe to slip in here. Napoleon Bonaparte? I know that guy. Well, it looks like that girl actually patrols in here. Huh. Is this trespassing still? No.
This day is not turning out to be the best.
You saw all your friends at Combo Breaker? Are you lying to me? Did you really go? Stylist. Not quite the guard outfit. Yas. Yes, queen. Where can I go with this? Third year in a row. Holy. I'm here to give you a makeover, you ugly fuck. And now I have witnesses. Well. Huh. Oops.
Hey, Mr. Stylist. Hey, you see we have an eyeliner I can borrow? It gives great focus to my eyes.
He just asked for some eyeliner. Like a box.
At least this line looks like real clothes. That intestines theme.
I don't want any of this shit. Fuck, man. I bet I can't go out here. I'll double check. I can't. Wait, it's him. It's the superstar. That could be me. He's taking photos.
Oh yeah, that's working. Okay, don't stop. Look at whatever you're doing. Don't stop. Don't stop. This is gold, Helmut.
Helmet. He's skinnier than me? What? Why'd he say that? propane tank. I mean, if I can get down there, it's a pretty easy outfit. I don't know if they're gonna let me. I'm scared. Okay, it works. I only have the crowbar. Okay, it worked. Get over here. Take out the cam. Whip out my camera.
Damn.
Cobra's a scam? Why? I will not be able to remove the evidence. My two witnesses are two fucking bartenders.
Man, we might have a situation. Check the perimeter. Over.
Will he let me slurp him? I have a family!
Oh. Check it out.
Wow, that thing bounced. Do I need to double
Got
bait?
nothing here.
You know what? Let's just be safe. Fuck it.
Oh shit.
Why did I knock myself out? What? He's my stunt double. Just blow him up. Yeah.
If anyone's there, identify yourself.
Boo. Got him ass. Now for my target. Oh yeah, no, dragging him down was way better. There's two dudes above me that probably would have aggroed. What do you mean wasted bullet? Fuck you. Do. I think I take pacify baseball bat here. Given its prestige objective. I think I can't do it from the front. So I gotta like throw it right here. Let him hit the corner.
Is anyone there?
Turn.
You hear me?
Nobody's here, buddy.
Come
Ooh. Can you technically shoot him with a sedative on the floor while he's knocked? It do be SMG time. He'll double count.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
So we got this lady, this dude. God damn it. Full fucking crowded room again? Dude, it's every time with Paris. Am I unlucky?
Everything okay? Good.
Oh, there's a safe on this map, too. Ooh. Wait, it's this guy. Oh, shit.
He's firing back! Hey, I need some help over here. Don't let him get away. Oh, God.
Holy shit, he's doing loops.
Hey, where is he? Dispatch, dispatch, for Christ's sake, you there?
Hey, where is he?
Clear out of here. For your own good. Come in, Command. No copy.
Oh, wow. Never knew this stuff was so complicated.
Yeah, that's a firewall. Hey, Central, come in. There's this guy being a real jerk to everyone. Do we have a description of who we're looking for? I don't fucking know, alright? I didn't see shit.
Wasn't me. Wow, this is actually cringe. Okay, there we go. They just went full psycho for like a minute. What's this guy's path? Can I kill this cam now? Maybe we don't need it. Man, there's a lot of fucking cameras, though. Jesus. I mean, I could technically get him into here. This looks kind of good. I wonder if he does a full loop. Holy shit, there's so many. There's so many patrollers. Can I recreate the Modern Warfare 2 airport scene? What? Alright, he fully loops.
Why can't we go upstairs?
I guess I wait for him to loop back into me. Bob Joe is now playing Dead Cock. What is this room? Busted. Busta. Okay, I hope I don't get fucked by the other people patrolling at the same time. I have to wait for another loop. Sneaky scuba emote. Sorry, I don't really browse TikTok or whatever the fuck that's from. You motherfucker. I just legit cringed to death earlier while I was making my coffee. Can I perfectly time this? No, it perfectly untimed it. God damn it. Come in here.
Jeez.
Close the fucking door, man. This is embarrassing. Not like... I watched some short little video on Twitter, and I let it autoplay some bullshit. It went through 3 completely dog shit videos that I would never actively watch and just made me hate myself. One of them was like Sophie Rain literally fucking lying straight through her fucking teeth. I don't understand what the point is. She was like saying that some dude has paid her $7 million. I don't know, it's some like OnlyFans girl that's like lying all the time about like how much money she makes. She's like claiming to be like a gazillionaire. The point is how I just reacted to it. I mean, my reaction is literally that I want to uninstall the app and never look at it again. And disengage from the internet because of how much cancer was just thrown into my brain. That's my reaction. That's not a good reaction. You gotta get in that autoplay porn. I mean, I've heard that line for like ever. Any publicity is good publicity, but it's not true. It's literally not true at all.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on.
We should have music. You gotta feel it. I should dance.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Excellent work, 47.
Snaps neck.
You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Gotta go upstairs for my next 2. And my safe. Yippee!
God, they're just so skinny. I feel it might.
I just feel so skinny.
Gonna crawl if I touched it.
You got banned 50 times by Cutie?
But I just can't figure it out. What?
I don't know which one's safer. Left staircase or right staircase? Wait, it's you.
Down, boy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm
Ladies and gentlemen.
hand to the true star tonight, Sebastian Sato.
Mindless steel trap.
does it say you would spot me? Oh, it is the guy who would have spotted me. The fuck? That was weird. I think I can't walk in here?
Perhaps my darkest yet.
I don't know.
I've explored feelings of powerlessness.
No, I can.
Duress. Coercion. The notion that free will is only an illusion.
Who's talking?
That we are all controlled by sinister forces cynically preying on our vices and weaknesses. But, like the pleasant design suggests, we put on a brave face. A mask of normality. To make us appear happy. Successful. And above all, in control.
One more. Where's the last one?
Jesus.
Thank you.
What kind of third-rate contractor did this whole light rig setup? It's the flimsiest shit.
Why does everyone up here recognize me?
Realize what happens if it drops? Everybody on stage will be crushed. Never gonna happen. Oh yeah? Murphy's Law ring a bell? Yeah. If anything that could go wrong actually went wrong, the frickin' universe wouldn't even be here. Nah, that's different though. Many leading scientists now support the multiverse theory, which means that everything that could go wrong did in fact go wrong.
Where's this thing?
Not here. Oh, thank you, Carl Sagan. I am familiar with the multiverse theory, Chief. Anyway, mark my words, that light rig is bad news. Yeah, we'll see.
Is that it? No. Seize my icy assassin. What? You trying to jinx me, buddy? Hey, fuck you. Dude, I can't find it. Where's my third one? Honestly, I don't even think I'd be able to fucking unlock it without getting aggro. I mean, I already got this one, right? Or is this? Yeah. I bet it's like in another room over or something. It's over here, some bullshit. The bathroom. Oh god, it's the room of incidents where I've been trapped many times in this fucking closet.
Hey, mister, who are you again?
Okay, that's fine. Almost baited her to my corner. She's chandelierable. She might be. Wait, this isn't it, isn't it? No.
I know you have.
I think I'm free to do this.
Set it up fast, but you can't just toss equipment around like it's. Yeah, well, it's Miss Margolis' private laptop. The whole. auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened?
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
They're out of LOS. We're all clear.
Camille is just his type. She's got that Ada Lockheed look.
Wakefield's old girlfriend. Clever.
What the hell can you do with that chair? Sit? Dude, what is this?
Command is dropping the ball like you wouldn't believe today.
What
Hey,
do you
dude.
need? I might have it.
What are you
Sure,
buying?
why not?
Ooh. I can buy the lockpick for the rest of this campaign. Might as well, I think.
I'm here if you need more.
Wait. This is a really good spot. Wait, I didn't bring poop gun. Alright. It might be rubber ducky. Does this guy even move a fucking inch? How does this work? Would he... I can place this, right? And he picks it up? I think I can. I think if I throw it, the guard might grab it. A poisonous drink? I don't have poison. Is there easy poison around here? Wait, are you... No, there's no way I can poison it, right? I'd be in his asshole poisoning his drink. Oh wait, you're right. I do have lethal. I mean, okay, we can try it. Be funny. I need him. Or someone similar. Where to become waiter. Hey. You just walking in here? Auction staff. Do you think this counts? I mean, we'll see. If it says illegal. Alright, let him take a sip. And then he's got to turn. Oh, he doesn't even... Oh, baby. I need to watch him. That drink looks pretty good, dude. You tell me what's in.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Oh,
You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Dead good.
Say the word, I'm ready.
Alright, I need the safe. Run, Sneaky!
Be careful.
You gotta get out of there! Like, I don't want to full clear this fucking rooftop, but I feel like I might have to. Yes, extreme hard mode. Auction office balcony, you can hop over and slide to the ground floor. Zoop. By cosplay Zenith? Who, the Brown Dust character? Wait, is it back here? I see it. Dude, I can't fucking... Do I just... I think I just double kill.
Nothing at all. You, my friend, are real.
Wait. Oh my god, I'm safe. Maybe I did cosplay. Why? Why you asking? Dude, how the fuck... How do I get this safe? Move, motherfucker! I don't want to have to wipe this entire place, bro. Maybe I can get it right now. Nah, right? Maybe? Okay, I could, actually. Can I kill the witnesses to get the extra 1K? I mean, technically, yeah. But there's I have to kill the cams, and then the two witnesses are literally two bartenders. So it's kind of fucking annoying. Like, I don't even know if I could actually properly dispose of them.
Find out what that was. Will do.
Dude. How are you so resilient?
Central, this is me. Something's going down. I'm having a look.
Don't fucking come to me. Perfect. What even is this escape? You would have saw me? Nah. Nah, I'm too slippery. I'm a ghost.
I can do with the smoke. I'm not
I'm a fucking ghost. Straight out the Paris back door. Boom. Ghost. That reminds me, we need to beat Ghost of Yote. At some point.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
What you got for me? A black. Okay. Not bad. Let me go pee. New Tarkov update? I think it's out today. As of today. Put the ducky away. Put the bat away. Put the sub away. You get the lockpick. Guess I can just bring the crowbar too. Yeah, it's yeah, it's a map with like some quests or something. I believe it's just a PvE map, but it's like hard, kind of like the terminal, whatever the fuck it's called, like the final mission. You do so much to get there. How do you really have to do that much? Because it came out today, and I heard a bunch of streamers for playing it. So like, it can't be that bad, right? To actually unlock it. You do everything in 3 hours. There you go. See. Not that bad. Not too shabby. Okay, let's put the trank away. You excited to see me play it? Woo. Woo. Got sniper. I need pistol. You have to go to woods and there's like a million players trying to get it done. Yeah, makes sense. it's gonna bring a poison. Okay, sure. Hi, Tiny. Have they talked about plans recently, Tarkov? For like a season or something? You heard a seasonal wipe in July? Mm. Scav DLC with Scav Wives. Oh, shit. You try to play Dark Tide since your new PC can run at max settings, you can't see a thing. Dark Tide? That's the fucking Warhammer thing, right? Yeah. Dude, is this... oh, yeah. Fucking Casey. I don't know if you guys remember him. He like shows up on stream sometimes. He has 3.4k hours in Dark Tide. So many. Snitch. Alright, I need one poison kill, one sniper kill.
Have a good trip, 47.
I was like... I looked into it like a year ago, Dark Tide. Looking at like streams and shit. Some YouTube gameplay videos to see if it was like any cooler on an update or something. And it didn't really look that fun.
Welcome to Chongqing. Intel tells us that there are syndicate members in the area.
It's like, yeah, whatever.
I trust that you can find them and eliminate them. However, they're on high alert, so you need to be careful.
It's one of your favorite
You know
games
what to
ever.
do, 47.
Really? When did you start playing it? Okay, ideally I can hide their body. Where's my other target? Oh, up there. Isn't hide target body condition kind of weird? Like, why can't you hide it after it's exposed?
Dying to know what the inside of that room's like.
It's like if the body's found at all, it doesn't let you hide it anymore. At least it doesn't count. Like the safe's in the laundromat? The reason is fuck you. What did I do?
I've put off asking this for long enough.
Hey, mister.
Dude. Don't fucking talk to me.
Oh, we went to Iceland actually, but yes, they weren't as bright as I thought they would be. Our guide said it's just like that sometimes. I'm lucky I saw them at all.
You must have been so fatigued. Going all that way and then not even getting to see what you went for.
I never should be around here somewhere. Are you sure you're reading it right? Just look for the damn throne. I'll read the tracker.
I farted.
Royce is gonna fire our asses. Are they very expensive? Try very
I'm still trespassing here as a dumpling cook? Okay, there's 2 in this room. Is there one more on the roof? You set off roof sprinklers? No. I don't know if this guy patrols. Or is it? There's 3 in that room? I missed it?
I don't know why I keep relying on you to bring the snacks. You never
One?
Yeah,
2?
well,
Oh, I see
I
it.
would have remembered them if I...
What the fuck?
Whoa there, buddy. You're do not move another muscle. We're messing around. I have to bring you in. Try running away from this. Hey! Find the shooter now. Go. Roger that.
That's some bullshit.
Copy, command. Still looking. No sign of the perp.
Thanks, game. That was not me. I am not going loud. I got
Nothing in my position. Over.
I got bullshitted.
Holy shit! Come in, command. What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take you out, you knucklehead!
Don't fucking kill me, bro.
Over here, right now!
Jesus Christ. That was almost disastrous again. Stun locked on the safe. Once again, my disguise is still good. Can I just walk off this roof? Probably. That guy might be pissed.
I want all details about your
All good. All chillin'. Just murdered a whole neighborhood up there. You got the safe, though. This alleyway actually looks safe. Thoughts? Right now.
Syndicate member eliminated. Done, 47.
I'm just gonna get out of your way and,
It was. But I couldn't hide the body. I think I just let her go.
get some help.
Wait.
Are you even aware of what's going on? Just saw a guy
This
try to
fucking
phone
guy
an apartment.
recognizes me?
Oh my god.
Wait, that's my fucking briefcase.
Take him down! Take him down!
No.
Yeah, I
Get
got
off me. No! Are you
Safe
serious?
house.
Oh my fucking god, man.
How unfortunate. It rather appears that you ran out of luck.
Why did the hobo take my
Back to the
briefcase?
drawing board, 47.
I threw. I fucking mega threw. Fuck me, man.
That was a bold attempt, 47. Unfortunately, the Syndicate managed to go into hiding. Knowing you, I'm sure that you have new ideas in mind to make sure that they won't be so lucky next time.
No, I started the bet a while ago. I just lost to my Leviathan sniper. Fuck. Fuck my balls. Actually lost the assassin pistol too. Dude, I literally got stun locked doing like 3 different fucking actions and getting shot. That was crazy. Okay, dude, when I went to go take out the hobo, I fully was trying to punch him in the face. And then I accidentally fucking choked him out. And then I figured if I didn't push anything while choking him out, it would get me out of the choke animation. But it actually kept me choking him for an hour. I maybe would have lived if I mashed Q. But I just let it fucking roll, and then I was just literally stuck choking a hobo. It took my briefcase. God damn it. I mean, I know I can walk away after the lethal poison. I was trying to hide the body. Because my condition was hide bodies. I mean, I just lost the sniper. And the assassin pistol. I mean, the sniper was extremely good. I still have another one. Or 2 more even. Yeah, it's a little depressing. I mean, okay, what I've figured from these campaigns is starting these things with these conditions like this, where it like tells me to use some specific shit like blinding them and concussives. I feel like it's just bad to take those campaigns because you just get way less money because you can't do them. 7 in 3 hours? Really? Is it 4 a.m.? Or is it 5 a.m.? Like this one's better. I mean, I'm not playing at 5 a.m. You think it's 5 a.m.? The review embargo is 7 a.m. What? So you can play it before the reviews go out? That was safe. Wait, we could do a Sound Assassin suit only start.
Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
What? I'm already here. What would be easier, Dubai or India? Dude, Dubai suit only sounds horrible. Wait. Also kill guards, but also sound assassin? This looks just grief taking Sound Assassin. Never mind. Dubai has an event right now where missiles randomly hit the map. Yeah, I don't think it does. Hi, Shio. The hell? I'm like full bugged. It won't show me my objectives. Shotgun assault rifle. Okay, I can get an AR. I can bring a troll knife. Scalpel. You. Melee kill. No, don't listen to Foogly. He's gonna show you in games that he does not care about or play. I've seen this man. Dude is a fucking demon. He showed me some dog shit game demo. He's like, yo, Siggy, check this shit out. I'm like, okay. I watch it. Some legit ass game. Legit full trash. And he's like, yeah, it's just whatever. And I'm like, why the fuck did you show me it then? I don't know. Trudge. Thought you were a bitch. So I figured I'd show you it. That was the full combo.
Bon voyage, 47.
Are you here to convince me it's food time, Shio? Can I craft syringes yet? Yeah.
Dubai. We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here. But you know what to do.
It's a frisk.
But they are on high alert, so tread carefully or they will slip away. You know what to do, 47.
Why are you guys looking at me? You want a gamba? Sure, man. Can I reach the bomb crafting before 007? Hell no. What was the number, like 64 or something?
Hey, what are you doing? This is off limits. I need some assistance here.
Whoa! You can't hit.
Hey, wake up.
Perfect.
What? Nothing at my position.
Said kill guards with a shotgun. Is that right?
Damn it.
Wait. Oh, you gonna turn around. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That works. Shotgun away then. Sure, bud. Made the right move. I'll make sure to kill you slowly. Oh my god. Distract. You know what? Fuck it. Banana this bitch. Come on. What? There's like a cam here. Oh! Wow, you don't look very affected. She just kind of like actually laid down. Did she fake getting knocked out? Hold up. That was a little sus. Okay, I know where I am.
It's a pretty swanky place, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty swanky, mate. Pretty fucking swanky.
Lots of open space. Miles
I can't actually walk in over there. Do I need the guard outfit? Do I just get all ye reliable? Oh wow, that door closed on me. Yeah, get this guy. Maybe. Wait, this guy looks...
I got the screens, I got the games, got 2 grills going.
You win the lottery or what? Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 4 phone lines with the fastest 5G home internet.
So you did win the lottery.
Let's get ready to DoorDash! I don't believe what I'm seeing. Ooh, full contact delivery right there. Buenos nachos, mi amiga. Oh, call an official. Say hello to his little wing. What the ramen? I hope he added extra napkins to his order. He's got this fight in the bag. When the bell rings, it's time to DoorDash.
That makes sense.
Well, I should get going.
Not without dessert.
Oh.
DoorDash is on the way.
Tomorrow's Juan's graduation, so...
That deserves a toast. Yes, I'll order some drinks on DoorDash.
Game's about to start.
Stay for the game.
I'm falling asleep.
Coffee it is.
Snacks.
I'm never leaving, am I?
No.
You're doing great now.
Might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter. Over.
I'm scared. If this takes too long, I might get caught. What?
Is that?
You motherfucker! Ugh. That was my free guard man's.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how are you? Oh, you just moving here. I wasn't sure. This briefcase is kind of fucking me.
Huh?
Huh? What? Hey, how are you?
Oh, I just love fixing these.
Should have pumped them first. Nah. We're all good. I'm sure we'll get plenty more options later. Honestly, I don't know if I even needed this outfit. I do want to get that guard upstairs' outfit. El Clasico. Pump 'em full of lead. Yes.
Lawsuit waiting to happen. Oh, what makes you say that? All the waters?
I got a melee, even though I already had one. Oh yeah, this guy's a new patrol. And so does this guy. We could get caught up here. If we fuck it up. And we didn't, baby. Let's go. The guy's swapping his. Just to make this easier. Who's dropping crowbars in here? What the fuck, bro? Mr. Maintenance Guy, you gotta be more careful. There's the AR. Oh my god, wait, I trolled. Uh-oh. I needed that outfit. Hey, guards. Can I borrow your fit?
Huh? Enough with the chokehold.
I don't have a silence gun on me.
Just let him spend all his clips. We've got plenty. Know where he is. Go get him.
Okay. Should be good. Print that gun. Wait. He's stuck outside the door.
We got ourselves a serious troublemaker. Any description on possible...
I need my shotgun before I forget.
Area clear. Proceeding to next sector.
Roger, roger. Area clear. Get out here. Why are you choking him? Stop! What the fuck? Wow, that's my target? That's awkward. Hope I can move past you.
Oh, you think these elevators are ever
this key.
Well, I can't expect people to take the stairs all the time. Who's
I'm
gonna want
scared.
to come to a building this tall if they have to walk?
I'm not sure I know who you are.
Stop!
Alright, it just works, I guess. What the fuck, bro? These doors are all closed, right? Okay. An accident has occurred.
What?
And many more will occur. Gotta line you up. Stop fucking flipping, bro. You're gonna make me fall off the elevator. What's happening? Nothing. I may have to start blasting.
Excellent work, 47.
Perfect.
You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Okay, like I almost walked in. At a weird moment. Collat done. I need to go all the way upstairs. I need behind me. Oh my god, it's this fucking person. No. They're so open there. It's just open. Shit. Do you not move? Okay. I counted as a collat question mark. Yeah. It's a little lenient in this game. It, like, lets you just shoot through. Like, hold down the trigger.
Hey, pal. Put it in the holster.
Shove it up your ass. What the fuck? There's a body in here. That guy might see me. Don't do anything weird.
What the hell is this?
I was just testing. Holy shit. I thought I could aim at him. That almost threw the run. Holy fuck. fucking dare come back in here. Holy shit.